relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, chicken and worm. We in the topmost species have also joined the hunt. But who is to judge precisely which of us are hounds or foxes as we enter the chase?
Potter, you're a bum. You heard me. You're a bum. This is Charlie Morgan telling it right to you in your own dictaphone, Potter. Because of your pig-headedness, you missed the biggest news beat since the atom bomb, and I'm laughing at you, Potter, right up my sleeve. I only wish the joke was really funny. But it's sad, Potter. It's downright pitiful. Remember the day you canned me, Mr. Editor? Remember the day you bounced me off the staff? Big wheel, sitting on a rubber inner tube behind your lousy desk, fat, complacent, smug. A law unto yourself down here in South America. Top foot kisser for the Continental Press. Yeah, I can still see you wiggle that fat cigar around your greasy mouth and hear you tell me.
Morgan, you're fired.
I'm what?
Fired. 5-letter word. Look it up. Synonym for bounce, can, withhold salary from, and dismissed without notice.
Why?
Why what?
Am I fired?
Oh, several reasons. I won't list them all, just 2 of them. A, you drink too much. B, you're a rotten reporter.
No, wait a minute,
No
Father.
point in arguing, Charlie. As a newspaper man, you're through. Particularly here in South America, and you know it.
Yeah, I guess I do.
The AP fired you first, and you lost your berth with UP. I gave you a berth here on Continental because I felt sorry for you. You didn't appreciate it.
I don't want to lecture, Potter.
Too much vino, Charlie. Too many senoritas. This is a newspaper office, not Hollywood's version of what a newspaper office ought to be like. Days are gone when reporters wore their hats on the backs of their heads and scooped the town while having a quick one at Harry's Peak. You got to work for a living if you want to keep a job, Charlie.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Now, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll stake you to the tourist plane fare back to New York. It's 5,500 miles due north, Charlie, and I don't expect you to walk.
Keep your stake, Potter.
Oh?
I'll get along. Maybe you were right about the hooch and the dames. But when you call me a rotten reporter, I should have kicked your teeth in.
Don't try any rough stuff, Morgan.
Blind drunk, I'm better than you'll ever be, and I'll prove it.
How?
I'll let you know. Right after I wind up cockeyed. You were half right anyway, Potter. I couldn't hold the job. That's why I came down to S.A. in the first place. My rep in the States was getting too bad. But the atmosphere south of the Amazon didn't change me, Potter, and I knew it when I wandered into that tourist-ridden cocktail lounge at the El Canto Hotel and found a place for myself at the bar. Una scotch, chico. Pronto.
Un martini muy seco, por favor. Dispénseme usted, señor. You are an American reporter, are you not?
I was.
You do not remember me?
No.
The name is Gonzalez. We met in Rio 2 years ago. I worked for a magazine at that time, El Estilo.
So what?
I have something to offer you, senor, for a little money.
No, thanks.
But you do not even know what it is I have for
Whatever
sale.
it is, I'm not interested. Go peddle it somewhere else.
If that is how you feel about the most astounding piece of news since Hiroshima,
What are you gassing about?
I am taking a big risk by talking to you this way, senor. More than one man has been thrown into the river for the piranha fish to feast on. Within minutes, they can strip onto the bone so that nothing is left.
You're a cheerful character.
But for a sum, senor, a small sum, I will give you the news beat of the century.
Better try drinking your martinis through a straw. You're loaded.
Don't be a fool. Won't you even listen to me?
I'm listening, but you don't say anything. What's this big news scoop all about?
I can only tell you at this time that it concerns a missing person. A man the world thought was dead, who has suddenly reappeared.
Oh, big deal.
It is a big deal, senor. Since you are so stubborn about it.
Wait a minute.
Well,
All right. You've got a beat. I'll buy it if it's right. But, what is it?
will you pay $500?
Maybe.
Do you have $500 in American money?
I can get it.
Very well, senor. In that case, we are being watched, senor.
Watched?
Do not look around. I am in the hotel, room 413. Meet me there in exactly 1 hour.
413.
Leave the hotel first and then return. Make sure you are not followed, senor. Your life may depend on it.
He turned and slunk out of the bar like an animal afraid of being cornered. I waited 10 minutes, then walked through the lobby and left the hotel. I strolled up the Avenida to kill a little time, then crossed the plaza and started to circle back. It was at that point that I first had the feeling of being shadowed. 20 minutes later, I was standing in front of room 413. I rapped once and waited, then rapped again. Then I tried the door and found it open. The room seemed empty at first, but when I crossed to the window, I saw an arm sticking out from behind the couch. There was a body attached to the arm, Potter. Gonzalez's body. And as I lifted his head, I saw the bullet hole in his chest. Gonzalez.
Senor Morgan.
Who plugged you, Gonzalez? Tell me.
They know about you, senor. And you will be next. Run. Run, senor. For your life.
The next thing I heard was a death rattle, and I lowered what was left of Gonzalez to the floor. My first impulse was to get out of there fast. But as I started for the door, I noticed a photograph standing near the bed. It was a picture of a woman, and I grabbed it on a hunch and yanked it out of the frame. That was when they made attempt number 1, Potter, to shut me up. The shots came from the window, and they missed me by a hair. I bounded out into the corridor and started racing down the hall when I heard footsteps behind me, and I knew I was being chased. I could almost hear the next 2 bullets whistle past my ear, and it was no time to stand on ceremony. I grabbed the nearest doorknob with a prayer that was answered when the door pushed open, and I slammed in and locked it behind me as I staggered into somebody's room.
I beg your pardon?
Excuse me.
May I ask who you are?
10 more seconds, and it would have been who I was.
What are you doing in my room?
I'm running, mister.
Running?
Yeah, from a gun. Somebody out in that corridor thinks there's an open season on Americans.
Is this some kind of practical joke?
Didn't you hear the shots?
No.
Well, I heard them, mister, and they were meant for me.
Just a moment, my friend.
Don't open that door.
Please.
Well?
Hall is empty.
You're sure?
Look for yourself.
Yeah, the guy who was chasing me must have taken a powder, which suits me fine.
Please, exactly what is this all about?
Man's been murdered in room 413.
On this floor? Let me see.
Now, wait a minute, mister. They've had 5 tries at me up to now, and I don't want number 6 to hit the jackpot.
I tell you, there's no one here in the corridor, my friend. Now, show me the corpse.
This way.
Incidentally, who are you?
Charlie Morgan's my name.
Well, mine is Stuben, Kurt Stuben. And, Charlie, do you mind if I suggest that you have liquor on your breath?
Okay, so I had a quick one. 1, mind you. That's not enough to dream up a yarn like this, is it? This is the room.
Very well. The room is empty, my friend.
Empty?
Quite.
But But he was lying over there near the couch.
Perhaps your corpse strolled down to the bar for a beer, huh?
Oh, these boys work fast. They got him out of here while I was ducking slugs in the hall. Oh, I'm sure now the Gonzales had a story. And what a story. If it's hot enough to kill for, it must be blazing.
What kind of a story are you referring to?
A missing man. Must be a big shot. I guess he turned up somewhere, but who? Where? What are you smiling at?
Was I smiling?
You think I'm off my conch?
No, not exactly. Perhaps you did run into something important, and the man was killed because of it. Wouldn't it be wiser to forget?
Is that a suggestion or a threat?
A threat? Why should I threaten you?
Look, I've got part of a front-page banner headline in my pocket, Bub, and if a certain fat-headed editor will give me 5 minutes, you can read all about it in the next edition. He smiled again, then stuck a monocle in the corner of his eye and looked me over like I was some kind of bug under glass. He was still gawking at me with all his molars showing when I left the room. As soon as I stepped out into the street from the hotel lobby, I knew I'd made another mistake. I should have called you, Potter, from a phone booth inside, but it was too late now. Right behind me, blocking the doorway, was a guy with a chest like a barrel and a face like an ape's. He was watching me with an ugly scowl. One of his mitts was inside his pocket, wrapped around a gun. I began to walk, and so did he. And then I started to run. I tried to lose myself in the narrow streets, but he stuck to me like glue, and any second I expected to hear his revolver crack and feel the lead burn through my spine. Then, just as I thought my legs would give out, I spotted a shopping arcade, and I ducked inside with the crowd. A few seconds later, I looked behind me, and he was gone. I ducked into a phone booth. Charlie Morgan, Potter.
Well, Charlie?
Listen, I'm calling from a phone booth near the Avenue Rio Carta. I just got a tip. It's a hot one.
What kind of a tip?
A guy's been missing. He's supposed to be dead, but he's shown up again.
What guy?
Well, I don't know yet.
Oh, brother.
Now, listen to me, Potter.
What kind of a pitch are you trying to hand me, Morgan? You drunk again?
Don't be a chump. A man's been murdered because of this thing. I saw his body.
Where?
The El Canto Hotel.
You notify the police?
Well, no,
Why not?
Because his body disappeared.
Along with the pink elephant?
Oh, for the love of Mike, stop baiting me, will you? This is on the level, Potter. I swear it. I've got a photograph. Some dame. She might be his lady friend. If I can find out who she is...
All right. Come up to the office. Let's see what goes.
Do I get my job back if this thing hooks up?
If it doesn't, I'll have you thrown in the river. Let the piranha fishes eat you alive.
Yeah, I'm on my way, Potter. Just sit tight. But I wasn't on my way, at least not yet, because I suddenly spotted the gorilla who'd been chasing me coming through the arcade. I ducked out of the phone booth just as he caught my eye, and we both started moving together. He was big, but I was fast. And 10 seconds later, I tumbled into a cab that was parked in front of the arcade and yelled, "Calimates! Uno, dos, cinco! Pronto, hombre!" I looked back through the window and saw him standing on the curb. The sun was down, the streets were getting dark, but I could have sworn I saw a smile on his face as my cab jumped away. 5 minutes later, I knew the joke was on me. Driver. Hombre.
You call, senor?
Where are you going?
Calle Marte, senor.
This isn't the way to the Calle Martes. You're going north.
Si, senor.
¿Cómo?
A shortcut, senor.
¿Está usted bien seguro?
Pues si, senor.
Hey, wait a minute. Stop the car. I'm getting out here. Did you hear me, hombre? Stop this jalopy, you stupid-looking crumb, before
Be quiet, senor, and enjoy the ride.
I saw it when I leaned over. A German Luger as big as a cannon that was strapped to his gear shift, and he had one hand on the wheel and the other on the gun butt. We drove for 20 minutes more in silence while I weighed the odds against trying to take him from behind. He was doing 50 by that time, and we were on the open road at least 5 miles from town. But gun or no gun, I wasn't going to let him waltz me around again, Willie, so I moved up suddenly and grabbed his throat while his hand shot up and pressed the Luger muzzle against my cheek. Caramba! Stop this car!
Let go, I shoot.
Go ahead and I'll twist this wheel right off the road.
I swear I shoot. Let go. No.
Hey, look out!
We hit a tree head-on, and the car was a wreck. I got out of it lucky with a twisted shoulder and a cut on my cheek, while the driver's head smacked into the dashboard and knocked him cold. Hey, hombre. Wake up. Hombre.
¿Qué es eso?
Take it easy, hombre. Now I've got the Luger. Can you stand?
No puedo andar.
Try it. Come on, get on your feet.
Caramba.
That's better. Now let's keep it in English. You were pretty good at it before. What's the deal?
Senor,
Who paid you to take me for a ride?
I do not remember.
Will you remember better if I massage your skull with this Luger?
Senor, por favor. I'm a poor man. For a few pesos, I do someone a favor.
A few pesos. I'm not worth much, am I?
It was not to hurt you, senor. Just to drive you to the house.
What house?
It is near here.
Okay, let's go.
Senor?
I said let's go to that house, hombre. He took me through the woods about a half a mile until we reached a broken-down shack with a car parked in front of it. It was a big job, European, a Mercedes, and it looked incongruous standing in front of that hovel. I nudged the guy with my gun, and we stopped for a minute while I took stock of the surroundings. This the joint?
Si.
Who owns that car?
I don't know, senor.
Who lives in the shack?
I don't know, senor.
Do you know you're alive?
Si, senor.
Congratulations. Come on, we're moving up to that busted window to see who's inside. We approached the window slowly, bent half over, and when we reached the house wall, I raised my head inch by inch until I could peer through the broken glass. The first guy I noticed was the hatchet man who'd chased me through the streets, and then I spotted the guy who called himself Kurt Steuben. Between them was another character with his back to me and his head hunched over, almost hidden by an upturned coat collar. This was the missing man, the guy Gonzalez told me about. But before I could get a good look at his face, his sidekick spotted me, raised his hand, and fired point blank through the window. I felt a stab of pain in my right wrist, and I dropped the gun. Then everything happened at once. The driver lunged, the shack door opened, the air was filled with oaths, orders, and whistling. How I got back to town, Potter, I don't know. I remember how dark it was as I tore through the woods and the way my spine crawled every time I heard a noise behind me and thought they were closing in. But I found the highway at last and bummed a ride back into the city on a banana cart. That was when you came into the picture again, you great, big, lovable slob.
Morgan,
Yeah, Morgan.
what's happened to you? You're a mess.
I'll tell you what happened to me, Potter. I've been conned, chased, mauled, and shot at. I played tag with a gunman and wound up crawling out of a car wreck with a radiator cap in my teeth.
Well, your wrist.
It's just a little flesh wound. Forget it. Listen, I'm convinced I walked into the biggest rhubarb since Lincoln's assassination. Somebody big's on the loose, Potter. Someone so hot his pals go in for mass murder just to keep it quiet.
Now, wait just a minute, Charlie.
Oh, you wait. How do you think I got into this condition? Playing jacks? I tell you, there's something tremendous going on, Potter. Bigger than anything I've ever handled in my life. Look at this picture. It's the one I took from Gonzalez's room. She must have been his girlfriend, and he knew all the answers. And if he knew who this mystery character is, she will.
But she doesn't.
If I can find her. What did you say?
I said she doesn't. And the whole thing's a tempest in a teapot.
No, that's an original expression. How can you tell what this dame knows?
Because she's inside my private office.
She's what?
They found Gonzalez's body half an hour ago. She came in to give me the story. Gonzalez was mixed up with a small-time heister, a crook who broke out of jail.
A crook who... And you believe that yarn?
Why not?
Look at me, that's why not. Would a small-time crook have an organization so slick I can't move down the street without being tailed by a walking arsenal?
Oh, now, take it easy, Charlie. Here she comes.
I'm going now, Mr. Potter.
Well, thank you for coming in to see us. Oh, this is Mr. Morgan. He was the man who found your fiancé's body. Miss Fryer Talon, Charlie.
It must have been terrible. I warned him, begged him to change his ways. He wouldn't listen to me. Then when he tried to tell you where Rivera was hiding out, he was murdered. They found his body in the woods, outside of the city.
Who's Rivero?
The con who escaped. They got an alarm out for him.
You an American, Miss Talon?
I was educated in Chicago. Why do you ask?
Gonzalez was Spanish.
Of course.
I was just wondering where you met him.
Here. I knew him for the past 2 years. He wasn't a criminal. He was a well-educated man. Met the wrong companions. I loved him very much. Goodbye, Mr. Potter. You've been very kind.
Goodbye, Miss Talon.
Mr. Morgan. Goodbye.
So long.
I wish I could help you both. The police. Bye.
She's lying, Potter.
What?
They set this up to put us off the scent. They'll probably knock off this escaped con themselves so he can take the rap for killing Gonzalez. But I'm not going to let it go at that.
What are you going to do?
They've been on my tail for the past 8 hours. Now it's my turn. I'm going to chase Miss Fryer Talon. I saw her enter a cab as I hit the street, and I climbed into another one and followed. We drove up the main drag to the center of town, and her taxi stopped in front of one of the plushier joints, a big white stone affair that looked like an embassy. She walked inside, and I went around to the back and let myself in through the service entrance. I passed through a butler's pantry, then a hall, and found her in a reception room, just taking off her hat. Hello again.
You.
Me.
You followed me.
Sure.
Why?
Because you lied before. Gonzalez wasn't mixed up with a small-time gangster. This rhubarb is bigger.
You're very rash, my good-looking friend.
The word is stubborn.
Well, as long as you're here, sit down, relax. I'll get you a drink.
No, don't bother. And stay away from that desk drawer.
What are you looking for? A gun?
I'm becoming a very cautious guy, lady.
Don't be silly.
You've changed a little in the last half hour, baby.
Have I?
In Potter's office, you gave a pretty good imitation of the bereft sweetheart.
Well, since you were astute enough to see through my story, why bother to play act anymore?
Who's the man with the upturned coat collar?
Beg your pardon?
I saw his back in that hovel outside of town. He's the one who's supposed to be dead, isn't he?
I thought you already knew all the answers.
What's his name, honey?
I haven't the slightest idea. You sure you won't have a drink?
And have you flavor it with cyanide? No, thanks.
You don't mind if I have one, then?
So you were educated in the States, huh?
I was.
Where were you born?
In a hospital.
Very funny. You got me in stitches.
You're such a nice-looking boy. Why do you want to bring trouble on yourself?
I like trouble. It agrees with my appetite.
Be careful of your choice of food. I wouldn't want you to upset your stomach.
As soon as you finish that drink, sweetie, you can get your hat.
Oh, we going somewhere?
Policia, senorita.
You're not serious.
Do I look like I'm laughing?
You couldn't possibly take me to the police, darling.
No? Why not?
Because that gun you were looking for is in someone else's hand. And he's standing right behind you.
Good evening.
Herr Steuben, I presume. Looks like we're back where we started. I was running, wasn't I? And one of your goons was on my tail.
But the chase ends here. Fryer,
Yes.
bring the car around to the back, then call Bauer.
What shall I tell him?
Say, the fox is cornered. We will dispose of the pelt on the bridge.
Do you want me to drive you there?
Ja, schnell.
Are we, taking a little ride?
Exactly.
Is this trip necessary?
You are a warm one, mein Herr, but we will cool you off. You will walk out of this house and into the car with both your hands in your pockets. You will be careful not to utter a sound. Make myself clear?
Very.
Good. And let me warn you, my friend, one false move, and I shoot to kill.
We drove in silence until we left the city limits, and any bright ideas I had about making a break were dampened slightly by the rod he was pressing against my ribs. I didn't know where we were going, and I didn't bother to ask because I had a funny feeling I wasn't coming back.
Stay on this road, Friar.
I know the way, Kurt.
Are you comfortable, my friend?
Oh, extremely.
Good.
Look, as long as my future doesn't look very promising, you might ease that gnawing sense of curiosity that's been burning me up for the past 12 hours.
And for which you are paying a stiff price.
Who is he? Who's this mystery guy who's so hot you've got to keep him under wraps by leaving a trail of stiffs from here to the Amazon?
You will know who he is very shortly, my friend.
You mean I'm going to see him?
Yes.
When?
As soon as we reach the bridge.
And what happens after that?
I prefer not to discuss that. It's a very distressing subject.
Especially for me.
You see, it is very important that your body is not found. It would create a greater disturbance than Gonzales merely because you're a newspaper man.
Oh, you flatter me.
So we will leave it to the piranha fish to dispose of you. Have you seen them operate?
Once.
They attack in schools. Give them 10 minutes and they can do away with anything alive that happens to drop into the water.
I just can't wait.
Kurt, the bridge.
Yeah, I see the car is there already. Stop here, Friar.
The bridge was a wobbly affair, made of wood, suspended across the river below. A car was parked in the center, the Mercedes I saw before, and the guy behind the wheel must have been the gorilla who chased me in the arcade. But it was the second man I was interested in, the one with the upturned collar. And he was standing just outside the car in the center of the bridge, watching us.
You asked to have your curiosity satisfied, my friend. Look for yourself.
Who is he?
You cannot see.
Oh, he's in the shadows and his collar's still turned up around his head.
Friar,
Yes.
drive on across the bridge. I will take care of this one here. You are honored, my friend. He has come down himself to see that we dispose of you properly.
But who is he? I can't see him. What's his name?
His name, my friend, is...
the bridge is cracking!
The bridge was weak, and it couldn't hold the weight of those two heavy cars. Just as it buckled, I leaped free to the bank, but Steuben went down with the others. As the cars bubbled underwater, I saw the surface suddenly come alive with piranha fish as they moved in for the kill. The next thing I knew, a head bobbed up in the water, gasping for air. It was the mystery man with the upturned coat collar, and just before the fish pulled him under, I caught a glimpse of a trick mustache and heard him scream. Well, Potter, you know what piranha fish can do. I searched the riverbank for an hour or two, but all I found was part of an overcoat. The coat the trick mustache was wearing. Inside, I found a billfold, Potter, and in the billfold, a water-soaked card. It looked like some kind of a political party identification tag. Only the ink had run, and I could hardly read what it said. But I was able to make out two things on the card, Potter. One was a crossed symbol in the form of a swastika on the upper right-hand corner, and the other was what was left of a name on the bottom. A first name, Potter. Adolf.
The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Klee. Featured in tonight's cast was Vinton Hayworth. Others were Doris Dalton, Stephen Schnabel, Wendell Holmes, and Louis Van Ruten. The Chase was directed and transcribed by Walter McGraw. Next week, another exciting script involves a search for gold and sudden death when you follow The Chase.
Next, it's First Nighter on NBC. Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. There's always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme.
But always there is the chase.
Let me brief you first before I spin the yarn. You'll say I'm a liar in 16 different languages unless you're familiar with the dossier. The name is Decker, Larry Decker. You may have seen it on a couple of books. Red Tide was one of them. It gave me the distinction of being persona non grata in the Soviet Union as an accredited foreign correspondent. I was transferred from Moscow to the Paris office of the New York paper I was working for, and while I sunned my torso at a Bullmish cafe table, I wrote a couple of pot boilers and waited for another assignment.
Larry, comment ça va?
Ah, très bien, mon ami, très bien. Sit down, have a beer, Paul.
I hear you'll be on the move again.
Oh? Says who?
McCall's assigning you to another spot. He mentioned it to me at the office this morning.
Oh, I didn't check in this AM. I better call him. You don't think it's an eastern spot?
Oh, the office wouldn't ship you behind the curtain. Not after that blast you got from the commies. I think you're slated for Nuremberg.
Good enough.
Tired of Paris?
I'm tired of doing nothing the easy way, maybe.
Here's one reporter who'd stay here forever if they let him. Paris. Les femmes, les champagnes. Rugged is the word for it. Hey, Larry.
Yeah.
See that dark guy over there just sitting down?
What about him?
That's Raslov.
The Russian?
Boris Mekanov's chief cook and bottle washer. He's an old GPU man, a postgraduate student. They say he'd crown his own grandmother with a bottle of vodka if she didn't join the party.
Is Mekanov in town, Paul?
Came here yesterday with a delegation for the international conference.
It's a pretty big cookie behind the Iron Curtain.
First time he's even been west. They say he's slated for one of the biggest chairs in Poland. Commissar of Communications and Double Talk or something like that. He's making a speech today at the Palais.
Going to dish out the same tired old gravy, I suppose.
Larry, who do they think they're kidding?
Oh, themselves, maybe.
When they stink up the airwaves, do they really think anyone believes it?
If you're one of the enlightened in their domain, you better believe it. Or else. What time does he make this speech?
Around 4 this afternoon.
I think I'll run over to the Palais and listen. It's always good for a laugh.
He's looking our way.
Who, Raslov?
May have overheard us.
Yeah, so he's in Paris now, not Minsk. You can open your mouth here.
Well, I'd better get. I got a date at 3. May see you at the Palais later.
I'll be there, sweetie pie, enjoying the yaks. But it wasn't funny. Their speeches may sound funny, but they're sad, friend. And as I listened to Mekanov's varsity drag, I got the feeling I always get. This was where I came in.
The peoples of the Soviet Union and their friends and allies want only peace. That is their greatest ambition.
Like in Korea.
We and we alone know the meaning of freedom, which we practice religiously.
In a pig's
It is
eye.
in the West where you will find slavery. Slavery to capitalism. Slavery to bourgeois, decadent, ideal. Slavery to the master.
And so it went on and on and on like a broken record. The words came out with the sameness of beer cans on a production line. They sounded just as hollow. Mekanov had been a college professor before the Kremlin yanked him upstairs. Surely he must have some intelligence. Could it be possible that he believed those worn-out gag routines? Well, I was still debating this question with myself when Paul Courtney saw me off at one of the railway stations of Paris. I was on my way to Nuremberg, Germany.
Well, don't work too much, Larry.
I'll try hard not to.
How's your German?
It needs a little Sauerbraten and Pilsner, but I'll get by.
Well, drop me a line.
Hey, what's up?
Look who you're getting as a traveling companion.
Who?
Isn't that Mekanoff and his entourage over there, just boarding the train?
Well, I'll be... Sure, they'll be in my car.
He's probably on his way to Czechoslovakia by way of Nuremberg.
He's got a mob with him.
There's Roslov and a bodyguard. They'll probably lock themselves inside a compartment until they hit the Soviet zone.
You know, I'd like to talk to him.
Mekanoff?
Yes.
Well, what do you talk about? The weather? It's about all you'll have in common.
I'd like to ask him if he really means those speeches he makes. If any of the big shots mean them. I'd like to get an off-the-record version.
Oh, you've got a fat chance.
So I can try.
Larry, you're joking.
Joking? Don't be silly. He's supposed to be an intelligent man in spite of those lying platitudes he keeps throwing around. Maybe I can goad him into admitting it's all malarkey.
Listen, Larry.
Oh, I gotta run, pal. See you.
Larry, that's a dangerous crew. Be careful, Larry. Be careful.
Paul didn't have to warn me. I knew the score, or so I thought. But if I had really had the faintest notion of what I was getting into, I might have thought twice before sticking out my one and only neck. My wagon-lit bedroom compartment was only 2 removed from the special section that had been set aside for Mekanoff and his crew. And I knew I didn't have a chance of even getting in to see him until he was alone. So I opened my bedroom door and waited for 5 solid hours. There were 4 of them besides the boss, and 3 of them left before midnight and moseyed into their own compartments to get some sleep. Only Roslov was with him now. And just as I started to get a little sleepy, I heard the compartment door open once again, and I peered out. And it was Roslov, all right. He was moving toward the end of the train with his back toward me. As he left the car going to the diner, maybe, for a good night snack, I walked up to Mekanoff's section, hesitated, then raised my hand and knocked. Mr. Mekanoff? Look, my Russian is kind of creaky. You speak English, don't you?
Who are you?
Decker is my name.
What do you want?
I just dropped in to ask you a simple question.
Well...
That speech you made in Paris the other day, Mr. Mekanoff. Do you or do you not believe that it was true? I want an off-the-record answer, if you've got the courage. I'll admit the approach was as subtle as a kick in the teeth, but I'd gauged it that way. I thought I might startle him into a slip of the tongue, but no such thing happened. He just stared at me. At me and through me. It was then I began to notice the sickly green pallor that was rising in his jowly face. Mr. Mekanoff. Did you hear my question?
Yes, I hear the question. I will answer it. Sit down.
Are you feeling all right?
In a very few moments, my impetuous friend, it will not matter.
What?
You ask me a question. Here is my answer. The speech was a lie from beginning to end.
I may as well tell you, Mr. Mekanoff, that I'm going to quote you.
Quote me? You can do better. I have a signed statement here. Perhaps if I give it to you, it may see the light of day.
I don't understand.
Never have we believed what we said. We are not fools, my friend. Our words are for this stupid little man who is not allowed to think for himself.
You sound like a guy who's just discovered he's got a conscience.
You sound like a schoolboy, not a correspondent. You think I'm telling you all this because I love your West any more than I love my own country? I would have gone on if they let me. But when one is a thief, he should learn he cannot trust other thieves.
Then you had a falling out with the Kremlin?
Yesterday they executed my wife in Moscow. Eugenie, my wonderful Eugenie. And for what? For what, I ask you? Was she a traitor? No. Did she follow the common foreign policies? Yes. Then why did she have to die? Why? I'll tell you why she dared to think for herself for one brief moment. Yes, my friend, 30 years of glory mean nothing if you deviate for one brief moment.
Well, what'll happen to you when you get back?
When I get back, do you think I am mad enough to return?
But this train
will only arrive with my body, my friend. Only my body.
He toppled over from his seat and lay still. Slowly, his hand opened, and a small vial rolled out of his fingers. He must have taken the poison before I came in. And it was obvious that Mr. Mekanoff had just turned in his party card, but for good. I slipped the paper he'd handed me into my pocket, then opened the compartment door. My luck was still with me because the corridor was empty. I darted back toward the rear of the car to the safety of my own room. I opened the paper, and I read it carefully. It was written in Russian. I could still get the gist of it. It was an admission to the world, and an accusation, pure and simple. And coming from one of the topmost figures in the Communist Party, when it was published, it would hold up the hypocrisy of the party line for the whole world to ridicule. And suddenly I remembered. I'd left my hat in Mekanoff's compartment. Oh, excuse me.
What do you want?
I must have the wrong compartment.
Oh?
Well, I mean...
What are you looking for?
Oh, nothing. Sorry. Good night. It was only 10 minutes since I'd left Mekanoff's body, but it was gone when I stuck my head back inside. Only Raslov was there, turning my hat around slowly in his hands, the hat with my initials on the sweatband. I returned to my compartment, locked the door, and sat down to think. Now, there was still a chance that they wouldn't connect me with the guy who owned the hat, but that chance was a slim one. One thing was certain. They didn't want it known that Mekanoff had committed suicide. That's why they hid his body so fast. And if they found out I had his signed statement, my life wouldn't be worth 2 rubles. I had to get off that train while it was still in Western territory, or be carried off, feet first. Who is it?
Monsieur, s'il vous plaît. Merci, monsieur.
Allez-vous anglais?
Un peu, monsieur.
When is the next stop?
The next stop, monsieur, 5 minutes.
All right, now listen. A man has just killed himself aboard this train.
Monsieur.
Mekanoff, the Russian diplomat. He's committed suicide.
This man is a troublemaker, Conductor.
Monsieur Raslov.
He is a reporter trying to get an interview with Monsieur Mekanoff. You were told, were you not, that our party was to have complete privacy aboard this train?
Oui, monsieur.
When we asked for diplomatic protection against pests, we included Americans.
Pardon, monsieur. Monsieur, you are a reporter, as Monsieur Raslov says.
Yes, I am, but I...
Monsieur, you will please be very careful to mind your own affairs. Monsieur Mekanoff and his party have diplomatic protection. I have been told...
All right. Keep your shirt on.
You may go, Conductor. I will give this rash young man an interview and satisfy his curiosity.
Monsieur?
Well, you boys are fast on the upbeat.
This is your hat, I presume?
I suppose we may as well take our hair down. We seem to be pretty familiar with each other now.
Obviously.
What'd you do with the body?
What body?
Now, let's not play footsie, Raslov.
You have obviously been drinking, monsieur.
Oh, yes. The water in that carafe outside's 100 proof. Well, looks as though this is my stop, Raslov.
You are leaving us?
If you don't mind.
But I do. I mind enough to blow your head off if you attempt to leave this compartment.
It's a nice ride you've got there. German Luger, isn't it? Looks like a pre-war model.
Sit down and be quiet. You will remain in that seat until this train has left the station.
And then what?
Then we will decide exactly what to do with you.
So I had 2 choices. I could either make a run for it and get a bullet in the back of my head, Or I could sit there and wait for him to put a bullet in the front. If murder wasn't his specialty, at least it was a hobby with this character. And as he smiled and smoked and smoked and smiled, his finger fondled the gun trigger like a jeweler caressing an 18-karat diamond. Well, what are you waiting for?
I beg your pardon.
We've left the station. When does target practice begin?
What did Mekanov tell you just before he died?
He said the Dodgers will absolutely bag the series. Just wait till next year.
What?
Next question.
You are in a dangerous situation, my friend.
You're telling me?
I am beginning to feel sorry for you.
Oh, thanks.
When a diplomat of Mr. Mekanov's standing is found murdered in his compartment...
Murdered? Oh, relax, Raslov. Your dialectic materialism is showing.
I beg your pardon.
Mekanov killed himself with a dose of poison that would have put away a horse.
I beg your pardon. He was murdered. By you.
By which?
This is your hat, is it not?
So what?
It was found near the body. It is unmistakable evidence of your guilt.
You know, you better lay off the borscht, Junior. It's going to your head. Why should I kill Mekanov? Where's my motive?
You wish to rob him.
Of what?
This sum of money I have here. 3 million French francs.
You mean the sum of money you just pulled out of your own pocket? You know, a plant like that would be laughed out of any court in the world except...
Except one in Moscow. Is that what you are going to say?
We're a long way from Moscow now, Raslov.
But only a short way from the Czech frontier. I give you my word, my friend, that you will be given a fair and most interesting trial when we arrive.
Sound incredible? Well, it didn't to me. This cookie had it all worked out. And I was sure he'd even arrange for me to make a full confession of the crime. Oh, it was a neat package with all the edges trimmed. It would save them the embarrassment of even the hint of suspicion that Mekanov killed himself to avoid going back to the promised land. You keeping me company for the night, Raslov?
With your permission.
Well, take the upper berth. Maybe you'll fall out of it and break your neck.
We will be at Nuremberg in the morning. From there, it is only a short time until we reach the Czech frontier.
Haven't you overlooked something?
So?
The German Customs Guard will inspect this compartment when we reach the Franco-German frontier.
My party has diplomatic immunity, my friend. No one will bother to question us. Inasmuch as you will be included on our diplomatic list.
Score 1 for your side.
Yes.
Well, I'll be in there pitching, chum. Right to the end of the game. We settled down, facing each other across the room, and the hours ticked by. We got past the Franco-German frontier, just as he'd said. No one even troubling to knock on my compartment door, and I knew he had his cronies outside, well briefed. The next stop was Nuremberg, the last before the Czech frontier, and I had to make my move by then or lose my chips. Sleepy, Raslov?
I am wide awake, my friend.
How about a cup of coffee?
Breakfast can wait.
You know, I haven't had anything under my belt since yesterday afternoon.
You will find it good for the figure.
Why don't you sit a little closer, Raslov? It's cozier.
I am comfortable where I am, just an arm and revolver length away from your heart.
Want to make a bargain?
With you?
Yeah. Set me free, and I'll hand you a very interesting paper.
Oh?
Signed by Mekanov himself.
Is this some kind of a bluff, my friend?
It's right here in my pocket. A complete expose of what you call your People's Republic. Mekanov signed it before he died.
Very interesting.
Well, come on over here and take it and set me free.
I'll take it, my friend, but as far as you are concerned...
I've been waiting all night to get him close enough so I could land a left hook. And in his anxiety for that paper, he dropped his guard for just a moment. As I connected, I ducked, and his bullet hit the wall. 2 seconds later, I was tearing down the corridor toward the front, the car. I didn't know where I was running because the train was going too fast to allow me to make a jump. All I knew was that the winner of this chase got my head as a trophy, and I was anxious to keep it right where it was, on top of my neck. It was 4 a.m. Everybody on board the train was asleep. Everyone, it is... Those were Raslov's bodyguards behind me, firing away like a hillbilly on a turkey shoot. There was only one thing to do, so I did it. I reached the next car. I ducked into the nearest compartment, out of sight.
I declare.
Excuse me, ma'am.
How dare you come into this here compartment uninvited?
For the love of Mike, lady, will you please be quiet?
Quiet? Where I come from, you'd be roped like a steer, young man, for walking into a lady's boudoir this way. Why, it's a good thing I was dressed to get off at Nuremberg. Well, I never saw the likes of...
Shh. Look, ma'am, my life depends on you. I'm an American. I'm running away from a communist killer. If you tell him I'm in here, I'm finished.
Who's there?
We are looking for a thief, madam. A dangerous man. Are you alone in your compartment?
Well, of course I'm alone.
Are you sure?
Are you calling me a liar? Well, if my husband were here, he'd slap your sassy face.
Excuse me, madam. Excuse me.
He's gone.
Thanks a lot.
Now, what's going on here?
Are you from Texas?
Naturally.
My mother came from Texas.
Well, why didn't you say so in the first place, young man?
Look, lady, I've got to get off this train at Nuremberg, or my life isn't worth a cent. Now, maybe you can help me.
How?
Will you lend me some clothes?
My clothes?
Just a dress, a veil, and a hat, if you've got them. I think I can sneak across the Nuremberg station without being shot at.
You mean they're shooting at you, too?
Oh, it's open season on Americans out there in the corridor, but don't worry, they never shoot tourists in Europe. What is this?
My nightrobe. Now, wait a sec. I'll see if I can find you something to wear in my suitcase.
Well, look, hurry, will you? We're due in Nuremberg any minute now. We have got... Hey!
Well, what's the matter?
We're riding right through Nuremberg station.
We are?
We're not stopping here. This train is going right onto the Czech frontier.
But my ticket says Nuremberg. We got to stop.
Now, wait. Wait right here.
Well, where are you going, young man?
Somebody has pulled a fast one. I'm going out to investigate. And thanks a lot for your help, Miss or Mrs.
Yeah, you just call me Hortense. And good luck to you.
I poked my head out of the corridor and found it empty. I was just 3 cars from the engine now, and as I walked forward, I would have given every cent I owned to have an extra set of eyes in the back of my skull, but they must have been looking for me in the rear of the train because I did okay until I reached the baggage car. And then the train lurched, and I swung sideways against what I thought was a tied-up duffel bag until I heard a groan. Then I saw it was the conductor. Holy smoke. All right, take it easy. Take it easy, Alphonse. I'll get you out of here. Just a minute. There.
No.
What happened?
They hit my head and tied me, monsieur. This is an outrage.
Right, where are they?
2 of them are forward, running the engine, monsieur. They've also knocked out the engineers.
That means they've got complete control of this train. And they're going to try and ride it across the Czech frontier with all passengers.
Look behind you, monsieur, in back of the trunk.
What? Oh, it's knocking off. They carried him in here, huh?
I owe you the apologies, monsieur, if I had known.
All right, never mind that now. We have to work fast.
They are all armed, monsieur. They would shoot us down if we ever showed our heads near the engine.
There are 4 of them altogether, 2 up front, 2 behind. How long before we reach the Czech frontier?
Oh, none of your best, Nuremberg, monsieur, very soon.
Wait a minute, Ledak. Somebody's coming.
Monsieur.
Be quiet.
Comment se va, monsieur le conducteur? Avez-vous...
monsieur.
I was hoping that'd be Ratzloff, but it's one of his stooges. All right, start tying him up good and tight.
Where are you going, monsieur?
Meet me in the rear of the train just as soon as you trust this guy. Now, Ratzloff is alone back there, which makes it a little more even. He's been on my tail up to now. I think it's just about time I started chasing him. I made my way slowly toward the rear of the train, watching every vestibule and compartment door. I had a plan in mind, but it wouldn't work until I got hold of Ratzloff and his gun. As I passed through the car in which the Texas gal had her compartment, I noticed her door was open. I stopped. And I stepped inside and saw her standing against the window, staring at me with worried eyes.
Don't come in. Don't.
Please do.
Oh, I tried to warn you. He come in here with his gun just a minute ago and hid behind the door.
That's all right, Hortense. I'd just as soon have it his way.
First of all, you will give me that paper signed by my colleague, my friend.
Sure, I'll give it to you.
Only this time you will put it over there, on the windowsill.
All right, now what?
Now we will complete some unfinished business.
Well, what's he going to do?
Carry me into Russian territory for another one of their phony trials.
On the contrary, I have decided that is too much of a nuisance.
Oh, really?
I will save my country the time and expense and try you myself right here. I, Andrei Raslov, find you guilty of murder, and I sentence you to immediate execution.
Why, that's preposterous.
Oh, no, that's par for the course where he comes from.
Turn around.
What about the lady?
Never mind the lady, turn.
No, you couldn't.
Just as he raised his gun to fire, the conductor showed up near the open door. Raslov's eyes wavered for just a second, and that was all the time I needed. He fired as I kicked his gun hand, then he was on me in a flash, with his hands on my throat and his thumbs pushing holes in my Adam's apple. I could feel my windpipe beginning to snap like a reed while he choked the breath back into my lungs, and then just when I thought I'd had it, I raised my knee as hard as I could and planted it square in his middle. All right, head. Help him to his feet. I've got his gun.
Up, monsieur.
In 3 minutes, this train will be across the frontier, my friends. There is nothing you can do to stop it.
No, drag him out in the corridor, and quick.
Outside, monsieur.
Take him to the vestibule at the end of the car.
Vite, monsieur Raslov, vite.
All right. Open the door. Conductor, you know how to uncouple this train?
Uncouple the train?
Yeah.
Monsieur, quelle idée. If we separate this car from the engine, they'll go on without us.
Don't touch that.
One more crack out of you, and I'll break your head wide open. All right, conductor, work fast.
It is not too easy.
All right, the border. We're coming to the frontier. I can see the stanchions up ahead. Now make it snappy.
Aye, monsieur. I'm out. There. The trench is all ready to split.
Hold it a second. I'll take that signed statement, Raslov. Yes, thank you very kindly. And now you can join your pals in the front section.
Au revoir. The coupling is broken, monsieur. We are free.
Well, there's the story. Headline, lead, and payoff. But it won't be published. Why? Because they've got a new guy in there. A substitute.
The peoples of the Soviet Union want peace. We alone know the meaning of freedom. It is in the West where you will find...
He looks like Mekhanov. He calls himself Mekhanov. He sounds like Mekhanov. And he mouths the same farina. They deny that Mekhanov is dead. Only I know better. But maybe I'll have a chance to publish my yarn when Mekhanov #2 decides to swallow poison.
The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. Featured in tonight's cast were John Larkin, Leon Janney, Roger DeKoven, Ruth York, and Bill Quinn. The Chase is directed and transcribed by Edward King. Fred Collins speaking. Next week, a telephone call that stretches between life and death when we present Long Distance on The Chase.
Tonight, enjoy Counter Spy and Barry Craig on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. There is always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority, or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme. But always there is the chase.
Yes?
Dr. Harvey?
Yes?
This is the floor nurse in Ward 8, Doctor. Edward Kirk is being escorted to your office.
Thank you.
Doctor, one moment, please. Dr. Benson asked me to advise you against being alone with the patient for any length of time. He says it may be dangerous, sir.
Well, Kirk's behavior for the past 3 or 4 months has been exemplary, and the shock treatment seemed to be doing him some good. I won't have his confidence unless I talk to him alone. Please tell Dr. Benson I can handle the patient.
Very well, sir.
Here they are now. Come in. Hello, Kirk. You can leave us alone, orderly. Come over and sit down. Cigarette?
No.
How do you feel, Kirk?
Great. Nothing like being shut up in a nut house to make a man feel just great.
You were sent here, Kirk, because you attempted to murder a man. You weren't sent to prison because you were ill.
There's nothing wrong with me.
I'm afraid there is.
Why didn't they ship me to jail instead of here? 2 years with a bunch of lunatics? Who says I'm crazy? Who?
Kirk! One more outburst like that, and I'll have to send you back upstairs.
Sorry, Doc.
I want to help you, Kirk. You must believe that. One day, when we feel you're completely cured, you'll be a free man again.
Yeah.
Now, let's go over a few things once more and see if we can light some dark corners in our minds.
We gonna talk again, Doc, about the guy I nearly croaked?
Yes, we are. Now, why did you try to strangle him?
Why?
Yes. Why?
Maybe I didn't like his puss, Doc.
Is that the only answer you have for me?
Yeah.
You hated that man for a reason. Can't you remember what that reason was?
No. All I know is I don't hate him no more, Doc.
You don't?
You see, I got somebody else to think about now.
Who?
You really want to know, Doc?
Yes.
His name is Melville. Doc Melville.
The man who testified at your trial?
Yeah. That's the guy. He's a cutie, that one. Told the judge I was off my conk. Said I was a dangerous maniac. Needed to be put in a joint like this.
And you feel that he's the cause of all your troubles, do you?
Who else? He sent me up here for life, that's what. Who asked him to open up his lousy yap? If I ever get my hands on Melville, What are you doing, Doc?
Perhaps we'd better have our interview some other time. You're not in a very good mood today. I'm going to call your orderly.
Just a second, Doc.
Well?
You've been okay to me.
I've been trying to help you, as I said before.
You've been the right guy. That's why I want to ask you to do me a favor.
What is it?
I want to send a short note to a friend of mine. They won't give me no pens or pencils upstairs. They won't even let me have any laces in my shoes. Would you write the note for me now?
Yes, of course.
Thanks. You sit down at your desk over here and let me dictate.
Very well.
I'll make it short.
I'm ready, Kirk.
Dear Mary.
Dear Mary.
When you get this note.
When you get this note.
You'll have something to celebrate. Because I got news for you, baby. Big news.
Celebrate. Because I've Got news for you.
Baby, big news.
Baby, big news.
I'm getting out of here now.
You're?
Sorry, Doc, but this is how it's got to be.
I'm leaving, Ellen.
Well, let me look at you, Dad.
All right. Do I pass inspection?
I think you're going to be the handsomest man in that lecture hall tonight.
Oh, sure. I don't mind telling you that, I'm rather nervous.
Nervous? The eminent psychiatrist, Dr. Richard Melville, nervous? Darling, you'll be a sensation. I wish I could hear you make your acceptance speech when they give you the Dakin's Award. Why do they always insist on making these things stag?
Because, my darling, even a doctor needs an occasional rest from his family.
Dad, that sounds suspiciously like insubordination.
Well, I'd better hurry. I'm late, Ellen.
Have fun, darling.
Lock the doors before you turn in. I'll be home around midnight. I have my key.
All right. Night, Dad.
Bye, dear.
Hello?
Is this Dr. Melville's home?
Yes?
Dr. Harvey speaking. I want to talk to Melville at once.
Oh, he's gone, Dr. Harvey. This is his daughter, Ellen. Can I give him a message?
Where did he go?
He's attending the Dakin's Memorial Award banquet this evening. Is something wrong?
I'm calling from a state mental hospital. A patient named Ed Kirk escaped about an hour ago. He almost strangled me to death.
Ed Kirk?
Yes.
You mean that psychotic Dad testified against 2 years ago?
Yes. He's sworn to track your father down if it's the last thing he does.
Oh, what?
He's a dangerous, homicidal maniac, Miss Melville. And he'll never give up the chase until he sees your father in his grave.
You say he escaped an hour ago.
Time enough to get to your home if he managed to steal a car. I was only found in my office unconscious 5 minutes ago, or I would have called before this. I'll try to reach your father at the banquet immediately.
All right.
You'd better call your nearest police precinct. Ask them to send a guard around.
I'll call the police right now. Dr. Harvey.
Try not to worry too much. With adequate protection, your father will be safe. Goodbye, Miss Melville.
Goodbye. Oh.
Put it down, sister. Put it down.
What do you want?
Get away from that desk. I never did like telephones.
You're Ed Kirk.
Where's Melville?
You're the man who...
Where's your old man?
He isn't home.
Don't lie to me, sister.
You're breaking my arm.
Where is he?
I told you. Out.
When does he come back?
Very late.
You all alone here?
Yes?
You're his daughter, aren't you?
Yes.
For 2 cents, I'd choke the life out of you first.
Please. You're ill. You need medical
Shut up.
attention.
I'm as sane as you are, sister, as anybody. It was only your old man who didn't think so. He put me in that asylum. It was his testimony that did it. So help me, I'll squeeze the life out of his throat with my bare hands.
No.
You're scared, aren't you?
Why should I be scared?
Because you know I mean every word I say. I'll make him crawl the way I crawled. Killing is too good for him. I only wish...
What are you staring at?
You.
Don't touch me.
I'll bet your old man's nuts about you, huh? I'll bet you even mean more to him than living.
If you're wise, you'll give yourself up, Kirk.
Sure.
They won't hurt you if you
I
do.
can hit him harder through you, sister, and make him wait for it, too. I'll show him what it's like to eat his heart out. Sit down.
What?
I said sit down. Now, pick up that pencil and the sheet of paper. I'm in a regular letter-writing mood tonight, sister. Only I like to dictate my letters. Now, put this down. Dear Pa,
Dear Pa.
I'm going for a ride
Right.
with Ed Kirk.
Kirk.
It'll be just a short ride for maybe 2 hours because at 10 o'clock sharp, he's gonna kill me. Write it.
All right.
I got my car outside, Princess. Let's get started.
11th Precinct, Sergeant Hallinan.
Sergeant, this is Dr. Richard Melville, Holly Road. I was notified a few minutes ago that a man named Edward Kirk had escaped from the state mental institution.
Yeah, Doc, we got the description half an hour ago. We're on the lookout for him.
Yes. Well, he's got my daughter with him.
What?
Yes, I just came in and found a note here. He says he's going to kill her at 10 o'clock.
I'll send out another alarm, Doc, right away.
Hurry, please.
You like the ride, sister?
I can see that you're enjoying it.
Why not? With a doll like you at the wheel, it's a pleasure.
What have you got against my father,
Are
Kirk?
you asking stupid questions?
All he tried to do was to get you medical care. You'd have been sent to prison instead.
Shut up and drive. I got my own way of squaring accounts.
What's the matter?
It's my head. Every once in a while, it starts to ache. Keep both your hands on that wheel.
Don't you realize that there must be a statewide alarm out for us now? Every highway patrolman within 50 miles will join the chase.
You think I can't outsmart a cop? Just you watch.
Yes. I know you're smart.
You do? Huh?
You must have been. To escape from that institution.
Oh, it wasn't hard, sister. Not when you got a medic who's dumb enough to trust you. His office was on the ground floor and it was dark. It was easy to slip on that white coat of his, hop out of his office window, and then walk across the grounds and out the gate without nobody paying much attention.
That was very clever of you, Kirk.
Yeah.
But you won't be clever enough to get away with murder.
No?
No.
Who says I want to get away with it?
You mean you're going to release me?
Sure. But she won't be alive to know when.
They'll track you down, Kirk.
Sure they will. They'll send me back to that crummy pen. I got nothing to lose, see? And a lot to gain. Yeah, a lot to gain. What's the matter?
Something's wrong with the motor.
You trying any tricks, sister?
No, I swear it. It must be the gas. I think we're running out of gas.
There's a filling station on the right. Drive in quick. I just made it. Look, I'll do the talking, sister. One wrong word out of you, and I'll bury this knife up to the hilt.
Evening, folks.
Fill her up.
Special?
Yeah, special.
Right.
Don't look around like that, baby. There's nobody here but that station attendant. And I can take care of both of you if I have to.
Want me to check your oil?
No, the oil's okay.
Yes, sir.
What time does it say on that watch you're wearing, sister?
20 minutes past 9.
Mm-hmm. You got just 40 minutes more.
You folks figuring on going much further up the road?
Why?
It's blocked.
Who's blocking it?
The state troopers. They're looking for a guy and a girl who...
A guy and a girl who what?
I don't know. There's... that's 557, mister.
My wife will give it to you.
Your wife?
Go on, honey. Pay the man.
Yes, of course. Here.
Thank you. I'll get you change.
Get out of this car, sister. Quick, you and me are going inside that station.
What are you going to do?
Shut up and move.
I said an emergency operator. This is Joe Moore at the Walker gas station. Get me the state troopers, Barrett, quick. You
dirty stoolie.
No, Burton!
Back to the car, fast. We're getting out of here.
What time is it, Harvey? 9:45.
They've got to catch them. 15 minutes left. They've got to find them.
Get hold of yourself, Melville. The police won't fail us. They've got every road blocked from here to the state line. 200 troopers have been alerted. Kirk can't get through that cordon.
Well, he may not even try. He may kill her in the car before they can stop him.
It's all my fault. I grew overconfident with Kirk. I thought he was on his way to a cure. We'd gone through everything. Shock, pentothal, hypnosis.
Hypnosis?
Yes, to try to get him to talk more freely, to probe into his subconscious.
Yeah.
But it didn't work. The only results we got were with a rather unimportant post-hypnotic suggestion.
What was that?
He'd obey the suggestion on a given signal, but that was all.
Oh, that may be the police. Hello?
Dr. Melville?
Yes?
Sergeant Hallinan.
Any news, Sergeant?
Well, yes, but not actually good.
Oh, is she?
Your daughter's still okay as far as we know, Doc. One of our troopers just picked up a gas station attendant about 20 miles from here. He was slugged with a heavy can of oil.
By Kirk?
Must have been. We figure he's heading back this way again.
This way?
The road was blocked by our boys about half a mile from the gas station.
I see.
Unluckily, the attendant mentioned it before he was hit. Kirk must have made your daughter turn the car around.
Yes.
The attendant said she looked all right, though, when he saw her.
Oh, thank heaven.
We'll keep you alerted, Doc. You'll stay there at your house, won't you?
Yes, of course, but hurry. There are very few minutes left.
Keep that needle at 45, sister. No more or less.
Whatever you say.
Time's getting short. Your old man must be chewing his lips off by now.
Can't you possibly understand that he's not your enemy, Kirk? He wanted to help you get well.
He hates me. He hates my guts. They all hate me. The whole world, they got it in for me.
Head hurt you again?
Getting worse.
You want me to stop the car so you can rest?
You stop this jalopy, sister, and I won't bother to wait until 10 o'clock. Somebody's following us.
I don't see him.
Keep your eyes on that road ahead. One light. Must be a motorcycle cop. Well, they ain't looking for a girl alone. I'm getting in back, on the floor. One peep, one false move. If he asks you a question, and I'll jam this knife through the back of your pretty neck. And remember, get rid of him.
Fast. Pull over, miss.
Driving a little fast, weren't you, miss?
I thought I was under the speed limit, officer.
Where'd you just come from?
Hanksville. We're about 10 miles north.
Where you going?
Scarborough.
You see anything of a lone couple in a car on your way down?
A lone couple?
Yeah, the man may have been wearing a white coat, the kind a doctor wears.
No, I didn't see them.
You sure?
Yes, quite sure.
What are you so nervous about?
Nervous?
Well, your hand's shaking on the wheel. Say, you haven't been drinking, lady?
Drinking?
All right, let's have a look at your license.
Here's the wallet.
Yeah. You're another one of these cocktail drivers, lady. You're going to be sorry. We got a test at the barracks that can spot... Hey, is this your license?
Yes.
You mean your name is...
Step on the gas or I'll give it to you. Hey, stop or I'll shoot.
Faster! He aimed away from us. He wouldn't take the chance of hitting you. Turn off to the left here. It's behind us again. Drive faster. You better pray he don't catch up with us, sister. That's all I got to say. He's gaining. It's a shack up ahead on the left. Stop the car in front of it, sister. We'll see who makes the last move. We'll see.
Harvey, it's 1 minute of 10.
Easy, old man.
Well, why don't they call? Why don't they tell us what's going on?
I'm sure you'll get some good news any moment now.
I can't answer it, Harvey. I can't face it.
Stay where you are. Hello?
Dr. Melville?
This is Dr. Harvey speaking.
Sergeant Hallinan.
Have you found them?
Yes,
Is the girl all right?
so far.
Good work.
Wait a minute, Doc. The danger isn't over yet.
What do you mean?
One of our troopers cornered them in an abandoned shack about 5 miles from here. They're both inside. We've got 20 troopers surrounding the place.
Then why don't you close in?
He yelled out he'd kill her if we made a move. I think the only reason he hasn't done it yet is because we've cornered him. He knows we won't close in while he's got the girl and she's alive.
What are you going to do?
We know how to deal with the usual type of criminal, Doc, but this guy is insane. We figure you and Doc Melville may have some suggestions. After all, you're the psychiatrists.
Exactly where is the shack?
4.5 miles up Route 17, you take a right turn. You'll hit a second-class road. The house is half a mile up on the left.
We'll be there immediately.
Right, Doc.
She's all right, Harvey?
Yes, but
Thank
from
you.
here on, it's up to us. Let's go.
Brock, turn that light on full on the window. You men on the right, don't make a move unless you get an order.
Sergeant,
Yeah.
how much longer are we going to wait?
Well, Dr. Harvey and Dr. Melville should be here any minute now.
Yeah, Kirk may not wait another minute.
We're holding our own so far. Did you send Jones and Murphy around the back with the tear gas?
Yes, sir. They're waiting for an order now.
Sergeant Hallinan?
Yes.
I'm Dr. Harvey, and this is Dr. Melville.
Is my daughter all right, Sergeant?
As far as we know, Kirk had her show up at the window just a few minutes ago.
You've done everything possible?
We've got the house completely surrounded, Doc. There's a tear gas squad in back, and 2 of my men are covering the door with Tommy guns.
I see you're using searchlights.
We have the whole area lit up like a circus. Everything's set, and yet we can't move in.
Sergeant, let me go in and talk to Kirk.
Are you crazy, Doc? Excuse me, sir. I mean, well, he hates you more than he does your daughter. All he's looking for is a chance to take a crack at you both.
I can't stand around and wait like this. We've got to do something.
Let me talk to him, Sergeant.
You, Dr. Harvey?
I don't think he hates me in spite of what he tried to do to me. Perhaps I can get close enough to reason with him.
Well, if you want to try, it's all right with me. But you'd better walk in across the lights where he can see you.
All right.
Come with me.
Stay away from the window, sister. Look at that production. Lights and all. We're getting to be big shots, ain't we?
Kirk! Hey, Kirk!
It's Doc Harvey. You must have come here with your old man.
Kirk, can you hear me?
Sure, Doc. What's on your mind?
Release the girl and I'll see that no harm comes to you.
That's rich, Doc. You're making me laugh my head off.
You have nothing against the girl, Kirk. It's her father you hate, isn't it?
Yeah. Hey, you sure hit it on the head that time, mister.
Oh, Kirk.
Hey.
What?
Maybe I can get the 2 of you at once, sister.
Oh, no.
Hey, this is great.
Hey, Doc.
Yes?
You want the girl? Send Doc Melville in instead.
Kirk!
You heard me. Send him in and she goes free. But make it fast. Getting tired of playing cops and robbers. I'm liable to make up my mind to let her have it inside of 2 minutes.
No, wait, Kirk. I'll tell her father.
Yeah. Tell him to join the party. I'm just itching to say hello. I tell you, it's a trick, Doc. He'll kill the 2 of you.
I've still got to try. I'm going in.
Melville.
Wait. I just remembered. You said you'd given him a post-hypnotic suggestion once. What was it, and how did he respond, Artie?
It was a simple test to see how deeply the hypnosis had affected him. We told him to obey an order to turn to the wall whenever he was asked.
Turn to the wall. I'm going to try it.
It may not work anymore.
But if he's still under its influence, it's a suggestion he can't stop himself from obeying. It's my one chance, Artie. I'm going to take it.
Here he comes, sister. Your old man in person. He fell for it.
You're not going to...
I've been waiting for this break for the whole 2 years. I don't care what happens to me anymore. All I want is a crack at him. Shut up or you get it first.
Kirk? This is Dr. Melville.
Ha! Hiya, Doc.
Send my daughter out, and I'll come in.
First, you come in, Doc.
All right.
Use the door. And walk slow. And listen, I got your girl in front of me. You got a gun in your hand or a cop with you. She goes.
I'm alone and unarmed, Kirk. I'm coming, Kirk.
Wow. At last. It's been a long time, Doc.
Release my daughter.
Sure. Right after I push this sticker through her chest. You hear, Doc? You're going to wait right there until I reach you.
Turn to the wall, Kirk.
Huh?
Turn to the wall.
What are you talking about?
You've got to obey me, Kirk. Don't try to fight it. You were given an order. You can't refuse. Turn to the wall.
No. No. I... Grab him.
Take him outside. Let me go. Let me go.
Dad.
Oh, Daddy.
Oh, Daddy.
It's all right, dear. It's all right, Ellen. It's all right now.
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, chicken and worm. But who is to judge precisely which is the pursuer or the pursued as we enter the chase? The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. Featured in tonight's cast were Joe DeSantis, Jane Webb, Paul McGrath, John Stanley, Ken Lynch, and Merrill E. Joels. The Chase is directed and transcribed by Fred Way. Fred Collins speaking. Next week, a frightened New York housewife runs directly into danger as she joins the chase.
Listen to Mr. President this evening on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join the chase. There is always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority, or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme. But always there is the chase.
Inspector Donnelly speaking. Oh, send Detective Nielsen right in, please. Nielsen?
Yes, sir.
I'm Inspector Donnelly. Come in, sit down. And never mind the sir. I'm beginning to feel old enough as it is. Cigarette?
Thanks.
Have a good trip from the coast?
Oh, good enough if you like planes. Personally, I don't think they'll ever replace the horse.
Trip a little bumpy, eh?
Well, ran into a storm. My liver's still quivering.
I brought you east because they tell me you're one of the best cops on the West Coast. You've handled some tough assignments, but the one I'm asking you to take right now will probably be your toughest and most dangerous.
Did you say asking?
I did.
I'm used to taking orders, not requests.
This thing is so rough, you may want out, and I wouldn't blame you. If you don't like the smell of it, I've got your return ticket to L.A. here in my desk.
Well, suppose you tell me about it. Let me munch it over.
Ever hear of Red Monks?
Monks. Oh, yes, wasn't he mixed up in running narcotics?
Narcotics was only a hobby. He took a crack at everything in the book. We finally got him as a fourth offender.
Mm-hmm. Well, what about this Monks?
First of all, he's a classic example of the criminal mind. Hard as granite, vicious, the conscience of a leopard. He's the kind of a cookie who can stab a man in the back and then use the same knife to butter his toast.
Sounds like a charmer.
Well, we've got Red Monks, but we haven't got his boss. We're sure he was working for someone, a Mr. Big, who controls 3/4 of the rackets between here and Chicago.
Where do I come in?
I'm sending you on a chase, Nielsen, a chase for information. And it may be the roughest chase you ever entered. I picked you for the job for 2 reasons. 1, your record. 2, and just as important, you're not known here on the East Coast.
What's the setup, Inspector?
Now, we picked up a con named Johnny Hagan several days ago. He's got a long list of suspected felonies behind him, and we'll probably be able to put him away for 190 years. His arrest hasn't been made known yet, however.
Oh, I'm beginning to see where this rhubarb is leading.
Now, Hagan was a lone wolf. He always worked by himself. Very few of the underworld have ever even seen him.
And you want me to impersonate Hagan, is that the deal?
Exactly. We'll throw you in the clink and team you with Monks in his cell. No one will know your real identity except me.
Mm-hmm.
Even the prison guards will think you're in stir on an armed robbery rap. Then you can start to get to know Monks, win his confidence. After a while, he may give you the information we want.
Sounds great.
It won't be a picnic. If Monks finds out who you really are, he'll strangle you right there and then inside the cell. He's built like a grain silo, incidentally, with basketball muscles.
Well, this gets better as it goes along.
Now, as I said before, you can take it or leave it, and there'll be no hard feelings.
How much time do I have to think it over?
5 minutes.
5 years would make it easier.
Well, sorry you had to make the trip. I'll try to find someone else. Thanks for coming anyway.
Inspector, did you say you had a plane ticket in that desk?
Yes.
Well, I told you that planes and I don't get along. When do I get into prison gray?
You accept?
Against my better judgment and common sense.
We'll be ready to ship you up the river in the morning. Now, here's a complete file on Johnny Hagan with pictures. You'll find everything you need to know about him in that folder. Study it hard.
I'll memorize it word for word, Inspector.
Good luck, Nielsen. Oh, just one more thing.
Yes, Inspector?
Are you married?
No. So you don't have to worry about making a widow out of some innocent girl.
Halt! Open the cell block. Monks, what do you want? What have you got in your hand? None of your lousy business. Look, one more crack like that and I'll have you on the carpet. Now, what do you got in your hand? 5 fingers. Quiet! For the last time, Monks, what are you holding in your hand? Why don't you come in and see, Tootsie? Come on in, we'll have a party. I'll bust every bone in your stinking head. All right, Monks. The warden will get a report about this. You want to know what I got in my hand, Jake? A cigarette. Yeah, but, mister. When you see the warden, give my regards. Tell him to drop dead. Shut up! No more noise, see? I want quiet from everybody. I'm going to get some sleep.
In here, Hagen. Behave yourself. Open 27.
My name's Hagen.
So what?
So I'm telling you.
Hagen. What kind of name is that?
You haven't been around much, have you, Monks?
I've been around long enough to know a slob when I see one.
Look, I didn't ask to be put in here with you, but as long as we're together, we might as well make the best of it.
Sure, why not? Shake, Hagen.
Okay with me.
Oh, hey. Not a bad grip I got, eh?
What?
You know, a little more pressure. Like this. I can bust your finger bones one by one. Yell quits. Go on, yell quits.
Hey, what's going on in there?
Nothing.
We was just shaking hands, that's all.
Was he trying to pull something, Hagen?
No.
You sure? He's practically up for solitary now. All I need is one more excuse.
I wouldn't give you an excuse to breathe, Stooley.
Another tough guy, huh? You're well made it.
That's Benson, the head guard. If I could get my paws around that screw's throat just once. Yeah, but my time is coming. Oh, boy, and how. Why don't you tell him I was squeezing the juice out of that hand of yours, Hagen?
Why don't you stay out of my hair?
You ain't half bad. You took that squeeze without a squawk. I brung guys to their knees that way, Hagen.
You're long on muscle, Monks, but short on brains.
What?
You heard me. If your brains weren't scrambled, you'd have known who Johnny Hagen is.
All right. Who was he?
Find out for yourself. And when you do, maybe I'll accept your apology. I'm getting myself 40 winks. I've been up all night.
Sure. I'll find out, Hagen. I'll get a pitch on you when we're in the yard for free time. This afternoon.
All right. The next hour you're on your own. And no rough stuff.
I tell you, Monks, Johnny Hagen is one of the best.
What makes you so sure, Choppers?
Ain't you never heard of him?
No.
Oh, he's as brainy as they come. Pulled at least 25 jobs without even the police getting a line on him. Well, he ain't no rod heister like us, Red. He's slick as molasses.
You ever seen him before?
No. Then hardly nobody ever seen the guy. He always worked alone. Mostly on the West Coast, I think.
Oh, here he comes now. Hey, Hagen.
Calling me?
Why don't you meet a pal of mine? Biff Dogan.
They call me Choppers. On account of most of my teeth is missing. Hiya, Hagen.
Hi.
Choppers has been telling me some interesting stuff about you, Hagen.
Oh, you don't say.
I hear you're big time on the coast.
Big enough.
What are you in for?
Robbery.
Did you hold up a pushcart?
Sure. Only the pushcart was full of rocks, and they called it Peelman's.
Peelman's? You mean a Fifth Avenue jewelry store?
I told you he was big time, Red. Ain't nobody take a crack at Peelman's before. They got a safety alarm for every rock.
Yeah, sure. But the sucker got caught, didn't he?
Nobody caught me, Monks. A Stooley turned me in.
A Stooley?
Yeah, but his talking days are over. I told a pal of mine to wrap him in a cake of cement, drop him in the river.
I'd have torn him apart. Fight, Stoolies make me so crazy, man, I could...
Easy, Red, easy. The guard's watching us.
Yeah. He'll watch himself right into a wooden kimono one of these.
We'll take care of him when the time comes. Hey, that reminds me, Red. Don't you think that we ought to let Hagen in?
Shut your yap.
Well, I was
Shut
only
up.
Sure. Anything you say, Red. Oh, boy.
Let me in on what?
Next Wednesday's my birthday. I'm going to let you blow out the candles on my cake.
You don't trust me much, do you, Monk?
Why should I trust you? I didn't know you from a hole in the wall before today.
We'll get to know each other better as time goes on, and we'll have plenty of that.
Maybe not as long as you think.
What?
When I figure you're a right guy, Hagen, you're in. But not before, see?
Hello, Nielsen. Come in.
You don't mind my saying so, Inspector. You were taking a chance getting me over here.
Well, it worked out all right, didn't it?
Well, I punched a guard, and the other prisoners thought they put me in solitary, but since you had to explain my position to the head guard and the warden, you aren't the only one who knows my identity now.
We can rely on them. Anyway, it can't be helped. Has Monk's done any talking yet?
No, he's a closed-mouthed character, and not half as dumb as he looks, Inspector. I've gotten to first base, however. We're becoming friends. And, by the way, he got a kick out of seeing me smack that guard. He'll probably give me a big welcome when I get back.
But you haven't gotten any dope yet.
Well, nothing concrete about his boss outside. But, there's something cooking, though.
Oh?
Yeah, there's some kind of a deal on inside the prison. Only Monks and 2 or 3 others know what it is. I'm trying to find out what he's up to.
Yes. Well, keep at it.
Oh, he's a tough baby, Inspector. And, by the way, you're right. He's as strong as an ox. He showed off for me once by bending the iron leg of his sleeping cot and then bending it back into shape again. Made my skin crawl to think of what those hands could do if they curl themselves around my throat.
Be careful, Nielsen.
I'm walking on eggs, Inspector. He's hard to reach. You know, he's like a wild animal. He's instinctively cautious about everything.
Yeah. Well, I won't get you out of there again until we've got what we want. It's too risky. Meanwhile, keep plugging.
Right.
Goodbye, Nielsen.
Oh, Inspector.
Yes?
I want to smuggle a gun inside the cell.
A gun?
Unloaded, of course. And I'll make sure Monks never gets his hands on it. I think I can make a big impression on him if I flash it.
Well, that's a highly unusual thing to do.
So's my assignment.
Yeah. All right, I'll check with the warden and see that you're given a service revolver without shells.
Fine. Well, back to start, copper. I got a little business with a con.
Inside, Hagen. Back, huh?
Yeah.
How'd you like solitary?
Was worth it for a crack at that guard.
I gotta hand it to you, Hagen. You done what I've been dying to do for months.
Yeah, well, I did even better, Monks. Look.
Hey. You got a Roscoe.
Uh-huh. I made a deal with a trustee. He swiped it from the gun room.
You're a smart operator, Hagen.
Well, it's about time you started to find that out.
Let me have
What
it.
the rod nothing doing.
All right, Hagen. I'm gonna let you in on something big. Up to now, I wasn't sure of you, Hagen. But I changed my mind.
What's up?
I got a break planned.
Break?
It's coming off today. We got 18 cons in on a deal, and the rest will tag along. This whole cell block's gonna bust out right after we come back from the yard.
You can't break out of this joint, Red. It's a crazy idea.
If you don't want in, all right. I tell you, I got it all fixed. Just before they close the cell block, we're jumping the guards. And then we get into the gun room for rods. And then out we go.
How you gonna get past the wall guards, Red?
I got a friend on the outside. He's sending 2 cars. They'll have phony official tags. They'll get in through the gate. I'll take care of the wall guards from there.
What makes you so sure you can count on this friend?
His cars will show up.
What's his name?
Why?
Well, I just want to make sure who I'm dealing with.
You don't have to know his name, Hagen. If I can count on him, you can.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. It still looks shaky to me.
I'm telling you, we can handle it. It's all mapped out on this diagram. What everybody does when I give the signal. Can't miss.
Hey, let's see that diagram.
Hoist the rod.
Nothing doing.
What's the matter, Hagen? Don't you trust me?
I can handle a rod as good as any guy, and I'll take care of this one.
All right. Well, listen, if anything goes wrong, you got to use that gun, you understand?
Sure.
I ain't standing for any slip-ups on this, remember that?
Yeah, you can depend on me, Red.
Okay. Is the guard up the line now?
I don't see him around.
All right. Then come over here in the corner. We'll go over this diagram together. I'll show you how we're going to wake it. Move by move.
Were you all set, Red?
Yeah. And don't make any mistakes, choppers.
Oh, hey, you can depend on me, boy.
Where's Hagen?
Oh, he was over there in the corner of the yard a minute ago.
I got to talk to him once more. Oh, there he is, walking near the wall. I want to see him. You keep your eye on me, choppers.
All right, you guys. Break it up, Ed.
Oh, Benson.
Well?
Take a message to the warden. I just found
Hagen!
Look, this is free time, ain't it, Benson? What's the idea of pushing me around? I can talk, can't I? Just lay off me, that's all.
Okay.
What's the trouble, Hagen?
He was giving me needles for no reason at all. I hate every one of them.
In half an hour, you'll be twisting his arm out. For a minute, though, I almost thought you was getting cozy with that stoolie.
Listen, Monks, I stood for a lot from you before we got to be buddies, but you can go too far if you're saying I got chummy with a prison guard.
All right. Keep your shirt on. You can't blame me for being yippy. This thing is big.
We all set for it?
Yeah. The boys down the line got their orders. I'll take care of Benson personally. He's the one who's going to help us get into the gun room.
Hold it!
All right, here we go, Hagen. When we come to a halt outside the cell block, I'll give the signal. Hey, where you going?
Getting into line.
Come here.
What's the matter?
You march in front of me anyway. I want you good and close with that rod, Hagen, when the fireworks start.
Open the cell block. All right, inside, men. I said inside. Let's go!
Come on, Benson, are you losing an arm? You'll never get away with this, Monk.
Nah! Look, we got the whole block out, mister. Your pals are going to take it easy inside themselves for a change. Hagen!
Yeah, Monk.
Come on. We're heading for the gun room with this stoolie. Everything all right down the line?
3 of the guards got away.
How'd that happen? I told them jerks just what to do. How many we got left? Not counting this one.
Just 2. They're both cold inside one of the cells.
All right, stoolie. Take us to the gun room and make it snappy.
Open this door, Benson. You got a key.
I'll open nothing, you...
I can tear it right out of the socket if I want now, and so help me, I'll do it too.
Look. Key is in my left-hand pocket.
All right, take it away from him, Hagen.
Don't move, Stoley.
Move. He can hardly breathe right now. Quick, grab that key. Hey, what's that?
Sounds like Tommy guns to me.
Tommy guns. Inside the cell block, it can't be.
I got 50 guards in the cell block, guys I never seen before.
Oh, there must have been a leak. Somebody squealed. They must have put all them guards on today. Here. Hey, grab this guy, choppers. Give me the key, Hagen.
Look, Red, we fizzled out. We're the only ones still loose. We haven't got a chance.
I'll see who ain't got a chance. Give me the key. anything left in here. They must have taken out all the heavy stuff of the extra guards.
Make it fast, Red. They'll be in on top of us some minute.
Okay. Here's a rod for you, Chavez. I'll take this Tommy gun. There's all was left.
What about me, Red?
You already got a ride.
They're coming down, Red.
We'll block ourselves inside the guards' mess hall. It's the only place we can go from here. Come on. Make sure that bolt's in tight, Chavez.
It's solid, Red.
I'll make a deal with you, Monks. Give yourself up and I'll ask the warden.
The only deal I'm making with you, Stoney, is this crime.
Are you crazy, Monks? You want to face a murder rap?
That sock on the skull will just put him to sleep for a while. He'll be all right. I ain't happy enough to get rid of our one chance to make a deal.
What do you mean?
As long as we get the guard, they won't try to blast us out of here. Open up, man! Sure, copy! That's it, copy! Listen, we got Benson the guard in here. You try to rush us and he gets his head blown off. You got him quiet, all right.
What do we do now, Monks?
We wait.
For what?
A deal.
What kind of a deal you think we'll get?
I don't know. But I'm playing it for all it's worth. This guy's got a wife and 2 kids. The warden ain't forgetting that.
Monks? Monks, can you hear me? This is the warden speaking from the tower. Throw your guns out of the window and open those doors. You haven't got a chance.
We'll see.
Monks, for the last time, throw out your guns and open the doors. If the guard walks out and you haven't harmed him, we'll go easy on you.
Yeah, he'll go easy on us, all right. Choppers.
Yeah, Red.
Keep your eye on Benson. If he comes to, make sure he don't move. I'm gonna have a talk with the warden from the side of the window. Warden? This is Monks. Can you hear me?
Yes?
I'm giving you 10 minutes to clear the guards out of the hall and open the outside gate. And then we're walking out of here with Benson. If you start shooting us, we leave. Benson gets it. Remember, 10 minutes. And I mean business, too.
You must be stir-crazy, Monks, to make a demand like that.
It ain't half as crazy as it sounds. Well, Benson's a shield to let us through.
Yeah, when we get on the outside, then what? You think you can outrun a dozen squad cars?
Yeah. And if I don't, at least I can take Benson along. Before they give it to me, I give it to him. Besides, Fletcher sent 2 cars. They didn't try to come in, maybe, because they caught wise or something went wrong, but they're waiting out there someplace.
Fletcher? Oh, you mean, Arnold Fletcher, the guy who owns that string of nightclubs from here to the coast?
Nightclubs are a front for Artie. He's got bigger takes. Well, now you know, Hagen. You always wanted to know who my boss was. You satisfied?
Arnold Fletcher. Yeah, he's pretty big time, Monks. And he's smart, too.
Smart? Ha! He's the smartest. In public, he's a VIP. A solid citizen. You ever see a list of the charities he gives dough to? Ha! He plays it better than was ever played before, that guy.
Hey, Benson's coming around, Red.
All right, yank him to his feet.
Come on. Up, Stoolie.
Monks, this is the warden again. We're not opening any gates, and that's final. This is your last chance to give yourselves up.
You hear that, Benson? The warden ain't making any deals. You know what that means? You take the rap.
You're going to kill me?
With pleasure.
Now, Monks, listen. We've been chased right into a corner. We're finished. If you add murder to everything else, we'll all get the chance.
Not me. After I take care of Benson, I walk out shooting. I get a few more before I'm through.
Oh, wait a minute. That's suicide.
So
Red.
what? It's better to spend the rest of your life in stir, ain't it?
You're really off your trolley. I can see it now.
You can't say nothing, you fathead. And you're shooting your way out of here along with Hagen and me. But first comes Benson here.
No.
How do you want it, copper? In the back? Or right where I'm pointing?
I got a family. Don't shoot, Monks. Don't let him kill me, Nielsen.
Nielsen?
Monks, how come he called Hagen Nielsen?
I'll tell you how come, you lunky. Because Hagen's a stoolie. He's a cop.
A cop?
Nielsen. Nielsen. There's a guy named Nielsen out on the coast. A detective. Yeah, that's who we've been palling around with, Choppers.
Choppers, look. You're not a lifer like Monks. You're in for a 10-year stretch. Play ball with me and I'll get you parole.
Parole?
You thinking it over, Choppers?
Oh, I don't know. He's right, Monks. I mean, I ain't a lifer.
And a parole will look fine, huh? Even if you double-cross the pound.
I wouldn't double-cross.
All right, here's a fast
All right.
And you're next, Nielsen. Here's what every stoolie gets for a pay-off. Stand up. Stand up!
Nielsen. They got Monks from outside.
Yeah. There's a guard on the opposite wall with a rifle and a telescopic sight. When Monks backed up to the window, the guard was able to get a crack at him.
Nielsen! Are you all right? It's Inspector Donnelly and the squad.
Unbolt that door, will you, Benson?
Yeah. I came over as soon as I heard about the break. Oh, who's this, lying next to Monks?
His sidekick. They call him Choppers. Well, I got the information you needed just before the finish, Inspector. Arnold Fletcher's the man you want.
Fletcher? Well,
Yeah. Two of his cars may be outside right now waiting for Monks.
I'll have the area searched. It's a lucky thing you made that suggestion about extra guards to the warden. He was all ready for the break when it came. Well, I better get back to the yard. Everything's under control, Nielsen, and you've done a fine job. I'm going to recommend you for promotion.
There's one more thing you can do for me, Inspector.
Name it.
Well, change that plane ticket for a train, huh? I've had about all the bumps tonight that I can handle.
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, chicken and worm. But who is to judge precisely which is the pursuer or the pursued as we enter the chase? The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. Heard in the cast were Larry Haynes, Ralph Bell, Bernard Lenrow, Kermit Murdoch, and Ken Williams. The Chase is directed and transcribed by Fred Way. Fred Collins speaking. Next week, an innocent man is railroaded into the death house by an ambitious murderer who learns there is no escape from retribution in The Chase.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting...
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, cat and mouse. We in the topmost species have also joined the hunt. But who is to judge precisely which of us are hounds or foxes as we enter The Chase?
Say, you ever been to the Gaiety Burlesque, Jocko? Yeah? Well, then you seen me there. Artie Bender, Jocko, top banana, the guy with the putty nose and the flapdoodle shoes. I got him laying in the aisles, Jocko, every night because my routine is fresh, see? It's sock. It's bop. It's witty.
Ticket to Scranton, please.
Upper or lower berth?
What's the difference in price?
Well, the upper is lower, see?
The upper is lower?
And the lower is higher.
But how can the lower be higher than the upper?
No, the lower is lower, but it's actually higher. I mean, the upper is lower than the lower, except the higher is lower. Now, if you take an upper, you get it lower, and if you take a lower, it comes out higher. Where did you want to go, lady?
Never mind. I'll walk.
Hey, you see what I mean? Up-to-date material. And with Sadie in there stooging, it's whammo. Sadie's actually a bumps and grinder, but I broke her in to be a straight gal 6 months ago, and she worked out fine. Yeah, the trouble is, though, you see, I got serious over Sadie. I started missing my cues and forgetting my lines every time she walked on stage. And I knew I was falling in love. So I figured if I married Sadie, it might help. But she had different ideas.
Artie.
Hiya, Peaches.
Don't you know enough to knock when you come into a lady's dressing room?
Well, your door was open, baby. Hey, didn't we slay 'em tonight? Didn't we panic 'em? I could hear their vest buttons busting all over the house.
You're a sketch, Artie, so help me. I don't know how I keep from laughing my head off myself every night, even though I've been through the routine 200 times.
Well, Sadie, listen, you and me as a team, we can't miss. Why, we're barf on the stage, baby. We can be barf in other ways, too.
We're gonna go through that routine again, Artie?
Well, what's the matter? What you got against me, huh? You know I'm nuts about you, Sadie. All you gotta do is say the word, and I'll get us a ring and a license.
No, Artie.
But why? Hey, you got another guy, maybe?
No.
Well, then what's wrong with me?
Artie, you're swell, honest. You're socko, but it's hard to explain without hurting your feelings.
I can take it. Let me have it.
No, you wouldn't understand.
Oh, come on, baby. Tell it to Papa. Give me a break, at least. If there's something wrong, I'll have a chance to set it right.
You won't get sore?
Well, with you, Peaches. Oh, come on, Sadie. Why won't you marry me?
Because you're bald.
Bald?
You got no hair on your head. Oh, Artie, it's awful of me to say it, but it's so embarrassing. When I walk down the street with you, you look like my father. Having no hair makes you seem at least 20 years older.
You mean you're turning me down because I ain't got no hair?
I have to, Artie. I'm sorry. Oh, there's my cue. Oh, cheer up, Artie. Things ain't as bad as they seem. Maybe one day you'll meet another girl who likes baldies.
Well, any other reason I could have handled. But grass don't grow in the desert, Jocko, and that's about the chance I had of getting new hair on my head. But a day or two later, my luck changed. I saw an ad in the paper. A certain Professor Schultz guaranteed to put hair on a pool ball, Jocko. Permanent hair. The miracle wizard of hirsute adornment, he called himself, but he looked more like an undersized pixie with a Van Dyke and glasses.
You have come to the professor for hair on your head, yeah?
Can you really do it, mister?
Can I do it? Yes, if I can do it. Why do you think I put the ads in the newspapers, huh? You think I am a liar?
Yeah, but, what do you use?
First, what color do you like? What you was before the hair was disappeared, eh?
Well, I was sort of a blondie, Professor, with a curl here and there. And...
Blondie, eh?
Yeah.
No, it's Nick Shane for you. How about we make it red? Or black, maybe? Wait, I have it. A lovely brown, yeah?
You think it'll be becoming?
It will look absolutely perfect. Yeah. Here we have a nice brown...
Hey, wait a minute. That's a toupee.
Naturally.
No, but in your advertisement, you said you could grow me some hair.
This is just as good. You see, I have a new kind of glue, a permanent glue. Once I glue this toupee to your head, it will not come off. Oh, it will be like new hair. Oh, your girl will be crazy about you. Here, try it on, yeah?
Hey, that ain't bad, huh?
Oh, it makes you look altogether different, no?
Yeah, you're right, Professor. I don't look like myself anymore. Yeah, I look snappier, sharp. Hey, you sure you can glue this on for keeps?
Oh, you will see. You will not be able to pull it off with a team of horses.
And he was right, Jocko. 5 minutes after he put that toupee on, I couldn't yank it off without dislocating my skull. Hey, I had hair again. And this trip Sadie had to say yes. I left the professor's and started to head for the theater. I was walking on air, Jocko, with my mind in the clouds. Yeah, maybe that was why I didn't notice I was being followed until I hit an empty street. He was a thin guy with a tight-fitting suit and a hat pulled down over his face. He had a hand in his pocket like a heister, and it looked like he was setting me up for the heist. I started to run, but he chased me. And when I hit the middle of the block, I turned into what I figured was another street, but I found myself in an alley, Jocko, a dead-end block. And 10 seconds later, he had me up against the wall with my tongue hanging out. Okay, take it easy, huh? I can't run no more.
I've been looking for you, Artie.
For me?
Yeah, I got your cut.
What cut?
Dixie says he'll pay off the rest of it later, Artie. And not to get sore. Here.
What's that?
$5,000. I'm glad I found you, Artie. I'll see you soon.
$5,000? Hey! Holy smoke. It is $5,000. In $1,000 bills. For no reason at all, Jocko. Get that. 5,000 clams he hands me, and he runs away. Why, you could have beat my brains out with a feather duster. I'm still walking on my heels when I step into Sadie's dressing room just before the show. Hi, Sadie.
How's it, Artie?
I got a surprise.
What kind of surprise?
Don't you notice anything different?
Like what, for instance?
Like my head?
You bought a new hat, Artie?
New hat? Oh. Yeah, no wonder you didn't notice I forgot to take it off. And now look.
Artie.
Hey.
Your scalp ain't glossy no more.
Yeah, I got a new head of hair.
A toupee, Artie?
Oh, it's better than a toupee. Hey, you can't yank it off. Go ahead, try to pull my hair out. Go ahead and try, Sadie.
But Artie, it can't be real.
Well, it's just as good as real, ain't it? Makes me look different, don't it?
I'll say it does.
Yeah. More handsome, maybe, huh?
It makes you look like... Well, you remind me of somebody.
Oh, yeah? Who, Peaches?
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody I've seen somewhere.
Oh, listen, Sadie, something else happened to me today. I still can't figure it out. I was walking along the street, see, when some tough-looking guy...
Oh, that's my cue, Artie. I'm due on stage.
Yeah, after the show, Sadie, just you and me, huh? We'll have a sandwich and cheesecake and spinnies, and we'll talk it over, huh? And you ain't got no excuse now, Sadie. And I'm not taking no for an answer. You're going to be Mrs. Artie Bender and co-star with me for life. Well, it was after 1 a.m. when we finished our cheesecake in Spinney's restaurant, and I was all set to pop the question once again. Oh, Sadie looked gorgeous sitting across the table with a hat with the purple cherries. And this trip, I figured she'd say the happy word to make us man and wife.
Oh, I can't get over you, Artie. How different you look.
Yeah, it's an improvement, huh?
Mm-hmm. I must say I like you better this way.
So, what's the objection?
Objection to what?
I'm getting married now.
You sure are stubborn, ain't you?
Oh, you're the whipped cream on my shortcake, Sadie, and the lemon in my aid. Why, you... Hey, Artie. I looked up, and there was a guy I never even seen before standing by our table. He was built like a Wahican ferry boat, Jocko, with a jaw sticking out to here. And he talked like a mobster with an itch to pull a trigger. But I swear, Jocko, he looked at me with respect, like I was his boss.
I'm glad you showed, Artie. I got another cut.
You got another...
Here's $10,000, Artie, to pay off for today. There'll be more tomorrow.
$10,000?
We're in, Artie. We're in solid. I'll see you.
Artie, who was that guy?
I don't know, Peaches.
But look at all the money he gave you.
I just can't figure.
Artie Bender, you're lying to me.
Peaches.
That man looked like a gangster. You're mixed up in something hot.
I swear I ain't done nothing to deserve...
And you expect me to marry you? Not a chance. Hair or no hair, I want a respectable guy.
Sadie, wait! Oh, Sadie. Can you figure it, Jocko? No. Could I figure it? Double no. $15,000 they pushed in my knit. They even chased me around to hand it over. Yeah, I couldn't blame Sadie for thinking I was holding out. She was gone by the time I paid the check and reached the street, so I started walking back to my hotel room. Oh, I was feeling lower than a snake's arches by that time, wondering how I'd get Sadie back. And I didn't hear the guy behind me until I was halfway home. It was a thin guy again, the one with the tight-fitting suit. And he was hanging on my back like a leech. I started to run first, then I changed my mind. If he was going to hand out any more of that moolah, I was going to find out where it was coming from.
Hey, what's your hurry, Artie? Hey, you got me running like crazy. How come I gotta chase after you all the time to hand you the dough?
Now, listen, mister.
Now, you better take it fast, Artie. The cops are sharp tonight, and we might be watched. Here's the $8,000 on Augie's take. He'll, pay off the rest tomorrow.
$8,000 more he handed me, Jocko, all in $1,000 bills. That was $23,000 I collected, and I still didn't know where it was coming from. Half an hour later, I got the answer, but good when I walked into my room at the Tiara Hotel. Who are you?
You know who I am, creep.
Oh, yeah, the guy who gave me that dough and spinnies, huh? Hey, I guess there's been a little mistake.
Mistake is right, creep, and it's the last one you're making.
Hey, let go of my coat. Stop shaking me.
I'd shake you loose from your bridge work, you chiseler. I had to knock out a tooth for every buck you conned me for.
Con you? I didn't con you. You handed me the dough, didn't you? I didn't ask for it.
Where is it, creep?
In my pocket. Here it is.
Don't reach. I'll grab it myself.
There's $23,000 there, all told.
Shut up.
Hey, look, the least you might do is tell me what goes. Holy smoke, I don't dig why I've been picked to handle all that moolah, mister. What's it all about?
You really don't know, huh?
Would I be asking if I did?
No wonder I got hooked. A dead ringer, so help me. You look more like Artie Kane than he does himself.
Artie Kane? You mean a big-time bookie?
Racing broker to you, creep.
I look like him?
A spitting image.
Oh. Well, then you and that other fella, the guy who handed me the dough on the street, you must have mistaken me for Kane and give me some of his payoff.
Bright boy, ain't you?
Well, I'm glad we ironed it out, mister.
Where you going?
Out?
Stay put, comedian.
Oh, you got your dough back, didn't you? What else do you want?
You?
Me?
You.
What for?
The boss wants you.
Kane?
Move.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I don't have to... Ooh.
I said move.
Don't point that gun at my middle, mister. It ain't safe,
We go out the door and down through the lobby. Just us two. A couple of pals, savvy? There's a car outside, a black sedan. We both get in. We take a ride.
Yeah, well, what does Kane want to see me for now that he's got his dough back?
Maybe he wants your autograph, comedian. Or maybe he wants to wrap you up in a cake of cement and chuck you in a sound.
I was shaking so much, Jocko, when I got in the car, I thought my knees would crack. Kane was big time, a tough tomato from way back. If he figured I'd been crossing him in some way, that cake of cement was just the beginning. I'd be top banana in the cemetery. Well, we drove through town to a big house on the east side, one of them millionaire mansions that up to now I only seen from the street. Turned out to be Kane's joint. And his partner shoved me upstairs to a drawing room and then pushed me inside. The boss himself was sitting in an easy chair smoking a big cigar. He was wearing a tux and a diamond ring as big as a peach pit on one of his fingers. But outside of that, I swear you couldn't tell the two of us apart.
Here he is, Artie.
Okay, Red. Blow.
Anything else, boss?
You got the dough back?
Yeah.
Put it on the desk and blow.
Right.
Listen, Mr. Kane.
I didn't believe it when they told me, but it's on the level. We look like twins, Artie.
Funny, ain't it?
A scream.
Yeah. I'll explain if you let me.
You'll explain about what?
The dough.
Forget the dough.
Huh?
Mistakes will happen, huh, Artie?
Hey, you mean you ain't mad?
Nah.
Oh, that gorilla who brought me here.
Red's got no manners. He's crude, that's what. Here, have a cigar.
Oh, thanks.
Turn around, Artie.
Yeah. Like this?
Uh-huh. How much you weigh?
Oh, 170 maybe.
I weigh 175. Pretty close, huh?
Yeah, pretty close.
I feel for you, Artie. Like I feel for my own brother.
Yeah, how come?
We look like twins, don't we?
You're not sore about the money?
Sore? Why should I be sore?
Well, suppose it happens again. Suppose they mistake me for you once more.
So what?
I'll turn the moolah back to you, Mr. Kane, so help me.
It's all right, Artie. It's all right. Yeah, just to show you there ain't no hard feelings, help yourself to $1,000 out of that dough you took by accident.
Grand?
Buy yourself some socks. Excuse me, Artie. Hello. Speaking. You got it? Good. All the way to Bombay. All right, wait there at the airport. Check. Now, where were we, Artie?
I was just leaving, Mr. Kane.
Oh, before you go, do me a favor, will you?
Sure.
Let me see the label inside your coat.
The label?
Yeah, that suit is terrific. I want to know who your tailor is.
My tailor? My tailor? Well, you see, I get my clothes.
Hey, material sharp. I got to get me one just like it sometime.
Oh, yeah?
Your ring, boy?
Yeah, Red. Show Mr. Bender out. Make sure he leaves with a smile on his face.
There was something cockeyed about it, but I didn't know what. I thought the guy was going to croak me, but instead he treats me like the son. Yeah, and that grand he give me. I didn't get the angle when I left the house, but 15 minutes later it hit me right between the eyes. I was inside a taxi on my way to Sadie's place. I was going to explain the whole business to her, and I was sure she'd understand, but as I'm rehearsing the speech I was going to make to Sadie, I suddenly notice a pair of headlights behind me through the cab window. And it comes to me that these lights have been following my cab ever since I got into it. I turned around to watch while I started to give the hacky, crazy directions, making sudden turns and doubling back, but the car behind us stuck right on our tail. And then, all of a sudden, it started to pull up alongside us. There was 2 guys in the front, but my eyes were glued to the one in the back. The one with the Tommy gun in his mitts. Faster, driver, faster! He let go with the Tommy gun when he got alongside and the car roared by as my cab ran into a lamppost. The hacky wasn't hit, neither was I, but citation itself never made a run for it the way we did. Sadie! Sadie, let me in, huh? Come on, Sadie.
Artie! Oh, Artie, what happened? You look all in.
Yeah, let me sit down. Let me sit down till I catch my breath, huh?
Artie?
Yeah. There was 3 guys. 3 guys in a black sedan. They went after me with a Tommy gun, Sadie.
Oh, no.
Yeah. They tried to pump me full of holes. The cab smacked up about a block from here, and I made a run for it.
Artie, I got something to tell you.
Yeah, well, I got something to tell you, Sadie. You know why that hood handed me the dough? He thought that I was Artie Kane, the big-time bookie. I look just like him, Sadie.
I knew you reminded me of somebody else when I first saw you with that new toupee.
Yeah, I seen him, Peaches. Face to face. I seen him. We're like twins, I tell you. And he didn't even get sore. He treated me like I was... Hey, what's this?
What's what?
This wallet in my pocket. I carry a bill clip, not a wallet. Oh, Sadie. Sadie, this wallet belongs to Artie Kane. Here, you see, it's got his cards and identification in it.
Oh, how did you get it?
He must have slipped it into my pocket when he made believe he was admiring my suit. Oh. Now it comes to me.
What?
He wants people to think I'm him. That guy with the gun, he was after Kane. Kane knew it. He knew it, and he figured I'd take the rap for him. Sure, he even slipped his wallet in my pocket so it'd be found on my body.
Oh, Artie.
Yeah, the call he got. It must have been about an air ticket. Yeah, to Bombay. Holy smoke, he's going to Bombay. He's taking it on the lam and leaving me here to make like a stand-in for them torpedo slugs he's supposed to get.
Oh, what are you going to do, Artie?
Do? I'll call the cops. That's what I'll do. They'll grab him at the airport. They'll send out an alarm.
But you can't, Artie.
Why can't I?
That's what I was going to tell you before. I read all about Artie Kane in the papers today. Look, they got his picture and everything.
Yeah, let me see that. Gambler wanted by police.
The cops won't even give you a chance to explain, Artie. They'll slap you into jail. Don't you see? If they get their hands on you...
Oh, everything happens to me. What am I going to do, Peaches?
If we could only get that hairpiece off. You don't look anything like that bookie when you're bald.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah, maybe I could get myself a crew cut, Peaches, huh?
No, that won't help. You got to get it all off or nothing.
Yeah, clippers. Suppose I got some clippers and made the toupee bald. How would that be, huh?
Could you do it?
Well, sure, why not?
But you got to get to a barber shop, and there ain't one open this time of the night.
Oh. You got a scissors here, Sadie?
Yeah.
Well, let me have it, huh? I'll cut off all I can myself and then shave the rest.
Yeah, wait, Artie.
Yeah. Oh, and bring that mirror over here with you, huh?
Okay. Here, honey.
Yeah. Did you say honey, Peaches?
Yeah.
You mean you still like me?
Oh, Artie, I'm so sorry. It was all my fault. If I hadn't made such a fuss about you being bald, this never would have happened.
Yeah, but Sadie. Sadie, when I finally get this thing off my skull, then what?
I'll marry you anyway, Artie.
Yeah?
Here, start cutting.
Yeah. Lover, Mike.
What's the matter?
This stuff won't even cut.
Your false hair?
He must have made it out of iron. The scissors won't cut through it.
Here, let me try it, Artie.
Yeah.
Oh, gee, you're right.
Oh, it won't work, Sadie. I'll tear it off my head if it's the last thing I do.
Oh, did you hurt yourself?
Oh, I almost tore my scalp off.
Boy, it's stuck solid, Artie.
Oh, now what?
I don't know.
Oh. The professor.
Who?
The professor, the guy who sold me the toupee. If he put it on, he can get it off.
Could he do it?
Well, he better.
You going out now, Artie?
Yeah, over to Schultz's house.
But suppose they're waiting for you in the street.
Well, I have to take that chance.
I'll go with you, Artie.
Oh, no, Peaches.
They won't be looking for a couple, just one guy, Artie.
No.
Don't tell me no. We'll go out through the back and we'll grab a cab. And, honey...
Yeah, baby.
I even think I liked you better with a shiny top.
The street was empty when we left, and we hustled over to the corner and hailed a cab. 5 minutes later, we were standing in front of Professor Schultz's door.
Sounds like rain, honey.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Why don't he answer?
Maybe he's asleep.
Oh.
Yeah?
Oh, remember me, Professor?
Yeah, sure. You are the gentleman who buys the toupee.
Yeah. This is my girlfriend. Look, I gotta see you for a minute.
Come in.
Thanks.
Wait, I put on the light. So, you are satisfied with your new hair, Mr. Benter?
Too satisfied.
Huh? What is lost?
He wants to get rid of it.
Get rid of it? My toupee? You are not happy with mine hair?
Oh, the toupee is fine, Professor. It's fine, only... Well, you see, it's causing me quite a little bit of embarrassment, and I want to take it off.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, I see.
Well, you know, you put it on so good, it won't budge when I yank on it.
Yeah, so. This a problem makes, Mr. Benter.
What do you mean, a problem?
To put it on is easy. To take it off, I'm not so sure. I have never tried it, Mr. Benter.
But there must have been other guys who wanted to take theirs off. You gotta know a way.
Unfortunately, I have never sold my new hairpiece to anyone but you.
What?
You are my first customer.
Oh.
It sticks good, yeah?
Oh, yeah, too good.
Let me see. Yeah.
Oh, Professor, you must have something to dissolve the glue.
It is not glue I put on, Herr Benter. It is a new solution. One which I invent myself.
All right, then invent another solution to take it off.
This a problem makes...
You said that once.
Perhaps some acid. Sulfuric acid.
Sulfuric acid? What'll happen to my head?
This we will not know until we use it, yeah?
What?
He's nuts. He can't put acid on your scalp.
That is all I can think of now. But in a week, perhaps...
A week? I can't wait a week. I gotta get this fuzz off right now.
I am sorry, Herr Benter. Very sorry, but...
Artie.
The door.
No, don't answer it, Professor.
Don't answer my doorbell. Why not?
Because I say so. Sadie, step back here. I'm gonna take a peek out them window curtains.
Oh, be careful, Artie.
Yeah.
What is wrong?
Yeah, pipe down, both of you. Ooh. Oh, Sadie.
What, Artie?
Look.
Oh, there's a gorilla out there.
Yeah, he's holding a gun, Sadie.
A gun?
Yeah, look, is there another way out of here, Professor?
The cellar, in the back.
Yeah, come on,
but
Sadie. And don't open that door, Professor. We went down to the cellar and found another door. It was raining cats and dogs when I poked my head out, and I thought that part of the street was empty. Down, Sadie. I pushed Sadie back inside and then made a run for it. I figured I'd draw his fire and at least give Sadie a chance to get away. But I didn't have much wind left, and I let him catch up with me.
Hey, you.
No, don't shoot.
You see a guy come by here, a guy with a wild head of hair?
A guy? Yeah, sure. He went that way. He didn't recognize me. He didn't know. And he was out of sight before I found out why. A wild head of hair, he told me. But when I reached up and touched the top of my head, all I felt was my scalp. Nice and shiny. Oh, so shiny. Just like it was before. The rain. It was the rain. It melted the glue and the hairpiece was gone. Yeah, it must have flopped off my head when I made a run for it. Well, that's the yarn, Jocko, believe it or not. The cops caught up with Artie Kane, finally. He's doing a stretch and stir. Oh, but that was over a year ago. Just after me and Sadie tied the knot. Hey, come on over one night to the Gaiety, Jocko, and catch our act, huh? Yeah, you'll get an evening full of yarks. Oh, and nobody chases me no more, see? And I'm free to walk the streets without some yokel using me for a target. Except that sometimes, when I wear a hat, like now,
Artie.
Oh, no.
I got a take for you, Artie.
Oh, no, not again. Not more dough. Keep away from me. Keep away.
The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. In tonight's cast were Larry Haynes, Ann Thomas, Ralph Bell, Leon Janney, and Mandel Kramer. Next week, $1 million in cash provides the bait for two enterprising thieves who find themselves bankrupt before they have finished The Chase. The Chase was directed and transcribed by Dan Sutter.
Thursdays, enjoy the best of Groucho on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. There is always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority, or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme. But always there is the chase. Sometimes our very pursuit of safety and security leads only to destruction. For one of the most exciting chase stories ever written in radio, the National Broadcasting Company now brings you Joseph Ruscall's famous thriller, The Creeper.
New York. The unknown killer, called the Creeper, has struck again, adding a third female corpse to his toll. Virginia Peters, a comely waitress, was found strangled to death in her third-floor apartment early this morning while her radio blared. As in the previous murders, a note was found scrawled on the wall with the victim's lipstick and the plea, For heaven's sake, catch me before I kill more. I cannot control myself. Police in...
Hey, why'd you turn it off?
No, it's awful. It's right here in this neighborhood.
Well, let's hear the rest. It intrigues me.
Now, don't go turning that radio on again, Steve Grant. I've heard enough. I'll go out of my mind, for heaven's sake.
That's it. It's a good, solid clue.
Oh, what is?
For heaven's sake. How many men ever use that expression?
Oh, shut up.
Okay, Mrs. Grant. Pass the biscuits, my little pigeon.
Pass the biscuits. Eat, eat, eat. 3 women in 3 days murdered in cold blood, and right here in Washington Heights. I'm too sick to go out, and I'm too scared to stay in, and the lock's broke. And you sit there saying, pass the biscuits.
Well, there's nothing wrong with my appetite, my love.
Oh, no, of course not. That's what cost you your job at the police force.
Some men drink to escape. I eat.
Escape what?
An ugly tongue, a beautiful face, and a roving eye. In short, a wife.
Oh, so you're starting that again. You and your crazy jealousy.
Maybe that's the creeper's way of escaping. Who knows?
Oh, go ahead and get a divorce. Go ahead. Can I help it if men look at me? I don't know why you come home at all. Where do you go? What do you do with yourself? And where were you this morning? Why'd you come back?
To eat. But someday I'll lose my appetite for that, too. And when I do, my dear, there'll be no escape. Now I'm off again. Yes? Still using stage lipstick. Wipe it off. How many times must I tell you? You're married now, remember?
Steve, wait.
Yeah?
At least go buy me my medicine.
Sorry, no time.
Oh, don't leave me here alone. Stay home this afternoon. Please. I'm afraid.
Don't be silly, pet. Nothing will happen to you. You've got a doorman here, an elevator boy, Mrs. Stone across the hall, a phone. You're safe enough.
Yeah, but the night lock, it doesn't work.
I know. Now you can't lock me out anymore.
Well, it doesn't catch. Something happened to it since last night. Steve.
Get a new one.
I can't get a locksmith. I've tried all morning. Steve, please. Well, if I want to phone you, where will you be?
Oh, goodbye, sweetheart. Take care of your cold.
Steve Grant.
Huh? Why, if it isn't old Pearlie Morgan?
I hear you got thrown off the force, Steve.
Here, you got thrown off the news, Pearlie.
Well, you heard wrong. I wasn't fired. I was just warned.
I wasn't fired either, just suspended for 3 days. Eating a lamb chop at Casey's at the time I should have rung in from the box at 162nd with all that trouble up there. And I'm away to headquarters now for reinstatement. I eat too much, my trouble is.
I drink too much. I hear you're living up in the Heights, Steve.
Yeah.
That's funny, me too. Here you're married now to a beautiful and lovely young...
You can say that again. Used to be on the stage, you know.
Yeah, I think I knew her. Wasn't her stage name Georgia Dixon?
That's her. I love that wench, but... women. How does a guy handle them? Maybe the creeper has the right method.
Thank you for taking the words out of my mouth. Who is the creeper, Steve? Any angles?
You tell me. I'll split the reward with you.
Okay.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you an announcement from the New York Police Department.
Hey, wait a minute.
Officials at Center Street have just released Jim Ellis. Jim Ellis, who was arrested in suspicion of murder yesterday, was the doorman on duty when the unknown killer, who has been named by the newspapers as the Creeper, strangled his second victim. Since the third killing took place this morning, while Ellis was held in the city jail, Police Inspector J.M. Bradley ordered the Ellis release. Bradley warns, however, that he is still convinced that the killer, the Creeper, is someone who either lives or works in New York's Washington Heights section, the scene of the crime in all 3 killings. New York residents are warned to lock all doors securely and to notify police of suspicious characters at once. We return you now to our program of music.
Some panic, huh?
Yeah.
So what do you think of Inspector Bradley's inside job theory?
Nuts. Every janitor's a creeper. And as for that doorman, Jim Ellis, pure coincidence. Anyway, they released that Ellis. One thing, though, and I don't think even Bradley's put it together yet.
Yeah?
In all three cases, just before the creeper struck, the door locks had already been tampered with.
You don't say.
You got a theory?
Well, sure. I mean, take that note on the wall. For heaven's sake, in every case, for heaven's sake, catch me before I kill more.
I cannot control myself.
Right. What man uses an expression like that? My dear fellow, the long and short of it is this. The creeper's a woman.
A ruse. Just like the height of the message on the wall. A ruse. 6 feet. And yet I'll lay odds the creeper's no more than a guy your height, say. Or mine. 5'9", just like us. You or me. Only crazy.
How do you figure that?
How do I figure lots of things? How do I happen to figure where the creeper's going to strike next?
How do you?
Well, the creeper's not smart. He's crazy. You play along crazy and you're one jump ahead of him. That's the trouble with Inspector Bradley, wise up a tree. You expect logical clues from a madman? You play along crazy, make out you're the creeper. What's your compulsion?
Go ahead, let's see.
All right. The victims are all redheads. Everyone. You've noticed that, of course. 3 in 3 days.
Well, now that you mention
They
it...
all lived in the Heights, right? Agnes Martin, Jane Krutsky, Virginia Peter.
Right.
What was the number of the apartment in each case? Agnes lived in 1A. Jane, 2B. Virginia, 3C. Don't ask me the why or wherefore. Don't ask me the logic. Just play along crazy, see what I mean? And see where he's going to strike next?
You mean...
The next victim of the creeper lives in the Heights. She's a redhead. Her night lock's been tampered with. And she's going to get hers today, and her apartment number's 4D. Well? What are you staring at me for?
My wife's a redhead, Pearlie. We live in the Heights. Our apartment numbers... you're just a boozy reporter.
Your apartment number?
That's 4D. I told you.
Oh, 4D, of course. I'll have it delivered. I was busy admiring your lipstick, Mrs. Grant. I've nothing like it in stock. 4D, I should have guessed it anyway.
Why?
Face is a number. Believe me, since you've moved into the neighborhood, Mrs. Grant, for me it has a very special number. Like Double Dandy Delicious Dream. 4Ds, you see?
Oh, go on. I'll bet you tell that to every customer. Female.
I? A ladies' man? Like the creeper?
Oh.
I'm sorry. Say, what's going on in this block anyway? Raw nerves, you can't joke. The creeper, that's all I hear all day. It's mass hysteria. There ain't any such animal.
Oh, you don't think so?
Of course not.
What about the note that was left in the apartments of those dead women?
What note?
You know, one that said, for heaven's sake, stop
I
me
assure
before...
you, Mrs. Grant, it is a fairy tale for circulation of the tabloids. I'll send your prescription up with the boy.
No, I'll just wait here for it.
Well, it'll take some time. You should go right home and stay there if you're just getting over the flu. I'll deliver it myself. It'll be a pleasure.
No, please, no. Don't bother.
Oh, it won't be any bother. Believe me, Mrs. Grant. It won't be a bother at all.
No, I'll wait. I may not go right back. I don't want to be there all alone.
Very well. Suit yourself. Have a seat.
Yeah, thanks.
For heaven's sake, stop me before I kill more. I cannot control myself.
No.
Wait, that was the note I had reference to. Wait, Mrs. Grant, your prescription.
Mrs. Grant! Oh, Mrs. Grant!
Oh, it's you, Mrs. Stoner.
What's your hurry?
Oh, I just got scared, I guess. Well, since all these awful murders in the neighborhood.
Yes, isn't it terrible? I'm simply frightened to death myself. Oh, you walking home?
Yeah, I guess so.
Fine, I'll go with you. It's good we live in the same house.
Yeah. At least if I had a double lock, but, well, the night one doesn't work.
Oh, really? I have a chain lock besides, and still I'm
the way
scared.
it is, I just sit and shiver when there's a sound at the door. I can't get a locksmith. They're all so busy. Mr. Frank on the corner promised to, but he didn't seem to know when. And why are they all so busy?
Well, my dear, because every woman in the neighborhood's changing theirs, too. It's simply a nightmare. But don't you worry. We'll stay together this afternoon till our husbands come home. Think of it, we've never visited, though we live right across the hall from each other. Now, isn't that like a big city, for heaven's sake? Or would you rather I dropped in on you?
Oh, well, I
Make
don't...
it yours, then. My, isn't it horrible? The ghastly things they're saying, the theories. One doesn't know what to think next. Oh, you believe the latest?
The latest?
That maybe it's a woman, the creeper.
A woman?
Can you beat it? I can't imagine how in the world the police figure that, for heaven's sake. Can you? Can you, Mrs. Grant?
Well, I don't know. I was just thinking of something that my husband said.
Oh, I can see we're a married woman now. If her husband was faithless, say, or perhaps only weak and had no will of his own against a vile, cheap thing in skirts. And if the wife, say, was merely getting at those female homebreakers now. Well, I can understand such a theory, because you take my husband now. You've met Mr. Stone, haven't you? Mrs. Grant. Why on earth are you staring at me like that, for heaven's sake?
I don't feel well. I gotta get home at once. I feel faint.
But Mrs. Grant, for heaven's sake.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Out shopping?
Oh, you're the new doorman.
Just relieving the regular man. Nice weather out.
Yeah.
Happy with your packages?
No, thanks.
Well, let me ring the elevator for you.
Oh, no, you don't have to trouble.
Oh, no trouble, ma'am. There.
What happened to Charlie?
Charlie?
Yeah, the regular man.
Oh, I'm just helping him out. I'm from the next building down.
The next building? I didn't know they had a door. I never...
Yeah. Funny how folks never notice some people who are around all the time. I noticed you. I guess everybody does.
When will the elevator come?
You better let me take those packages up
No,
for you.
no, I can manage.
Here, I think that milk bottle may slip out. Let me give you a hand.
No, don't touch.
Gee, I'm sorry. Well, there's nothing to be frightened about, ma'am. I just wanted to help.
No, I'm all right. Gee, what a mess.
Oh, I can clean that up in a minute. There must be a mop in his broom closet here. Don't you worry. I can get this fixed up in a minute. Say, the grocery delivery man should be around soon. Should I send him up with another bottle of milk?
No, I don't want him to come up. I don't want anyone. I just want to be left alone. What's keeping the elevator?
You're in apartment 4D, aren't you?
Yeah. How do you know?
Doesn't take long.
Why doesn't this elevator come?
It's coming now. Terrible things, ma'am. The happenings.
What?
The creeper, you know.
On up. Yeah. Oh.
Up and down, up and down. That's just the ups and downs of life.
Yeah.
And I'm a living milkshake, Mrs. Grant.
Well, what's wrong, Jimmy?
I'm stuck. Imagine getting stuck between the third and fourth floors with a production like you.
What?
Yeah, this is something every elevator jockey dreams about. Especially me.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm just trying to return the spirit of that little smile you give me all the time. That's all.
Oh, get this elevator going, Sonny. You want me to report you?
Okay. Can't you take a joke?
No.
Yeah, maybe I misunderstood that smile you always give me. Maybe I shouldn't ought to smile that way. Well, 4th floor.
Well, let me out.
Huh?
Let me out.
Now listen. You don't say anything.
You
to
let me
boss.
out.
Okay. Hey, if I drop in later, will you be more receptive?
Thank goodness at last. I must be going out of my mind. Oh, where's my key? Where is it? Oh, darn lock. Oh, golly. Hey, hello, is the locksmith in yet? Well, I want to know how soon I can get my lock changed. Yeah, of course, I left my order. This is Mrs. Grant. Yes, in 4D. Yes. Look, yes, I know, you just explained to me, but I know he's very busy.
Hello, George.
I
Fool, it's me. You want the whole house to... Yeah, that's better.
What are you doing here?
I'm playing along crazy.
Oh, what are you talking about? How did you get in here?
Alias Pearly Valentine. Now, don't worry. You haven't a thing to worry about now. I've come to protect you. Now, give me the phone.
Hey, listen.
Hello? Never mind about the lock, thank you. All right. Sit down. Make yourself at home. I've been waiting here for you. Long time no see, George.
What do you want, Pearly?
Me? A headline. Your husband wants to. Wants I to keep an eye on you.
What's that?
Sure. You didn't think Steve and I were acquainted, did you? Oh, yeah, from way back. I just met him at a bar.
I don't believe you. What do you mean, keep an eye on me?
Oh, just in case the creeper...
No, I don't...
You heard of the character?
You're mad. You've always been mad, Pearly Morgan. Where is Steve? And why should he send you here? Hey, well, what are you doing here?
Told you. Playing along crazy. You got a drink?
Oh, you're drunk now. And you're getting right out of here. Nothing but a no-good rummy.
And you're nothing but a no-good... you finish it. When I took to drink, it was to drown you out, and you know it. Well, I'm still a rum pot, Angel. Which means I haven't got rid of you. Yet.
Get out.
You little two-timing redhead. You're all the same, you redheads. Haven't changed, have you? Even a wedding ring can't do that to you.
Why, you...
Oh, don't play the innocent.
Look, I'm warning you. You get out, or I'll call the police.
Stay where you are.
Hey, Pearly. What are you doing with that gun?
I wouldn't pick up that phone if I were you. You see, there's a big reward for the creeper. And a heck of an exclusive. And I don't want to share it. Sit down, darling. Just play along with me while I play along crazy. Sit down! There. That's it. Like we're expecting company. Oh, I must be crazy doing this. Why wait here for the creeper? Why not 100 other streets, 1,000 other apartments, 1,000,000 other dames? Because I'm riding my hunch. Let's have some music. Well, don't just sit. Let's have some music. Turn on the radio. Let's dance. That's it. Now, let's dance. Give me your arm. Let's dance. Like old times. Around and around like my brain. Why are you trembling? I still love you, you little fool. Ask me why. I love you, you lovely redhead. I could kill you and you deserve it. With the radio on, you could scream and no one would hear. I could put my hand on your throat like this and I could strangle. Why are you crying? Now, stop it. I'm here to protect you. Now stop crying. Cut it, I say. Cut it out. I can't stand it. I never could. Oh. Okay, you want me to leave? All right, I will. It's your funeral. Where's my hat? No. In a few minutes, there'll be a knock or a ring, or the door will just open. And you'll be lying in a pool of blood like the other three.
No.
Goodbye, my worthless. Give my regards to the creeper.
Look in his eyes. It's like a madman. What if he comes back? He wants to kill me. He wants to kill me. Someone wants to kill me. I gotta lie down my head like head splitting. Just trying to frighten me. It's jealous. Spite, that's like... Yes, that's what it is. Like the other three in a pool of blood. Any minute now there'll be a knock. Or a ring. Oh! Yes?
This is the doorman, Mrs. Grant.
Yes?
The druggist is here with the medicine. Shall I send him up?
My medicine? Why, yes, No, don't let that man up.
Want me to bring it up?
No, I'm perfectly all right. I don't need it, you hear? Don't you dare come up. Don't anyone. Please, I must have it changed right away, my door lock. Yes, and this is Mrs. Grant. Yes, I do want it, of course. Like anyone could get in, anyone, and they want to murder me, but I don't know who. It's the creeper. Oh, you come right away. Thank you so much. Thank you, but hurry, please. Hurry or I'll just go out of my mind. Oh, thank God. Like the other three in a pool of blood. Any minute now, a knock or a ring. Who's there?
It's me, dear Mrs. Stone.
Oh, what do you want?
I've been worried about you. Are you ill?
No, I'm all right, Mrs. Stone. I'm feeling fine.
Open up, dear. Don't you want me to keep you...
No, thank you. I was just... Stop it!
Oh, do let me in, silly, and we'll...
No, go away. I'm going to sleep. Just go away. Hello?
Hello, Georgia. Are you all right?
Oh, Steve. Oh, gee, Steve, I've been frantic. It's so good to hear your voice. Well, where are you?
At headquarters. I'm coming right home. Sweetheart, is anything wrong?
No, not now. Not when I hear you, Steve. I don't know what came over me. All day I've been imagining things. Silly. It's my nerves, I guess.
Forgive me for this morning, darling. I wasn't myself. My job had me down, but now everything's okay.
Of course. Forgive me, Steve, huh? But, gee, if you knew what I've gone through today, the most dreadful state, and then that... Hey, Steve, did you send someone here today?
Pearlie Morgan?
Oh, well, then you did.
To keep you company. Isn't he still with you?
Well, no, I just got rid of him.
I wish you hadn't. He's an all right guy, smart reporter. Lives in the neighborhood, too. Honey, it sounds cockeyed, this fellow's theory, but I was a bit worried when I got to thinking, so I... Listen, Georgia, don't let anyone in the house till I get home.
Oh, I won't, Steve.
Not anyone. Do you hear? Not anyone.
Hello, Smith.
Oh, wait a minute, Steve. I'll be right back.
Georgia, hello.
Hello, Smith.
Oh, Mr. Frank?
Yes, Mr. Frank.
Oh, thank goodness you've come. Please step in. It's this door, the lock on this door that I want fixed. Yeah, and just a minute, my husband's on the phone.
Surely.
Oh, Steve.
What happened?
Yeah, it's all right. Everything's all right now, Steve. You needn't worry.
Didn't I just hear you talking to someone?
Well, it was no one, Steve. It was just Mr. Frank, the locksmith.
The locksmith?
Yeah.
Georgia, listen,
Huh?
Georgia. That's what I was going to tell you. The police are on a new trail. They think maybe a locksmith. Georgia, you listening? That maybe the creeper's a locksmith. Get him out, quick.
What nice lipstick you use, Mrs. Grant.
Quiet! For heaven's sake! For heaven's sake! No.
Georgia. Hello. Georgia.
Hurry. Stop me. Stop me before I kill more.
Hello, city desk? Pearly Morgan rum pot. Still drunk, so what? Oh, shut up and listen. On that creeper story I just gave you, add this dope. The reward for his capture goes to the elevator boy. He heard Georgia Grant scream and called a cop. The creeper was shot running from the building. Ironical, wasn't it? Imagine, the locksmith was the killer. The one man Georgia chased all day thinking he'd protect her. What an ending to a lovely, lovely redhead.
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, chicken and worm. But who is to judge precisely which is the pursuer or the pursued as we enter the chase? The Chase was created for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. Featured in tonight's cast were Jan Miner, John Raby, Leon Janney, William Keene, Sylvia Lee, and Donald Buca. The Chase is directed and transcribed by Fred Way. Fred Collins speaking. Next week, a man in search of a missing corpse finds himself in pursuit of frustration in The Chase.
Tonight, it's Adventure with Countess Boy and Dragnet on NBC.
The Republican National Convention has not yet reconvened in Chicago, but NBC will switch to Convention Hall as soon as the first gavel falls. NBC Radio will provide its millions of listeners with complete coverage tonight of the important nominating speeches, and then tomorrow will be on hand for the balloting for the Republican nominee for president. Stay tuned to NBC for all the convention news.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, cat and mouse. We in the topmost species have also joined the hunt. But who is to judge precisely which of us are hounds or foxes as we enter the chase?
Me? I'm a writer. The name is Burton, Doug Burton. Whodunits, weird stories, creepy gimmicks, stuff like that. Never heard of me? Well, naturally. I write like crazy, but I never sell anything. I've got the biggest collection of rejection slips in the Authors League. My stuff isn't hot enough, they squawk. No excitement. Get some action into it, Burton, they keep telling me. Give it the fast 1-2 with a chase at the finish. Well, I gave it the fast 1-2 this trip, sweetie pie. But I didn't dream this one up. It happened. So help me, Hannah, it happened. It was in Havana, Paris with a Spanish accent. Oh, what a town. I fell into a fast 400 on a first-rate story in New York. It was a honey sweetie pie, an original, with maybe a little twist here and there I stole from Ambler and E.A. Poe. It was enough to take me down to Cuba, where I figured I'd get some inspiration and new background material, but the weeks rolled by and the dough ran out and the great American whodunit didn't register. I started bumming singles from tourists, and after a while I was down to quarters, and then it was just cadging drinks. I finally ended up the way they said I'd end, a broken-down hack in a dirty guayabera, leaning across a pockmarked native gin mill bar, telling the barkeep what a great book I could have written. Hemingway? Listen, I could have given Ernesto cards and spades, and that goes for Faulkner, too. Un otro daiquiri, amigo, see?
You are a writer, senor?
Sure, I'm a writer.
Forgive the intrusion, but I could not help overhearing your conversation with the barkeep. Will you join me in a drink?
Well, I don't mind if I do.
No la quiere, Pedro. My name, senor, is Fernando.
Mine's Burton. I come from the States.
Obviously, senor. You are well known there as a writer?
Well, more or less.
And what do you write?
Mystery stories. Now, don't laugh. Poe wrote them, didn't he? Masterpieces. So did de Maupassant. And I got a novel in mind that'll cop the Pulitzer.
A mystery novel, senor?
Sure.
When will you write it?
Well, just as soon as I get an idea.
I only ask because we are both in the same profession, senor.
Oh. You scribble, too?
I am a publisher.
A book publisher?
And my specialty is detective stories.
Holy smoke.
Senor?
I mean, what a break. The two of us meeting at a bar. Hey, this might turn out to be a deal.
Well, I hope so, senor. Please, my card. You must come to see me when you have something to offer.
Sure, I'll come. Give me a day or two, Mr. Fernando. I'll dig up a yarn.
I would be delighted to hear about it, Senor Burton. By the way, do you have a card for me?
I just gave my last one away. But I'll give you my address. I got a room on the Malecon, number 12.
Número 12. Bueno. Perhaps I will get in touch with you, Senor Burton. It has been a pleasure to know you.
Oh, leaving already?
See, I have an important engagement with my printers.
Oh.
Ay, caramba.
Well, what's the trouble?
This letter. I was to have mailed it yesterday. But like a fool, I have forgotten and carried it with me. It's too late now to mail, and I cannot deliver it in person because of my appointment.
Well, you want me to do it for you, Mr. Fernando?
No. This is too important. It is a letter to one of my clients.
Oh, come on. Let me have it. I'll be careful.
Can you leave right now?
I got nothing else to do.
Well, you are very obliging, senor, and I am grateful to you. The address is on the envelope. Please make certain it is delivered promptly.
I'm on my way.
Take a taxi, senor.
A taxi?
Of course, I must pay for the fare. Here is $5, Senor Burton.
Oh, that's okay.
No, please, you must accept it. And let me thank you once again. Why not drop into my office? I should be there in perhaps 1 hour. We can discuss a projected story, and it is quite possible we can make a tentative deal.
Oh, I'll be there, Mr. Fernando. You can count on it.
And I will be waiting for you, senor, after the letter is delivered.
He passed me a narrow manila envelope sealed on both ends with wax and addressed to a Senora Natasha Vashnik. Then he pushed a $5 in my hand and left the bar. I finished my drink and hit the street, but instead of hailing a cab, I figured I might as well take the bus and eat for a couple of days on the difference. That was when I got my first hint that the errand he'd sent me on had a label marked lousy. In Havana, a bus is called a wah-wah, and it shouldn't happen to a dog. The chassis is put together with scotch tape and chewing gum, and the passengers are packed in like anchovies, breathing down each other's throats. I was jammed into the rear with a garlic-smelling boy on one side and a fat duena on the other, while right behind me was a guy I didn't notice until I felt his fingers frisk the pocket in my pants. Hey.
Well, excuse me.
You're looking for something, mister?
It was a mistake. I assure you the bus is so crowded.
You were trying to pick my pocket.
Oh, no, my friend, you're in error.
I got half a mind to call a cop.
I suggest, my friend, that you keep the other half on something else.
had a German accent and a thick red beard. But the most significant part of this gorilla's personality was the point of a knife he held pressed against my spine. For a second, my throat went dry. Then the bus gave a lurch, and I was thrown forward through the mob, putting 3 or 4 people between us. As the bus stopped, I jumped, and I was running up the avenue while Redbeard was still trying to push his way through the crowd. I figured him for a dip with an eye on my poke, but half an hour later, I knew my wallet wasn't what Redbeard had been interested in.
See?
Senora Vashnik?
See?
I got a letter for you.
A letter
Mm-hmm.
for me. How nice. Please come in.
She had a Russian accent and a shape she didn't get from eating borscht. And when she smiled and showed her pretty dimples, it made me feel like warbling, "Oh, Chichornia." She led me into an overfurnished living room and pointed to a table and 3 chairs. I sat down on one of them. She took another, while the third was occupied by a dozing Maltese cat who raised his fur and spat as soon as he laid eyes on me.
Quiet, Boris. He is not used to strangers. Signor...
Burton. Doug Burton.
An American? No?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
You say you have a letter?
Right here.
But it was very kind of you to deliver it. You must stay and have a drink.
Well, I've got an appointment.
Just one, Mr. Burton.
For the road.
For the road. Rum Blanco, da?
It suits me fine.
Boris, be quiet. You must be nice to our guest, Boris. And mind your manners. Here you are, Mr. Burton. Good health?
Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, it was my fault.
I spilled some liquor on your carpet.
No matter. Drink up, Mr. Burton. Boris, keep away from there. Boris!
When I spilled the drink, the cat stretched himself, then jumped down to the floor. Before she could stop him, he was lapping at the liquor, his tongue darting in and out like a thirsty barfly. 5 seconds later, he let out a whine, and his tongue stopped moving. Then his eyes glazed like 2 marbles, his tail started to quiver, and he slowly rolled over on his back, his legs stiff in the air, stone dead. Your cat.
Boris.
What was in that drink you gave me?
Drink?
The cat lapped it up, and it finished him.
But you must be mistaken.
Mistaken? Look at him. That drink was poisoned, lady. You don't mind if we swap.
What are you doing?
You drink mine, and I'll drink yours, baby.
But this is ridiculous.
Is it?
And I am giving the orders. Here, you are going to finish your drink, Mr. Burton.
Oh. At the point of a gun.
You have your choice. The drink or a bullet in your stubborn head.
Well, what's the big idea? Why pick on me? I never even saw you before I came here with that letter.
And I will make sure, Mr. Burton, that you will never see me again. Drink, or I shoot.
It was crazy. I deliver a letter to a dame I never met, and she tries to dose me with cyanide. Then she pulls a rod as big as a cannon and shoves it in my face. And she wasn't waiting too long for me to make up my mind, either. A glass of poison or a slug. I had my choice. You must be nuts, lady.
Drink, I tell you. No? Then I shoot.
I grabbed the letter, then kicked over the table a split second before she fired. She was on the floor, groping for the gun when I dived through an open window and tore up the street. I was still trying to figure what hit me when I glanced up at a lamppost sign and saw I was on Avenida Calzado, the address on Senor Fernando's card. His number was 87, and I was in front of 96. 95 was a butcher shop. 89 was a laundry, and a moment later I saw that what should have been number 87 was an empty lot. I stood there like an idiot, looking across the open space, then pulled out the letter. But as I started to crack the sealing wax with my fingernail, I heard footsteps behind me, and I turned and met Herr Redbeard again, face to face.
This is a coincidence, my friend.
You think so?
Imagine us meeting here on an empty street.
It's a small world.
May I trouble you?
For what?
The letter, my friend.
What letter?
The manila envelope you just put in your shirt.
You sound anxious, Barbarossa.
I am, my friend, most anxious. Anxious enough to use this knife.
That won't be necessary.
I was hoping you would be reasonable.
You've been looking for it, and now you can have it. In your pussy! I nailed him on the kisser, only it wasn't solid. He staggered back, but not completely out. I saw his hand go for his pocket and the knife blade flashed, but I was on my way before he could get himself to lunge. This time I wasn't fresh and my wind was bad, while he was only 20 yards behind me and gaining fast. As I turned the corner, I saw a double pair of glass doors under an awning on my left, and I ducked inside to find myself in a tourist dine and dance joint called the Capitolio. I went through the lobby just as he came after me through the door and reached the main patio of the restaurant. The dance floor was out in the open, jammed with tourists, and as I snaked my way along the sides, I glanced back and saw Redbeard behind me, casing the crowd. At that point, I stopped at a table, pulled an overweight dame right out of a chair, and tried to lose myself by doing a Roomba through the mob.
Well, I declare.
Remember me?
Well, you must be out of your mind, young man.
The name's Doug Burton. I'm a friend of your husband's.
You are?
Oh, you must remember.
Oh, well, I must say I have a very poor memory for faces.
Oh, but I haven't, especially a face like yours.
Oh, you're very flattering, Mr. Burton. I'm sure my husband will be delighted. We just arrived in Havana this morning, and we don't know a soul. But I wasn't worried. Oh, no, I told Orville that we'd meet someone. I declare.
I thought it might be better if we danced on the other side.
Well, you needn't have pulled me that way. Why are you looking around like that? Oh, now, really, Mr. Burton, are you quite sure we've met before? Our name is Owens.
Oh, no doubt about it. Let's dance over there near the kitchen door.
The kitchen door? Oh, there's Orville. He just stepped out to make a phone call. Come back to the table with me, Mr. Burton. He'll be so happy to see you.
Keep dancing, lady.
But my husband...
Keep dancing and shut up. Oh. Her mouth popped open like a fish out of water, but my mind was something else. Old Redbeard was moving across the floor, one hand in his pocket and his eyes glued to mine.
Oh, that man! Stop him! He's got a knife! Stop him!
I was halfway through the kitchen when she started to yell, and the confusion on the dance floor gave me a 30-second start. That was all I needed to grab a cab and direct him to my roach-ridden flat on the Malecone. As I climbed the stairs, I tried to put the thing together in my mind, but it just wouldn't make sense. The answer, I thought, must be inside the manila envelope, and I was planning on having a look just as soon as I reached my room, but I hadn't figured on unexpected company when I opened my door.
Senor Burton?
Surprised, Fernando?
A little. I must confess.
Why? Didn't you expect to see me alive again?
Senor,
Don't senor me, you double-crossing weasel. They tried to poison me, shoot me, and stick a knife in my liver. I've been chased from one end of Havana to the other. Now I'm finding out why.
Senor, please, you are joking me.
Stand still.
I'm not armed, senor. I have no weapons.
Then start making with the answers.
What would you like to know?
You're no book publisher.
Agreed, senor.
You sent me up to that Russian dame, and she tried to kill me.
Also agreed.
Why?
You were taking my place, senor. You see, if I had delivered the letter, she would have killed me. This was a very uncomfortable thought. So I sent you in my place, naturally.
Naturally.
I was warned, senor, that the bearer of that letter would be automatically liquidated, so he would be unable to ever identify the lady again. I have a great love of life, senor, and I decided to give you the honor of dying in my place.
Thanks.
Don't mention it, senor.
And now I got a little surprise for you, sweetie pie.
See?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna beat your brains out with a coat hanger.
Don't touch me, or I will call the police.
That'll be just dandy. I can tell them you're a housebreaker, and I set you up for the cooler just before they came.
I did not break into your room, senor. The door was open.
Which brings up another point. Why did you come here?
Why, senor?
And make the answer a good one while you still got your own teeth.
I just wanted to call on you, senor, to tell...
Come again?
Senor, you make a big mistake.
Once more, and make it sound better this time.
Don't hit me again. I tell you all, I came here to see if you had any papers. Identification, a passport, perhaps. I thought I could use it to
Here in the United States.
Pretty sure I wouldn't show up alive, weren't you?
Si, senor.
Why?
I told you. I knew that the man who delivered that letter would not live to talk about it. I received $500, senor, to make the delivery.
You turned it over to me for a fin. What's in that letter that makes it so important?
I don't know, senor. I was warned not to break the sealing wax.
Okay, let's have a look.
Senor?
Well?
This may not be wise.
You got 500 and they tried to knock me off to keep me quiet. I've written a lot of mysteries, mister, and this one takes the cake. But there's a payoff to every whodunit, and I'm getting that payoff now. He watched me like a hawk as I opened the flap and slipped out a single sheet of paper. I unfolded it, took one good look, and then stared at Fernando, too stupefied to talk. The sheet of paper I took from the envelope was completely blank. One of us must be crazy.
Si, senor.
Look at this paper.
I am looking, senor.
It's blank.
Si, senor.
You mean this envelope was worthless?
Perhaps.
And you got half a G to deliver it?
A joke, no?
No.
It is one of those things that cannot be explained. You cannot get blood out of a stone, senor.
But you're no stone.
Senor.
You got the answers, Fernando, and you're giving them to me.
No, senor. I have no answers. I have told you all. I swear I have told you. Senor.
He was standing near an open window, and whoever fired must have aimed from across the street. Both bullets went right between his shoulder blades, and he was dead even before he hit the floor. I didn't dare go near the window, and I knew I'd be taking a chance if I used the door. Before I even had time to turn him over, I heard footsteps coming up the stairs, and a few seconds later, Redbeard waltzed in with the gun still in his hand. Greetings.
We meet once again, my friend.
Come in and make yourself at home. Sorry I can't introduce you to my other guest. He's indisposed.
I will not stay long.
Oh, incidentally, we've never been formally introduced.
This is not necessary.
Oh, but if you're going to shoot me, you ought to do it on a friendly basis.
You're a cool one, my friend.
The name is Burton.
If it'll make you feel any better, you may call me Fritz.
German?
Yeah.
Germans, Russians, Spaniard. This is getting to be an international Cathy clutch.
The letter, please.
The letter?
Please.
Well, help yourself. It's on the table.
The envelope is on the table, but you have the paper in your pocket. Give it to me.
Come and get it, Fritzy.
Must I remove it from your body?
I'll make a deal with you.
You'll make a deal with me?
Hmm?
You're forgetting that I have the gun, my friend.
Oh, my memory's not what it used to be.
The letter, no more talk.
It's all yours, Fritzy. Here. I found out he was a sucker for a left hook the first time I clipped him, and he fell for the same lead twice. He fired as he staggered, but his shot went wild. And as he tried to catch his balance, I clamped a wrist lock on one of his arms, twisted him around, and sent him right over my shoulder in a flying mare, right through the window. By the time I reached the entrance to the building, a crowd had gathered, and the cops were on the way. With a corpse in my flat and another one under my awning, explanations would have been hard to come by, so I sidled around the jabbering group on the sidewalk, strolled up the street, then broke into a run as I turned the corner. There was still one party left alive who knew the score, and I headed in her direction. But this time, I didn't use the front door to get in. I climbed through a kitchen window in the back, then walked softly through the hall and found her pacing the floor in her overfurnished parlor, biting her nails in frustration. Hello again.
You.
Don't move any nearer to that desk, baby. This time I'll hold on to the artillery just to change the plot.
Very well. What now?
I got a proposition to make, Natasha. Da. Let me in on the secret, and we share and share alike.
What a secret, darling.
The one connected with this blank sheet of paper.
There is no secret.
No?
You have been made the victim of a bad joke.
Do I look like I'm laughing?
That the paper in your hand is worthless. As you can see, it is merely a dummy. The real formula has long since been sold.
What formula?
You don't know?
I only know I'm holding the gun, baby, and you'd better talk fast.
I have no objection to telling you whatever you want to hear, my handsome friend.
Who was Fritz?
Fritz?
Mm-hmm.
The German. He was an agent, like I am.
A Russian agent?
I work for whoever will pay the most, my boy. And frankly, my fellow countrymen are the cheapest of the lot. Fritz was also a freelancer, and we were both after the same piece of merchandise.
What about Fernando?
Who is Fernando?
He was the guy who was supposed to deliver that letter to you originally.
Oh, yes, you took his place. He was hired to bring the letter here from Buenos Aires. He was unimportant.
Mm-hmm. Now we come to the jackpot question.
That?
This blank sheet of paper.
I told you, it is a dummy. You are wasting your time. I have already sold the formula to a foreign power for a handsome sum.
And just what is the formula?
A bomb which will make the atom bomb and even the hydrogen bomb look like toys, my friend. It was developed by a scientist who has since, shall we say, passed away.
So many guys seem to be doing these days.
So you would be just as wise to leave and forget the whole affair. What are you looking for?
Just wanted to make sure this paper was worthless before I set fire to it.
Set fire to it now?
Sure.
Why bother to do that?
Maybe I'm an incipient pyromaniac. As long as the paper's useless, we get rid of it. Da?
No. Put the match out, you fool. Put it out.
As the edge of the blank sheet of paper started to burn, her face turned green, and she almost scorched her fingers off trying to reach the flame. Just an inch or two was damaged by the time I doused it, and as she stood there glaring at me, livid, I noticed something else. The edge of the paper that was nearest the fire wasn't blank anymore. Well, what have we here?
Now you have all the answers you require.
Hey, not a bad gimmick. The paper's been chemically treated. Heat brings out the invisible ink.
So?
Looks as though I'm holding all the aces now, baby.
But not for long. I do have an ace, my friend, with a gun in his hand who's standing right behind you.
Don't turn. Take his revolver, Natasha.
Da.
The formula, too.
Da.
Now step aside.
Don't shoot, Ivan. Not here.
Then where?
The goat field. We can leave him there.
The car, Natasha. Let us get this over with. Quickly.
I was cornered and I knew it, so I didn't say a word. They shoved me outside to a closed sedan and dumped me in the back, while Natasha drove and he held the rod against my ribs. 15 minutes later, we reached an open garbage dump with nothing and no one in sight except 2 goats.
Wait here, Natasha.
Hurry, Ivan.
You, Mark.
Yeah, this place smells like a sewer.
The odor will not trouble you for very long.
Can't we talk this over?
There is nothing to say. We've gone far enough. Stop here.
Before you pull that trigger, you might satisfy my curiosity.
In regard to what?
That paper in your pocket. How much will you get for it?
As much as the market will bear.
Couple of thousand?
Thousands for this? The price will be in millions.
And you've got the only copy?
Da, here in my hand.
Ivan, hurry.
I'll be with you in a moment, Natasha, just as soon as I feed our friend to the goats.
Hey, don't look that hungry. I took the only chance I had left and lunged for the gun, but this trip my luck didn't hold completely. I felt the sting and heat of the slug as it passed right through my shoulder, but I managed to get one arm and a stranglehold around his throat. He dropped the gun in surprise as he struggled for air, and I could feel the last of my strength begin to leave when his windpipe snapped. He was flat on his back as I turned to face Natasha, who had left the car, and I knew I was even too weak to hold her off as she tried to tear me apart with her fingernails, but she wasn't watching me or her sidekick. She was staring at one of the goats, a stunned expression in her eyes and her jaw hanging open like a lavalier.
The paper.
He was holding it in his hand. Where is it?
The goat. Look.
The paper had slipped from Ivan's hand as we struggled, and it had blown a few feet away across the dump. One of the goats had started to chew it, and I turned just in time to see him munch the last of it and swallow it whole. Well, that's the story, sweetie pie. Except for an addenda or two. The Russian recovered, and they jailed him as a foreign spy along with Natasha, while I holed up in my flat and worked like mad. I put the entire yarn on paper, twist for crazy twist, and sent it to New York for publication. And this is the topper, the thing that's got me nuts. My story just came back to me as usual with a rejection slip pinned to the flyleaf marked, "Unbelievable."
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, cat and mouse. We in the topmost species have also joined the hunt. But who is to judge precisely which of us are hounds or foxes as we enter the chase? The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. In tonight's cast were Vinton Hayworth, Jan Miner, Louis Van Rooten, and Roger de Koven. Next week, a suspenseful story involving a song from the grave and a man who tried to escape from his conscience on The Chase. The Chase was directed and transcribed by Dan Sutter. Fred Collins speaking.
Attend the Republican Convention on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. There's always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme.
But always there is the chase.
I've never been blessed with more than just an ordinary memory. But I know I shall never forget the date, the exact hour and minute and second when I made up my mind to end it with my wife. It was in Istanbul, of all places, on a trip around the world. I had managed to sneak away from Martha, my wife, for another clandestine meeting with a girl I adored, Sybil, the most graceful creature who ever walked this earth. And as we sat in the shadows of a small park, our hands clasped, we could hear the voice of a muezzin calling from some nearby minaret.
George,
Yes?
what are you thinking?
I'm thinking of the day that I first met you, Sybil.
It's only been 3 weeks since I joined the boat at Southampton.
3 weeks.
They've been glorious.
And I objected when my wife proposed this trip. The tour around the world with Martha, what could be more boring? And then we met aboard the boat. And here we are.
Yes, here we are. Where do we go from here, George?
Go? We don't go anywhere.
You mean you're not going to tell her?
About us?
Naturally.
Why, I can't do that, Sybil.
Why not?
Well, I just can't, that's all. And there's no need to. You said you were coming to the States when this trip is over. We can see each other freely, darling, without...
George.
Well?
Your wife's very rich, isn't she?
Well, I told you that...
And you hate to lose her money.
Oh, now, Sybil.
If you divorce her,
she'll cut you off without a cent. Does it mean so much?
I don't quite follow you.
We can get along without her money, can't we? You're intelligent, attractive, and I can find a job of my own in your United States.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Is it?
Now, let's not be silly about this. Darling, where are you going?
Back to the ship. Alone. And I think it's time you went back to your wife and her money for good.
She just didn't understand, that's all. One does not leave a woman like Martha very easily. And besides, Martha depended on me. She had not been well, and she... Oh, why lie to myself? Martha's feelings didn't enter into it. Sybil was right. It was Martha's money I hated to lose. Martha was waiting for me in our stateroom, as usual, with her mouse-colored hair done up in curlers and an inch of cold cream smeared over her sallow, homely face.
George?
Are you still up, Martha?
Where have you been?
Just seeing the town, that's all. You said you didn't want to leave the boat this afternoon. Do you expect me to remain here on the ship and bore myself to death?
Oh, now, don't be angry.
I'm not angry.
My headache's gone. I'll be fine tomorrow, George. Then I want you to show me the city. The ship doesn't leave until midnight, and I've arranged for a guide. I want to see the mosques and the minarets.
Well, then you won't need me. A guide can show you around satisfactorily. And...
Well, if you're going to be difficult about it, very well, then. I was thinking of buying you those cufflinks you wanted, but I'm in no mood to go shopping alone.
The, sapphire cufflinks, Martha?
Yes.
You always take me so seriously. You know very well I'll go with you tomorrow.
Do you know what I want to see most, George? The red minaret. The one that Sultan built 500 years ago. They allow visitors to the top, and you can get a marvelous view of the entire city.
Well, I saw it from the outside this afternoon. It's never used anymore. Looks as though it's on the verge of crumbling. Typical tourist come-on. I don't think it'll be very interesting.
But they say it's so high.
About 5 or 6 stories. You got to climb on foot all the way. Frankly, it's...
It's what, George?
Now that I think about it again, of course, why not? We could get some good pictures from the top.
That's just what I'd love to do, George.
Do we actually need a guide, though?
Well, could we see it alone?
Well, it might be fun, just you and I, Martha, with the romantic view of old Istanbul. Let's go up together with no one else, shall we?
I love you when you're like this, George. So thoughtful.
Yes. I'm very thoughtful, Martha. When it comes to you.
How much longer, George?
Well, I can see daylight above us, Martha. Just a few feet more.
Oh, the steps are so steep. They're easy for you, of course, but... Well, there's 15 years between us.
Oh, well, you're a lot younger than I am in every way but years, Martha. Come on, we're nearing the top. 2, 3, 5, and here we are. The view was breathtaking. Below us was Istanbul, with its hundreds of mosques, lovely harbor, and it was wonderful to see, providing you didn't let your eyes look down below the minaret to the street, because the effect was startling. It was at least a 200-foot drop, and the short stone shelf around the top only came to one's knees. A stiff breeze was blowing, and it almost seemed that if you got too close to the edge, the wind could send you hurtling down, down, down.
George!
Yes?
Oh, isn't it magnificent?
Yes.
We seem to be all alone, high above the world. Oh, I must take a picture. This seems like a likely spot.
That pillar is in your way, Martha. Don't you think you'd get a better shot if you stepped closer to the edge?
Here?
Yes, there.
Oh, the wind's so strong. Maybe you'd better come and hold me, George.
You'll be all right. Just take the picture from there.
All right, George.
As she placed the camera to her eye, she inadvertently moved to the very edge of the short protecting ledge. She didn't see the loose stone, just an inch from her left foot. But I saw it and said nothing. At that moment, a gust of wind, stronger than the rest, whistled through the minaret. She moved her foot to regain her balance, and it came in contact with the loose stone. As the stone gave way, she tripped and started to topple.
George!
She tried to regain her balance, but couldn't. Frozen, I watched her twist around and face me. her features agonized with fear. And then...
Save me, George! Save me!
I didn't push her, did I? Even if I had the idea, I did not go through with it. It was the wind and the loose stone, I tell you.
Save me, George! George!
I'll admit, that was something I didn't bother to do.
Mr. George Thurston?
Yes.
I am Captain Mohammed Bej, Turkish police. I know this is no time for questions, but routine is routine. You understand?
Yes, of course.
You were alone on top of the minaret when the accident occurred.
Yes, we were.
Without a guide?
Yes.
You were standing how far away, may I ask, when the accident occurred?
About, as far away as you are now.
And you couldn't save her?
But don't you think I would have if I...
Of course. I'm merely trying to get the precise details concerning the accident.
Why do you keep repeating the word accident like that?
It was an accident, was it not?
Naturally.
Your wife was rich, Mr. Thurston?
What has that got to do with it?
Please, don't take offense. This is an unpleasant task for both of us, and I dislike it as much as you do, my friend.
Well, then let's get it over with.
It is over, Pasha.
What did you call me?
Pasha. A term we Turks often like to use in connection with foreigners. It is an honorary title, and we find you Americans are amused by it.
Is the interview over, Captain?
I think so.
Well, then I'll get back to the ship.
One moment. Haven't you forgotten something?
Forgotten something?
Your wife must be buried. She's still in the morgue.
I'll arrange for that. No.
And then you will leave with your ship when it sails for Beirut at midnight.
Well, of course. Nothing to keep me here, is there?
Nothing. Bon voyage, Pasha.
He bowed slightly and smiled. A short, fat man with a large mustache and skin like horsehide. And then I suddenly discovered I hated the very sight of him. And that he frightened me, too.
We're moving, George.
Oh, thank goodness. I am so glad to get away from Istanbul.
I guess you'll want to leave the boat at Beirut.
Leave? What for?
Surely you won't get very much pleasure out of the trip after what's happened.
There's no need to leave, Sybil. Just as soon continue. I've cabled my lawyers in New York, and they're going to have the will probated and settle Martha's estate. It'll take a little time, but it'll be over when I arrive back home. Or, I should say, when we arrive back home, Sybil. What are you looking at, my dear?
That man behind you. He's been watching us for the past 5 minutes, ever since we came out here on deck.
What man? Mohammed Bej, the captain. What was he doing aboard the ship? For a moment, I felt weak, helpless. Then I remembered. I had nothing to fear. My hands are clean. The entire affair was accidental. Sybil, would you mind going into the salon for a few moments? I know that man, and I'd like to speak to him alone.
Who is he?
He's just an official. Please, I'll see you later on.
It's after midnight. I think I'll go to bed. Kiss me goodnight, George.
For heaven's sake, not here, you fool.
George! I'll see you in the morning. Good night.
Good evening, Pasha.
Just what are you doing aboard this ship, Captain?
Sailing like you, Pasha.
Are you trying to be funny?
As a matter of fact, I'm attending a conference of police in Lebanon, Beirut to be exact, and as I have some time, I decided to travel by boat and relax.
Well, I hope that you have a pleasant trip.
Pasha.
The name is Thurston. George Thurston.
And that attractive woman I just saw.
Mind your own infernal business, do you understand? Good night.
Good night, Pasha.
I behaved like a fool, and I knew it. You think I had some kind of a guilt complex the way I let him bait me? I was innocent, wasn't I? I never touched her. Well, I don't have to prove that to myself. That night, I couldn't get to sleep. It was hot inside my cabin, and the fan barely stirred the stifling air. I took a sleeping pill, and it finally calmed me down. As I slept, I dreamed. If I had known before just what that dream would be, I'd have been happy to spend a sleepless night. I dreamed of Martha and the way she looked at me before she died. I saw her again on an empty street, and I turned away to hurry in another direction. But she was following me, chasing me, with her arms outstretched and agony of horror on her face, and I ran faster, until I thought my heart would burst. And then...
Save me, George! George!
I woke in a pool of perspiration, and yet I felt as though my body was sheathed in ice. Good morning, Sybil.
Good morning, George.
May I sit here and have breakfast with you?
If you wish. Did you sleep well last night? You look so tired.
I slept very badly. I had a dream.
A dream?
I'd just as soon not repeat it. At any rate,
Good morning, Pasha.
Good morning. We'd rather be alone, if you don't
I
mind.
am Captain Beige, mademoiselle. I'm afraid your escort has forgotten the amenities.
This is Miss Sybil Smith. Sybil Smith.
A pleasure, Miss Smith.
How do you do, Captain?
Have you finished your breakfast, Sybil?
Why, yes, George.
Let's go out on deck, shall we?
But your coffee.
I'll have it served out there. Come along.
Nice to have met you, Captain.
The pleasure was mine, Miss Smith. I'll see you later on, Pasha.
Come on, Sybil. Let's get some air.
What's the matter? Are you ill, George?
I'm all right now.
Why did you do it?
Why'd I do what?
Tell him my name was Smith.
Oh. Well, I thought he had no right to barge in on us that way, and I just wanted to bait him.
Who is he?
He's just a Turk.
An army captain?
Yes, Army captain. Let's not talk about him anymore. He's a very dull subject for conversation.
George, I know what you've been through during the past 2 days and how Martha's death upset you, but is there something else?
What do you mean?
You seem to be so nervous, so jumpy. Is there something worrying you?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Let's take a turn around the deck, shall we? Nothing. Nothing was bothering me except... My hands were clean, I tell you. I did not kill her. I did not touch her as she fell. Not saving her was a negative action, not a positive one. It is not the same as deliberate murder. Or is it? Scotch and soda, steward. Make it double.
La même chose, s'il vous plaît.
Mohammed.
Well, we are becoming friends. You have never used my first name before, Pasha.
What is your game, Captain?
My game? I'm sorry if you feel that way. I assure you, Oh, by the way, this might interest you, Pasha.
What is it?
A picture postcard for tourists. Here, look. It is a photograph of the Red Minaret.
What are you trying to do to me, Bish?
Pasha, please, the other passenger.
I'll tear this thing to shreds. From now on, keep away from me, do you hear? Keep away!
It was a stupid outburst, I'll admit, but the fellow drove me to it. A moment later, I hurried out of the salon and back to my cabin. I stripped off my coat and tie and lay down on the cot. I was exhausted, spent. And a few minutes later, I was fast asleep. Again, I dreamed. This time I was on a Turkish roof high above the city. Suddenly, Martha appeared. She floated toward me, her arms outstretched, and I stumbled backwards, back to the edge of the roof. And she followed, staring at me with those remorseful eyes. And then just as I reached the edge, I stepped aside and Martha floated past me and over.
Save me, George!
George, darling, wake up.
Oh, Sybil.
I was looking for you on deck, and as I passed your cabin, I heard you scream.
Oh, Sybil.
George, what is it?
I've got to leave this boat.
Leave? How can you?
As soon as we reach Beirut, I've got to get off, Sybil.
All right, darling, of course. I'll leave with you.
Yes, and we'll fly. Which we will do. We will fly back home. I'm sick of this trip, and I'm sick of Captain Beige.
What's Captain Beige got to do with anything?
Did I mention his name? I didn't mean to. Sybil, I'm tired. I want to rest here alone. Do you mind?
No, of course not. If you're sure you're all right.
Oh, I'm fine. Just leave me for a while, my dear. I'm sure that everything will work itself out. I lay on the bed for hours after she left. Not daring to shut my eyes, I heard the ship's bell at 2, again at 4. I struggled against falling asleep. I knew that if I saw her again, if Martha chased me once more in a dream, I might crack completely. I stayed awake all night. Early the next morning, half numb with fatigue, my legs dragging, I pulled myself out on the upper deck and collapsed in a deck chair near the stern.
Good morning, Pasha.
You again?
You look tired today. Have you been getting enough sleep, my friend?
What do you want? Why don't you leave me alone?
Oh, I have news for you, Pasha.
News?
The ship is putting into the port of Izmir this evening. I have just spoken to the captain.
She's putting into port? What for?
The captain has just received word that there is a violent storm brewing in the southern Aegean and moving north. He will tie up in port for 48 hours until the storm has passed.
I see.
It will be dull, no doubt. But I shall remain on board and continue the journey. What about you?
I'll remain on board, too, naturally.
Yes, naturally. How far did you say you were from your unhappy wife when she fell, Pasha?
That is none of your confounded business anymore.
But it will remain your business, my friend, till the day you die.
What do you mean by that remark?
Here comes your charming companion, Miss Smith. I leave you alone to bask in her charms. Au revoir.
Wasn't that the captain?
Yes, but forget about him. Sybil, we're going to put into port tonight.
Tonight?
See, there's a storm coming up, and we're going to ride it out in Izmir. But I am leaving the ship. I want you to stay on board until tomorrow morning and then join me in Istanbul.
Why do you want me to stay?
To keep the captain from following me. Now, do as I say, Sybil, and meet me at the Mosque Hotel tomorrow.
Then you are running away from him.
Sybil, look.
You lied to me about his being an army officer. Discovered he was actually with the police. Then you lied about my name, and
Stop talking like that. I know what's on your mind.
George!
You think that I killed her, too. I swear that I didn't. She fell. I didn't have to save her, did it? Suppose I did let her... Sybil, I didn't mean that. No, Sybil, come back. Come back! All right, she knew, and I'm glad she knew. She'd stick by me or she wouldn't. I didn't care anymore. All I cared about was getting away and keeping myself awake. I forced myself out of the chair and back to my cabin. I sat down on the edge of the bed. Bed looked so inviting, so pleasant, so... Oh... I've been asleep more than a few minutes. And she came to me, Martha, her arms outstretched as before. This time, her head, her face, it's like I saw her in the morgue, lying there, shattered. I tried to run. I tried to escape.
My legs were useless. I could only wait, pinned to the ground, while her hands got closer. Her twisted mouth began to utter,
Save me, George. Save me.
I awoke on the floor where I'd fallen, and then I knew. Never again would I be able to sleep. Never would I close my eyes without seeing the horrible specter of Martha closing in on me, accusing me, asking me with her eyes why I let her die when I could have saved her. The ship docked at 7. 2 hours later, I was aboard a train bound for Istanbul. Why'd I return to Istanbul? I really don't know. I think I had to go back. There was no other means of transportation to any other place. Yes, that must have been it. What other reason could I have? As I sat in the dusty seat, I only thought of one thing. I must not fall asleep. I must keep myself awake. How long was it since I slept? A day? 2? My head felt heavy and my eyes. I couldn't do it. I had to sleep.
May I share this seat?
Mohammed.
So we are returning to Istanbul, Pasha, together.
Yes. Returning.
And what will we do when we get there?
What will we do?
Will we proceed to my office and make a statement?
Statement?
Yes, a full confession, as it were.
I have nothing to confess. I did not touch her, do you hear?
No?
No!
Good enough.
What?
I said good enough. If that's the way you prefer
But
it...
you are trying to hound me into admitting that I killed my wife. Well, nothing on earth can do that. Do you understand?
I understand perfectly, Pasha. It was an accident. Tired, Pasha? Rest your head against the cushion and sleep, my friend. The sleep of the innocent, The sleep one deserves when the mind is free and the conscience is clear.
Look, get away from me.
Sleep, my friend. Sleep. Sleep.
Oh, she's here again. Martha. I can see her. I can hear her. Where can I run? Where can I go? Where can I escape? The voice that calls. I'm sitting alone in my hotel room now, and I can hear the muezzin again, calling his flock. I have set these events down as they happened to me, for the record, so that I may be judged fairly by those who may be interested. In a few moments, I intend to see for myself whether or not I am really guilty of a crime. I will return to the Red Minaret and reenact the scene. Something, someone, draws me there. Who or what can it be? I'll know very shortly.
Pardon the intrusion, mademoiselle. If you recall, I'm Captain Birch.
Well, Captain,
You have heard about your friend George Preston.
was notified an hour ago.
An unfortunate accident. He fell from the minaret the way his wife did.
You were there?
I followed him when he left this hotel, and I saw him climb the minaret. It was very late, and the night was dark, but I hurried up after him to see what he was up to.
And?
Just as I reached the top, I saw him totter. He walked like a man who is dragged, who suffered from the loss of sleep. Before I could reach him, he lost his footing on a loose stone. And
That was all, Captain.
except for his last words, I heard them clearly. As he fell, he said, "Save me, Martha, save me."
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, cat and mouse. We in the topmost species have also joined the hunt. But who is to judge precisely which of us are hounds or foxes as we enter the chase? The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. Featured in tonight's cast were Carl Swenson, Lucille Wall, Joyce Linden, and Danny Acco. The Chase is directed and transcribed by Ed King. Fred Collins speaking.
National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. There's always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme.
But always there is the chase. And what more strenuous chase could you ask for than one that includes a meal ticket and a wayward cat?
Emma Stilson, do hereby make, publish, and declare this as and for my last will and testament, hereby revoking all former wills or testamentary dispositions by me heretofore made. First, I direct my just debts and funeral expenses to be paid as soon after my decease as may be practicable. Second, I direct that all inheritance, estate, transfer, or succession taxes or death taxes be paid out of my residuary estate. And third, I give, devise, and bequeath all the rest, residue, and remainder of my estate, real, personal, and mixed, of whatever kind and nature, and wheresoever the same may be situate, of which I may die seized and possessed, to which I may be entitled at the time of my death. To my beloved cat, Stanley. Meow. In trust, nevertheless, for the following uses and purposes.
But it's ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous.
Nevertheless, it's perfectly legal, Miss Van Allen.
How could you, her attorney, permit her to even consider such an idiotic thing?
Your Aunt Emma was not a woman to argue with, as you very well know. She insisted on leaving her entire estate to her cat, and she did.
How much does the estate amount to?
$1,347,621.79 after taxes.
I'll sue. That's what I'll do. I'll contest the will.
Inasmuch as I drew it up very carefully, Miss Van Allen, I suggest that you spare yourself the unnecessary expense. The will is incontestable.
And they called her eccentric. Eccentric? Aunt Emma was insane. It's insufferable. Incredible. Didn't she even mention me in the will at all?
Yes, she did. Let me see, on page 9. Oh, yes. I quote, "To my niece Adelaide Van Allen, a clothes horse and a snob, with the intelligence of a backward chorus girl and the personality of a praying mantis, I bequeath my muskrat muff and direct..."
Her muskrat muff!
Yes, Miss Allen.
The woman was crazy. Stark, raving mad. I tell you, it's outrageous.
Yes, Miss Allen.
And who'll take care of the cat? Who'll see that her beloved Stanley is happy?
If you had been present during the reading of the will, Miss Van Allen, you would have learned the details. Stanley was left in the custody of Mr. and Mrs. Archie Bird, who will receive a weekly stipend.
That's the last straw. The Birds. The Brooklyn Birds. She's married to a cab driver. A cab driver, mind you. Why, we practically exiled that branch of the family.
Who will receive a weekly stipend so long as Stanley shall remain in their care and in excellent health.
So long as he shall remain in their care, did you say?
Yes.
And if something should happen to Stanley, Mr. Whitsby?
If Stanley dies, the estate goes to charity. However, should he be given away to someone else, that person would automatically be appointed guardian and would receive the stipend for Stanley's upbringing.
I see.
And now, Miss Allen, I must leave for Brooklyn to pay a visit to the Birds and apprise them of the contents of the will. I'm sorry.
It's quite all right, Mr. Whitsby. You can run along. But before you go, let me have Archie Bird's address, won't you? I want to send Stanley my congratulations.
Archie.
What?
It's 5 o'clock.
Ooh, 5 o'clock. So what?
Time to go to work. Get up.
Oh, stop poking me. Will you stop jabbing? I'm up, ain't I?
Fine time for a man to have his breakfast. 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Why don't you get the day shift and keep decent hours?
Well, can I help it if I gotta drive to Hack all night? I'm waiting my turn for the day shift, ain't I? What do you expect me to do? Cut my throat and bleed to death on account of... Ooh, there they go again, them pesky cats. Let me at that window.
Archie!
Get out of here. Get off of that fence.
Not my shoe, Archie.
Yeah. All day long, they kept me awake. I hate cats, Fanny. I hate cats like poison. If I had a rifle or even a .22...
Oh, stop shooting off your mouth and eat your breakfast. Your eggs is getting cold.
Got enough troubles without adding cats to the list.
Oh, I'll get it.
All day long, they kept me up. All day long.
Mrs. Bird?
Yeah?
My name is Whitsby.
Oh, not today, mister. We don't want any.
But I'm not a salesman, Mrs. Bird. I'm an attorney.
An attorney?
Yes.
You mean a lawyer?
Exactly. May I come in?
What's up, man?
There's a guy here, Archie. Says he's a lawyer.
Lawyer?
You didn't hit nobody with that hack of yours, did you?
No. Please, let me explain. I'm here in regard to your late aunt, Emma Stilson.
Who's that?
I never told you anything about her, Archie, and I ain't seen her in years. Anyway, she ain't even my aunt. She was my mother's aunt.
In spite of the fact that you know very little about her, she knew quite a good deal about you, Mrs. Bird. She used to refer to you as the only member of her family who never asked her for money or a favor of any kind. She said you were independent, and she admired you in many ways.
Well, what do you know? I just never went near her, that's all. She was Park Avenue, and I'm Brooklyn. Besides, did you say she was my late aunt?
Mrs. Stilson passed away a week ago tonight.
Ah, that's too bad.
She left a will, Mrs. Bird. She left all her money in trust to Stanley and put Stanley in your care. You're to get $500 a week as long as Stanley remains with you.
Did you say $500 a week?
Yes. It's for Stanley's care. Well, and your own welfare, because you'll find that Stanley requires very little in the way of...
I gotta sit down.
Oh, Mrs. Bird.
$500 a week?
Yeah, I'm feeling kind of woozy myself.
Well, Mrs. Stilson was a wealthy woman. You'll both have an independent income as long as Stanley remains with you.
You ain't kidding us, Mr. Whitby. This is on the level.
Oh, I assure you that it is.
Hey, Fanny! Fanny, what a break, huh? Remember how we said one day our luck will change? Well, here it is, the jackpot. We're rich, Fanny, we're rich.
But we gotta make sure that Stanley gets all that's coming to him, Archie.
Huh?
Poor little guy losing his mother that way.
But Stanley wasn't...
Tell me, how old is Stanley, Mr. Whitby?
He was 5 on his last birthday.
5? Aw, ain't that cute, Archie?
Cute.
Where is he now, Mr. Whitby? Who's taking care of him?
Why, he's right here. Here, yes, in this basket.
In that basket?
Yes.
He's kind of small for his age, ain't he?
No, as a matter of fact, he's large.
Did you hear a cat just now, Fan?
Yeah.
Well, here, let me take Stanley out of his basket here.
Fanny,
Stanley's a cat?
get him away from me. Keep him off now. Take him away.
Archie, control yourself.
What?
Why, Mr. Bird, don't you like cats?
Oh, he's nuts about cats, ain't you?
Yeah, nuts.
Now, I have here the first payment of $500 made out by check in your favor.
What?
You'll receive a like amount every week from my office.
Look, Archie, 500 smackers.
Yeah, that's a lot of dough, ain't it?
You understand, of course, that Stanley must have the best of everything. He's used to the finest food and the best of accommodation.
Oh, I'll get him a real bed, Mr. Whitby, and he'll eat fine.
Yeah, that cat'll eat like a horse.
Yes, well, I'll leave you my card. And I'll drop by on the first of every month to see how Stanley's getting along. Well, I'll say goodbye to you now, and good luck.
Thanks for everything, Mr. Whitby.
Yes, so long. So long.
What are you looking at?
Stanley.
He's cute, ain't he?
Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh, stop talking that way. When have we ever seen $500 come so easy? And it comes once a week, too.
But you know I'm allergic to cats, Fanny.
You're also allergic to quitting your job and living like a king, Mr. Dope?
No, that part's fine.
Then don't argue. Stanley stays and we treat him with respect. 'Cause he's our breadwinner now, ain't you, Stanley? Oh, ain't you our itsy bitsy mooindawa catsy cat? Here, Stanley, time for your cream.
Where's my coffee, Fanny?
You'll get it later. I'm feeding Stanley. Here, Stanley boy.
Fan, where are you?
I'm in here. I'm busy.
Oh, where's my new electric razor?
I'm using it on Stanley. I'm giving him a trim.
I can't sleep on the floor. I tell you, it hurts my back.
Oh, you can sleep there and like it. Stanley's just using your bed till his mattress gets fixed.
Stanley! Hi.
Hi.
Dinner ready?
Not yet.
Hey, what's this, steak? It's kind of expensive, ain't it?
We can afford it.
Hmm? Yeah, I guess we can, huh? Well, I don't mind a good hunk of sirloin every now and then.
Oh, that steak ain't for you, mister. You're getting spare ribs. The steak's for Stanley. What's the idea?
Nothing.
Oh, why don't you be more careful with my plate? I better clean up this mess before the doctor comes.
Doc, are you sick, baby?
No, Stanley's doctor.
Wow.
I thought I heard him wheeze last night. I'm giving him a thorough checkup with x-rays and what they call the electrocardioscope or something.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Maybe you want me to push him to the hospital in a wheelchair, huh?
Oh, stop being comical. You're knocking yourself out. Stanley boy.
Was he happy today?
Stanley. You know, that's funny. I ain't seen him around for the last 2 hours, come to think of it. Stanley, come to Mama. Where is he?
How should I know?
Archie, he ain't in the apartment.
Maybe he went out to see a movie.
Cut the comedy. If something happens to him, we're out $500 a week. Stanley, answer me. Stanley.
Hey, you mean he really ain't around?
Archie,
Huh?
the cat's gone. He's disappeared.
Well, that's Staffy. He never had it so good.
Archie, we gotta find him. Get your coat on. We're gonna search the neighborhood. Stanley!
Stanley!
Maybe he's in this alley, Archie.
Well, it's got a dead end, and I don't see him.
Stanley! Archie, there he is,
Where?
near the garbage can.
No, that ain't Stanley. He's all black. Stanley's got a white spot on his neck.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Stanley!
Fine thing to be doing, chasing a cat.
We'll chase him until we drop if we have to. We gotta find him, Archie. Don't you realize what it means? We lose the money if Stanley's gone. It says so in the will.
Stanley, come here, you little...
Oh, it's no use, Archie. Chasing up and down the streets this way ain't getting us nowhere. I'm going back to the house and call the police. Yes, officer. He's a black cat with a white spot on his neck, and he answers to the name of Stanley. Sure, there's a reward. Wait, $100. That's right. Yeah, I'll keep in touch. Oh, gee. Hello? Is this the fire department? This is Mrs. Archie Bird speaking. My cat's disappeared. You gotta help me find him. You got men on fire trucks all over the city. Tell them to be on the lookout for the... Hello? Hello? He hung up, Archie.
Well, what do you think? The fire department got nothing else to do but look for cats?
Archie, maybe that's one of the neighbors. Maybe someone found the cat.
Yeah.
Mrs. Bird?
Yeah?
You don't know me. We've never met. But I'm a distant relative of yours. A third cousin, I believe. My name is Adelaide Van Allen.
How do you do?
May I?
Oh, sure. This is my husband, Archie.
Oh, yes, the cab driver.
Hey.
I'll tell you why I've come, Mrs. Bird. Several weeks ago, you inherited Stanley, Aunt Emma's cat.
Well?
You also came into $500 a week, which is rather nice considering your circumstances.
What does this dame want anyway?
I merely wanted to see if everything was all right as far as Stanley was concerned. He was Aunt Emma's pet, and I feel it my duty to make certain he's happy.
Oh, he's very happy.
Tickle pink.
He grew a whole inch since he came here, and he gained 3 pounds.
Yeah, we treat him right, lady.
Some people say we even spoil him too much, but after all, he's an only cat.
May I see him?
Now?
Yes, of course.
He's busy now.
Busy?
Yeah. He's doing his homework.
Oh, Archie. He's such a kidder, Miss Van Allen.
Where is Stanley, may I ask?
Oh, he's around.
Would you mind calling him?
I can't do that. I mean, he's up on the roof somewhere, playing.
Playing on the roof?
Oh, he ain't in any danger.
I demand that you produce that cat at once, Mrs. Bird.
You demand?
There's something funny going on here, and I'd like to know just what it is.
Listen, Ritzy, where do you think you are? This is my house. And if there's any demanding gonna be done, I'll do it.
I see. In other words, something's happened to Stanley.
Who said so?
Then why can't you produce him? You know, of course, that if he comes into someone else's possession, you've lost your claim to any money coming from the will.
Look, I'm gonna give you 5 seconds to clear out of here. Then I'm gonna smear you all over the kitchen linoleum.
Don't you dare touch me.
1, 2, 3,
I'll see
4.
to it that you never get your fingers on another cent of Aunt Emma's estate.
There's one cat I wouldn't keep for all the dough on Wall Street.
She's gonna make trouble, Fan.
Oh, how can she make trouble? We'll find Stanley long before that.
What's the matter? What you looking at?
The calendar on the wall.
Oh, what about it?
Today's the 30th, and tomorrow's the 1st of the month.
Oh. Ooh, that's when Mr. Whitby said he'd drop around for a look at Stanley.
We gotta do something, Archie.
Yeah, but what?
I'll make a list. Every pet shop in town. We'll hire a car and check every street from Coney Island to Borough Hall. We're gonna find Stanley if we gotta turn Brooklyn upside down. Turn left on this street, Archie.
Oh, now listen, Fan, I'm poop. We've been chasing that cat all night. It's nearly 9 o'clock in the morning.
We ain't even started yet.
What?
We got a lot of pet shops we ain't even covered.
How do you expect to find him in a pet shop, for the love of Mike?
Maybe somebody picked him up and sold him to one.
Yeah, maybe we're running around for no reason at all.
No reason at all.
Yeah, for all we know, Stanley's dead. He might have got hit by a beer truck or something.
Ooh, bite your tongue when you say that, Archie.
What?
Stanley's on meal ticket, you dumb slug. Besides, I like him.
got kind of fond of that poor little mouse during the last couple of weeks. You think we ought to check with the morgue, Archie?
Oh, they don't take cats in the morgue, even $1,000,000 cats.
Archie, stop here.
Oh, now what?
There's a newspaper office. See the sign on the door on the left? It says classified advertisements.
Oh, you want to put an ad in for the mouser?
Why not? Come on.
Yeah.
Yes, can I help you?
We want to place an ad.
Personals or classified?
Both. We're searching for a cat.
Yes, a cat.
Yeah, now here's the way the ad should run. Reward, black cat, white spot on throat, answers to name of Stanley.
Lost yesterday somewheres in Flatbush.
Yeah, and we want it in big letters.
Now, that's funny. There was a gentleman here yesterday who had a cat like that.
What?
He said he found it and he wanted to put an advertisement in the paper for the owner.
Maybe it was Stanley, Archie.
Yeah, did the cat have a sly-looking face like he was always ready to spit in your eye?
Oh, I didn't see the cat, but the description was the same.
You got his address?
Why, yes. Wait just a moment. I have it right.
Archie,
Yeah.
maybe we're in.
Yeah, sure sounds like Stanley, all right. Unless it's just a coincidence.
What coincidence? We lost him yesterday. This guy found him yesterday, didn't he?
Now, here's the name. Nicholas Papadopoulos. He owns a restaurant. He was very...
thanks, lady. Come on, Archie. We ain't got a minute to lose.
You want to speak with me?
Are you Mr. Papadopoulos?
That's right. Nick Papadopoulos is the name.
You had a cat yesterday, a black cat with a white spot on his neck.
Yeah, Mr. Papadopoulos. You were going to put an ad in the papers about him?
Oh, the cat. Sure, I'm having the cat. See, he's walking into my restaurant here like a customer last afternoon. Hey, that's some cats. If it wasn't that I got 2 cats of my own
Where
already.
is he, Mr. Papadopoulos? Get him for us, will you?
Yeah, there's a reward.
Reward?
Uh-huh.
I'm thinking this cat is worth something at first, so I'm putting in the advertisements. It's too bad.
What's too bad?
This cat is gone.
Oh?
Gone?
A man, he see the advertisements. He's coming in last night. He says the cats ain't his, but he'll buy him anyway.
Where is he? Where does he live?
Just a minute. I got the address where he works here in my wallet.
Oh, quick, let's have it, huh?
Yeah. Is that the address?
Yeah, this card.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Papadopoulos.
Don't mention.
Fanny,
What?
look at this card.
What's it say?
Reginald Fletcher, taxidermist. You know what a taxidermist is?
Archie. He's an animal stuffer.
Oh, get a load of this dump, will you? He's got everything in here from stuffed bears to chimpanzees.
You see Stanley around?
Can I help you, sir, madam?
We're looking for a cat.
A cat?
Yeah, a black cat with a white spot on his neck.
Oh, yes. Too bad.
Too bad? What?
You didn't stuff him.
Well, I bought a cat that answered that description from a Mr. Pope.
Yeah, we know all about it, but where is he?
Well, I'm coming to that, madam. As I was saying, I bought the cat for a client, someone who wanted a mounted animal of more or less that type. The cat was an excellent specimen, I must admit.
Then, Stanley is kaput.
Is that... I beg your pardon?
Did you taxi him?
What did you do with him?
Oh, unfortunately, my client changed his mind, and as I don't speculate with specimens, I had to give the animal away.
Who did you give it to?
Well, the cat pound, of course.
The cat pound?
Archie! Maybe they'll gas him.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Fletcher.
Oh, drive like crazy, Archie. We gotta get to that cat pound quick. It's a matter of life and death. The man said we should look in this cage, Archie.
Oh, this joint's a nut house. I've never seen so many cats in my life.
Brown cats, black cats, white cats. Can you see Stanley in there?
No.
You keep on looking. I'll go back and talk to the man and see what happened to Stanley.
Oh, what a thing for a grown man to do. Here, kitty. Kitty. Hey, Blackie, come over here. Here, now, you. Let me take a little... God! You nipped my finger, you cute little... Here, kitty. Stanley. Can you hear me? Clara, come to Papa, Stanley. Come here.
Stanley ain't in there.
No?
The guy told me there was a dame in here just half an hour before we came. She was looking for a black cat with a white spot, too, and she found one inside the cage. She took it home with her.
Well, did you get a name?
No, but he gave me a description. It was Adelaide Van Allen, Archie, my snooty cousin.
Wait, then she's got Stanley.
Yeah, but she'll only keep him over my dead body. Where is he?
Keep out of my apartment.
Where is he, you hennahead? Give me back my Stanley before I tear you apart like a busted clock.
Now, Fanny, take it easy.
Make one move into this apartment and I'll call the police. You'll get 6 months for housebreaking.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she's right, Fan. We can't bust into her place like
Then
this.
tell her to give us back our Mouser. She's got him. She can't deny it. Stanley's inside. See?
I won't deny it. And you can't deny that you've lost your claim to Stanley. You took miserable care of him. You permitted him to run away. And if it wasn't for me, they'd have gassed him.
Why, you empty-headed...
Fan. She's right. We lost him, and she's got him now.
I'll say I have. And in exactly 2 hours, Mr. Whitby will be here. When he hears how I saved Stanley from certain death and how I plan to take better care of him than you can, well, you can figure out the rest for yourself. Stanley's mine, Mrs. Bird, for good. Goodbye.
Well, that's that, Fan.
Yeah.
Here goes our $500.
Oh, it ain't only the money. It's Stanley, too. I'm gonna miss him.
Maybe I better call the office and get my hack back, huh?
We were gonna go to Florida this winter and give Stanley a sunburn.
Yeah, I know. Well, let's forget about it, Fan. Hey, listen, we wasn't always rich, huh? But we were happy, huh? Money ain't everything. Is it?
No. But right now I can't think of a good substitute.
Did you hear what I heard?
No.
Yeah, maybe I'm hearing things, Fan, but I swear I heard something.
Archie, look.
Huh? Hey, it's Stanley. Baby, come to Papa, huh?
Where'd he come from?
The kitchen. You see, the dumbwaiter door is open. That's where he was, Fan. He must have been locked inside the dumbwaiter all his time.
Oh, he's back, Archie. Stanley's back. Quick, we gotta hurry. Grab him, Archie.
Huh?
We're gonna go right back to Adelaide's and show him to Mr. Whitby.
Oh, it's you.
It's us and Stanley.
You're out of your mind. That cat isn't Stanley. Mr. Whitby!
Yes, Miss Van Allen.
I just told Mr. Whitby the facts, and he agrees with me. You lost the cat, and I found him. And I can take better care of him than you.
But we didn't lose him, lady. He's right here.
That cat's a fake. I've got the real one inside.
She's off a trolley, Mr. Whitby. Take a good look at this mouser. You'd recognize Stanley when you saw him, wouldn't you?
Well, I admit it looks like Stanley, but you did lose him, didn't you?
She got hold of another cat to take his place. Maybe he looks like Stanley, Mr. Whitby, but you haven't seen my cat yet. Come with me. They may look alike, but she'll have to take it to court to prove that Stanley isn't with me. He's inside this closet in a brand new basket I bought lined with silk. Look.
Holy cats.
He looks like Stanley, but it's got 5 kittens.
Kittens?
My word.
Kittens. And they look like they've just been born.
Obviously, Stanley isn't the kind of cat who'd have kittens.
Yeah, so your cat must be an imposter.
Then everything's okay? We keep Stanley, Mr. Whitby?
Why, of course, Mrs.
Oh, Archie, we're in. Oh, I could hug that cat to death. Kiss him, Archie. Show Mr. Whitby how much you like him. Give him a kiss.
I think I'm getting a cold, Fan. And you wouldn't want him to catch it, would you? Huh? But I tell you what, I'll do the next best thing. I'll take Stanley down to the corner drugstore, and I'll treat him to a chocolate malted.
Archie.
In a saucer.
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, cat and mouse. We in the topmost species have also joined the hunt. But who is to judge precisely which of us are hounds or foxes as we enter the chase? The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. Featured in tonight's cast were Larry Haynes, Ann Thomas, Edgar Staley, Helen Clare, Roger DeCoven, and Frank Milano. The Chase is directed and transcribed by Edward King. Next week, a countrywide manhunt involves 3 cold-blooded killers and 2 lonely old women when we resume The Chase.
Tonight, it's Theater Guild on the Air over NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. There is always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority, or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme. But always there is the chase. And who joins the chase as remorselessly as the man with murder in his heart?
I record these events in my diary as they occurred, as a purge to my conscience, perhaps. But when it all began so many months ago, no man felt less beholden to his conscience than Gilbert Fox. It was on a grey November day in London that I decided to murder Frank Pickett. The name wasn't even known to me that morning as I awoke, bathed and dressed as usual, before leaving for my shop on Savile Row. But at 8:45, as I joined my wife Lavinia for breakfast in our flat, Frank Pickett became the one man on earth I hated and despised enough to kill. Good morning, Lavinia.
Good morning.
Breakfast ready? I'm a bit late today. I'm sorry you didn't wake me earlier.
Sit down, Gilbert. There's something I want to tell you.
Oh. Will you pour me some tea, please?
The tea can wait.
What's the matter with you, Lavinia? You ill?
No.
You look upset.
You'll find out why in just a moment if you let me speak.
What's wrong, my dear?
I'm leaving you.
Oh, what?
I'm leaving you, going away. I'm getting a divorce.
Oh, there's no time of day for jokes, Lavinia.
I'm not joking. I mean every word I say. When you return from work this afternoon, I shall be gone.
But why? What have I done?
Nothing.
We've only been married 3 months, Lavinia. This is unbelievable, incredible. It can't be true.
But it is.
But I love you madly, Lavinia. You know that.
I've always known.
And you said once that you'd loved me.
Well, I was wrong.
Wrong?
I don't want to be melodramatic about this, and I'll try to be honest with you. When I married you, I thought this was what I wanted. A West End flat, a husband who adored me and who provided me with a fairly decent existence. But I was mistaken.
Were you?
I want more than this, Gilbert. And most of all, I want romance. A love that... Oh, how can I explain? You'd never understand.
No. Please go on.
I'll make it brief and to the point. I've met another man. I'm crazy about him, and he's very rich. I'm going to marry him after I get my divorce from you.
I see.
You wouldn't contest the divorce, would you? I'd get it in America.
Then he's an American?
Yes.
What's his name?
Well, that's not important.
I want to know his name.
Gilbert, you're hurting my arm.
When are you leaving?
In about an hour.
And I won't see you again?
No.
You still won't tell me who the man is?
Of course not.
Very well, Lavinia. Goodbye.
You're going?
I'm late for the shop, as it is.
I'll only take my personal things. Everything else is yours, Gilbert.
Everything else? What have I left after you're gone?
Gilbert.
Goodbye, Lavinia. And good luck with your new romance. I'd always known, of course, that our love affair was one-sided. I loved my beautiful Lavinia with a passion that bordered on insanity. She was my life, my happiness, the very air I breathed. I had only dared to hope that she returned a small particle of that affection. And if she hadn't met this other man, I might have kept her with me forever. Oh, I knew I couldn't win her back, but I could do the next best thing to satisfy the sudden gnawing in my vitals. I could have the satisfaction of putting my rival in his grave. When I left our flat, I stepped outside and waited across the street. An hour later, Lavinia emerged holding a suitcase and hailed a cab. I waited until she stepped inside, hailed a second cab myself, and then followed her to a Strand hotel. And I was only a few feet away from her when I heard her mention his name.
Mr. Frank Pickett, please. Will you tell him Mrs. Fawkes is waiting in the lobby?
For a moment, my blood rose, and my mouth grew dry and hot. Without thinking clearly, I turned and left the lobby. And then I hailed another cab. There was a shop I knew, a rather disreputable place in the shabbier section of Soho, where, according to rumor, a man might purchase a variety of things.
Help you, Governor?
Yes, if you will. I'm looking for a gun.
A gun, Governor?
A revolver, preferably a large caliber.
It's against the law to sell firearms, chappie.
I was sent here by a friend. He told me it was possible to buy almost anything from you.
Yes, I guess it is. Providing you've got the funds, so to speak.
I'll pay whatever you ask.
Off a mo, Governor. Now, here's a beauty. Italian make. And guaranteed.
Guaranteed to what?
To please, Governor. I don't know what you've got in mind, and I don't want to hear about it. But if it's workmanship you're looking for, this Beretta's your job.
How much?
50 quid.
50?
With the ammo thrown in.
That's an outrageous price.
Then maybe you'd better buy your firearms from the police, Governor.
No, wait, I'll take it. Here. It's just about all the money I own.
You're getting a bargain, Governor. No mistake about that. And happy hunting.
I returned immediately to Frank Pickett's hotel with a revolver heavy in my pocket. I had no plan in mind except to meet him face to face and blow the top of his skull clear off his rotten head.
Yes, sir?
What room is Mr. Frank Pickett in, please?
Mr. Pickett, just a moment, sir. Mr. Pickett has just checked out.
He did? Where did he go?
He left no forwarding address.
But he must have...
I believe he took the boat train to Southampton. He's taking the Queen to New York.
The next train to Southampton was 2 hours later, and as I paced the station platform, my seething, unreasonable hatred was matched only by my sense of frustration at having missed him. But I vowed I'd find him. I swore I'd kill him if I had to chase him to the very ends of the earth. And it looked as if I'd be forced to do just that, because the Queen was sailing out of the harbor as I finally reached the wharf. That was 5 years ago, and I lived those 5 years like a man sealed up in a cave. I worked, I ate, I slept mechanically. I did these things while I waited for the chance to soothe my wounded pride. And while I waited, my mind grew more and more cunning. I saw how foolish my first impulse had been, to meet him head-on with a gun in my hand and a noose hanging over my head. There were other ways to skin this cat, and I studied them carefully. Miss?
Yes?
I'm looking for a book in the library catalog. Perhaps you can help me.
What is the title, please?
The most famous murder trials in history.
Let me see. That would be under M for murder. Here we are. The catalog number's 37X6. You'll find it on the last shelf over there, in the corner.
Oh, thank you. I'll find it. I pored over books on the art of murder in all its phases. I made criminology my passion and homicide my avocation. I read and reread countless volumes on the mistakes that had been made by murderers in the past. Only one thing was still unsettled in my mind, and that was the weapon. And on the day I discovered that, my quarry returned to England. Miss?
Yes, sir?
I wish to renew this volume.
Just one moment, sir. The use and effects of toxic poisons. Very well, sir. You can keep the book for another 2 weeks.
Thank you.
Hello, Lavinia, this is Frank. I'm at the library, yeah. Oh, there was some information I needed. Yeah, I signed the lease to the house.
Sir.
We can move in this week.
Your card.
Oh, yes.
Yes, Lavinia.
Thank you.
Yeah. I settled everything with the agent, too. It's the house you wanted. Number 17 Brighton Road. You can see it this afternoon if you like. Look, when you call the agent, just tell him you're Frank Pickett's wife.
He was at an open paid telephone. A big man with a rather handsome face. He must have been about 45. It was an incredible coincidence, and yet somehow I always knew it would happen. I'd been notified of our divorce almost 5 years before, and I'd received Lavinia's final note saying they intended to live in America for good. But I knew I'd get my chance. I was sure of it. And now Pickett had fallen right into my hands like an overripe plum. One week later, I appeared at 17 Brighton Road. It was a large house, ostentatious. He was evidently very rich. I watched the house from the outside for 3 full days, and late the 4th afternoon, my patience was rewarded. For the service door opened, and a housemaid stepped out, holding a poodle dog on a leash. I followed her across the street into a little park, where I saw her sit down on a bench and take out a cigarette. I say, may I offer you a light?
And who may you be?
Charles Brooks is my name.
Never heard of you.
But I've been watching you.
You have?
Please, now, don't be alarmed. I live nearby, across the street. I've seen you come and go from the big brown house over there, and, well, I've been anxious to know just who you are. You know, I think you're the most beautiful girl I've ever seen, Miss...
You're a queer one, you are.
Please, may I sit down?
Have a seat, Mr. Brooks. My name's Eliza.
She was stupid and vain, and she suited my plans to perfection. I was careful when I met her, knowing that Lavinia could recognize me. But within a week, I knew as much about Pickett's daily routine as he knew himself. And I was finding Eliza a very helpful, if innocent, accomplice.
I can spend the rest of the afternoon with you, Charlie. The missus is going away.
Is she? Well,
She's taken 2 weeks in Paris to do some shopping. She's the lucky one, all right. Married to a man with £1 million. Some women are just born with a silver spoon.
When is Mrs. Pickett leaving, Eliza?
She's gone already, and a good thing, too. There was an awful row inside the house this afternoon. The master gave Edward the sack.
Edward? You mean Mr. Pickett's valet?
Yes. He's been taking one nip too many from the master's liquor closet. I'm glad he's gone.
Has Mr. Pickett employed anyone yet to take his place, Eliza?
Not that I know of.
Then will you put in a good word for me?
You?
Yes, I'd like the job.
But you told me you were a clerk, not a gentleman's gentleman, Charlie.
I can do both, Eliza. And besides, I'll be closer to you.
Is that why you want the job, Charlie?
Of course.
You're sweet, lovey. All right. I'll put in a word for you as soon as I go back. I'll tell Mr. Pickett you're my cousin. He likes me, I think, and it ought to clinch it for you, Charlie.
You've no idea how much this means to me. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. The next day, Eliza informed me that Pickett would grant me an interview. At last, I stood before him in his ornate drawing room, face to face with the one man I despise most in all this world. My fingers itched to grasp his throat, and it was only with a desperate effort that I prevented myself from squeezing the life out of him then and there.
Oh, yes. Your name Brooks?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Liza told me you were looking for a position as a valet.
I am, sir. I've been a gentleman's gentleman for the past 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I can say, sir, in all modesty, that my references are more than satisfactory.
Ah? Well, what are they?
I have written references in my quarters, Mr. Pickett, from the Earl of Holstead, for whom I worked during the war.
Oh, that's so.
And before that time, I was employed by the Duke of Sandrews and the Marquis...
Okay, well, that's all right. I'm convinced. What salary do you want,
what salary do you offer, Mr. Pickett?
Well, I'll give you $45. That's 15 pounds a week. Is that all right? You're bored, of course.
That is eminently satisfactory, Mr. Pickett. When shall I start, sir?
Now.
Now. He said it so casually. And yet, if he knew, it was like a man who was inaugurating his own last rites. I had 2 weeks before Lavinia was to return. 2 weeks before I could be recognized. But I was certain that Mr. Frank Pickett, Esquire, would never live to see the end of those 2 weeks. My plan was simple. In my years of research, I had discovered a toxic poison which was completely soluble in any liquid, and it was also tasteless. Moreover, its effect was rapid. And in any medical examination that did not involve a complete post-mortem, the primary cause of death appeared to be acute heart failure. My only problem would be to get it into his food in some way. And there was always my stupid, ostrich-faced Eliza to unwittingly help me on that score. Evening, Eliza.
Oh, it's you, Charlie.
Is the master eating upstairs tonight?
He's not feeling too well, and I'm taking this tray of food up to him. Now, out of my way, if you please. I'm in a hurry.
No, Eliza, that's not very nice.
Isn't it?
Well, why are you being so short with me?
Why? You're asking why? After the way you've been treating me? Since you got this job, you've been avoiding me like the plague. And I've got me pride, I'll have you know.
Now, put down that tray. I want to talk to you.
The master's waiting.
Eliza, put it down.
Well,
Now then, look at me.
I won't.
Come along now. Turn that pretty face of yours and look into my eyes.
Oh, Charlie. When you kiss me like that, Charlie, I could almost die.
My dear, so could I.
All right. Now, out of me way. The master's waiting for his dinner.
Oh, yes, bring it up to him, Eliza. And be careful with the tray. Don't drop it. It was while I kissed her that I managed to plant the poison, a soft white powder. And as I shook it over a small hamburger patty on one of the plates, I kept Eliza's mouth pressed to mine and her eyes averted. She returned about 5 minutes later, and her tray was empty. Everything all right, Eliza?
How do you mean, Charlie?
Is the master's appetite up to snuff?
He's as hungry as an horse, he is. And he was grumpy with me, too, because I brought up his tray a little late. But now I've got more time for you, Charlie.
I suppose I help you with those dishes.
Why, Charlie, how nice of you. It'll be just as if we were in our own home, won't it? Our own little love nest, so to speak.
Yes.
I'll wash and you dry, Charlie.
Right-o.
You know, Charlie, some people have more cheek, especially Americans.
Oh, I'd say they're rather nice people on the whole, once you get to know them.
Well, this one's as spoiled as they come, I can tell you that.
Oh, why?
Well, take that hamburger, for instance.
Oh, the one you brought up to him tonight?
Imagine him having that sent up, with the meat being so short here and rationed and all.
Well, if Mr. Pickett enjoys a bit of hamburger now and then, you can't deny him.
If he enjoyed it, I wouldn't talk.
What do you mean?
That hamburger I just brought up was for Mrs. Pickett's poodle dog. Charlie, you dropped a plate.
Excuse me, Eliza. I'll be back in just a moment. There's something important I just remembered. Upstairs. I raced up the staircase 3 at a time, with my heart beating like a trip hammer and my head in a whirl. His dog. If his dog took that poison, he'd keel over inside of 3 minutes, and the investigation would destroy any further chance I had to get at Pickett. As I reached the door, I had to command all my self-control to restrain myself from bursting in without knocking. But I pulled myself together at the last moment and kept my head.
Come in.
Excuse me, sir, but I wanted to know if there was anything you wished before you retired.
No. No, nothing, thank you.
Is the dinner satisfactory?
Good enough. What are you looking for?
Sir?
Why are you looking around the room in that silly way?
Oh, I missed your poodle, sir. I was wondering if...
he'll be around as soon as he gets hungry. That hamburger steak on the floor is for him.
Yes, I see it, sir. And I see it hasn't been touched.
Hamburger for a dog. If I had my way... So what are you doing?
I'll find the poodle and give this to him, Mr. Pickett.
Don't bother.
Oh, no bother at all, sir.
What makes you so concerned about that ridiculous hound, Brooks?
Well, sir, I've always had a soft spot for animals, and I rather like him, if I may say so, sir.
Well, there's no accounting for taste, is there? All right, feed him if you want it. It's all right with me.
My luck stayed with me, and as I dumped the poison mess into the garbage, I breathed a sigh of relief. But now I had to wait for another opportunity to put an end to Pickett's career. And once again it came to me, through Eliza's innocent help. A package was delivered on the following day from a confectioner's downtown. It was a chocolate assortment, and as I unwrapped the package, I realized that my second chance had come.
What you doing, Charlie?
I just unwrapping this package. It arrived a few minutes ago.
Oh, chocolate.
Yes.
He's got a sweet tooth, that one.
The chocolates are for Mr. Pickett?
Naturally.
I thought they might have been for his wife.
He likes to eat candy when he reads in bed, just before he turns in for the night. I do too, but I've got to keep an eye on my figure.
And a lovely figure it is, Eliza.
You think so?
Decidedly.
You certainly talk like a top, you do. But I like it, Charlie. You sound like a real gentleman.
What shall we do with these chocolates, Eliza?
I'd like to sink my teeth in them, that's what. But the best thing to do is to leave them on the night table next to his bed.
I'll put them there myself. Is he coming home for dinner this evening?
No, he's dining out, he said. But I expect he'll be back pretty early. The mistress is coming home.
She is? When?
This evening.
How do you know?
She phoned this afternoon while you were gone. I heard him speak to her. She got tired of Paris, I guess. She'll be back by 9, she said.
9? And it's 7 now. Lavinia. Lavinia was coming back. There was no time for delicacies like poisoned chocolates now. I had to act, and to act fast. I stepped over to the liquor closet and opened the bar. The highball glasses caught my eye, so I slipped a heavy dose of the poison powder into the nearest glass, and then closed the bar. And then I waited, as the minutes ticked by, for Frank Pickett to return and drink a toast to his own demise. Good evening, Mr. Pickett.
Oh, good evening, Brooks.
Your coat, sir.
Yeah.
Would you like a drink, sir?
No, I don't think so, thanks.
Whiskey and soda, perhaps, sir?
No, I don't. Well, all right. Yeah, I think I could use one. I'll make it myself.
Well, allow me, sir. Say when, sir.
That's enough. That's enough.
Very good, sir.
Oh, look, that must be Mrs. Pickett. Answer the door, Brooks, will you?
The door, sir?
Yeah. Why are you standing there like an idiot? Let my wife in.
Of course, Mr. Pickett. I stepped into the vestibule, my hands as cold as ice. Once Lavinia caught sight of me, the game was over. I placed my hand on the knob, turned it, and quickly stepped behind the door, out of sight as it opened. She marched in without giving me a single glance, and went straight for the drawing room. But my Lavinia, my beautiful Lavinia, had completely changed.
Well, I'm back. Say something.
Yes, well, what do you want me to say?
Nothing. All you've ever said as long as I've known you.
You, been drinking again.
Well, what of it? You want a divorce because of that? You wanted a divorce for a long, long time, haven't you? Well, try and get it, my precious American prize. Just try and get it.
Lavinia, you know how unreasonable you can get when you're drinking.
Oh,
Lavinia.
shut up. Tired of hearing that same old line.
All right.
If you don't like the way I drink, divorce me. But first, you'll settle $1,000,000 on me, loving spouse. 1,000,000 and not a farthing less. Oh, sleepy. I'm going to bed.
As I looked at her and listened, something happened to me. I discovered I didn't hate Pickett any longer. I even started to feel sorry for him. And then I felt a sort of exultation. I found myself indebted to Pickett for taking her off my hands. And then, suddenly I remembered the highball I'd given him, the poison drink, and I rushed into the room just as he was raising it to his lips. Mr. Pickett!
What? You fool, are you crazy? You knocked that glass right out of my hand.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't think I'm a very efficient gentleman's gentleman after all, and perhaps I'd better tender my resignation.
Oh, you're just as crazy as my wife. Whole darn world's crazy. It's all out of kilter. And I gotta put up with it all.
I'm sorry, sir. At one time, I thought that only I was unlucky. But now I see how better off I really am.
What are you talking about?
Nothing, sir. Nothing of importance anymore. I think I'll pack my things and leave, Mr. Pickett. But first, let me mix you another whiskey and soda. One that I'm most certain you'll enjoy, sir. Much more than you would have. The last one.
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, cat and mouse. We in the topmost species have also joined the hunt. But who is to judge precisely which of us are hounds or foxes as we enter the chase? The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. Featured in today's cast was Ivor Francis, with Kathleen Cordell, June Peel, Stotts Cotsworth, and John Stanley. The Chase is directed and transcribed by Fred Way. Fred Collins speaking. Next week, greed and ambition become the driving forces when the sound of murder is heard on The Chase.
Tonight it's adventure with Counter Spy, Dragnet, and Barry Craig on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. There is always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority, or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme. But always there is the chase. And the chase for easy riches leads only up to the blind alleys of frustration and sudden death.
It's okay, Red. I'm alone.
Did you watch your step as you came up the street like I asked you?
I wasn't born yesterday.
I heard you were in Minneapolis, so I figured I'd give you a buzz.
All right, you buzzed me. I'm here. So what?
Still the same hunk of pig iron, huh, Nails? You didn't change since we last met up with each other in Leavenworth.
Get to the point, Red. I'm a busy man.
Busy doing what? Conning suckers into a pool game?
What, are you trying to be comical?
Don't put on them big shot manners for me, baby. I knew you win. I know you now. According to the boys, you're on your uppers. You ain't pulled a job in over 6 months. You got your tongue hanging out for a little moolah. Correct?
Correct.
It's better. Just so as we know how we stand.
Well, what's on your mind, Red? Stop stalling.
I got a job.
Where?
Here in Minneapolis. I come all the way up here special from Detroit.
What kind of job?
Bank.
What bank?
Midway Trust.
But...
Did I say something funny?
Why don't you take a crack at Fort Knox if you want something easy?
Look, baby, I can get sidekicks for this fall by the dozen. I picked you because you're handy with a Roscoe. You're the best soup artist in the business. You want in or don't you?
Keep talking. Let's hear the rest of it.
There's going to be a big take a week from tomorrow. Transferring cash from St. Paul to Minneapolis. It's staying in the Midway Trust for 24 hours until they ship it east.
How much?
Hold your hat.
How much?
$1 million. $1
million?
In 5s, 10s, 50s, and 100s. Easy to spend, hard to trace. It's like eating whipped cream off a cake.
What makes you think you can crack the Midway Trust? They got the most modern stuff on the market. The joint is loaded with electric eyes and screwball trip-ups. They made a fort out of that bank after the last holdup 5 years ago.
I know.
And how are you going to get in?
You'll find out soon.
What is this, a whodunit? Why all the mystery?
First, I want to know if you're in.
What's my cut?
20%.
Who gets the other 80?
Never mind who gets the 80. There's 3 others in the shindig. They each get 10%.
That leaves 50 for you.
You know like? Get out of here. Drop dead.
Well, maybe I do like. First, I want to know what the gimmick is.
Looks like the meeting is really getting started. Keep your shirt on.
Hiya, Red. Am I late? How's the boy, Red?
Lie down and get in here. Anybody see you come into the house?
Oh, you think I'm a patsy? Hey, who's this?
Meet Nails Hagen. This is Charlie Parks, Nails.
Nails Hagen. I heard a lot about you, mister. Ain't you the guy
Is this Joker in on it too, Red?
He was in before you, Nails, and you can still walk out. Charlie's the best cover in the business. He can look like he's part of a lamppost. He can also drive better than anybody else I ever met. If you got any objections to Charlie, you better keep them to yourself.
Don't get touchy. I was only asking.
I wouldn't pull any bonus, Mr. Hagen. Besides, there won't be no bonus to pull, Red. Red's got the smoothest setup you ever saw. Wait
All
till
right,
you hear...
Charlie, tie a can to it.
Oh, sure, Red. Sure.
More company?
Good
evening.
Hiya, Captain. Come on in. Boys, I want you to meet Captain Bob Anderson. He used to be a top airline pilot. Only he got bounced for hitting a bottle. Right, Captain?
Just call me Anderson and forget about that captain business.
Sure, we all make mistakes. Meet Nails Hagen, Charlie Parks.
Howdy.
Hello.
Hi.
Glad to know you.
Now, when we leave the bank with the haul, Anderson is going to be waiting for us at the airfield. He'll cop a plane and we head north across Canada. How's that for a getaway, Nails?
Sounds great. But there's a couple of questions I'd like to ask.
Shoot.
Where's he going to cop that plane? You think the airlines are going to stand around while we're taking Connies for souvenirs?
You know, Nails, when you was a baby, I bet you were hard to get along with. Did you ever believe in Santa Claus?
I don't see no beard on Anderson.
I'll take over a twin-engine cargo plane about 10 minutes before you arrive at the field. Don't worry about it. I know my way around, and no one will be the wiser until we're aloft.
Does that answer your question, sweetie pie?
It answers one. Then I got another.
Yeah?
How do we get into the Midway Bank and Trust and get out again?
It's your answer now.
What the...
Hello, Red.
Jets, I want you to meet Liz Cagle, chief bookkeeper for the Midway Bank and Trust. What time you got, Nails?
11:17.
3 minutes. She said the cop on the beat changes his post with another flat-foot at 11:20. They usually spend 10 minutes gabbing with each other. That's all the time we got to crack that vault open and blow. Start your motor, Charlie.
Right.
Did you study the plan of that vault Liz gave you?
I know it's so good now I could make one myself.
Charlie, you're outside. If anyone shows, give us 2 toots on the horn. We'll drive once around the block now and hit the bank at 11:20 sharp. Let's go.
I hope that pilot got his plane.
Don't worry about Anderson. There's $100,000 in it for him, and he ain't making any mistakes.
How far up north in Canada do we go? And then what happens?
Stop worrying. Anderson's got it all worked out.
Street's clear, Red.
All right, park in front. Keep your motor on. Come on. This way.
Where is she?
Take it easy. She'll open the door. Maybe it ain't exactly 11:20 yet. Here's Liz now.
Come in, fast. Don't flash any lights. I got a candle near the vault door.
A candle? How do you expect me to work with just a candle?
You ain't getting your cut to do it the easy way, Nails.
For Pete's sake, hurry. We've only got 10 minutes.
Come on. Here she is. Get moving.
I gotta work with a candle. Give me a room. Here, plug this in.
I'll take it.
How many sacks is the money in?
5. But they're not too heavy, all paper.
How's it figure? $200,000 in each sack?
Yeah,
All right, Nails and I'll take 2 each. You carry 1. Can you manage it?
I think so. What's taking them so long?
This ain't no sardine box, sister. It's one of the toughest safes on the market.
I cut out all the alarms for you, didn't I? You don't have to be so careful.
Is this star showing me my job, Red?
Come along, Liz. He's gonna blow the door open with a soup, kind of liquid TNT. He wants to place it so the noise is muffled.
He'll muffle us into the cooler if he doesn't hurry.
Trying out loud, muffle that dame's mouth, will you?
Pipe down, will you, Liz? Ready, Nails?
Almost. I just got one more hole to drill.
Hurry!
I'll put this drill through your skull if you don't shut up.
Leave him alone, Liz.
Now, just let me attach this battery.
There. Okay, move back. There she goes. Good work, Nails. Inside, fast. There they are, all 5 of them. $1 million haul, Nails. And none of it'll be hot.
Grab your sacks and let's go.
Hey, that's Charlie's horn. Must have spotted somebody.
It's a cop. He's just coming in.
Maybe he won't see us. What did you plug him for, you jerk?
He spotted us here in the corner. He'd have been right on top of us if I didn't.
That's Charlie again. Grab them sacks and run.
Everything okay?
Quick, help us load these sacks in the plane.
This jackass over here killed a cop.
A cop?
We were chased all over the city. If it wasn't for Charlie's driving, they'd have had us. For all we know, we didn't give him the slip either.
One more crack out of this dame, and I'll put a slug through a pipe and away.
Shut up and get these sacks loaded.
They're all in now, Red.
Okay, into the plane, fast. This way, up these steps. Shut that door, Charlie. Pull the handle out and up. We're ready to move. Get those seatbelts on you.
Well, we made it.
Not yet. There they are.
Huh? 3 squad cars.
Here they come.
Look out for those Tommy guns.
Yeah.
We made it. We made it.
Red, look at Charlie.
Charlie.
He's been hit.
Charlie, where'd they get you?
In the belly.
Let me see.
Oh, don't touch me, Red.
Oh, we had to get it in the middle. Holy cow, what a mess.
Take it easy, Charlie. We'll fix you up.
Hurts, Red. Hurts real bad.
Here, let me see what I can do.
What, are you a nurse or something?
I learned a little about first aid. Cut his shirt open.
No, don't touch me. Nobody touch me.
All right, leave him alone. I'm going up forward to talk to Anderson. Anderson.
How's everything back there?
Charlie got hit.
Bad?
Looks bad.
Well, there's nothing we can do about it now. Well, you fellas mess things up, we've got to change our original course.
What do you mean?
We were going north-northeast, but due north is better. Got to find a place up in the Canadian woods to land and hide out for a few days.
You nuts? How can you land in the woods?
Look, I know my job. I've flown this territory many times from Minneapolis to Winnipeg and on to Alaska. We'll go just north of Winnipeg and find a farm. I can set this crate down on almost any open stretch of land. If we try for an airport between here and the pole, they'll grab us in a minute.
Yeah?
Listen.
Airports on the lookout for a twin-engine Ditson heading north-northeast, wanted by police. All airports on the lookout for...
See what I mean?
Okay, you're the captain.
We'll do fine as long as the weather holds.
The weather? Can't this crate fly in the rain?
Sure it can, but it means blind flying for me. I can't call for a position, can I? Can't even follow a beam. The beams lead to the airports.
And what do we do?
We fly and keep flying until I think we're able to... Hey.
Now what?
My left wing tank's empty.
Huh?
Look at the gauge.
Hey, you're right.
One of the slugs from those Tommy guns must have put a hole in it.
How much gas have we got?
Enough to take us one way. Afterwards, when we think it's safe to start back, or if we get another idea of where to go, we'll have to refill the other tanks.
Ah, that sounds great. Where you gonna get that high-octane stuff you use in this tub?
We'll worry about that when we have to.
How long can we fly?
We're lucky and our gas holds out. We're good for about 5 hours. We've got a strong tailwind and we'll do 220 an hour. That means we'll cover 1,000 miles at least before we're forced to land. Meanwhile, get out of here and leave me alone. I've got work to do and I can't waste my energy talking.
Look, baby, I got news for you. You can give the orders as long as you're flying the plane, but don't make any mistakes.
What do you mean?
You were roped into this thing only to fly a plane. We done our part, now you better do yours. Or you're out $100 grand.
I see.
Make sure you see. I'll talk to you later. How's Charlie, Nails?
He's passed out.
Good.
What's good about it? We got a dying duck on our hands and a getaway to make. He's gonna cramp our style and slow us down.
That can't be helped.
can it?
They're coming after us.
What? Charlie, he's talking in his
They're
sleep.
chasing us, Red. They're catching up fast. They're coming after us, I tell you.
Charlie. Charlie, wake up.
Huh? Huh?
You've been talking in your sleep, Charlie.
Yeah.
How you feel, boy?
Rock.
You'll pull through, kid. Don't worry about it.
Sure, I'll pull through. In a pig's eye.
Red.
Yeah.
Where's the dame?
Liz? I thought you were sitting right behind us.
She must have gone forward to chew the fat with Anderson. Yes, me, I don't trust neither of them.
Look who's talking.
You mind my keeping you company up here, Mr. Anderson?
Why should I mind? And the name is Bob.
I can't stand being back there in the cabin with those gorillas. You're more my type.
Thanks.
Bob, how come a nice, clean-cut fellow like you got mixed up with this mob?
I was on my uppers, and $100,000 looked good, that's all.
Yeah, looked good to me, too.
Liz, we make a nice pair, you and I.
You think so?
We're both as crooked as corkscrews, aren't we?
I suppose we are. But maybe we're not as smart as we should be.
Meaning what?
How much are you getting as your share in this deal?
10%?
So am I. And that fathead back there, Charlie Parks, I'm sure he's not getting any more. That leaves 70% divided between Red and Nails.
With Red getting the lion's share, I'm sure.
We look as much like a lion as he does. We ought to grab what we can and let the others go hang.
How can we get away with it?
Easy. Tell them something's wrong with a motor and you gotta land for a few minutes. Can you find a landing place nearby?
Maybe.
I'll get them out of the plane and away with some excuse or other, and then we can take off again without them.
Sounds kind of risky.
Everything's risky when there's $1 million haul at stake. And we'll split it, 50-50.
All right, let's give it a try.
When do you think you can land?
There's a stretch of prairie up farther, I think, about 10 or 15 minutes away. I'll see what I can do.
Meanwhile, I'll go back and make with the excuse.
Yeah, but be careful. They're all armed, and I'm not.
I'll watch my step. I'll go back and tell the others.
Where you been, Liz?
Where do you think I've been? How far can you go in an airplane 10,000 feet up?
Smart babe. Real smart babe. Smart enough to land on a slab in the morgue one day.
I'll laugh at your funeral, big boy.
Why out?
We'll never get away with this. They're chasing us like hound dogs, I tell you.
For the love of Mike, shut your yap. Take it easy, Nails. Guy's half goofy with the pain.
He can go look for a doctor in another 10 minutes.
What are you talking about?
We're going to land.
Land?
Anderson just told me he's got a tick in one of the motors. He says it won't take him long to patch it up, but he's got to do it on the ground.
How can he land around here? Does he know where he is?
Sure he knows.
Let me talk to that guy. I'll be right back.
Feeling bad, Charlie?
Feel like I'm dying.
Hey, shaking with cold. It ain't cold in this plane.
He's got a high fever with chills.
You got a blanket? I'm freezing.
Give me your coat, Nails.
My coat?
To put over Charlie.
What about me?
Come on, Nails, be a good guy. I'm frozen stiff.
Nah, it's getting to be some party. Yeah.
Try this, Charlie. Does it help?
Oh, I'm still cold.
Sorry, that's the best we can do.
Here we go again.
I just talked to Anderson. He said we ain't going down after all.
What?
We're flying into a fog. He can't see to make a blind landing, even with his lights.
Well, what about the bum motor?
He said it clicked back into shape again by itself anyway.
I'd better make sure everything's okay.
What's she running back up there again for, Red?
I don't know.
I don't trust that doll. I'm gonna see if I can hear what she tells Anderson this trip.
What's happened? What's all this about fog?
It's true. We've run into bad weather below us. We've got to fly above it.
Then we can't get rid of them?
No. With the full moon before and my landing lights, I could have made a landing on a flat field, but it's suicide in this fog.
Then what'll we do?
If the fog clears, we'll see if we can manage it. Otherwise, we have to wait until dawn, but that's only a couple of hours off anyway.
It's our one big chance, Bob, and there's $1 million at stake. We've got to get rid of them.
We'll turn the trick somehow.
Shh. Charlie's asleep.
Never mind Charlie. The dame and the pilot are crossing us.
What?
I just heard him talk, and that landing's a fake to get rid of us. They're figuring on clearing out and splitting the dough 2 ways.
You sure, Nails?
I got ears, ain't I?
All right. Don't say nothing now. We'll wait until he makes the pitch, and then we'll dole him out a little of his own goulash.
Quiet. Here she comes.
Everything's all right.
Is it?
We've got nothing to worry about. Bob's a fine pilot. He'll get us through.
Bob, huh?
He asked me to call him that.
Oh, ain't that nice? We got a real romance on board this crate, Red. I can hear the wedding bells beginning to tinkle already.
You're a very hilarious guy.
Yeah, wedding bells. It's funny how wedding bells and funeral bells sound so much alike.
What?
Nothing.
Oh.
I can hear him, Red. Right behind us.
Easy does it, baby.
They're chasing us, I tell
Will
you.
you shut that guy up? He's passed out again. He ain't gonna last long at this rate.
I hope he knocks off before he goes nuts. He's half nuts already talking about them chasing us. There ain't nobody knows where we are.
Maybe not. But all the same, I got the feeling, too.
Huh? What feeling?
That we're being chased. Funny, you can get the feel that way even though you can't see anyone behind you. When you're running away.
You're getting just as slap happy as Charlie.
Hey.
What's the matter?
We're dropping.
Huh?
I can feel it in my ears.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, did you hear that? Sounds like a bump motor. Where's Liz? She's up there chitting with her boyfriend. Stay here with Charlie. What's the matter? Why are we losing altitude so fast?
We don't have much gas left, and I want to get down in a hurry.
Where are we?
About 900 miles north of where we started from, as far as I can judge.
As far as you can judge.
He's been flying blind. We've been in a fog for hours.
Maybe you've been in a fog, honey, but not little old Red here.
What do you mean?
Better get back to the cabin and strap yourselves in. We're in for some trouble.
Are we?
I'm gonna go down, and all we can do is hope I come out of the haze on a level stretch. If there are any hills around here, maybe just too bad.
It's gonna be just too bad for you in any case, Junior.
What are you talking about?
I'll tell you what I'm talking about, you double-crossing little skunk. We're out of the fog. I see lights below us. I'm gonna try a crash landing. Our fuel's almost gone.
Bob, did you hear what Nails just said?
Sure he heard, and what's...
Look out! Here she comes!
Nails. Nails. Where are you?
Over here.
Hurt bad?
Just my arm. You?
Got some blood on my face. Nothing else. We're still in a plane. She's not burning.
I don't know how we got out of this alive, Red. Look. The whole top of the plane got sheared off.
Who's this over here? It's Liz.
Liz?
She's dead. Looks like she bashed her head in as we hit.
Sorry I didn't have the chance to do it myself. Who's that?
Must be Anderson.
Where is he?
Right behind you. Still alive?
Is he?
What are you gonna do, Nails?
Make sure this rat don't make...
You must have dry ice where your heart ought to be.
I don't forget nothing.
Hey, fellas, where are we? Don't leave me here to die, fellas.
It's Charlie still alive. Come on, let's get him out of here.
You get him out. I'll see that the dough gets out.
They're chasing us. Chasing us. No, I don't want no more pie, Ma.
Listen to him. He's off his conk, I tell you.
Why does it get so cold here, fellas? Can we light a fire? I'm freezing.
Been raining all day, Charlie. Everything's wet. You've been unconscious since we cracked up early this morning.
It's a good thing that dough came in waterproof sacks.
Where are we, Red?
We don't know, Charlie. We're in the woods someplace in the north of Canada.
Yeah, in the woods. In the stinking woods with $1 million in cash. Look at them sacks lined up in front of us, and look at us.
I'm not only cold, Red, but I'm thirsty, too.
You ain't the only one, mister.
Gotta get some water soon, Nails. It's even more important than something to eat.
We'll go looking just as soon as it gets dark again. It ain't safe to walk around in the light without knowing where we are. Make us spotted.
It'll be dark in an hour or two.
Well, then we'll move.
It's cold, drive me cuckoo, I tell you.
For a guy in pain, you're complaining about a lot of things.
We'll get out of this yet. I know we will.
And, brother, we can sure say we worked for that $1 million.
This way, Nails.
I'm right behind you.
Wait a minute. You hear that?
Sounds like water. A brook, maybe.
Come on. Look. See how our luck's changed? We ain't even out of sight of the wreck, and we found water already. There it is, Nails. The stream, all right. Let me get one drink. That's better than champagne, Nails. Taste it.
I'll taste it. After I take care of you.
Huh? What's the big idea?
Well, the big idea is this. Charlie's almost dead, and after I take care of you, that $1 million belongs to me, buddy. And no one else.
So that's how it is.
That's how it is.
I should have figured you this way long ago, Nails.
Well, I figured you right. You're chicken, that's what.
Yeah?
You're too chicken to use a rod, even on Charlie. You should have got rid of him long ago.
I ain't a crosser, baby.
You ain't smart, neither.
Look, Nails. You'll never get out of this woods by yourself. You're a chump if you knock me off.
I'll get out, all right.
Put that rod away, Nails.
Sure, after I put a slug in your head. What's that?
Where's Charlie? Look, he got a fire started. You can see the flames.
A fire? How could he start a fire with wet wood? The only thing dry around here is...
No. Stop!
The money! The nut used the money to make a fire. Look at it! It's warm, ain't it, fellas? I knew I could get warm. Only it's all gone. There's no more left. There's no more...
He's finished. And so is the dough. He burned every bill. I told you the guy was going nuts, but you wouldn't listen. And now you're finished, too.
This time I had my hand on my rod, Nails. This time you got yours, too. Yeah. Got yours. I got mine. So they found us after all. Well, it's too late, boys. Party's over. But the booby prize was $1 million.
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, chicken and worm. But who is to judge precisely which is the pursuer or the pursued as we enter the chase? The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. Heard in the cast were Ken Lynch, Joe DeSantis, Raleigh Bester, Kermit Murdoch, and Mason Adams. The Chase is directed and transcribed by Fred Way. Fred Collins speaking. Next week, a Playboy plays just a little too fast and a little too loose and becomes involved in a scheme to make money in The Chase.
Listen to Bob Considine this evening on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. In the animal world, there's the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, cat and mouse. We in the topmost species have also joined the hunt. But who is to judge precisely which of us are hounds or foxes as we enter The Chase? And although most of us are pursuing something, the chase is seldom as frenzied as when it is motivated by the urge to obtain for nothing something of immense value.
Doctor, don't leave me, please.
Mr. Lesko, you're all right now. Please keep your voice down. You'll wake the whole hospital.
What time is it?
It's 3 in the morning.
Oh, it's so dark. Can't I have a light on?
You've got to rest. I'll be in again right after breakfast.
No, don't go, Doctor. Please don't leave me alone.
All right.
Stay with me.
Yes.
You don't know much about me, do you, Doctor?
I don't need to. My job is to get you up and around again.
Oh, I'm an artist. Freelance. Not a very good one.
Mr. Lesko, now, please don't talk.
I want to talk, Doctor.
All right. What shall we talk about?
I'm a lousy artist. Commercial. Girdles and ties and peanut butter ads. I'm the best drawer of Squirrels Henley's peanut butter ever had. That's something. And I'm broke. That's how this whole thing started. I was broke and fed up and hated what I was doing. You know what that's like?
What's what like?
To hate your job so much you could...
No, I'm pretty much absorbed in what I do.
Well, you're lucky. I wasn't. I hate squirrels, and I hate my work. That's why when I saw that picture frame, I thought right away I could be rich. It was like getting hit in the stomach. I thought I could tell the world to go hang. The frame was in the window of a shop at 3rd Avenue and 27th Street. John Marks, interior decorating. For a minute, I thought I was seeing things. It couldn't be the same one. Not here, not in New York. But it was. I recognized a nick in the lower right-hand corner. I'd looked at that frame every night and every morning for 132 days. I knew every scroll, every filigree. Through the window, I could see a big guy inside the shop. He had a sun lamp tan and curly hair. When I could stop shaking, I went inside.
Good afternoon, sir. Is there something I can show you?
That frame in the window.
Ah, yes. Beautiful, isn't it?
Yes.
Such a simple, almost biblical purity. Has a sort of lyric emotion, don't you think? Is something wrong, sir?
Are you Mr. Marks?
That's right.
You own this place?
Yes, I do.
Where did you get that frame?
Well, I bought it.
Where? Who from?
Well, as a matter of fact, from a woman who runs a rooming house around the corner. Why?
What's her name?
Hirsch. Mrs. Hirsch.
What's her address?
Now, look, what's this all about? It's just a picture.
What's her address?
Well, it's 518 East 27th Street, but I don't...
Yes?
Mrs. Hirsch?
Yes?
I'd like to ask you something.
Well, don't be nervous about it, young man.
Well, you sold a frame to the decorating shop at the corner. John Mark's, a picture frame?
Well, what if I did?
Where did you get it?
Say, what is this? Who are you?
Oh, no, Mrs. Hirsch, there's nothing wrong. Nothing. I'd just like to know where you got it.
Why? Hey, listen, are you a cop? Was that picture hot?
Oh, no, nothing like that. Listen, just for the answers to a few questions, here's $20. Now, where did you get it?
Oh, from a roomer. He got sick on me and died.
Sick?
Lobar pneumonia. He owed me a month's rent, and all he had was this picture.
The picture was in it?
Oh, what good's a frame without a picture?
Was he French?
How did you know? Say, what is this anyway?
Was his name Roubault? Jacques Roubault?
That's right. Hey, for Pete's sake, Mac, what's this all about? Hey, Mac! Hey, wait a minute. Listen, Well, that's certainly the easiest $20 I ever made.
Mr. Marks.
You back again? You went out of here so fast, I thought you'd been taken sick.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I thought you were chasing a rabbit or something.
I didn't mean to be rude.
Oh, in this business, everybody's rude. Now, what about this frame?
Mrs. Hirsch said there was a picture in it.
Yes, there was.
What did you do with it?
I cut it out.
Cut it out?
Well, it was a horrible picture, and... Say, what's going on here, anyway? Why all this mystery about a picture?
Well, where is it now?
I sold it.
Who to?
I don't remember.
Try. I'll pay you.
Pay me?
$100.
Just to tell you who I sold it
That's
to?
right.
Well, I guess I could find out by looking through the sales checks.
Well, then look, please, look right now. Tall, tanned, and curly started through the sales checks. I knew I'd made him curious, too curious, and I knew that was a mistake. I just couldn't help it, Doctor. I couldn't stop trembling. If you knew the secret, that picture was worth $250,000. That's enough to make anybody tremble. When Curly found the sales check, he made a noise like a seagull diving on some floating orange peel.
There. I knew it was here somewhere.
Let me see it.
Supposing you tell me what this is all about.
Let me see it.
When you answer a couple of questions...
What kind of questions?
What's your name?
Lesko, George Lesko.
And what do you do?
I'm a commercial artist. Now, let me see that sales check.
Hold it, Mr. Lesko. You come into my shop and practically take a fit over a picture I know is worthless.
Look, you made a bargain. $100 for the name on that sales check.
You said that, but why? The picture's no good.
I didn't say it was.
Then why? What gives?
Let me see that sales check.
Are you crazy?
Let me see it.
Baby, you asked for it.
Tanned and Curly was tougher than he looked. He knocked me halfway across the store. I fell into some fireplace junk, and somehow, Doctor, I came up holding a poker. I knew this was the wrong way to do it, but I just sort of went nuts. Tanned and Curly didn't bat an eye. His nostrils gave a funny little quiver, and he set his legs, waiting, then licked his lips and smiled. We stood there, staring at each other.
Put the poker down, buddy.
Look, mister, we don't have to fight. It's just that...
Then put the poker down.
I want that picture.
Why?
Who did you sell it to?
Why do you want it?
I'll give you $200.
The picture's no good, I know. I've been in the business for years. It's not worth $10. And you want it so bad you got a poker in your hand and something else in your eyes. Your pupils have changed to dollar signs. Now, let's be reasonable. I know where the picture is. You want it. You tell me why. And I'll tell you where.
The picture is valuable.
You're crazy.
It's worth, well, a lot of money.
Buddy, I've been around pictures all my life. It's a big blob of nothing.
That's what you think.
That's what I know. And you ought to know, too. You're supposed to be an artist. The picture's a mess.
That's right.
Any art student in town could do better.
But you're not in on the secret.
Secret?
Ever heard of Douai?
Who?
Douai is a town in France, just south of Lille in Calais province.
No, I never heard of it.
When I was with the Air Force, I got shot down on a bombing mission over Lille. I ended up hiding with a family in Douai named Roubault.
Let's get to the point.
Were you in the Army, mister?
Now, look, Bud, put the poker down and start making sense, will you? I'm waiting for the punchline. If I don't get to it in 5 seconds, I'm calling the cops.
The punchline is this.
No! Oh!
I hit him once, and then just for good measure, I hit him again. The sales check was in his pocket. He'd sold the picture to a Mrs. Millard Stamfield on Sutton Place. And I took a cab up. On the way, I stopped at my place and put a Band-Aid on the nick he'd taken out of my chin with his ring. I also picked up a gun I'd gotten 3 years ago in my apartment house. Had a series of break-ins. 35 minutes later, I was ringing Mrs. Stamfield's doorbell. Yes, she'd see me. After one look, I knew she'd see anything that looked like a man. She wasn't just a cutie, Doctor. She was gorgeous. I followed her from the door into the living room with my eyes glued to the back of her hairdo and my mind working overtime.
Sit down, Mr. What did you say your name was?
Harrison. George Harrison. I'm an artist.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
At what?
Commercial. Nothing very glamorous.
Oh, I see. Now, what picture are you talking about?
Well, 6 weeks ago, you bought a picture from a shop on 3rd Avenue. John Marks?
How do you know about that?
Oh, Mr. Marks told me. Do you remember the picture?
Yes, very well.
A castle overlooking a moat about 18 inches by 15?
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Have you still got it?
Yes, I have.
Well, it was painted by a friend of mine. He never got very far financially, and last week he died. I'd particularly like to get the picture back to give to his widow. It's one of her favorites.
Really? It's a hideous picture.
Well, you apparently didn't think so when you bought it.
On the contrary. I thought it was hideous the instant I saw it.
Well, then why did you buy it?
Have you seen John Marks?
What's that got to do with it?
He's the reason I bought it. He's rather sweet.
Oh.
Got a light, Mr. Harrison?
Oh, yes, certainly.
Thank you. That's a most interesting light of me, I see it.
Of course.
Thank you.
Mrs. Stamfield, I'd like to get that picture back.
Well, that's all right with me.
You've still got it?
Mm-hmm.
Then will you sell it to me?
I don't see why not. It was a wasted investment anyway.
I'll give you $100 for it.
$100?
$200 then. That's a lot more than you paid for it. I saw the sales check.
Oh, then you know that you're offering me too much. Why?
Well, I want to be fair.
Do, you want your lighter?
Oh, yes, thanks.
Why don't you sit over here, Mr. Harrison? I can see you so much better. Good. Now, what's your real name?
What?
I noticed the initials GL on the lighter. That's why I asked to see it.
Oh, well, I wanted it poker.
Mr. Harrison, one of the reasons that I have 3 mink coats is because I can tell when a man is lying. You're not used to lying, and you do it very badly. Now, your name isn't Harrison. Or if it is, you'll undoubtedly have several things in your wallet that you can show me.
Is my name important?
Apparently. Or you'd have told me your real one.
Can I have the picture?
Maybe. Is that Band-Aid covering a razor cut, or did somebody hit you?
Now, look, Mrs. Stamfield, I'm trying to be reasonable.
Mr. Harrison, when you want something from somebody, you've got to be casual. Because when you aren't, the person who has whatever you want gets the idea that you place a value on it high enough to make it worth keeping. So, let's take our hair done, and let's tell each other our secrets, shall we? I've nothing to do for the entire afternoon. My husband is in Philadelphia.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll just take a look around.
Yes, do.
And then I'll be on the house phone in 5 seconds.
Look, I've made you a good offer. Why can't you just let me have the picture?
Because you want it so badly. You want it so badly I can smell it.
500.
Oh, dear, dear, dear. Isn't this a cunning little mystery?
Then make me a counter offer.
All right. All right. It's been some time since I've been kissed by a man with a mustache.
That can be remedied.
Can it?
Will you come and get it, or shall I deliver it?
Oh, Mr. Harrison, I am one of the laziest girls in town.
You're quite something, aren't you?
So are you. All trembling and anxious about a picture.
No, not about the picture. About you! You let one peep out of you and I'll break your arm.
For heaven's sake, if you're going crazy.
Where is it?
I haven't got it.
Another inch, Mrs. Stanfield, and I'll have to put your shoulder joint back together with thumbtacks. Now, where is it?
It's at my summer place.
Where?
Little Tupper Lake.
You're making that up.
I'm not. It's near Cat Mountain in the Adirondacks.
How do I get
Oh,
there?
for heaven's sake, will you let me go?
All right, I'll let you go. Now, look, Mrs. Stanfield, you're quite a dish. You've got $1 million face and figure, and I'm not interested. I want that picture, and I'm going to get it if I have to chase it all over New York State. Now, get out a pencil and draw me a map. If you don't, I'll get really tough.
You're crazy. You're crazy.
Maybe so. I know I'm doing this the wrong way, but it's the only way I know. I haven't got much time. I never fired this gun in my life, but there can always be a first time.
I don't know what this is all about.
You don't have to. Just sit down at that desk and pretend you're an artist. She was frightened, and that suited me fine. The map wouldn't have won any prizes, but it was clear enough. The Taconic Parkway to Kingston, then number 9 up through Albany and Glens Falls to Warrensburg and across to Little Tupper Lake. Oh, Doctor, I was in so deep by this time that I couldn't get out. So even though I hated to do it, I clipped her with the butt of the revolver. Her head slumped down over the mahogany desk like a lily on black water. I ripped the plugs from a couple of lamp cords and tied her hands and feet, and I put a wash rag in her mouth and tied it with a hand towel around her face. Then I covered her with a piano shawl. Looking down at her, it occurred to me that Stamfield was a lucky guy. I was at the front door of the apartment when I heard the phone ring back in the bedroom. Phones bother me, especially when they ring and ring and ring. I knew instantly what had happened. She'd come to and wriggled to the edge of the desk and heaved over the telephone to the floor.
Mrs. Stanfield! Mrs. Stanfield!
Mrs. Stamfield, I hate socking women. I want you to know there's absolutely nothing personal in this at all.
Are you sure this is Mrs. Stamfield's apartment?
You kidding, mister?
Well, I know she's in. Use your pass key.
Now, just because I'm superintendent of this building doesn't give me the right to go...
Now, look, something's wrong. Open the door, will you? You can come in with me. What do you think I'm going to do, steal the place bare?
Well, I don't...
Open the door.
Well, okay.
Mrs. Stamfield. Mrs. Stamfield.
She ain't here.
Well, somebody answered this phone 10 minutes ago and then hung up without saying anything. What's through there?
Bedroom.
Come on.
No.
See? What did I tell you? Mrs. Stamfield. Mrs. Stamfield.
Hey, she ain't dead, is she?
Untie her hands.
Hey, I better get a doctor.
You shut up and stay put. And do as you're told. I'll handle this. Here. Drink some more brandy.
No, I'm all right.
Was it Let's Go?
Hmm?
The man about the picture.
Yes.
I thought he'd get to you. He clipped me with a poker.
Was it you who telephoned?
Yeah.
Oh, Mrs. Stamfield, you want I should get a doctor or something?
Smitty, just go away, will you? I'm fine.
Yeah, but if you was beat up or something, why ought to go...
You heard what she said. Blow.
Now, look here, mister.
Smitty, please just go and don't say anything. I'll see you about it tomorrow. Now, please go.
Well, something sure is wrong when a dame gets slugged and tied up and everything. Just being a respectable girl, and I don't...
Now, for heaven's sake, what's this all about?
I don't know. He's chasing that picture as if it were gold.
Is it valuable?
Well, it's got to be. Otherwise, he's crazy. He attacks you with a gun butt, me with a poker, not over a worthless picture. And yet...
Yet what?
Well, I know pictures. And that thing's a mess.
You didn't say that when you sold it to me.
Did you give it to him?
No, it's at my summer cottage. You made me tell him. Now, you listen to me. If that picture is so important to him, it could be just as important to us.
What do you want to do? Follow him?
Why not?
I don't have a car.
Well, I do. It's fast, and I know a couple of shortcuts. He's only had a little over 20 minutes to get started.
Yeah, well, okay, if you think so.
I think it might be very wise of us to chase this thing down.
Where's your car?
Downstairs. And, Mr. Marks.
Yeah?
In the drawer of the bureau is a gun.
It took me 11 hours to get to the Stamfield place on Little Tupper Lake. I got lost twice, and around midnight it started to rain. It was a cinch getting into the cottage. I did the downstairs first. No luck. Then in one of the bedrooms upstairs, I saw the picture on the wall above a dresser. I kept my flashlight on it for a long time. I felt as if I were looking at a miracle. And then I heard the door open behind me.
Don't turn around, Lesko. Just stay facing the wall. I've got the gun this time.
Oh, Marks, listen.
Shut up! You're caught in the act of breaking and entering. And the police up here would probably give me a medal for shooting you. Now keep your hands up and come on downstairs. We're all going to have a long talk.
Mr. Lesko, you don't seem to understand English. We can take you into court on 3 charges.
Assaulting Mrs. Stamfield and assaulting me.
And breaking into my cottage with intent to steal. You know, our local police up here are very stubborn. All I have to do is lift this telephone and you're finished.
So talk.
What about it? No? Well, all right, you asked for it. Operator, this is Mrs. Millard Stamfield at White Point Cottage.
All right, I'll tell you. Hang up.
I haven't been up here for a while. I was just checking to be sure my telephone was working. Thank you, operator.
We're waiting, Lesko.
We'll have to split it 3 ways.
No conditions. Talk.
You can't avoid the conditions. It's 3 ways or nothing.
Are you going to talk or do I have to bash your head in?
The picture is a Corot original. The Belfry of Douai.
Corot? This thing? You're nuts.
It's worth $250,000.
200. Mark says he's crazy.
Corot painted in the May of 1871. It hung in the Louvre until the Germans invaded France.
This blob of nothing, Corot? Why, you're out of your mind.
It was disguised by the most expert artists the Louvre could find in Paris.
Disguised?
This isn't a castle at all. It's the Belfry. And this isn't a moat. It's the street.
Why, it's incredible. Fantastic.
Well, it had to be. The Germans had art experts, too.
How do you know all this?
And I was on a bombing mission over Lille. I got shot down. Finally, I made my way via the underground to Douai. A family there named Roubault hid me.
Roubault? He was Mrs. Hirsch's boarder.
That was the son. Monsieur Roubault, his father, was assistant curator of the Douai Museum. Well, as you know, when the German invasion of France became imminent, the Louvre treasures were shipped all over the world. The Houdon sculptures came to New York. The Byzantine ivories to Montreal. The statues and marbles went into vaults. Paintings were disguised and hidden all over France in the homes of trusted people. An expert painted in tempera over all the oils. It was done with tremendous skill and patience. And the Belfry of Douai was sent to Monsieur Roubault.
And he told you?
The painting and I were both hidden in the attic. I was an American and an ally. He got drunk one night and the old man talked. They expected Hitler to clean out the Louvre just the way Mussolini looted the Borghese Palace in Rome.
Corot. Sweet jumping Judas.
Monsieur Roubault had a son, Jacques. When the war ended, he stole the picture and cleared out. His father told me in a letter. Broke the old gentleman's heart. But that picture hung in the attic right over my bed. I hardly took my eyes off of it for 132 days.
And the kid ended up on 27th Street in Mrs. Hirsch's boarder.
It took him 7 years to get the picture out of France. A week after he'd made New York, he died of pneumonia.
Oh,
Can't get it through my head that this thing is worth all that money.
The Louvre agents have been looking for it since 1945.
Can we sell it?
When it's cleaned up, there are half a dozen bootleg art dealers who'd bleed at the eyes to get it.
He's right. Some of these rich collectors have the urge to own things that...
For an original Corot, they'd pay, and no questions asked.
$250,000 on the wall in my cottage.
Oh, don't get that gleam in your eyes, Mrs. Stamfield.
Why not? It's mine, isn't it? I bought it.
It's ours. All I have to do is telephone a friend in the National Gallery in Washington and tell him that a Mrs. Stamfield has Corot's Belfry of Douai, and the authorities would pounce on you before you could show your pretty white teeth. Of course, they'd pay you back your original purchase price.
Of $50.
Mm-hmm.
So that, Mrs. Stamfield, is that. Now let's get back to New York.
Well, it stopped raining.
Yes.
About time.
Oh, I just can't stop thinking about that picture.
Yeah, neither can I.
So brilliantly disguised.
Well, it had to be. Everything the Germans saw in France that even smelt like treasure they took back to Berlin.
Marks, please don't drive so fast.
The limit's 50.
The road's wet.
Oh, relax.
It's ridiculous to take silly chances. Don't pass that trailer. There's a bad curve just ahead.
Hey, Marks is carrying gasoline. Take it easy.
Don't pass it. Don't!
Mrs. Stamfield.
I'm all right. Get the picture.
I can't.
Get the picture. It's burning. $250,000 is burning.
We skidded on the wet asphalt, Doctor. We sideswiped the trailer, and trying to avoid us, the driver swerved and turned over. We were drenched with gasoline, and unfortunately, Mrs. Stamfield was smoking. In 5 seconds, we were in flames.
Miss Lesko, it's almost morning. Now, please try to get some rest.
Marks was wonderful. I didn't know he could be like that. He dragged me out. Is he all right?
His hands were badly burned, but yes, he's all right.
And Mrs. Stamfield?
Mrs. Stamfield won't be beautiful anymore.
Oh, that'll really bother her. Beauty was about all she had. And $250,000 worth of picture burned. I'm broke and burned and beat up. I wish I was dead.
You're very lucky that you're not. After all, what's a picture compared to life itself?
Pictures are important to me, Doctor. I'm an artist.
Well, Mr. Lesko, I'm sure you'll...
Yes, explain it, Doctor. Just tell me how an artist, even out of squirrels, can make a living when he's blind.
In the animal world, there's the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, chicken and worm. We in the topmost species have also joined the hunt. But who is to judge precisely which of us are hounds or foxes as we enter the chase? The Chase was created for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. Tonight's script was written by Harry W. Junkin. Featured in tonight's cast were Vinton Hayworth as George Lesko, James Monks as John Marks, Joan Mosman as Mrs. Stanfield, with Irene Hubbard and Scott Tennyson. Next week, Death rides a roller coaster and haunts a house of fun on The Chase. The Chase was directed and transcribed by Dan Sutter. This is Arthur Gary speaking.
Tonight, Dragnet brings you authentic adventure on NBC. The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. There is always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority, or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme. But always there is the chase. And frustration is the key word when you chase a phantom murder victim and try to find a little woman who wasn't there.
You won't believe it. So help me, Hannah, you wouldn't believe it if I took an oath. But I'm going to tell it to you anyway, because the yarn's so screwy I can't get it out of my head. Now, don't interrupt me. Just listen. It started in the office. I worked for Dateline, the magazine that gives you a weekly digest of the news. You've seen it on the stands from New York to San Francisco, which, incidentally, is my headquarters. I've been slaving over a hot typewriter in the Frisco office for years, beating my brains out for senior editors like McFarlane. But if I never socked away $1 million, at least I felt the job was healthy until this thing began. You sent for me, Mac?
Yeah. What are you doing right now?
Crystal gazing.
What?
I'm trying to interpret the latest Soviet news.
Turn it over to Eddie Monaco and follow this up.
What is it?
Personal interview. There's a countess coming in on the Orient. Docks at 4. The name is Athena. Countess Athena.
Greek?
Haven't the slightest idea.
What'll I ask her about?
Her clothes.
Her what?
She's supposed to be one of the 10 best-dressed dames in the world. Get a human interest story. Ask her how it feels to struggle along on last year's sable coat.
What is this, a gag?
No, it's not a gag. We've got orders from our Rajah in New York. He thinks we're losing out on female readers. We're to ship out anything that might perk up feminine interest. Let's see what the Countess has to offer.
Everything happens to me.
All right, Sonny, I'm busy. I'll see you later.
Yes, sir, boss, sir. Yes.
Now bring something back with femme appeal, and when you pass the drugstore in the lobby, tell them to send up a hot pastrami and rye.
The Orient was a brand new ship just ending its first round trip to Hong Kong and points east. The decks were crowded with passengers and their friends when I got on board, and it was 15 minutes before I finally collared the purser for directions to her ladyship's suite. Excuse me, fellow, you the purser?
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, I'm Jerry Combs, Dateline Magazine. Is there a Countess Athena on board?
Oh, boy.
Where is she?
Just up forward. You looking for an interview?
Yeah.
Oh, she's a honey. Come with me.
Good to look at, huh?
Haven't seen anything better since Dietrich. Suite 907. She's in here.
Thanks, Bob.
Well, my name's Potter, and I just love to see it in print.
I'll bet.
Come in. Yes?
Excuse me, Countess. My name is Combs. I'm from Dateline. It's a weekly magazine.
Oh?
We thought you might favor us with an interview.
About what, may I ask?
Anything that may be of interest to the average woman.
And exactly what is the average woman, Mr. Combs?
I suppose she's a housewife with 2 kids and, say, look, who's interviewing who?
Well, I do not have much time, Mr. Combs, but I will be glad to answer a few questions. Oh, excuse me. Yes? Speaking. What? Oh, yes. Yes, as soon as possible. Of course. I'm stopping at the Hotel Metro. And thank you for calling.
Something wrong, Countess?
I'm sorry, but I must ask you to leave.
But I just...
Please.
Say, you look upset. Is there anything I can do to help
There's
you?
nothing. Goodbye.
I stood outside her cabin door for a minute trying to figure it out. What made her go pale so fast? It could have been bad news about her family, or she may have found out that the mink she just bought was really a muskrat in disguise. But thinking about it seriously, it occurred to me that she looked for a moment like a panic-stricken animal that had been chased through a field and finally cornered by a pack of hungry hounds. Curiosity and the fact that she mentioned the Hotel Metro was enough to lure me over there that evening. And as I crossed the lobby on my way to the desk, I ran into the Orient's purser, who sounded as if he were enjoying shore leave.
Well, well. If I live and breathe, it's Richard Harding Davis in person.
Hi, Admiral. What happened to your uniform?
Oh, on shore, my friend, I am but a humble civilian, like you. How was the interview?
It wasn't.
Oh, she wasn't nice to you.
She was preoccupied. I'm going to try again right now.
Hey, she has a suite in this hotel, you know.
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Let me take you up there.
But you know the number?
Oh, I know everything. I'll introduce you to the Countess all over again. You know, she was awful nice to me aboard ship. She smiled twice. Well, how about a little drink first?
Well, the drinks are on me after I get my interview.
Okay, then hoist anchor, as they so quaintly put it in the Merchant Marine, and let's set sail. 79, 80, 81. This is it.
Maybe I'd better go in alone.
Oh, why?
Well, you may be on the gay side tonight for a countess.
Well, you think I'm a bit high, won't you?
And it could be.
Oh, now, don't you be silly. Besides, the party needs a chaperone. Me.
Guess she's out.
Oh, no. Couldn't be.
Why not?
'Cause I saw her come in and take the elevator a minute before you arrived.
The door slid open. Must have been ajar.
Well, come on. Let's go in. Oh, the room's empty. Well, maybe I was wrong.
Her hat and purse are on the table.
Yeah, so they are.
Let's look in that room.
Empty in here, too.
Not quite.
Hey, who's lying over there? Behind the chair.
The Countess. She's got a bullet through her head.
Holy smoke.
Now, take it easy.
We better call an ambulance.
Make it a hearse. But first, get hold of the police.
The police?
Don't stand there. Make the call. But don't use this phone.
Why not?
Never mind. Why not? There's a hall phone in the lobby. Use that one.
Oh, okay.
And hurry.
Yeah, okay.
Hello, give me McFarland's desk, quick. This is Jerry Combs. Hello, Mac. I'm in the Hotel Metro, Countess Athena's suite. She's been murdered. Yes, shot through the head. But how do I know why? All I know is that your feminine interest yarns turned into a whodunit. I'm waiting for the cops right now. Yeah, I'll check back later. But robbery? No, I doubt it. Her pocketbook's on the table inside, and I don't think it's been touched. But I'll try to come up with a couple of answers, if there are any available. I checked the room before the police arrived and found everything in order. No sign of a struggle, no evidence of strong-arm stuff of any kind. I was on my knees examining the blood stain on the carpet when a police lieutenant walked in.
Not disturbing you, am I?
Police?
Lieutenant Byron.
My name is Combs, Dateline Magazine.
Yeah, I know. Your sidekick said I'd find you here when he called.
My sidekick? Oh, you mean the purser. Where is he?
Home in bed, nursing a hangover. You look like you're in need of a little sleep yourself.
No, thanks. I'm staying for the party.
What party?
This is no ordinary homicide, Lieutenant.
Oh, no?
The gal's a countess. She just got off a boat. I was in her stateroom when she got a call that scared the living... Say, haven't we met before, Lieutenant?
Maybe.
About 5 years ago, wasn't it? I was with...
We'll exchange reminiscences some other time. I got work to do.
Yeah, we'll go right ahead. I won't be in your way.
I'll say you won't. Out.
What?
You heard me out.
Now, listen, Lieutenant. I'm a member of the press. I've got a right to get my story.
What story?
This story.
It's just routine. I tell you what I'll do. I'll call your office myself after we're finished.
Oh, no, thanks. That's my job. I don't think this is routine either. That woman just checked in about an hour ago.
I know all about her.
You do?
Sure, and I suppose you run along back to your office and leave the detective work to me.
Now, wait a minute.
I said blow reporter.
Oh, this is a fine brush-off. What's the idea of the Tough Lieutenant Act? Since when does the press get a runaround in this town?
I got a...
Now, look here,
Throw
Lieutenant.
this bum out.
Okay, you asked for it. Our magazine goes to press tonight, and when I write this yarn, I'm giving you special mention, Lieutenant Byron.
Remember, I spell my name with a Y. Just like the poet.
I was sore as a boil by the time I got back to the office. In all my years on the press, I've never been treated like a high school kid with the end for sensationalism. And on top of that, I was practically a material witness. I found the body. And that dumb flatfoot didn't even bother to ask one single question. Come to think of it, that was the craziest thing of all. He didn't even question me. But that was only the start of a screwball night. Mac.
Oh, hello, Jerry.
Listen, Mac. I just got a pushing around from the carpet department. There's a story in that Countess murder, and Lieutenant Byron didn't give me a chance.
What murder?
The Countess Athena killing. What else?
Have you been drinking on company time, Combs?
Have I what?
Countess Athena wasn't murdered.
She wasn't? Well, then what did she die of?
A stroke.
A stroke? This gal was shot through the head.
Listen, Jerry, you're giving me a headache. Why don't you forget the entire business and go home to bed?
Am I really nuts? Is this you I hear? We've got a murder in our laps and a deadline to meet in 2 hours. There's a chance we can scoop all the dailies for the love of Mike.
That murder story is a figment of your cockeyed imagination.
What?
The woman died of a stroke. It's been absolutely proven. Now get out of here before you can.
It almost made my whiskers curl. My own boss, a man of intelligence, was telling me that the woman I saw with a slug in her brain died of natural causes. There was only one explanation. Someone gave him phony facts for some ulterior motive. And there was only one way to set him straight, and I took it. Half an hour later, I was outside the Countess' suite again, ready to risk another scrap with Lieutenant Byron.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I must have the wrong... Wait a minute. This is suite number 881?
Yes, it is. Can I help you?
Where's Lieutenant Byron?
Lieutenant who?
The police. Say, how long have you been occupying this suite, madam?
I've been here since yesterday. Who are you, young man?
You've been here since when?
I'm afraid I...
Wait a minute, excuse me.
How dare you enter my apartment without an invitation?
Yeah, this is the same place, all right. I remember that cracked mirror on the wall and those pictures.
What on earth are you talking about?
You took the words right out of my mouth. You hadn't been in this suite since yesterday, lady.
You must be insane.
Where's the Countess?
Who?
Where's the body? Say, who are you, if you don't mind my asking?
I'm Mrs. Lucille Carvel. And if you don't leave this apartment at once, I'll call the police.
I'll go right after I have another look at the carpet in the other room.
You lunatic! Now stay out of that room, do you hear? Stay out!
Empty.
What did you expect to find in here?
Even the blood stain on the carpet, that's gone too. Maybe you're right, lady. Maybe I am going crazy after all. I walked out of the suite with a muttered apology and a ringing in my ears. What was going on here? A dame with a hole in her face isn't something you dream up every day in the week. But this Carvel woman acted as though the Countess never even existed. She almost made me feel I was chasing a mirage. I needed a drink. Good three-fingered hooker and a chance to think this out. And as luck would have it, I ran right into Potter, the purser in the bar.
One more, barkeep.
Oh, Potter.
Oh. Hello, Combs.
What are you drinking?
Buttermilk.
butter what?
With a little lemon on the side.
Potter, boy, am I glad I ran into you. Something absolutely screwy is going on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the Countess, you know, the dame that was shot. My boss was told that she died of a stroke, and now...
Dame? What dame?
I beg your pardon?
I said, what dame? Barkeep, will you hurry up with that buttermilk? My ulcers are crying.
Potter.
Yes?
Tie a can to the gags, will you? I'm talking about the Countess Athena.
I never met the lady. Is she married?
Potter, play footsie with me and I'll knock your teeth out.
Take your hands off me. You'll crease my lapels.
All right, what is it?
What's what?
I'm willing to bite. What's the angle?
Angle?
Did you see a woman named the Countess Athena with a bullet in her head?
No.
She wasn't on your passenger list aboard the boat?
No.
And you've never even heard the name before?
No.
Potter, you're a liar.
And you're a nasty man.
For the love of Harry, is everybody trying to drive me nuts? Am I really chasing an illusion? Is it possible to dream up a corpse that never existed?
It's possible to drink too much.
Oh, is it?
And you were as drunk as a coot when we met about 2 hours ago here in the bar.
How interesting.
You were flat on your back, fella. Well, I had to take you home. Well, that Countess Athena you were talking about was riding a pink elephant in your brain.
That's a lie, and you know it.
One more buttermilk, barkeep, will you, please? And make it a weak one.
Potter.
Yes?
For the last time. Are you going to level with me instead of trying to drive me crazy?
Look, will you go peddle your weeklies, friend?
I don't know why I hit him. Guess it must have been just a little too much. Everybody was acting like I was insane. But that sock on the button brought 3 cops on the run. And 15 minutes later, I was standing in front of a desk sergeant in a local precinct.
Drunk and disorderly.
Wait a minute, Sergeant. I wasn't drunk.
Then how did you come to be brawling in a bar, mister? High spirit?
I was frustrated.
You were what?
I've got nothing personal against the man I hit. It's just that he...
You felt like exercising, so you tried to break his jaw.
Well, not exactly, no.
Not exactly. Well, now, maybe the judge will give you not exactly 30 days, me bucko. He'll make it 29. Book him on a D&D.
Wait a minute, you can't do that.
Oh, no, I can't.
I've got a right to make a call first.
That's correct, Sergeant. He's got a right to make a call.
Byron.
Lieutenant Byron, to you.
Boy, am I glad you're here.
Well, you flatter me. What happened? Did they catch you stealing apples from a pushcart?
Listen, you remember Potter, the purser?
Potter?
Yeah, Potter, the guy who called you tonight when we found the Countess's body.
Oh, yeah, Potter.
Well, at least you admit you remember the murder.
What murder?
Come again.
This man doesn't seem to be sober yet, Sergeant.
A night in the cooler will fix him up.
Wait a minute, let me get this straight. You deny you investigated the murder of Countess Athena in the Hotel Metro tonight?
Nobody was murdered, mister. The lady's still alive.
She's still... But she can't be.
No?
She was killed instantly.
You better lock this boy up for a week, Sergeant. He may be dangerous.
What kind of a deal is this, anyway? Is everybody trying to drive me up a tree?
What's the charge, Sergeant?
A D&D.
Anything else?
Well, no. He could have been resisting an officer and flouting the law.
Yeah, hold him for trial on Friday.
Friday? You mean you're going to keep me here for the rest of the week?
If you like, you can stay 2 weeks. We'll give you a room with a view.
I've got a right to make a call.
You said that before. Okay, 1 call. Who's your lawyer?
I want to talk to McFarland at the Dateline office.
What's the number?
Wharf 79311.
Dial the number for him, Hogan.
Yes, sir.
Look, Lieutenant, I'm just a poor, dumb bunny who's trying to turn an honest buck. All night long, I've been chasing a corpse that everybody tells me doesn't even exist. All right, now what's the gimmick? Please, let me in on it before I break a blood vessel and really go off my trolley.
Hello, Dateline office. Sergeant Hogan, 11th Precinct speaking. I want to talk to Mr. McFarland. Right. Just a minute. Here, mister.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Mac. Listen, Mac, I'm in a jam. I got into a brawl a little while ago, and they're holding me on a disorderly conduct charge. Yeah, Lieutenant Byron's here, too. So will you get a bondsman down and bail me out? What? You want to... Oh, sure. Thanks, Mac. Yeah, he wants to talk to you, Lieutenant.
With pleasure. Hello? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see.
I'm sorry to hear you say that, Mr. McFarland.
What?
Yeah, I understand. Well, it's all right with us if it's all right with you. So long.
Well?
He says he doesn't care if we keep you here until you're too old to walk out.
He said what?
Book him, Sergeant. Put him in a nice warm
Wait
cell.
a minute. You can't do this to me. I got a right to legal advice.
Just a moment, please. I represent this gentleman.
Who are you?
Rannick is my name, my card. I'm an attorney, and I'm prepared to furnish bond.
In any amount?
In any amount.
You know this man, Combs?
He has known me for years.
Yeah, sure, for years. Hi.
You cannot hold him indefinitely on a charge like this, Lieutenant. I demand that you bring my client to night court so that his case may be tried immediately. He will plead guilty, of course, and as a first offender, he will be released after payment of a small fine. That, I believe, is the legal procedure.
Pretty smart, Mr. Rannick.
Does he go over tonight, Court Lieutenant?
No, release him.
Right now.
We'll withdraw charges. Let him go with his Mr. Rannick.
Rannick was Santa Claus. A Santa with a sallow face and a toothbrush mustache who looked more like a soapbox orator than a lawyer. But he was just what the doctor ordered as far as I was concerned. He didn't say a word until we hit the street. And then he murmured something about a cup of coffee, and he steered me into a cafeteria across the way. I don't know who sent you, Mr. Rannick, but you're the answer to a prayer.
I was in the Metro Bar just before the fight began, Mr. Combs. And I followed you to the station house.
Yeah? Why?
Because your story was so interesting.
My story?
The one you discussed with the young man you struck. The man who was purser on the Orient with the Countess Athena.
Oh? You know the Countess Athena?
I've heard of her. According to what you told the purser, the lady was murdered.
Yes.
When?
Tonight.
By whom?
I don't know. Your interest seems to be more than casual, Mr. Rannick.
I assure you it is. However, I must believe your story first before I can tell you just why I'm so concerned.
Oh, you're going to tell me I've been seeing things, too, like everybody else?
Oh, on the contrary, I'm most anxious to have your story proven, if that is possible. You must admit, however, that the pursers seem to feel you were intoxicated. And the others...
Seem to feel I'm crazy.
However, there is one way to verify your story, Mr. Combs. I must see the body with my own eyes.
And how do you think you're going to do that?
There is only one place the corpse would be, is there not?
Yeah, the morgue.
Exactly. You have a press card. That should be enough to pass us through. Finish your coffee, Mr. Combs. We have an interesting evening ahead of us.
Ever been to a morgue? It's a dandy place to spend an evening. It's always quiet in the icebox, and the inmates sleep with that restful quality that only a Skid Row bum knows. We went from crib to crib.
Let's try this one, Mr. Combs.
Yeah, it's a man.
Must have been in an accident. Automobile, perhaps careless driving, seems to be taking a heavy toll of your countrymen.
Huh? My countrymen?
Let us try the next one.
That's her.
Yes. That's the Countess. As you say, she's been assassinated.
What? Assassinated? You mean you think it was political?
Her real name was Maroff, Mr. Combs. She was a traitor.
Say, who are you, anyway?
I'm afraid I have work to do, and I have no further time to waste on you.
Wait a minute.
Let go of my arm.
What's that crack you made before about my countrymen? What's all this about the Countess being a traitor? I don't dig you,
Stand back, you fool!
That gun loaded?
You're an idiot, Combs. I have half a mind to leave you here in an appropriate state, but I have other things to do that are more important.
I'll say you have.
Byron!
Stay put, Rannick.
3 FBI men there with Byron, and it was the 4th of July, and fleet maneuvers rolled into one. By the time it was over, Rannick had a hole in his chest, and Byron had one in his leg. As for me, I was on a slab right next to Countess Athena, and I'd have stayed there if the slug that hit me had traveled just 2 inches to the left.
Hello, Jerry. How's the boy?
Never felt better, Mac. A slug in the shoulder in a hospital cot is just what I needed to build me up.
You'll be out of here in a couple of days. Take it easy. I brought you some marshmallows to munch on to while away the time.
Listen, you...
Hey, Jerry, you mustn't exert yourself,
I've only got one arm left to use, but I'll slip it around your stubborn throat if I don't get an answer, and a good one now.
Sure. I'll explain it all, only don't excite yourself.
Start talking and make it good.
Well, you guessed yourself that Rannick was a foreign agent, and so was the lady who called herself the Countess Athena.
Go on.
As a matter of fact, she headed a spy ring in Asia, presumably for the Iron Curtain boys. Actually, her sympathies were on our side. She was counter-espionage for the West.
Who killed her?
One of Rannick's men. But the guy was picked up before he could inform Rannick what he found out about the Countess and that he had killed her.
That's why Rannick was so anxious to get the facts from me.
If Rannick had discovered that Athena had been murdered, he would have known why. And he would have gotten word to his chief in Asia. Every one of Athena's assistants overseas would have been suspect as counter-espionage agents and executed. That's why Athena's death had to be kept under wraps. The order came straight from Washington.
But why didn't you let me in on it, too? Even Potter must have known the facts.
Sure, but you were the only one Byron wouldn't trust. He said you were headline crazy. You pulled a fast one on him 5 years ago. You blew a story you wanted kept out of print for 24 hours. He gave us orders to keep you in the dark.
I knew I'd seen him somewhere before.
Oh, incidentally, that dame you met in Athena's hotel suite...
Mrs. Carvel?
Was a policewoman, one of Byron's plants. Now, does that explain everything, Junior?
Oh, sure. But you could have saved me a bullet wound if you'd have told me exactly who she was.
Who was?
The Countess Athena.
Who's she?
Get out of here, you...
Jerry!
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, chicken and worm. But who is to judge precisely which is the pursuer or the pursued as we enter the chase? The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. Heard in the cast were Stotts Cotsworth, Bryna Rayburn, Chester Stratton, Ian Martin, Joseph Boland, and Roger DeKoven. The Chase is directed and transcribed by Fred Way. Fred Collins speaking. Next week, a penny-pinching husband and wife industriously weave their own shroud in The Chase.
If you want your child to have the best education you can give him, won't you get a pencil and paper and take down the address I'm going to give you at the end of this announcement? Unless we start preparing now, in a few years our public schools will be as behind the times as the Little Red Schoolhouse. It is estimated that by 1956, there will be some 7 million more children in elementary schools than they are now. More equipment will be needed, textbooks. To help assure your children a proper education, write for free information about how citizens in other communities are improving their schools. The address? National Citizens Commission for Public Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York City. Tonight, it's Adventure with Countess Spy on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, chicken and worm. We in the topmost species have also joined the hunt. But who is to judge precisely which of us are hounds or foxes as we enter the chase?
It was all very simple, really, and yet so complex. A nightmare with farcical overtones. The laugh, dear chap, was on me, and I must confess I failed to find it amusing. I remember meeting Noreen in a Soho pub. Our reunions were brief at that time and clandestine. We were very much like two frightened mice, snatching moments of comfort together while the tomcat slept and scurrying to cover when the beast would stir. It was degrading, unwholesome, and I had made up my mind to put an end to it.
Uncle Alfred will never agree, Elliott.
Now, why shouldn't he agree? I don't understand it. What does he have against me, Noreen?
I don't know. He's never really given me a decent explanation. I suppose he's a snob. He'd like me to marry someone prominently listed in Burke's peerage, I imagine.
Some doddering old fool he could boast about.
And play chess with. You're much too young and attractive for my guardian, darling. Besides, you don't like chess.
Do you love me, Noreen?
Madly.
Would you prefer an earl or a duke?
I wouldn't exchange the House of Lords for your little finger.
Well, then that settles it.
That settles what?
I'm going to have it out with Sir Alfred today. He'll either grant permission for our marriage, or I'll know the reason why.
No, Elliott. I'm afraid.
Afraid? Oh, no. Come on, afraid of what?
Uncle Alfred's such a beastly temper. You can be rather touchy yourself at times. I don't want any unpleasantness, darling. Particularly for you.
Oh, there'll be no unpleasantness. I'll simply put it to him just like that. A good reason for standing between us, or stop meddling in our affairs.
But, Elliott...
Now, don't argue, darling. My mind's made up. Is he at home now?
Yes, he should be.
Well, then I'm off to Beard the Lion. Wish me luck. The Ainsley house was near Grosvenor Square, a rather large, forbidding place that had been fashionable in the Edwardian era. I never liked it to begin with. And it took on an even stronger aura of seediness and disrepair as I stood before the door on the verge of what would be a sordid and uncomfortable scene at best with Noreen's legal guardian. There was no answer to my ring, which I repeated several times. I was rather disappointed. Now that I had made my resolution, I wanted to have done with it. But it soon became apparent that the house was empty, and I reluctantly started to turn away. It was at that point I first noticed the blood on the outer doorknob. I realized then that the door was ajar, and as I pushed it open and stepped inside the narrow hall, I had a premonition and a sudden, almost overpowering impulse to flee. At that moment, I reached Sir Alfred Ainsley's drawing room and saw him sprawled out on the floor near the telephone with a 12-inch carving knife protruding from his chest. Yes?
Elliott?
Yes, Noreen?
I had to call. I was worried about you and Uncle Alfred. What?
Where are you calling from?
Tobacconist near Trafalgar Square?
Is anyone with you?
No, why? You sound so...
Come over to your uncle's house immediately. And say nothing to anyone.
What's happened, Elliott?
Something frightful. Hurry, Noreen. My first thought, of course, was to notify the police. But some instinct made me hesitate. Instead, I decided to make a thorough check of the body and the room. And what I subsequently discovered was enough for me to thank my lucky stars that I hadn't called the authorities.
Uncle Alfred. It's horrible.
I found him lying here like that just before you phoned. Well?
Well, what?
Do you believe me?
Believe you? Darling, darling, do you think for one moment that I even imagined you could do a thing like this?
Perhaps you'll change your mind, Noreen, after you see what I'm going to show you.
What are you saying, Elliott?
Can you stand looking at him any closer?
try.
Come over here, near his outstretched hand. Can you make out what he's clutching in his fingers, Noreen?
Looks like a piece of silk.
It's part of a necktie, ripped from the bottom.
A necktie?
Mine, Noreen.
What?
It was a particular pattern, very unusual. Come here to this desk for a moment. I want to show you something else.
What is it, Elliott?
There's a letter here. Evidently written by your uncle before his death. It's in plain enough view, isn't it?
Well?
The letter warns me in no uncertain terms to keep away from you. It refers to me as a hot-headed scoundrel and suggests that I'll be turned over to the police if I cause any further trouble. Furthermore, the knife now embedded in Sir Alfred's chest came from my kitchen, Noreen.
Elliott!
I can recognize it by the nick in the handle. I only bought it a little over a week ago. And on top of that, I found a second note, presumably from my own pen, threatening your uncle with violence. I shouldn't be surprised if I even found my own fingerprints on the walls, the furniture, and the weapon itself.
What does it mean?
It means that I'm being made the goat in a diabolical plot. Someone has deliberately and brilliantly planted enough evidence against me in this room to send me to the hangman.
No!
The necktie was stolen from my flat. I missed it several days ago. The kitchen knife was also stolen.
But the letters...
Your uncle wrote his, no doubt about that. Mine was cleverly forged. Frankly, I couldn't tell the difference myself if I hadn't known I didn't write it. Some genius has gone to great pains to arrange a tight little frame around my neck, Noreen. As tight as a hangman's noose.
Who?
I don't know. I'd better find him before the police find me.
We could destroy the evidence.
I doubt if that would help. This was planned too cleverly, and it's probably just the beginning. There must be more of it around the house. Perhaps hidden in my rooms. Or sent to the police. Besides, I was seen coming in here just now.
By whom?
Sir Alfred's neighbor. He was leaving his house as I rang his bell. He had a good look at me.
What shall we do, Elliott?
In spite of all the evidence and everything, you still believe I'm innocent?
Darling, I love you. Isn't that enough?
I'm sorry about Sir Alfred.
That doesn't matter now, Elliott. I was fond of him, in spite of his pomposity. Really thought he did everything that was best for me. But he's dead, Elliott, and you're alive and in great danger.
Where can I start? How can I even begin to look for this villainous cutthroat? Why should I have been made the scapegoat? Who is he? Where is he?
Elliott. Shall I answer it?
I don't know. Wait, let me.
Are you there?
Yes?
Sir Alfred Ainsley, please.
Who's calling? I'm a secretary.
This is Palmer's Travel Agency. Sir Alfred wished to book 2 seats on the boat train to Paris at 8 this evening, on the Orient Express to Zurich.
2 seats?
Yes, we booked them, and he could pick them up at Victoria Station.
I'll tell him, thank you. Were you supposed to go to Switzerland with your uncle, Noreen?
I know.
Did he mention the prospect of a trip to you?
No.
Well, he's booked 2 seats. Who would his companion be?
Can't imagine it. Unless
Unless what?
there's been something mysterious going on concerning Uncle Alfred and another man. Don't know his name. Uncle Alfred's been very busy for the past few weeks. Quite unusual. I mean, well, with what I took to be business matters.
Sir Alfred retired 2 years ago.
Yes, I know. In spite of that, he's been conferring with someone regularly. I asked him about it once, and he seemed to be taken aback. I remember he was short with me and told me to mind my own affairs.
There's one chance, Noreen. 1 in a million.
Chance of what?
That this business acquaintance may turn out to be the man we want. And if he is, he may make use of one of those tickets.
To get away?
Possibly. Grasping for a straw, I know, but I have nothing else to cling to.
In any case, if you use one of those tickets, you can leave the country.
Yes, I thought of that, too. If I'm picked up now, I won't have a chance. At least this will give me a breathing space, and something may turn up.
Do you think you can evade the police, Elliott? Even for a while?
They'll follow me, there's no question about it. Meanwhile, I'll be chasing someone else. The man who killed your uncle. Then it becomes a question of who catches up with whom first.
Elliott. The service door. In the rear, quickly.
What about you?
Never mind about me. They can't hold me for anything. Don't argue, Elliott. It may be the police. Run, darling.
Call the Hotel Alpen in Zurich and ask for Noel Darnley. Perhaps you can join me later, darling. Wish me luck. The seats were reserved in a first-class compartment, numbers 1 and 3 facing each other. And I'd left ticket number 3 at the station for my companion. When I entered the train, the compartment was empty, but just before departure time, my fellow passengers arrived. The first to enter was a woman, an American, evidently, judging by her clothes. And the second was an elderly gentleman who supported himself with a cane. I watched this chap from the corner of my eye, wondering if he was my quarry. Just as the train started to move, a burly fellow with a pipe in his mouth walked into the compartment and settled himself in seat number 3. I beg your pardon.
Aye?
Do you have a match?
Match? I think so. Now, where... I hear they be, by gum.
The accent was Yorkshire. The hands were large, the eyes were bulgy, and the jowls hung loose. The thing I noticed that made my heart take an extra beat was the small automatic revolver tucked inside a shoulder holster, revealed for a fraction of a second as his coat bulged open when he leaned over to offer me a light.
Terrible.
Sir?
This here crime wave in the news. By gum, it's terrible. Another chap was done in last night, butchered like a bloody goose.
You mean a murder?
Aye. They caught Ruddy Killer, though. Turned out to be poor man's business partner. What's this country coming to, I wonder?
I wonder, too.
Well, I'll be away from it all in a day or two, resting myself in a little chalet where a man can find some peace and quiet.
You're on a holiday?
Aye, first one in 2 years.
In Switzerland, I take it.
How do you know that?
You mentioned a chalet.
Ah, so I did. But it's more likely it'll be a small hotel. I don't think I can afford to rent a house of my own.
Well, where are you bound for in Switzerland?
Zurich.
And then?
Interlaken. I've always wanted to see the Ruddy Jungfrau. My name's Spy, by the way, Herbert Spy.
Mine's Darnley, Noel Darnley.
Yeah, Darnley, eh? Oh.
Something wrong, Mr. Spy?
Wrong?
With my name?
Nothing wrong with it, chappie, as far as I can see. You on a holiday, too?
Not precisely, no.
Business?
More or less.
Switzerland?
Yes.
Ah, maybe we'll run into each other.
I hope so, Mr. Spy.
Yeah, it's funny.
What is?
I could almost swear I've seen you somewhere before.
No. I don't think we've met.
You live in London?
Yes. You?
My home's in Yorkshire, but I've been living in London now for some time.
I see.
Here. What's that on your coat?
My coat?
Here, on the bottom. Looks like a speck of blood.
Oh, that's paint.
Paint?
Yeah, I was touching a piece of pottery in my flat. I must have brushed against the paint pot.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Leaving?
I want to get a drink of water.
I'll go along with you. I can stand a drop myself. Pardon, ma'am. I'll just push through. Here we are.
After you, Mr. Spy.
This train's got a rock to it like a ruddy boat.
The water caraffe's at the end of the car.
Wow! Gerard, look at this.
The train door's open.
Some fool forgot to shut it. A man could kill himself by falling through that hole.
Yes, it's dangerous.
Reminds me of that poor Frenchman.
What Frenchman?
Oh, you must have read about him. He was traveling on the Paris Express when he was pushed.
Through an open train door?
That's right. It was murder, no question about it.
Who pushed him?
Nobody knows. They say he learned too much.
About what?
Oh, a little affair that took place in Montmartre. Girl was killed and he knew something about it. They followed the poor lad and shoved him out just as the train went into tunnel.
How horrible.
Wasn't much left of him when they picked him up.
Yes, I can imagine.
If you lean over a bit, you can close that door.
No, thank you.
What's trouble?
It makes me a little ill to look out this way.
Here, let me, laddie. Here, that's better.
Much.
Well, here's our drink.
Thank you.
Oh, by God, water tastes like it's been run through coal mine.
Shall we go back to the compartment?
Come along.
Here we are.
Is this right number?
Yes, of course.
Odd. Now, what did I do with my ticket? Oh.
Pardon me, madam.
Sorry, ma'am. Now, let's have a look at that ticket of mine. Seems to me...
Is something the matter, Mr. Spy?
What was your name again, chappie?
Darnley. Noel Darnley.
So you said before.
He looked suspicious for a moment. I wondered if he could actually read my mind. Then I saw him glance up above my head to my suitcase on the luggage rack, where the initials, plain enough to see, were E.T.
Darnley.
From that point on, he buried himself in his paper, while I fixed my eyes on the darkness rushing by my window. Had I overplayed my hand so early in the game? And after an interval, the train roared into a tunnel as black as the darkest pit. And when we emerged into the gathering twilight, Mr. Herbert Spy, newspaper, pipe, and baggage was gone. Are you there? Is this London?
Elliott, where are you calling from, darling?
Paris. I'm just about to board the Orient Express.
What's happened?
Well, I think I found my man, Norina. I lost him on the boat train, and I picked him up again on the platform when the train reached Paris. I'm staying close to him now, although he doesn't know it. I can see him from here, waiting at the gate for the train to Zurich.
I'm going to join you, darling, in Switzerland.
How are things getting on?
Awful. It's been spread all over the papers. I've been questioned twice. I said I didn't know exactly where you were, and they released me. Will you stay in Zurich, Elliott?
No, I'm going on to Interlaken.
I'll find you there.
Are you sure you want to come? If I'm caught and you're with me...
I don't care. I can't stay here alone any longer. I want to share the danger with you, darling. I love you so.
The train gate's opened. I'd better go. Be careful you're not followed when you leave.
Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye. And wish me luck. I was careful not to let him see me on the way to Zurich, and when we changed trains for Interlaken, I rode once again in a different car. I was right behind him a few hours later as he entered the door to the Hotel Joch, perched like a birdhouse on a hill, with a mighty Jungfrau as a backdrop, an omen of terror against the sky.
Guten Abend.
Guten Abend. Do you speak English? Sprechen Sie English?
Yeah, a little. You wish a room?
Please.
We have something here which is very nice. The view is excellent.
May I have your register? The name above mine was Herbert Spy's, and they'd given him room number 12. I asked for 10 across the hall, then wondered what my next move was going to be. I found that decision wasn't mine to make some 20 minutes later as I finished unpacking my bag. Come in. Mr. Spy, I believe.
Aye, Mr. Spy.
This is a coincidence.
Is it?
Well, I mean, running into each other this way.
You've been following me.
Oh, no. That's not quite true.
Don't lie, by gum. I let you trot along behind me just to see how far you'd go. Now, what's your game, chappie?
What's yours?
Mine? I'm on holiday.
So am I.
Now, look here. Why are you sticking to me like a ruddy plaster, Chappie?
And why are you trying to run away?
Run away? Me?
You left your compartment seat in the boat train to Paris.
Of course I did. The seat wasn't mine. I'd made a ruddy mistake, that's what. My reservation was put to the car.
Then I'm sorry, Mr. Spy.
Sorry? For what?
For making a nuisance of myself. I mistook you for someone else, someone I've been searching for. I assure you I won't annoy you again.
You just make certain of that, Chappie. That's all I've got to say.
I was more convinced than ever now that Spy was my man. My time was growing short. I had to locate my evidence before Scotland Yard located me. In his room, perhaps there might be something. But he didn't leave it for the next 12 hours, and by the time Noreen arrived, I was getting a bit nervy. You're quite sure no one followed you, Noreen?
Positive.
And the London papers, what do they say?
You've been marked, Elliott. There doesn't seem to be any question in their minds that...
I'm set for the noose.
Darling, we've got to do something.
Yes, well, I intend to. Spy's our man, I'm sure of it. He carries a gun.
He does?
In his room, his luggage, there may be evidence, but he's sticking so close to it, I can't break in.
I'll get him out, darling.
You? How?
A woman can manage those things, one way or another.
I don't want you getting mixed up with Spy, Noreen. It's too dangerous.
He's across the hall.
Yes, but Noreen...
Wait here.
I suppose you'd say I was a cad, letting the girl I love risk her safety for me. I had no choice. Besides, I was nearby in the room across the hall if she needed help.
He's gone, Elliott. The room's empty.
Fool I was not to force the issue before this.
It's not too late. I know where he's gone.
Where?
The Jungfraujoch. There's a hotel near the summit. One of the porters told me I met him in the hall.
Very well. Wait here, my darling.
You're going to follow him up the mountain?
I have no choice. It's his life now or mine. I'm going to see this through clear to the finish. Wish me luck. It's 11,000 feet straight up to the Jungfraujoch. And you're carted to the top by the highest rack railway in the world. The scenery is magnificent if you're enjoying it as a tourist, but one has little time for landscapes when one's very life depends upon the trip. It was 4 hours to the summit. When I arrived, I had a bit of luck. As I was signing the register at the only hotel, I saw Spy walk into the restaurant for his dinner. I knew this was my chance to search his room. A pound note to the concierge procured me a pass key, and a few minutes later I was going through his luggage with a fine-tooth comb. Spy. There's no need for that revolver, Mr. Spy.
No?
Well, we can discuss this thing quietly.
How would you like to talk it over with a constable?
Don't try to bluff me, Spy.
Huh?
You wouldn't turn me over to a constable, and you know it.
And why not?
Because you murdered Sir Alfred Ainsley.
I what?
You killed him and arranged things so they'd hold me for the crime.
You must be young Elliott Preston.
Why did you choose me? We never even met before. And how in the name of heaven were you able to steal those things from my flat and forge a note in my name?
Preston, you're a fool.
Am I?
You shouldn't have run away.
No. What would you have preferred me to do? Take your place on the scaffold?
Can you read German?
Oh, what's that got to do with it?
You might have read the evening paper with the latest London news. I saw it while I was having my dinner.
What news?
You've been cleared.
Cleared?
It's a good thing for you I took my holiday before Sir Alfred's murder was printed in papers. Otherwise, my friend, I'd have put you in handcuffs before that train left the London rail yards.
Handcuffs? You mean you're an officer?
Scotland Yard. And Chappie, I am on a holiday. A boatman's holiday, it appears to me now.
But you said I was cleared. How? Why?
Simple enough. They managed to find the real killer. They haven't made an arrest yet, but they're getting close.
Whom are they looking for?
Why,
Mr. Spy. Revolver shots came from behind me, and as he crumpled like a sack of flour right before my eyes, I wheeled to face the open door. She stepped into the room, a gun still smoking in her hand. Noreen!
Yes, darling. I'm so sorry.
Noreen. It was you.
Yes, darling.
You killed your uncle. And then arranged it so they'd look for me.
Too bad it was wasted. I'd spent so much time. You've no idea how long it took me to forge that letter in your hand, Elliott. It was absolutely nerve-wracking.
But they found you out.
Yes. Evidently I erred in one way or another. Now it's my name that's in the news, darling. And poor Mr. Spy just paid with his life for finding that out.
But why? Why did you kill Sir Alfred?
He was opinionated. He said I was insane. Those 2 seats to Switzerland, darling. He was bringing me here to consult a psychiatrist.
Then that was why he refused to let me marry you. He knew all the time that you were mad.
Ridiculous, wasn't it?
No. Far from it. You're ill, Noreen.
Don't be silly.
Give me that revolver.
Don't come near me, Elliott.
Give me the gun.
One step further and I'll shoot.
Noreen! There was a large French window right behind her. As she tried to step backward out of my reach, she lost her footing and tumbled through the glass. It was 11,000 feet, straight down. And I hid my eyes with my fingers as she hurtled back like a stone into the void. But as she disappeared from view, I almost thought I heard her voice as it reverberated like a frightful echo between the alpine peaks.
Now it's your turn, darling, to wish me luck.
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, chicken and worm. We in the topmost species have also joined the hunt. But who is to judge precisely which of us are hounds or foxes as we enter the chase? The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. Featured in tonight's cast were Joyce Linden and Lester Fletcher. Others in the cast were Horace Graham and Guy Rep. The Chase was directed and transcribed by Walter McGraw. Next week, you'll hear another suspenseful story of a reporter pursued by sudden death in South America when you follow The Chase.
Next, it's First Nighter on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, chicken and worm. We in the topmost species have also joined the hunt. But who is to judge precisely which of us are hounds or foxes as we enter the chase?
the chase may assume a multitude of forms, the disease is seldom more pernicious or acute than the eternal pursuit for easy riches and sudden death.
Boy, hey you. More chow mein, chop chop.
Wow! If it ain't the skipper! The skipper himself, Captain Eddie Monk.
What are you doing here, you crumb bum?
I know that ain't nice, Captain. You ain't forgot about your pal Alfie. Can you imagine meeting Captain Eddie in a Panama Chinese chow joint? It's a small world.
Stop calling me Cap.
Huh?
I ain't skipper no ship anymore.
Oh, how come,
Never mind
Eddie?
how come, I just ain't, that's all.
Well, you're in uniform.
Yeah, some uniform, one stripe. I got a berth as purser on the Tropic Ann.
The Tropic Ann? You mean a cruise tub?
That's the one.
Oh, how do you like that? Captain Eddie on a cruise tub, taking the tourists for a ride. You serving the morning soup and crackers to rubbernecks, Captain?
Go ahead, keep talking, and I'll twist the bone out of your windpipe.
You're strangling me, Eddie.
Beat it.
You got no calling it rough, Eddie. I was only joking.
I ain't got the sense of humor anymore.
You mind if I sit down?
What for?
Got something to tell you. Pretty big stuff. I shouldn't let you in on account of the way you just treated me, but I got a big heart.
Yeah, big as a tooth filler.
Eddie, look. Maybe I shouldn't tell you here, but I've been looking for a partner ever since I hit Panama 2 months ago.
You're wasting your time. I ain't giving any more handouts to creeps like you. From now on, Eddie Monks is strictly for himself.
Handout? Who's asking for a handout? I'm the one who's handing out, mister.
You? What are you giving away, Alfie? The time?
Oh, Eddie, look. How'd you like to be rich? I don't mean cheap rich, lousy rich. How'd you like, say, 20 million bucks?
Go away from me, you smoke kid. You're all jived up.
Listen, you, I'm talking straight. I got a fortune in my pocket on a 10-inch piece of paper. All we got to do is go after it. And even our bathtub faucets will be made of solid gold.
Get your crummy elbows off my table. Here's my chow mein.
Ain't Jim gonna listen to me?
Sure. Let me know when you hit a laugh line. I'm wide open for a yacht.
Eddie, you always was too smart for your own good, but this time you're way out in left field. With a boat and some diving gear, we're in the chips. I ain't no skin off my ears if you don't want to listen.
Diving gear? What do you mean?
Wow, that's better. Eddie, there's 40 or 50 million bucks in gold bullion at the bottom of the drink off of the coast of Honduras. You ever hear the Graf Essen?
You mean that Kraut cruiser that went down during the war?
You know what she went down with? Gold bars. Hundreds of them. They were being shipped to a hideout for the Heine big shots. She sunk with all hands in 40 fathoms of water loaded with gold.
And just waiting for little Alfie Pike to dive in and make a killing, huh?
Nobody knows she had the stuff in the hold, and she was so banged up that nobody done any salvage on her.
And how did you find out?
Well, it was a crowd. I met him in the States. I'd done him a good turn. He gave me a map before he died.
Ah, sounds like a 2-bit movie.
Oh, you big, thick yokel. Must I show you in black and white? Here. Look.
What's in that chamois bag?
Open it up and find out.
Hey, this looks like...
Gold dust, Eddie.
Gold dust?
It was scraped off one of the bars by my pal. Oh, there ain't much in there. Maybe it's worth the C-note all told, but the map come with it. And there's lots more where that goof dust come from, Eddie.
Let's see the map.
No dice.
What?
I keep the map. We go partners after we salvage the loot. Now you believe me, mister? Now you think my head's full of smoke?
No, wait a minute. How come you waited this long to grab it? And how come you picked on me?
Oh, I didn't wait for you. You just turned up. You lucky stiff. I've been waiting for a stake, that's all.
What kind of stake?
Oh, we need a boat, diving gear. I know a John with a 60-footer. Ain't got speed, but it's a pretty good oil burner. And we can rent it for $2,000. Diving gear might cost a couple more. Then there's grub. I figure the whole deal for $6 or $7,000, no more.
$6 or $7,000. You say it like you find that kind of dough on top of seaweed. How are we gonna get that much?
That's up to you, sweetie.
Me?
What do you think I'm cutting you as a partner for? I got the map. You got the cash to stake us. It figures.
Where am I gonna get that kind of money?
Easy.
Yeah, how?
Well, didn't you tell me you got a purser's berth on the tourist tub?
Yeah?
Don't the purser handle the cash?
He handles some.
Well, grab what you can and then jump ship. I'll be waiting for you at the Hotel Suchow on Front Street.
You say it like it was easy. All I gotta do is bust the ship safe open, that's all. All I gotta do
There's
is...
millions in this, Eddie, and you gotta hold up your own end to cash in. Suchow Hotel, remember? And then we start to chase that rainbow, Eddie. The one with a pot of gold.
Eddie Monks, open up. Shut that door and lock it.
You got the moor?
I got it. Hey, who's that?
I'm Mac. Come over here, Mac. This here's Mike McCrae, a pal of mine. Meet Eddie Monks, Mac.
What's a big idea? You didn't tell me you were roping anybody else in on this deal?
Now, take it easy, Captain. You forget we gotta have a diving man. You ever been under with the gear on?
No.
Neither have I. It's 40 fathoms down.
I ain't never been that deep before myself, and it ain't gonna be no pushover.
Well, Mac could be taking all the chances.
And I ain't taking them for free.
Is he cut in for a straight 1/3? We could have hired a guy to go down for us.
Yeah. When he found out what we were after, you think he'd have settled for a couple of C's. Well, Mac's a pal of mine. He knows his stuff. With you at the wheel, Skipper, and Mac underneath the helmet, we can't miss.
Look, if you don't want to cut me in, just say so, sailor. I ain't so anxious to go down on 240 feet. It's tight enough to bust your ribs down there. Just try it once yourself.
All right. You're in. But 3 is enough, Alfie, savvy?
3 it is. Now, where's the door?
It might poke. Now, how about the map, Alfie? It's time we all had a look.
Sit down over here, gent. Here's the setup. We sailed north-northwest. We reached Swan Island.
Yeah?
Then steered due west toward Belize till we're at latitude...
Hey, you expecting a call?
Oh. Sit tight for a sec. Yeah? Yeah. Outside. Now? Okay, thanks for the tip. There's a cop in the street. He's casing the joint. One of the clerks just tipped me off. You think they're on your tail already, Ed?
Well, the ship sailed 2 hours ago, but they might have checked the cache and cabled the Corpus back here in Panama. I better blow.
Well, there's a way out through the back. I'll show you.
Huh?
Lay low for 2 days and then meet us at the slip. The scout's called the Nora 2. I'll take her over and buy Mac's diving gear. Give me the dough.
Here. And look, Alfie, make sure that boat's still there when I show up.
Oh, keep your shirt on. We'll be there and ready to move. Right, Mac?
Right.
That you, Mac?
Stowed the gear. Set to go.
Eddie should show tomorrow, and we skip.
Tomorrow? Tomorrow's a long way off. Tonight's a good night for moving through the harbor. We'll be screened by the fog. We can't be stopped by some nosy Coast Guard.
What about Eddie?
We need him that bad?
This tub ain't no Queen Mary. It's hard to handle. Eddie knows his stuff.
Splitting 50-50's better than breaking it up in thirds.
Are you hinting, Mac, old boy? You're suggesting we cop a cross?
Splitting 50-50's better than breaking it up in thirds.
Think we can handle this tub alone? Just the 2 of us?
Sure.
And hoist anchor.
Stand by to shove off.
Yo, when you're ready, Mac.
Better take the wheel out. We're set to move.
The captain is the guy who takes the wheel, Alfie, and that's me.
Eddie?
Thinking of shoving off without me, Alfie?
Oh, no, Ed. So help me. We was going to take a turn around the harbor, that's all.
Testing, huh?
Sure, testing.
I ought to twist the skull right off your neck.
Hey, no, I swear you pass on.
Lay off ahead.
Who says?
I says. You ain't so tough that you can handle me. So lay off.
Okay. Later, maybe we have this out. Right now, okay. But get this straight. I'm in this to the finish. And I'm getting my cut. And if I'm navigating this scow, I'm giving the orders, too. Now, you, Mac, give me some steam. Alfie, chuck the hawser. We're on our way, mateys. 40 million or bust.
My trick at the wheel, Ed.
Hold it steady.
We should be sighting Swan Island off the starboard bow pretty soon now.
Don't worry, we ain't gonna miss it.
Eddie.
Yeah?
We've been at sea for 5 days. Getting along nice. I just want to say I hope you don't hold it against Mac and me for making that mistake in Panama.
I don't waste my time holding grudges, Alfie.
That's what I thought. It's like I always said, a man makes one mistake.
Watch the wheel and shut your trap. Where's Mac?
He's forward, checking his diving gear.
Keep her steady.
Oh, sure. Sure, Cap.
Setting up your gear, Mac?
Yeah, using it soon. Alf tells me we'll be dropping anchor tomorrow.
According to my chart and Alfie's map, that's when you'll start diving.
Yeah, you guys could have shelled out for an aluminum suit with a compressed air tank on the back. This gear is older than I am.
It was the best we could do with the dough we had.
Well, this outfit works with a hand pump. You know how to handle it?
Sure. This is the phone connection, right?
Right.
And this is your intake.
Yeah.
We pump the handle slow and steady to keep your lungs filled. Anything else?
Just don't forget to pump that handle, Captain. I'm the guy who's got to breathe.
Then I told you not to call me Captain.
Oh, yeah. I heard you lost your papers, Monks. How come? You steer some tub on a reef or what?
Yeah. I steer some tub on a reef. You got it right, Tootsie. But when this hunt is over, I buy myself a dozen tubs just like it, see? I buy myself a whole fleet of tubs.
Yeah. Buy yourself the moon, mister, as long as you don't use my share to do it.
Land ahoy! Huh? Swan Island's off the starboard bow.
Bring a halt to port. I'll be right up. Well, it won't be long now, Monks. 40 million smackers, and that ain't hay.
Alf showed us where to go, Mac, and I'm getting her there. The next move is up to you. Keep that pump going slow and steady, Alf.
How long's Mac been under, Eddie?
20 minutes.
How long can he stay on?
We'll give him 10 minutes more, then hoist him back for a breather.
What's them bubbles coming up through the water?
Carbon monoxide, exhale air from his escape valve. As long as them bubbles show, we know he's breathing. Hey, wait a minute. He's trying to reach me on the earphone. Mac?
Found her.
The gold?
Yeah, think so. There's a hole in the port side, but it ain't big enough to squeeze through. I'm coming up for a blowtorch.
I'll ship it down here.
No, I'm coming up. Getting a little tired. I need a rest. Come down again later.
Okay.
Start hauling me up, but take it easy. Pull too fast, and I'll get the bends.
We'll lift you slow, Mac. Hold on. Won't be long now, Alf. Keep pumping. I'll handle the winch and raise him. He's breaking water, Alf. Lay off the pump. Give me a hand to get him over the side. All right, come on. Yeah. Loosen them screws on the back of his helmet. Easy. Okay. Pull it off.
Yeah, let me sit down a minute.
Over here, Mac.
Give me a butter. I'm pooped.
Did you see the stuff in the hole, Mac?
Yeah, I think so. It's kind of hard to tell underwater. It was a busted strong box.
Yeah?
Looked like a shell headed. 2 or 3 things that looked like bricks went near the bulkhead.
That's it. The bricks. They're made of gold.
When do you think you want to go down again, Mac?
Later this afternoon, I'll take a net. When I tie the stuff, you can yank it all up in one haul.
I can hardly wait.
Just make sure you guys don't get so excited you forget to work that pump.
You'll get all the air you need, Mac. Nice work. Come on, Alf. While Mac takes a breather, let's set up that salvage net. We'll be ready to go in a couple of hours.
been on there almost an hour, Eddie.
Let's see what goes. Mac.
Yeah?
How you coming?
Well, I got most of it inside the net now. Must be 200 or 300 bars. You'll have to use the winch to pull it up.
Can you switch your winch hook onto the net?
I think so. But,
how's he doing, Eddie?
Fine. He's all right, Mac. His nose is stuffed.
I told you he'd make a good partner.
Yeah, you told me.
Eddie?
Yeah, Mac.
She's tied.
Got all the bricks?
Should have. If there's anything left, I don't see it.
Make sure.
Oh, I did make sure. Anyways, I can't stay down much longer. There's too much pressure. Haul the net up, then send down a winch for me.
Here she goes.
It's coming up.
Stick to your pump. I'll swing the net over the side when it shows.
Good thing that winch is motor-driven. We'd never be able to handle a load like that, Eddie.
I'd have handled it if I had to tear the arms right out of my shoulders.
The net's broken water.
I got it.
Eddie, look.
A mountain of gold bars.
Millions. I could rub them on my face like shaving sticks. I could eat them raw, Eddie.
Eddie.
Yeah, Mac.
Load on deck?
Just got it.
Where's that winch?
Sending it right back to you, Mac. Here she comes. Getting tired, Alf?
Tired?
Pumping that air down? Let me spell you for a while.
Okay, eh?
Here, take the earphone.
Right. Mac, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got the winch hook. I'm tying it on.
Check.
Hey, I thought Eddie was on the earphones and you was pumping.
He took over the pump. I got tired. How you feel, pal?
Not so good. I got a couple of cramps. The suit ain't in the best shape ever.
Well, just give us the word. We'll haul you up, kid.
I'm ready now. And take it easy. I want 10-minute rest on every level. You got it?
Got it.
Start moving.
I better hold a winch, Eddie. He said a 10-minute rest on each level.
Okay.
Mac.
Yeah?
We'll hold you here. 20 fathoms, okay?
Okay.
Tired of pumping, Eddie?
No.
What's he got to rest on every level for?
If he comes up too fast, he'll bust his gut like a blowfish. You gotta get used to the pressure.
Oh.
What you looking at?
A goal.
Nice, huh?
Gorgeous.
Be nicer if only two had a split.
What?
2 ways is better than 3, Alfie.
You mean?
It's easy. All I gotta do is to stop pumping this handle.
He'd suffocate, Eddie. He'd get no air.
So?
You can't do that.
No.
Eddie, you stopped pumping him air.
Did I?
Alfie!
Yeah, Mac?
Something's wrong.
Wrong?
The airliner might be fouled up. I'm choking out the air.
Got a cigarette, Alfie?
Alf, I need air. I'm choking.
Valve bubbles. They're slowing up, Eddie.
Give me a match.
Eddie. Want me to take the wheel, Eddie?
Yeah, take over. What's eating you, crumb bum?
Nothing.
You look like you're falling to pieces.
I'll be glad when I'm off this sky, that's all.
Away from me?
Away from everything. I get a feeling sometimes. Feeling that Mac's following us. Night when I try to get some sleep, I can still hear them bubbles. Slowing up. Stopping when he stops.
That's a trap.
Wasn't my fault. When we come to judgment, I won't get the blame. It was yours.
I said shut up! Hey!
It's a motor.
She's missing.
She's conked out. Come on, below. Put that light on. I'll put it on.
I did. Lights ain't working.
Holy smoke. Our batteries are out.
Batteries?
We won't be able to start the motor up again even if I fix her.
Eddie.
It's all right. Give me time. I'll check her over. We ain't far from shore anyways. Maybe we'll drift in with the tide. Hand me the tools from out of that chest. I'm going to work.
Any luck, Eddie?
Yeah, all bad.
Can't you start it?
I'm trying, ain't I? Now shut your yap and hand me that wrench.
Well?
No soap.
You mean we got adrift?
Yeah.
We could radio for help.
With this load of bullion aboard, are you nuts? We'd never get it through customs. They'd take it away from us, you jerk.
And what are we gonna do?
Just drift, that's all. Just drift. This is fine. This is great. 40 million bucks in gold, and we're laying on deck like a couple of slobs, waiting for a breeze.
It must be Mac getting back at us. It must be Mac hounding us, chasing us.
One more crack like that, and I'll feed you to the barracudas.
What's that?
What's what?
Listen. Them bubbles. Them air bubbles, can't you hear?
Pipe down.
Listen to them. It's Mac. It's the air coming out of Mac.
Pipe down.
What do you see, Eddie?
Nothing. The water's clear. Must have been some air come out with the bilge, that's all. What are you looking at me that way for?
I'm just wondering, that's all.
Wondering what? If I'll cross you two? Thinking I might try to get rid of you like I got rid of Mac and keep the swag myself, Alfie?
Don't come near me.
What about you, Alfie? Maybe you ain't had the same thought about getting rid of me, huh? I can read your mind like a book, Tootsie, so watch your step, you hear?
I wouldn't cross you, Eddie. Don't get sore.
Go on, lay there like a side of beef. I'm going down to the galley and get me some grub.
Got some grub for me, Eddie?
Yeah. Well, ain't you gonna eat it?
I ain't got no appetite all of a sudden.
Maybe you want me to force it down your throat.
Can I help it if... Eddie?
Now what?
Listen, the bubbles again. Eddie, that's all I hear now. Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles.
You punch-drunk ape, that's a tea kettle on the stove.
It's a tiki.
You're going off your nut, but before you do, let me tell you, I ain't waiting for no screwball to kill this deal. We're drifting west, and we'll make sure in a day or two. Now keep your scalp on, Alfie, or you'll get what Mac got, savvy? Alf! Alf! What? Alf. Alf. Oh, crazy fool. Where did he go? Alf!
Land's in sight, Eddie.
Land? Where?
Can't be more than 10 miles off. Looks like empty beach, too. What a break, huh, Eddie?
For me, maybe.
You.
Guess it's time for you to transfer, Alfie. This is the end of the line.
Eddie, I didn't know you was packing a gun.
You know it now. What are you laughing at? Answer me, you screwy crumb bum. What's that sound?
It's water, Eddie.
Water. Hey, we're listening.
I just opened up all the portholes below the line.
You what?
I figured we needed a swim, Eddie. Mac's out there alone, Eddie. He's swimming by himself. I knew he'd like company.
You crossed me, you maniac.
Triple cross, huh, Eddie? You crossed Mac, I crossed you. Now you crossed me.
Why, you...
Working the wireless, Eddie. Won't do you no good. I pulled the wires. I wanted to make sure we'd get our swim.
You nut, you crazy nut. 10 miles from shore, and you have to blow your top. $40 million to feed the fishes.
Get your feet wet, Eddie. Water's coming in fast. Listen to the bubbles, Eddie. Listen. Eddie, I didn't get it like Mac did. But you will, Eddie. You will.
10 miles. 10 miles from shore. $40 million. Going right back where it came from. Oh!
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, chicken and worm. We in the topmost species have also joined the hunt, but who is to judge precisely which of us are hounds or foxes as we enter the chase? The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. In tonight's cast were Kermit Murdoch as Alf, Joe DeSantis as Eddie, and George Matthews as Mac. The Chase was directed and transcribed by Walter McGraw. Next week, a promise of luck accompanies a prophecy of doom at the races as we join the chase.
Next, First Nighter presents comedy drama on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join the chase. In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, chicken and worm. We in the topmost species have also joined the hunt. But who is to judge precisely which of us are hounds or foxes as we enter the chase? There is the chase for glory and the chase for fame. And there is also the desperate flight a man will make from his own conscience.
You like the fights, mister? Who's your choice for top man, pound for pound? Dempsey, Lewis, Sugar Ray? All great boys. But you must have heard of Joey Soles, the Mexican Indian.
He was the greatest battler weight for weight that ever threw a cross. And I ought to know because I managed 100 bugs in my time, and those I didn't manage I saw. Joey had everything, speed, guts, and a bomb in either hand. He would have been lightweight, welter, and middleweight champ all in one if... but that's one big if, mister. I'll tell you a story if I still got time. Yeah, I still got time. First I ever saw Joey was in a Mexican hash house over on 3rd Avenue. I got a yen for a bowl of chili that afternoon, and as I set myself down and waited to give my order, I noticed a busboy clearing some dishes a couple of feet away. He was small, about 5'8" maybe, built slim but wiry, like a dancer, and he was singing with a smile on his baby face. What are you so happy about, Sonny?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm always happy, senor.
Oh?
I mean, mister. I must remember I'm no more in Mexico, see? Pardon, I cleared the table.
Don't they have any waiters in this dump?
Oh, the waiter, he'll be here soon, senor.
Solas. Hey, Solas.
Mr. Monks.
Where's my dough?
Mr. Monks, senor, please, I ask you not to come here. If I lose my job...
Who cares about your lousy job? Where's my dough?
I get it for you.
When?
Next week.
You said that last week.
Senor...
Don't senor me, you punk. You make a loan of $40 2 months ago. You're supposed to pay me back 75. I get my dough, I take it out of your hide.
75 for 40. I seen loan sharks before, mister, but you take the prize.
Keep your nose out of this.
Senor, you please take your hand from my coat.
You little chiseler ought to bust every bone in your body.
Senor, please. The coat. I ask you once more.
I ought to take you and your old lady and...
I wouldn't have believed it if I didn't see it. It happened just after the big guy said something about the kid's mother. The kid was still holding a tray full of dishes in his right hand, and he didn't bother to put it down. He just crossed with his left from the waist and caught the big loan shark on the kisser. And so help me, the punch lifted him at least 2 inches from the floor. And when he hit like a stiff. Out cold.
Madre mia. Now I lose my job.
Never mind your job. Come outside with me, kid.
Well, Senor Monks, he's on the floor.
Stop arguing and come out. I want to talk to you. What's your name?
Juan Soles. In the States, they call me Joey.
Ever fight professionally?
Senor?
Fight, box, in the ring.
I'm not boxer, senor.
How would you like to be?
Me?
Listen, I'm a fight manager. Mike Gaffer's my name. I ain't making any promises. But there's a chance you could learn the racket and make out fine. The left I just saw was dynamite. If you got a right just like it, we'll make some money.
Money? I make some money, Mr. Gaffer? Oh, this I need very much.
What are you getting now?
Was busboy, senor?
Yeah.
Well, I've only been in the States for 1 year, senor, but I make $28 a week. They promised me a raise.
How would you like to get $100 a week?
$100, senor?
When you start to learn something, maybe $200 or even $5. But you gotta work hard for it, kid. You gotta learn a lot before you even get a crack at a 2-bit preliminary in Hoboken.
Senor, for that money, I work like a slave. Madre mia, $500.
Here, take this card. To Jim on 48th. Come up there tomorrow around 1.
See.
We'll see if you got something else to sell outside of a good left and a yen for moolah.
See, senor, I come. But, senor, you not tell my mother, see?
Your mother?
My mother, she's getting old. She would worry. She'd not like for me to be box fighter. We keep it quiet, yes? Just between you and me?
All right, whatever you say. I got to blow now. Tomorrow at 1 at Frankie's gym. And come ready for work. Looking back on it now, that was a day for Joey Soles. And for Mike Gaffer, too. When I gave him that card, I figured I might have a pretty good prelim boy if he learned fast enough. Maybe a sparring partner for a couple of my boys. I didn't know that Joey Soles was going to be the biggest lightweight draw since Benny Leonard. He was green, all right, to begin with. But he was hungry, mister. And give me a hungry boy when it comes to chasing that title down the line. After I gave him a couple of lessons, he learned real fast. And pretty soon I had him sparring away with the cauliflower set. And then one afternoon at the gym, he was ready for action.
Keep your right higher, Joey. Higher. Counter that left lead. Box him, kid, box him.
Okay, come here.
Mr. Gaffer, I do all right.
Confidentially, you stink.
Senor?
You ain't doing nothing but hopping around. If you want to learn to rumble, go to dancing school.
But you tell me to box him, I box. When you tell me to knock him out, I knock him out.
You'll what?
I knock him out.
Now listen, hot stuff. You know who you're sparring with? Sailor Coy. He's not only been boxing for 15 years, but he's 20 pounds bigger than you. I told him special to take it easy and not to hurt you. So don't start bragging about what you're going to do.
You want me to knock him out, senor?
Yeah, knock him out.
Okay.
I felt sorry the minute I said it, but he got me sore. Here I was trying to teach the little bum how to use his hands, and he's bragging like a rooster already. Sailor Coy was past his prime and shagging cash for working the boys out in the gym. But he had a punch, and he knew every hook and jab in the books. If he got the sailor mad, I was losing myself at Playboy.
Mr. Gaffer! Now?
Now what?
Should I knock him out now?
Yeah, now. And he did, too. I couldn't believe my eyes. He feinted with his left like an old pro, and the sailor dropped his guard just 3 or 4 inches, but that was enough. Joey's right cut in like a bullwhip. And it took us over 20 minutes to bring the sailor back to life. That was the start of it. From that point on, I started to treat my prelim boy like an up-and-coming champ. I got him 4 bouts in a row in Jersey, and he made it 4 KOs, all in round 1. Well, he was fighting bums then, maybe, but this kid was still green, and yet they couldn't touch him with a baseball bat. After Jersey, we fought at Coney Island, Stanford, and the small arenas in and around New York. I found that what I had on my hands was that 1 in a million shot, a natural boxer who fought by instinct and paralyzed anything he hit. And after Joey's 18th knockout, even the newspaper started to give him some notice. Hey, how do you like this, Joey? Your name's in the papers. Listen to what they wrote. Joey Soles, a promising fighter. Young Mexican lightweight reaches his 18th KO, due for better competition. How do you like that, huh?
I think so, too.
You do, huh?
For sure. When I fight the champion, Mr. Gaffer?
Relax, Joey. You got a long way to go before you meet the champ. You're still in the minor leagues, kiddo. We'll change all that after this coast-to-coast trip we're making. You'll meet all the best second-raters and some of the boys who are in line for a crack at the crown. When we get back from this tour, Joey, you can start talking about meeting the champ, and it won't sound like a yak anymore. Sure, man. Yeah? Who? Downstairs. Wait a minute. Hey, Joey.
Yes, Mr. Gaffer?
This clerk says your mother's downstairs.
See, I asked her to come here to the hotel room.
Oh, I thought you didn't want her to know you're a fighter.
Well, Mr. Gaffer, my mother, she find out. And now that I must take this trip with you, she wants to speak to you.
Yeah. Hello. Send Mrs. Soles up.
Mr. Gaffer, maybe you talk to her alone, huh? I go into the bedroom.
What'll I say to her?
Well, tell her not to worry. You know just what to say. I'm sure she'll like you, Mr. Gaffer. She like you very much.
She liked me, all right, in the pig's eye. I could see on her face the minute she walked in that she thought I was murdering her son. She was a little old party, maybe 5 foot tall, with wrinkles in her skin and small, bony hands. But it was her eyes that got me, big, round, black marbles that looked straight at me without blinking.
Where is my boy, senor? Where is Joey?
He'll be out in a minute, Mrs. Soles. Sit down.
Why you make my boy a fighter, senor? Why you not leave him alone?
Well, that's not the way to act, ma'am. I'm going to make him champ one day. I'll bring you in a load of pesos like you never saw before.
Fighting is dangerous. I don't want my Joey to be hurt.
Don't worry about it. I'll take care of him.
Juan is a good boy. When we come here from Mexico, he promised he'd do what I say. This fighting is bad. I am sorry, senor, he ever met
For the love of Harry, I'm doing your boy a favor. I tell you, be famous someday, Mrs. Soles.
See, famous. And hurt very bad. I know. But I tell you, senor, and I tell you this just once.
Well?
If something happened to my Joey, you will be sorry. You will be sorry, senor, for the rest of your life.
I should have known then, but I didn't listen. I passed her up as an old dame with a screw loose. But I found out later how a rat must feel when he's hounded and chased by a bulldog. We started our tour in Chicago with Mickey himself, McGuire. He lasted 2 rounds. Next came Kid Levine in Milwaukee, 1 round. Jimmy Petrel in Minneapolis, 3 rounds. Lefty Gaynor in Omaha, 2 rounds. Charlie Preston in Los Angeles, 1 round. Harry Sapolio in Dallas, 2 rounds. And Denver Danny Dalton, 20 seconds flat. It was sensational. Nobody could last with my boy for over 9 minutes, and he got faster and stronger as he went along. By the time we hit New York, the press boys were yelling for a title match, and Joey was ready to take the crown. Hey, Joey!
Say, Mike.
Guess what, kid?
You match me for the title, Mike?
No, but it's almost as good. I've signed you for a fight with Jerry McCartan, the winner to meet the champ.
And when is the fight?
8 weeks from today. You're signing the final contracts tomorrow, but you've already been committed. We'll leave the hotel on Friday, kid, and hop up to the training camp. This one is going to be for keeps. Excuse me just a minute. Hello? Yeah? Speaking. Who? Well, what's he want me for? Oh, I ain't asking any questions, fella. Just... Sure. I'll be right over. Half an hour.
Who is that, Mike?
Well, just a friend of mine. I got to see him about something, Joey. I'll tell you what. You start packing, and I'll be back inside of an hour, okay?
Hey, Mike. What's the trouble? Mike, you look worried.
Worried? Me? What have I got to be worried about? Just do as I tell you, Joey. And, wait here till I show. The call was a message from Eddie Rock, one of the toughest dudes in town. He wanted to see me, and he wanted to see me fast. And even before I got to his pool room hangout, I had a feeling I knew what was on his mind. What can I do for you, Eddie?
I hear you got yourself a fighter, Mike.
Joey Celeste, he'll be the next champ.
10 ball in the corner pocket, Harry. Fights Jerry McCartan next, don't he?
In 8 weeks.
Okay, so he loses.
McCartan?
Soles. 8 ball in his side.
Now, wait a minute, Eddie. This kid is the best leather pusher the ring has ever seen.
Sure he is. I saw him fight.
He can't miss in this fight or in the title fight.
But he's going to miss, Mike.
Yeah?
Yeah. The odds will be long. Maybe 15-1 on your boy. So I put down 100 G's on McCartan, and I get back $1.5 million.
And, what do I get, Eddie?
10%.
That's 150,000. Maybe I make a little more if my boy's champ.
I ain't asking you, Mike. I'm telling you. But just to be nice about it, you split us 250 G's as of now. K.O.?
K.O.
That's all I got to tell you. Just make sure your boy lays down before the 5th.
It's a deal, Eddie.
Wait a minute. How much you got in the bank now, Mike?
Maybe 20 G's. Why?
You're bringing it over to me tomorrow.
To you?
I'm betting your ward with mine. At 15-1, you collect yourself another 300,000. And Mike.
Yeah, Eddie?
Make sure you don't also collect yourself a wooden kimono.
I had to say yes, didn't I? The Rock would have killed me if I didn't. Besides, look at the dough involved. I figured I'd make it up to the kid by letting him bet our way, and everything would be hunky-dory. But Joey didn't see it that way when I threw him the pitch about a week before the fight.
You want to talk to me, Mike?
Yeah, wait till I finish this job.
What are you doing?
Putting rat poison in these floor holes. Next time we hire ourselves a training camp, we'll get bungalows without extra guests. Yeah. Sit down, Joey. I got something to tell you.
Sure. What, Mike?
Next week, when you fight McCartan, you're going to lose.
Lose? Why knock him out, Mike? I do it in the second round. Maybe sooner.
I said you're going to lose.
I don't understand.
There are lots of things you don't understand about this racket, Joey, but you'll learn. The guy named Eddie Rock, a killer, he's betting on McCartan, and he wants to win. I bet on McCartan, too, Joey, and so will you. We'll get ourselves a bankroll and...
You bet on McCartan?
Every nickel I ever saved, Joey. Now, look, the fight racket's tough, and you got to be smart. You won't last forever, but we can make a killing now and get out before you're punch drunk. Well, what are you thinking of?
I don't understand. I don't understand about this losing business.
You lay down on the fourth, them are orders, savvy? Hey, wait. Where you going, kid?
He walked out without another word. And from that minute on, we never talked, except if it had something to do with training. But I was sure the kid would do like I said, and I kept on being sure until the night of the fight. He went into the first round like nothing was wrong and started to box the ears off Jerry McCartan. This was the way I wanted it because it made the sellout look better. And in the second round, he moved a lot faster and started to pepper McCartan with short right hooks. When he landed a boulder to McCartan's lip, I started to worry, and the belt saved McCartan from going down for a count. In the third round, Joey really went to work, and I saw he wasn't going to pay any attention to what I said about laying down. I looked over the ringside seats and spotted Eddie rock with a couple of his hoods, their eyes on me. I knew what Eddie was thinking, and it made my middle turn over once or twice. On top of that, I had all my dough on McCartan. I was getting panicky. About half a minute before the end of the third, I stuck my hand in my pocket for a cigarette and found I was still carrying that tube of rat poison I used in the training camp. I figured a little would slow him up, so I put some inside his water bottle, and he took 2 swigs just before the fourth round opening gong. I swear I didn't mean to dose him too much. It must have been an accident. But half a minute later, McCartan brushed him with a left, and Joey started to stagger. McCartan hit him once more, and Joey went down. He went down, mister, and out for keeps.
Hi, Mike.
Hello, Eddie.
Well, here's your cut. Too bad about the kid. According to the papers, that last hook of McCartan's finished him off.
Yeah, that last hook.
They were talking about doing a post-mortem on him.
Post-mortem?
But I hear Joey's old lady talked him out of it. She's Indian, you know. She said it was against her principles. Anyway, he got buried today. I went to the funeral. So that's that.
Yeah, that's that.
Well, I'll be seeing you, Mike. Oh, I noticed something funny as I came in here to the hotel. Joey's mother.
What about his mother?
Recognized her because I saw her at the funeral. She's a wacky little doll, ain't she? The way she looks at you gives you the creeps.
What about her?
Take it easy, Tootsie. All I was going to say is that she was standing across the street looking up at the hotel. And I had a feeling she was searching for your window.
As he walked out the room, I ran to the window and looked down. First, I didn't notice anything. And then I saw her. She was standing across the street looking up at my hotel window like a zombie on the loose. 20 minutes later, I was packed and I caught the next train out of town to Chicago. I didn't leave my compartment until we passed Buffalo. Then I started getting hungry. As I opened the door to go into the diner, I saw her.
My boy is dead.
I'm sorry I didn't show up at the funeral, Mrs. Soles,
My
but...
Joey is dead.
It was an accident, lady. It happens all the time in a racket like ours. It couldn't be helped.
You will be sorry, senor, because you will never sleep again. Joey will be with you always. Always he will be here, and you will never be able to run away from him.
Get out of my way, you skinny old crone.
Always. He will follow you.
Get out of my way!
The old lady was nuts. I could see it in her face. But when she pinned her eyes on mine, them little black marbles that looked like they were floating in oil, I felt I could hardly breathe. When I got back to my room, the old lady was gone, so I locked myself in. I took a couple of sleeping pills and then hit the sack. But even with the pills, I couldn't sleep. I kept thinking about Joey's mother and what she said, and I couldn't get my mind off her. And then, just as I was dropping off at last, I heard it. What I've been hearing ever since. I heard it. It couldn't be. The kid was dead. It was in my imagination, that crazy song. I jumped up from my bed and started to yell for the conductor. And suddenly, the voice was gone, just as fast as it came. Conductor! Conductor!
pulled up in Chicago at a swank hotel. And a couple of days later, I forgot all about the old doll and that song of Joey's. I was sure I didn't hear what I thought I heard. And as the days went by, I got even surer. After all, I had a couple of pills in me when it happened, 4 or 5 drinks. That kind of mixture's bad for the nerves. Well, mister, Chicago was as fast as ever. And this trip I was loaded with dough. I hit the races every day, made all the nightclubs, and got myself some real sweet company to keep me from getting lonesome.
You're a sketch. You're the funniest guy I ever met.
And maybe the best heeled, honey child?
Oh, I like 'em dark, handsome, and rich. And in a pinch, I'll skip the dark and handsome.
How's about a little kiss, baby?
You great big overgrown baby.
Hey!
Well, what's the matter, big boy? Isn't the lipstick your flavor?
That song.
What song? You mean that drunk at the next table?
The song he's singing. Tell him to cut it out.
Hey, what gives with you?
Stop it! Cut out that singing! Cut it out to here!
Hey, you cracked, mister. You got everybody looking our way.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, we just...
Shut up and let's go! Sure, it was just coincidence. What else could it be? That Mexican song was as old as my grandpa, and every band in the country played it regular. At least I thought it was coincidence. Until the next morning in my hotel room. I had a headache when I went to bed, and I slept late, and by the time I got up and was ready to breakfast, it was almost noon. I slipped into a bathrobe and went into the other room to get me some food. And she was standing in the middle of the floor, dressed in a housemaid's uniform, emptying my ashtrays. Mrs. Soles.
You are awake, senor?
What are you doing in my room?
I clean, senor.
You mean you work here?
Si.
Now listen. This ain't funny no more. I'm getting tired of the gag. You gotta stop chasing me around, you understand? No more follow, comprendo? What are you looking at me like that for?
My joy is dead.
Sure he's dead, and the sooner you get used to it, the better.
You kill him, senor.
That's a lie.
You kill him, and you must pay.
Get out of my room. Get out before I throw you out. She kept her eyes on me for another minute, then turned and pattered through the door while I poured myself a hookah big enough to choke a horse. And then, just as I put my lips to the glass, I heard her once more coming through the walls of my room just like a ghost.
Mike! Sweetie pie! Oh, sugar. I thought I'd miss you.
You got my message?
Yeah, to meet you here at the airport.
I wanted to say goodbye.
Where are you going, honey?
Anywhere. Texas first, then California.
Oh.
Maybe I'll end up in Europe or Siam. It don't make any difference. As long as I get away from her.
Who's her, baby?
Never mind. Kiss me goodbye, honey child. It's going to be a long time no see.
When you get back to Shy, don't forget to look me up, especially if your bankroll's still padded. Bye, Toots.
So long.
Excuse me, senorita.
What?
I wish to get by, please. I am taking that plane to Texas. Excuse me, please.
I ran, but the old dame ran faster. Joey must have given her every nickel he ever earned because she always had enough to follow me around. First it was Texas, then California, Montana, New Orleans. I went to Europe and she was there. I came back home and she was here. She stuck to me like glue, mister. I couldn't get away. And always, always I kept hearing that other thing. That voice without a body. That crazy song. Then one night, in a little hot box of a hotel room in Jersey, it happened. It happened like I knew it would happen all along. My hair was getting gray by this time, and my hands were beginning to shake, and I was drinking too much and sleeping too little. And on this one night, I couldn't sleep at all. It was the song again, and this time I knew something inside of me would snap. I jumped out of bed and put on a small table light near the mirror, thinking I'd start to pop. But in the mirror, staring me in the eye, was Joey's face. Keep away! Keep away from me! I killed you! I poisoned you, you creep! You're dead! You can't come back!
You're dead! You're dead! You're dead! Oh. Oh. Who are you?
Delaney, plainclothes squad.
Huh?
This is the guy, Mrs. Soles.
You hear what he says, Senor Policia.
You can't prove it. You can't.
Save your energy, Gaffer. There's a wire recorder under your bed.
A recorder?
The old lady put it there. She works here as a washwoman. She also put that picture of a boy on the wall over there, opposite the mirror.
But the voice, the singing.
She's got a record. Her son made it. She outsmarted you, Gaffer. And I've got a feeling she'll follow you right to the chair.
The cop was right, too. I admitted everything, all about the rock and everything else. The trial was short, and they set my execution date for now. They'll be coming for me any minute. But I actually don't care. There's a bench in my death cell here. If I get up on it, I can look through the small barred window. But I don't want to look no more, mister, because she's standing there outside the prison walls waiting. Yeah, she's waiting, and she's looking right up here.
So I won't care when they pull that switch, savvy? Because at least, she won't be able to follow me no more.
Or will she?
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, chicken and worm. We in the topmost species have also joined the hunt. But who is to judge precisely which of us are hounds or foxes as we enter the chase? The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. In tonight's cast were Joe DeSantis, Bryna Rayburn, Amzie Strickland, Mandel Kramer, and Donald Buca. Next week, a professional killer joins the hunt when you listen to The Chase. The Chase was directed and transcribed by Dan Sutter. Fred Collins speaking.
Tonight it's Dragnet on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. There is always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority, or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme. But always there is the chase. And the desperate pursuit of money and a career can be the most terrifying chase of all.
You sent for me, Lieutenant? My name's Hicks, Eddie Hicks, the publicity agent. Where's the body? I've never been inside a morgue before, Lieutenant. Is she under that sheet? Yeah, that's Gloria Hastings, all right. Even a murderer's bullet couldn't change that beautiful face. She was hard to top when it came to looks, Lieutenant. But she was only good to look at on the outside. On the inside, Well, that was something else again. Suspects? Why, I can give you a list of suspects as long as you're armed, Lieutenant. When you're out to hit the top and you don't give a hoot who you step on as you travel up the line, you make enemies. Ever chase a buck, Lieutenant? Well, Gloria did. A fast buck and a big career. She chased them both like a bloodhound follows a scent. Yeah, I remember the first time she walked into my Broadway office. She was fresh from Milwaukee, and her name wasn't Gloria Hastings then. It was Anna Crow. But when I changed her moniker, I didn't know I was putting a label on a walking powerhouse. Yeah, sure, I'll handle the publicity for you, Mr. Regan. I'll give it the works. Maybe I can get a spread in one of the big picture magazines to start with, and we'll go on from there. Yeah, well, you just leave it to me, Mr. Regan. You've just hired yourself the biggest press agent in the business. Bye.
Hi there.
Well, who let you in?
I just walked in.
Well, you can walk right out. There's a sign marked private on the door.
Don't be difficult. One day you'll thank your lucky stars that I strolled by.
Oh, and who are you?
My name's Anna Crow, but you'll have to find me another one. It's a little too plain for a girl who's going to wind up famous.
Got it all figured out, have you?
To the last dollar, Eddie.
The name is Mr. Hicks, and furthermore...
Please don't be difficult, darling. I'm going to make you $1 million. And you're going to make me the talk of the country. They said you're the best publicity man in the business, and nothing but the best is good enough for me.
Mm-hmm. I suppose you want to be a movie star.
It's not a bad beginning.
Beginning? Oh, and then what?
I want to be the greatest thing since Cleopatra. I want to be everything, Eddie. The most beautiful, the most talented, and the richest girl in town. I want a career, a big career. And I don't care how I get it. I want my name in lights, not only on Broadway, but on Park Avenue and Palm Beach. I want to be toasted by men from New York to Rio. And I'll get what I want, Eddie. If I have to chase it from here to Kingdom Come. I'll get what I want if it's the last thing I do.
See what I mean, Lieutenant? She had a cash register where her heart should be and a one-track mind. A career was everything, and she did everything to get it. Well, I got her a job as a model first, and then I changed her name. I never took anyone on that fast before, and no one ever tried to work me so hard. But I did it because she fascinated me like a cobra fascinates a bird. Whatever she said, I did it, and whatever she asked for, I got. Oh, hi, beautiful. How's the big career, girl?
Ready to move on.
What?
Modeling's all right for a country bumpkin, sweetheart, but $90 a week won't pay for my stockings the way I want to live.
Hey, take it easy, baby. I'm breaking you in for bigger things. You'll get to know a lot of people around town while you're posing for those advertisements, and we'll go on from there.
I'm ready to go on right now, Eddie. I want you to enter me in the Miss Venus contest.
Miss Venus? Wait a minute, honey. That's way out of your line.
Is it?
Well, sure. First of all, it's not open to amateurs. They're using Miss America and Miss Universe entries only. Why, even movie stars are entered in that shindig. They're only going to hold it once.
And they're going to advertise the winner as the most beautiful woman who ever lived.
Sure. It's a press agent's pipe dream.
There's $20,000 in it. And the winner can practically write her own contract for movies or the stage.
Yeah, but there's a catch, baby.
What?
The entry fee. It's 1,000 clams.
You'll put up the money for me, Eddie.
I'll what?
Eddie, darling, don't make me unhappy.
Oh, baby, look, I don't even own $1,000 right now.
If I don't have this, Eddie, I'll kill myself.
Gloria.
I swear I will. I swear it.
Now, put that letter, open it down, you little idiot. Put it down. Holy jumping Jupiter, you meant it. How do you know you nicked your throat with that knife?
I don't want to live if I can't get what I want, Eddie. And if you ever refuse me anything again, you'll have my blood on your hands for the rest of your life.
All right, take it easy, honey. Just take it easy, huh? I'll hock my car and dig up the dough. And then I'll put your name on the Miss Venus list. Well, don't think she was kidding, Lieutenant. She meant every word. She was chasing that career right down the line for everything it was worth. And she'd have cut off an arm if she thought it could push her 1 inch forward. Well, I entered her in the Miss Venus contest, but I didn't think she had a chance. She was bucking the pros in that one, gals who'd won contests before by the bushels. Gals who were already signed up to fat contracts by movie outfits. It was the biggest publicity stunt in 40 years, and $1 won it would be on her way to the top. No, I thought Gloria was reaching too high for that one, but if I knew what was under that mop of flaming red hair of hers, I might have changed my mind. Well, there were 3 judges in the contest, but the big boy who pushed all the weight was Old Man Winters, a retired widower with a grown child. Gloria found out he lived in a midtown hotel suite all by himself, and one afternoon she moseyed up there and knocked on his door.
Yes?
Does Mr. Hammond live here?
I'm afraid you have the wrong apartment, young lady.
I'm looking for...
Are you ill, miss?
I feel faint.
Oh, my dear, here. Take my arm. Come in, my dear, come in. I better call for a doctor.
No, please don't. It isn't necessary. I'll be all right after I rest a while.
Well, sit down over here.
Thank you. That's better. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I inconvenienced you, Mr.
Winters, and it's quite all right.
It was just a fainting spell. Guess I haven't been eating as regularly as I should lately. My money's run out.
Well, you poor child. Let me get you something from the restaurant.
Oh, no, please
Now,
don't.
I insist. I'll call down immediately. Now, you just stay right where you are and relax. I'll take care of everything.
Thank you, Mr. Winters. You know, you remind me of my father.
Do I?
He was just as kind as you are, and, well, if I'd taken his advice, I wouldn't be in the fix I'm in now.
Well, perhaps I can help you.
Help me?
To find a job or something.
Oh, but you're doing so much for me.
Oh,
as it
nonsense. We've only known each other for a few minutes. But still, I feel I've known you longer. You said I reminded you of your father. Well, you remind me of a daughter I had years ago, Evangeline. She died at the age of 19.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I have another daughter. She's 21, a wonderful girl. Unselfish, unspoiled, and she worships me. Here I am talking too much. Let me order some dinner for you, child. And then I want you to tell me all about yourself. I think we're going to be friends. Good friends.
I'm sure of it, Mr. Winters.
Fast work, Lieutenant? Oh, you didn't know Gloria. Why, in no time at all, she was calling him Daddy. And she had him jumping through hoops. Oh, it was all legitimate on his side. He actually thought he saw his dead child in Gloria's face. And for a while, she made him happy. And then one day, she sprung the contest on him, and that was that.
Well, Gloria, my dear.
Hello, Dad.
Well, I'm so glad you dropped in. I have wonderful news.
Oh?
My daughter Mary arrives home today from school in Europe. You'll meet her for the first time. I know you'll be crazy about her. I've already written her a great deal about you.
Won't she be jealous?
Jealous, Mary? Oh, bless your heart. There isn't a jealous bone in her body. I've told her how I virtually adopted you, how close we are now, and she's thrilled. You see, she's always known how miserable I've been since I lost Evangeline.
I'd love to meet her, Dad, after the contest.
After what contest?
The Miss Venus beauty contest.
What's the contest got to do with it?
I'm entered,
You're entered?
and I'm going to win.
Well, you never told me you'd entered that contest.
I'm telling you now.
Did you know I was going to be chief judge?
Do I know when Christmas comes around, Daddy boy?
I don't quite follow you.
I want to win that contest, and you can help me do it.
Well, you'll have as fair a chance as any other contestant.
I'll have a better chance, Daddy boy, because that contest is going to be rigged.
What do you mean?
You're not only going to vote for me, but you're also going to influence the other 2 judges to make it unanimous.
Well, you must be joking.
I was never more serious in my life. Both those judges are friends of yours. You can talk them into anything, and you know
But
it.
I have no intention of talking them into anything, Gloria.
No.
All my life, I've been a man of honor. I don't intend to change that now.
You'll do as I say and like it. You understand? I mean business, Daddy boy.
It's amazing. In the space of 2 minutes, you've changed from a sweet, lovable child to a predatory, vicious woman. I can hardly believe it.
I don't care what you think of me, as long as you vote for yours truly. I want that contest title, and I'm going to have it.
On the contrary, you're going to get out of here right now.
You asked for it, you old fool. Now you're getting it. If I don't win that contest, I'll give your daughter an earful that'll make her hair stand on end. I'll tell her about her darling father, her lovable dad, and me.
Well, there's nothing to tell.
No? Well, you hear my version. How do you think your daughter will feel when I tell her that her father's chased after a girl her own age, and... I'll even take that, Daddy boy, and let you get away with it. But if you and your pals don't vote my way, I'll spill enough to your daughter to drive her away from you for good. And if you don't think I'm a fancy liar, try me. Well?
You're an evil woman, Gloria.
Don't make me laugh.
I can see now. It was just a trick. A ruse.
It's dog eat dog in this world, Daddy boy, and I'm having you for lunch.
A woman like you has no right to live. You should be eliminated. Stamped out. Like some evil disease.
Do I get first prize? Or do I take that finishing school daughter away from you for keeps?
You'll get first prize.
And she did, Lieutenant. But Old Man Winters never forgave her. Well, you asked for a suspect, and there he is. But he's not the only one. Now, take Paul Bixby, for instance. 6 weeks after Gloria won her contest, she was on the move again. A movie contract came with first prize, but was that enough for Gloria? Not on your life. She didn't want to make one movie. She wanted to take over the studio. And when she outlined her plans in a Hollywood hotel, I knew she was chasing that buck again and that big career right into the ground.
How much longer must I sit around in this stuffy hotel room, Eddie, waiting for those idiots to call me from the studio?
All right, take your time, kid. We'll be hearing from them. They've got to find the right picture. Meanwhile, you're sitting around for $500 a week under contract.
$500 a week. What do I care about peanuts? They ought to pay me $5,000.
Hey, hold on, baby. Only the big stars get that kind of lettuce.
Then make me a star.
Oh, just like that, huh?
Who's head of the studio?
Arthur Summers is vice president in charge of production.
But who's his boss?
Paul Bixby. He runs the works.
He married?
Yeah.
Any children?
Well, he's got a 22-year-old son in his last year at college. Oh, now, look, Gloria, you've got no more chance of meeting Bixby than a snowball on the Sahara.
It isn't Bixby I want to meet, darling. Much more interested in his son.
I don't get it.
It's just a joke. Forget it, Eddie. I suppose I'll just have to be patient until that phone rings and I've got myself a job.
She was lying, and I knew it, but there was nothing I could do. Oh, she was cooking something up in that brain of hers, and whoever she'd set her sights on this trip didn't have a chance. Well, first she did a little research, and she learned that Bixby's kid was taking a pre-med course at UCLA. And then she got a good idea of his regular habits. And one sunny day, she parked herself in front of the college library where young Johnny Bixby spent his afternoons.
See you later, Frank. I'm on my way home. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you coming. There was quite a collision.
My ankle.
Oh, did I hurt you?
I'm afraid it's sprained.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. What can I do?
It was just an accident. If you'll call me a taxi.
Well, I've got my car right here. Let me drive you home, please.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, I insist, Miss.
Gloria Hastings.
My name's Bixby, Johnny Bixby. Here, let me help you to the car.
Oh.
Does it hurt that bad?
I'd better put my arm around your neck.
Yeah.
Like this. You put yours over here. Now, I'll try to walk. It's very, very kind of you to do this, Mr. Bixby.
Kind? Gosh, after I bumped into you like an overgrown hippo, it's all my fault.
But I'm not sorry it happened. Are you?
Not on your life, Gloria. I mean, Miss...
Please call me Gloria. Johnny. Your car's so nice and comfortable. This is one ride I think I'm going to enjoy.
Oh, it didn't take her long to have him eating right out of her hand. And inside of a week, the kid was hopelessly in love. He'd never met a dame like Gloria before. A woman who knew all the answers even before you asked her the questions. And when she wanted to put on the siren act, but she was second to none.
You're a sweet boy, Johnny.
I love you, Gloria. I love you more than anyone or anything on earth. You're beautiful, Gloria. You're breathtaking.
Don't say any more, dearest. Just kiss me. Hard.
And after she'd hooked him solid, Lieutenant, she used the gaff. He begged her to marry him, and she laughed right in his face. And then she started to get him crazy jealous, and he began to drink. Why, he changed from a clean-cut kid to a drunken slob. And he was still sliding downhill when his father paid Gloria a visit.
Yes,
Are you Miss Gloria Hastings?
I am.
I'm Paul Bixby, Johnny's father.
Oh, please come in, Mr. Bixby. Johnny's talked so much about you, I've always wanted to meet you.
I've been told you're under contract to my studio.
Yes, I've been sitting around now for the past 3 months, just twiddling my thumbs and waiting for a call. Oh, my goodness, don't tell me you've come in person just to say they found a part.
That could be. But first, I've come to talk about my son, Miss Hastings.
Oh? I'm sure he'll make a wonderful doctor.
He would have, perhaps, if he hadn't been expelled from school.
Expelled?
Don't pretend you don't know anything about it, Miss Hastings. John's been doing nothing but seeing you for the past 6 weeks. He's neglected his studies. He's become a heavy drinker. I understand that it's all due to your encouragement.
Now, please,
Let me
Mr.
finish, please. John's madly in love with you. You seem to be driving him out of his mind. I don't know what kind of a hold you've got over him, but I want it broken immediately.
Are you giving me orders, Mr. Bixby? Or asking for a favor?
I've had a private detective look into your past, young lady. It's not a very savory record. If you have any ideas about getting John to marry you...
Just what do you think you could do about it?
I could see that you'd never get a job in pictures as long as you live.
But you won't.
No?
Because you know I can break your son in two. The way I snap my fingers. You think he's drinking now? Wait till you see him in a couple of weeks. I can make a tramp out of that son of yours in no time at all, Mr. Bixby. So handle me with kid gloves.
You must be some kind of monster to want to do a thing like this. What do you want from the boy? What do you want from me?
I'll let you know when I'm good and ready. And when I think you're good and ripe. Meanwhile, let me show you what I can really do with your beloved son.
Cute, Lieutenant? Well, that was Gloria. She was chasing that buck real hard, Lieutenant, and her conscience was frozen solid in a hunk of dry ice. Well, 2 weeks later, Johnny Bixby was pulled out of his car on Sunset Boulevard where he tried to make it climb a tree. He was drunk when they grabbed him, and he got off lucky with just a busted arm, but it was enough to bring his father back to Gloria on his hands and knees.
You've got to give him up, Miss Hastings. That boy is killing himself because of you.
Are you willing to pay for it?
What do you want?
I want to be starred in pictures. I want $1 million worth of publicity and a nice new fat contract to go along with it. I want to be the biggest name in show business. And you can turn the trick.
If I notify my production chief to star you in our next film, will you break off with my son and promise never to see him again?
I'll tell him I'm married, Mr. Bixby, and I'll handle him carefully. Don't worry about that.
If you fail to keep your word, Miss Hastings, I warn you, don't try it.
Is that a threat?
I'll make it even clearer. You're not a human being. You're more like an animal. And I'll treat you like one. I'll give you your new contract. But if you dare to see my son once more, it may be your last act on Earth. And I mean every word I say.
Well, there's suspect number 2, Lieutenant. You want some more? Well, I've got another one to hand you, and this one is a dilly. You'd think Gloria would have been satisfied with a juicy contract and her name in lights, but, well, you don't know my girl. The sky was her limit, and she wouldn't settle for second best. I suppose the psychiatrists have a word for what was wrong with Gloria, what made her run like a doped-up filly in a phony race. The chase was never over as far as she was concerned. The faster she ran, the more she wanted. Well, it was 3 or 4 months after the Bixby episode. I was waiting in a dressing room on the lot until she finished a scene. The minute she walked in, I knew that something was up, because she had that crazy light in her eyes. A light that reminded me of the glint on a $20 gold piece.
Eddie,
Hello, Gloria.
I didn't know you were going to meet me here.
Oh, I thought I'd give you a little surprise. All right, what's up, Gloria?
Nothing.
Oh, come on now, you look excited.
Do I? Must be this picture we're doing. It's got me all in a dither. I'm going to be the biggest thing since Garbo, Eddie.
Mm-hmm. And then, will you be satisfied?
Satisfied?
You know what I mean.
Eddie. Who's there?
It's Herbert. Herbert Fondley.
Oh, give me 20 minutes to change, huh?
I'll be waiting for you, Miss Hastings.
And who is Herbert Fondley?
You don't read the papers, Eddie. He's here on a trip with his wife.
I see.
He's real nobility, Eddie. His family dates back 1,000 years. He's not one of these nouveau riche American millionaires you can get for a dime a dozen.
Well, you seem pretty impressed.
Don't get any ideas in that silly head of yours. He simply invited me out to dinner.
Well, he was supposed to go out with me.
Oh, be a darling, Eddie. Let me out of it. It isn't often that I get to meet a British title. And besides, it's good for my career. Think of the publicity I'll get when I'm seen in his company.
Yeah. I'm thinking of everything, baby.
Oh, let me have my fun and don't be a meanie. He's perfectly harmless. Now run along, be a good boy. Got to be dressed by best tonight. Never know where a thing like this can lead.
No, you never know, do you, Lieutenant? But I knew. Little Gloria was wrapped up in the chase again, and this time she was out for a title as well as a man. Lord Farnley was happily married when he met Baby, and he had 2 wonderful children to keep him that way. Oh, but that meant nothing to Gloria. Broken homes were her specialty, and she also left a few broken people on the side of the track. Well, her romance was a fast one, and she thought she kept it under wraps from everyone, including me. But I wasn't the only one who knew exactly what was going on. Lady Farnley had a pretty good notion, too.
Are you Miss Hastings?
Yes.
I'm Lady Farnley, Herbert's wife.
I see.
May I come in?
I suppose so.
Oh, you have a very attractive place, Miss Hastings.
I'm glad you like it.
Yes, the setting's quite right for someone like you.
Come to the point, Lady Farnley. You didn't pay me a visit just to admire my furniture.
No, you're right. I came to discuss a very personal matter. It's taken me a long time to make up my mind to do it. But I find the situation's getting beyond my control, and I want to do something about it before it's too late.
What's on your mind?
My husband. And you.
As if I didn't know.
He's fallen in love with you, hasn't he?
Ask him.
I did.
And what did he say?
He seemed to feel that our marriage was coming to an end.
That's too bad.
It doesn't seem to matter to you that I happen to love him very much and that I have 2 small children who depend on him.
You're beginning to sound like a Class B picture.
I'm trying to be sincere, even though I realize that honesty is something you'll never understand.
I understand men, Lady Farnley, a lot better than you do.
Yes, you're very clever. And extraordinarily lovely. I can't compete with you on that score.
I'm glad you know it.
What do you want with my husband?
What do I want with him?
You have your career. Thousands of men would be happy to throw themselves at your feet. Why do you want to take the one man I love away from me?
Maybe you've had him long enough.
It's his title you want. It's his background that intrigues
you.
What
difference does it make?
None to you. You'd ruin a man's life if only for an afternoon's entertainment.
You've spoken your piece. Now you can leave.
I haven't quite finished.
You're like all the rest. You can't hold on to a man yourself, and you expect someone else to hand him back to you on a silver platter. And anyway, it's none of your business.
My husband's happiness is my business, Miss Hastings, and my children's, too. If I give Herbert his divorce, you'll make him miserable. You don't even know the meaning of love and respect. You'll take what you want from him and then discard him like an old toy.
That's his lookout.
I'll ask you once more, Miss Hastings, to leave my husband alone.
And if I refuse?
You'll regret it.
How?
Perhaps this will give you an indication.
What are you doing with that gun?
I want you to see it as a warning.
Keep away from me.
I want you to know just what I'm prepared to do to keep my home intact.
You must be crazy.
Yes, perhaps, but it's an insanity born of desperation, Miss Hastings, and I mean every word I say.
You wouldn't dare use that gun on me.
Wouldn't I? Don't put me to the test, Miss Hastings, I warn you. I'm leaving now, but if you make one more move in my husband's direction, I'll put a bullet through your predatory head. Goodbye, Miss Hastings.
Well, there you have it, Lieutenant. Suspects number 1, 2, and 3. Any one of them could have put that slug in Gloria's body just as easy as spearing herring in a barrel. Which one, Lieutenant? That's the $64 question, but maybe I can answer it. None of those suspects is guilty, Lieutenant, and I guess I ought to know. How do I know? Why, because I killed her myself, Lieutenant. I put that bullet in her pretty head. You see, I left out one minor item in the story of Gloria Hastings. She was my wife.
The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. Featured in tonight's cast were Larry Haynes, Elaine Rost, Wendell Holmes, John Sylvester, Sarah Burton, and Stotts Cotsworth. The Chase is directed and transcribed by Edward King. Fred Collins speaking. Next week, a ghost falls in love with a living man and pursues him relentlessly in The Chase.
The Chase came to you from our studios in NBC Radio City.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. There is always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority, or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme. But always there is the chase. And what is more universal, more ancient, and more human than the perennial chase of woman for man?
How do you like your nails, Mr. Eggleston? On the medium side? Pointy or oval? Left hand, please. Oh, I see you're wearing a wedding ring. That's a nice thing, I always say. It sort of makes things even when the husband wears a band just like his wife. Am I married? Oh, don't make me laugh. I'm a divorcee, Mr. Eggleston. Not once, but twice. But I ain't looking for another husband. I get offers every day, but I got stuck once too many. Well, I ain't trying to brag, Mr. Eggleston. Most girls got to hunt for a husband like an anteater looking for ants, but I must have built a better mousetrap because every rat in town always comes to me. Now, you take Cathy Sutter, for instance. She's a sweet kid who lives right next door to me. She's got everything a young fella would be interested in, but she can't get a nibble. You know, with some girls, it gets to be like a jinx, Mr. Eggleston. Not being engaged or getting proposed to even once starts to make them feel peculiar, unwanted, like they're in quarantine for measles or something, and Even a pretty kid like Cathy started getting worried, especially when her mom, Mrs. Sutter, wouldn't leave her alone.
Cathy, I just can't understand it.
You can't understand what, Mom?
Why, a beautiful, intelligent, well-dressed, fairly young girl like you should be without a beau.
What do you mean, fairly young?
Well, you're getting on, Cathy. You'll be 23 next month.
Oh, Mother.
Oh, well, now, I can't help it if I keep mentioning it. Men just don't like to get married, dear. They're too interested in running around having fun. It's up to the girls to show them how much more sensible it is to settle down and raise a family.
And how do you go about doing that?
Well, land's sakes, you certainly can't do it unless you have a beau first. That's the minimum requirement.
And how do you get a steady beau?
Well, now, Cathy, after all, you...
Oh, Mom, look. I know you're only thinking of my future, but you talk as if I've been turning down marriage proposals right and left. I know a lot of boys, sure. They like to take me out. That's always as far as it goes. What am I going to do? Hold them up with a gun and make them say I love you?
I don't think you used the right technique.
I know. Oh, all right, Mom. We'll argue about it some other time. If I don't get out of here fast, I'll be late for work.
Don't forget your umbrella. It looks like rain.
I won't, Mom.
And Cathy,
Yes?
if you ever do meet an eligible young man, dear, I mean someone who has a good, steady job and looks interested, well...
Mom, if I ever do, I'll chase him through every street and alley in town until he drops from sheer exhaustion, and he's too weak to fight back. For the honor of the Sutters, I'll nail him.
That's the way it's always been, Mr. Eggleston, ever since Adam and Eve. In spring, it ain't a young girl's fancy that turns to thoughts of love. It's her mother's. Anyway, Cathy Sutter came into the office about 20 minutes late, and she was due for a little surprise. Something new had showed up for the first time that morning. And he was not only big and handsome, but he also happened to be the boss's son.
Cathy,
Yes, Mike?
the boss wants to see you.
He wants to see me. What for?
I don't know, but you better hurry. He's waiting.
Oh.
Yes?
It's Miss Sutter.
Come in.
Oh, Mr. Carter said he wanted to see me.
That's right, Miss Sutter.
Well, where is he?
Right here. You're looking at him now. I'm Mr. Carter. James Carter, Jr., that is. My father's on vacation, and I'm taking over for him temporarily.
Oh,
You were late this morning, Miss Sutter.
yes, I'm sorry. My watch was off.
That's no excuse. Now, I've been delegated by my father to see that this business is run as efficiently in his absence as it was while he was here. And I have no intention of letting our employees... Say, haven't we met before?
I don't think so, Mr. Carter.
Well, I... Probably thinking of someone else.
I'm sure you are. I promise I won't let it happen again, Mr. Carter.
You won't let what happen again?
Being late.
Oh, forget about that. Why, you talk as if we were running some kind of a sweatshop here. Say, if a girl can't come to the office late once in a while, what's the fun of working?
You're very kind, Mr. Carter.
Call me Jimmy.
Jimmy?
Well, not in the outside office, of course. How long have you been working for Dad?
About 1.5 years.
Oh, what do you know?
Hmm?
Well, I mean, that's quite a while.
Yes. Well, I'd better get back to my desk, Mr. Carter. I've got lots of work to do.
Oh, sure. Go right ahead. But don't overdo it. I mean, I don't want you to work yourself to death, Miss Sutter.
I won't. Am I excused now?
Oh, yeah. You're excused.
Well, as I told you before, Mr. Eggleston, Cathy was easy on the eyes, and young Jimmy Carter wasn't the first boy who did a double take when he met her. But for Cathy, she was always a bridesmaid and never a bride.
Hello? Yes? Oh, no, this is Mrs. Sutter speaking, Cathy's mother. Oh, of course she's at home. May I ask who's calling, please? Mr. Carter? Mr. Carter, Sr.? Oh, Mr. Carter, Jr. Well, I've been wanting
Let me have
to...
it, Mother.
Oh, she's right here. Just a moment, Mr. Carter. Is that your boss's son, Cathy?
Hello? Oh, yes, Jimmy.
Jimmy, you call him Jimmy.
Tonight? Well, yes, I'm free tonight.
Don't say yes so quickly, Cathy.
Meet you at 7? Fine. Yes, I'll be there. Thanks so much for calling. See you later. Bye.
Thanks so much for calling. Oh, he should be thanking you.
Now, listen, Mother.
All right, Miss Know-It-All. You do it your way, and he'll end up like all the others did, with another girl.
Not this one, Mom.
No?
I've made up my mind about Jimmy.
You never even told me you'd met him.
He only started working in the office about a week ago, and this is the first time he's asked me out.
And what does he look like?
Well, he's tall.
And dark.
And light. He's got blonde, curly hair.
And his father's got such a wonderful business. Oh, he sounds like his character's excellent.
He's perfect, Mom. And you just watch my speed.
Well, Mr. Jimmy Carter dated Cathy for 2 weeks straight. But Cathy knew just how those things can end. A fond goodbye, a final kiss, and an invitation to somebody else's wedding. So one fine evening, she made up her mind to bring up her artillery.
Hurry, Mother.
Well, this catch on the back of your dress just won't hook, Cathy.
Jimmy will be here any minute now.
Oh, let him wait. For a boy his age, it's good for the soul. How are you making out, Cathy?
What do you mean?
Well, has he brought up the subject of a wedding yet?
Oh, my goodness, Mom. I've only known the man for 3 or 4 weeks.
Then strike when the iron is hot. That's my motto.
What am I supposed to do? Propose to him?
Well, of course not, but you...
Oh, well, there's Jimmy now.
Will you finish dressing while I entertain him?
Oh, would you? But be careful what you say.
Oh, don't worry, dear. I know just how to handle him. Why, Mr. Carter.
Evening, Mrs. Sutter.
Come in.
Cathy, ready yet?
Oh, she'll be with you in just a few minutes. She's been so busy tonight answering phone calls. She's just a little late. Please sit down and make yourself at home, Mr. Carter.
Answering phone calls?
From her different beaux, you know.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I know. Cathy's a very popular girl.
One of the most popular. You'd be surprised how many proposals she gets every week.
Marriage proposal?
Well, naturally, young man. Of course, I'm always telling her not to be hasty.
Oh, sure.
I certainly don't want to see her married, Mr. Carter, but you know how it is.
I know how. What is, Mrs. Sutter?
Well, a girl like Cathy isn't going to wait forever.
Oh, hello, Cathy.
I'm sorry I'm late, Jimmy.
Oh, that's all right.
Now, you young people don't stay out too late. And take care of my little girl, Mr. Carter.
Oh, I will, Mrs. Sutter.
After all, you've got to bring her back safely for someone else.
Mother.
Well, shall we shove off, Cathy?
Yes, let's.
Good night, children.
Good night, Mrs. Sutter.
And don't forget, dear, as I've told you before, don't make any promises till you talk to me.
Well, Mr. Eggleston, Jimmy took her to dinner and a show, and they ended up in the nuclear fission room of the Hotel McGann. There was soft lights and dreamy music, and Cathy decided to bring up her armored division right then and there.
Having fun, honey?
Mm-hmm.
So am I. Lots of fun. I could do this forever, Cathy. Dancing to sweet music with you in my arms.
But there's a serious side to life, too, Jimmy.
Oh, sure there is, but who wants to be serious?
Don't you ever think of settling down?
Well, settling down? What for?
Oh, a girl likes to. I mean, she feels that she... Oh, the music's finished. We'd better sit down.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, there you are.
Thanks.
Well, Cathy, where do we go from here?
Oh, Jimmy, that's just what I've been thinking.
Want to try a late spot downtown?
You mean a nightclub?
Isn't that what we're talking about?
I was thinking of something else.
You know, Dad throws a party each year for the office staff. It's quite a shindig, black tie and stuff like that. And this one's coming off on April 7th. I'm just telling you now so that you'll keep the evening free in case anyone else asks you to go with him.
But I've already asked someone else to take me.
Who did you ask, Cathy?
Oh, you don't know him. His name is Dexter Van Allen. He's quite a fellow.
Oh, really?
You must have heard of the Van Allens. They're from Texas and just drowning in oil. I've known Dexter for quite a while now, and, well, he wants to marry me.
Have you accepted him?
Oh, not yet, Jimmy. You see, I haven't made up my mind. But he's the fiery type, the kind of a man who sweeps you off your feet. And, well, I could be swept.
He's a lucky guy.
He is?
Well, I guess we better go. It's after 12, and I promised your mother I'd bring you home early.
But, Jimmy...
Well?
Don't you want to know any more about me and Dexter?
What's there to know? Oh, waiter. I'll get the check.
I guess you'd better, Jimmy.
Is that you, Cathy?
Yes, Mom.
Oh, what happened? Did he propose?
No.
He didn't. Oh, dear, I was sure tonight was the night.
I don't think he likes me, Mother.
Oh, don't be silly. He's crazy about you. I could see it in his face.
Then why didn't he throw a fit when I mentioned Dexter?
You mentioned Dexter? Who's Dexter?
I made him up. I thought it would get Jimmy jealous, but it didn't. Jimmy invited me to a party for the office help, and I told him this Dexter Van Allen was going to take me.
Oh, dear.
Now I won't even be able to show up at the party. Mom.
Well?
Listen, just mentioning a man's name doesn't mean very much. But supposing Jimmy actually saw me with someone else, someone who acted like he was wild about me.
Oh, well, now, Cathy, maybe that's going a little too far.
If I could find someone who'd act the part. Lester.
Your cousin?
Lester Pratt. He'd be perfect. He's fairly good looking. And he's just fresh enough to carry it off if I coach him a little.
Cathy, I think you'd better forget the whole thing.
No. Mom, this may be my last chance. I'm not going to be an old maid all my life. We'll see what Jimmy does when he meets Dexter Van Allen face to face.
Well, Mr. Eggleston, you don't know Lester Pratt, but I do. And a bigger windbag was never filled with more hot air. He's a practical joker, and when he heard Cathy's proposition, he practically drooled with happiness.
Oh, stop it, Cathy. You're killing me.
I wish you'd stop laughing and listen to me, Lester. This is serious.
Serious? It's terrific. What a gag. I play Romeo while this other chump eats his heart out. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Well, just wait till I tell the fellas in the office. Wait till they hear about this.
If you think it's such a big joke, maybe I won't go through with it.
Oh, no, listen. Listen, Cathy, you know I wouldn't let you down. I know exactly how you want me to act, and I won't miss a cue.
Now, you don't have to go overboard.
Huh?
Just pay me a little more attention here and there, and maybe kiss my hand or something like that.
Kiss your hand. Oh, Cathy, you murder me. Say, what makes this guy so good that you want to chase him so hard? Is he loaded with dough?
I am not interested in his money.
Oh, da 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 da. Is that what you want, Cathy?
Never mind. Just remember the date and what you're supposed to do.
Remember the date? Oh, I wouldn't miss it for anything. I'll be there, kid. And how?
Well, the big night finally rolled around, and Lester Pratt took Cathy to the office party. Jimmy hadn't dated her since the last time they met, and Cathy was getting desperate by the time she got to the hotel ballroom.
Well, where is he, Cathy?
I don't see him around.
You think he might have stayed home? The gag could be on you then, babe.
Oh, there he is.
Huh?
Quick.
Yeah.
Put your arms around me and let's start to dance.
Why, avec plaisir, kid. Didn't know I could speak French, did you?
Hold me closer, Lester. He's watching us.
Well, How's this?
That's too close. You're choking.
No, sorry.
He's walking our way, Lester. Now pretend you're terribly interested in talking to me.
Oh, I'll do better than that. How about a kiss, huh?
Lester,
Excuse me?
Huh?
Jimmy.
Oh,
Having a good time at the party?
well, what do you think, Bob? Huh? I got the cutest trick in town as my partner. What else can you ask for, eh?
Jimmy, this is Dexter Van Allen of the Texas Van Allens. Mr. Carter Dexter.
Pleased to meet you, chum.
How do you do?
My fiancée tells me that you've been squiring her around while I was away.
Your fiancée?
Yeah.
I didn't know Cathy was engaged. Until now.
You don't read the news, chum. Why, it's been in all the gossip columns. I promised Winchell I'd tip him off about the wedding date, and now that we've said it, I guess I'd better give him a call, eh?
You set a wedding date?
First week in June. It's all arranged.
Let me be the first to congratulate you.
Ah, thank you.
I hope you'll be very happy, Cathy.
Oh, I'll be in heaven.
Yeah, sure you will.
Well, with my dough, how could she help it, huh?
Well, in case we don't meet again, Cathy, good luck to you.
But I'll see you in the office, Jimmy.
Oh, I'm afraid not. Dad's coming back to take over, and he's sending me out to manage our California branch.
When are you leaving?
In about a week.
Oh.
Say, if you ever get near Texas, why, give me a buzz. Cathy and I'll have you out of the house.
Well, thanks a lot, but I doubt if I'll be in the vicinity. Incidentally, what part of Texas do you come from?
Why?
You don't sound like a Texan.
Oh, well, I'm from the northern part. Sure enough.
Well, I'm leaving now. Good night, Cathy, and goodbye.
Goodbye, Jimmy.
Northern part, yeah. Well, hon, did I slay him or did I slay him, huh? Oh, wasn't that a great idea, saying we'd set a wedding date? Yeah.
Great. Just great.
And you see the look on his pan when I... Oh, well... Hey, what's the big idea?
You big overgrown gorilla. I could... Oh, you're...
Well, I'll be fried in peanut oil. Now, isn't that just like a dame?
About 2 days later, I came into the picture, Mr. Eggleston. Cathy's mother called me over to see if I could cheer her up. After all, I was an expert in stuff like that. I'd been married twice. Where is she, Mrs. Sutter?
Oh, in her room, sulking again. I don't know what to do about that girl. I wish you could tell her something that might make her feel better.
Like what, for instance?
Oh, you know, there are other fish in the sea and so on. Oh, honestly, I feel just terrible about all this. I guess I've been over-anxious about her getting married. I shouldn't have tried so hard to encourage her.
Leave it to me, Mrs. Sutter. She in here?
Yes.
Yes?
It's Francis, Cathy. Can I come in?
I guess so.
What's the matter, honey?
Nothing.
Oh, now come on. You can talk to me. Your ma told me almost everything.
Did she?
There ain't a man alive who's worth breaking your heart over.
Jimmy's different.
Don't kid yourself. They're all alike. I know. I meet 'em every day when I do their nails, and I married 2 of them. Sister, I've had my share in spades.
How did you ever manage to get married twice, Francis?
How?
I can't even get one man to propose to me, and you got 2. Isn't fair.
Oh, getting a man to propose ain't an easy job, honey.
You're telling me.
Now, Herbert, he was a dope. I just played him along for a while like you play a fish, and he finally popped the question. But Archie, my second husband, that was another story. I certainly had a job getting him to bite.
How did you go about it, Francis?
Well, I tried everything, but Archie was too smart. Then one night, when we were out on the town, we ordered champagne.
Champagne?
We had 3 bottles before I found out Archie couldn't take it. He was as drunk as a coot, slobbering all over the place and telling me he couldn't live without me. The first thing you know, he was proposing on his knees, right in the middle of a nightclub.
Champagne.
Archie never touched another drop for the rest of his life.
Champagne.
What's going through that noodle of yours, honey?
Francis, you've given me an idea.
No, wait a minute.
If Jimmy won't ask me to marry him while he's sober, maybe he'll get more sentimental when he's drunk.
No, that's a crazy idea, Cathy.
By this time tomorrow night, I'm getting engaged.
You can see, Mr. Eggleston, how crazy that kid was getting on this whole idea of marriage. The next thing you know, she had Jimmy Carter on the telephone with a song and dance.
But, Jimmy, I've got to see you before you go. Yes, it's very important. In the office? No, not there. Well, let's meet somewhere nice where we can talk. Oh, that sounds fine, Jimmy. And please, don't be late. I've got a million things I want to tell you.
Well, Jimmy wasn't late, and neither was Cathy. They met in one of those intimate joints where the tables are as big as dessert plates and the lights are low, and before he even had a chance to breathe, she was after him.
What's it all about, Cathy? You had me worried over the telephone.
Before I tell you, Jimmy, let's order something.
Oh, a sandwich?
Oh, no, I'm not hungry. How about champagne?
Champagne?
Why do you look so surprised?
Well, you once told me you never drank.
I don't. But this is a celebration, isn't it?
Celebration?
Well, I mean, you're going away and I'm getting married. That's something to celebrate, isn't it?
I guess so.
Well, then, let's have champagne. Gallons of it. Right now, Jimmy.
Well, the first bottle went down the hatch in record time, Mr. Eggleston. And pretty soon they finished number 2. By the time number 3 was on the way, things were beginning to get a little bit hazy. The only trouble was that Jimmy was still stone sober, while Cathy was the one who was getting fried.
Don't you think we've had enough champagne, Cathy?
Don't be silly, Jimmy. I feel just fine. Excuse me.
I better take you home.
No, I don't want to go home. I want to stay here. How come you're so jober, Jimmy? I mean, Wilbur, miss.
I get it.
How come?
Well, maybe it's because I didn't drink as much as you did.
That's not fair.
Now, listen, Cathy. You said you had something important to tell me, but I haven't heard a word. It's getting late. I'm going to take you home.
Without proposing?
Proposing?
You don't like me, do you?
Cathy!
No, you don't. You don't. I can tell. Well, I don't care. Because maybe I deserve it.
What?
I'm no good, Jimmy. I'm absolutely no good. I should be in jail.
What are you talking about, Cathy?
I'll tell you what I'm talking about. First of all, I'm a liar. You remember that fella, Dexter Van Allen? That was really my cousin, Mr. Pratt. And I never was engaged to him at all.
You mean you're not going to marry him?
No. I'm not going to marry anybody. Nobody wants me. Nobody loves me. I'm just a poor wallflower, that's what.
Cathy,
I've been trying to get you to propose to me for weeks. Ever since I met you. Tonight, I thought I could make you ask me if you had enough champagne.
Cathy, what...
Now, don't touch me. Now you know what a fake I am. I'm a terrible woman. I'm a regular man trap. What are you laughing at? You big herring?
You!
Me?
You poor, sweet, dumb little darling. Don't you know I would have asked you to marry me long ago if I thought you'd even have me? But I imagine you were so popular, so unapproachable, I didn't stand a chance. And then when I met your cousin... Oh, Cathy, you silly kid, you.
Who's silly?
Cathy, listen. I love you. I'm crazy about you. Will you be my wife?
Wife?
Didn't you hear me, darling?
I heard you, Jimmy.
Well, then answer me. I know I can make you happy. Tell me the answer is yes, Cathy. Cathy!
I think I'm going to pass out, Jimmy.
Pass out?
I'm sure of it. Jimmy.
Oh, Cathy. Oh, darling.
Well, there you are, Mr. Bagelston. I finished with your nails. I hope you like them. What? What happened to Cathy? Why, she married Jimmy Nat. That was 4 years ago. They're living in California now, and they got 2 fine kids. Gee, I guess they're just about the happiest married couple you ever saw. Well, that does it. See you next time, Mr. Eggleston. Huh? You want to take me out? When? No, I'm not busy. Dinner will be just fine. But you never know, Mr. Eggleston, just where a thing like this can lead. Oh, I'll be ready, sure. And let's go someplace cozy where we can have a drink. My favorite drink, Mr. Eggleston. Champagne.
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted. Hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, chicken and worm. But who is to judge precisely which is the pursuer or the pursued as we enter the chase? The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. Heard in the cast were Ann Thomas, Jane Webb, Irene Hubbard, Lawson Zerby, and Leon Janney. The Chase is directed and transcribed by Fred Way. Fred Collins speaking. Next week, we take you on a visit to Murder Row, where you'll hear the story of a man who indulged in murder for profit on The Chase. The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. There is always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority, or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme. But always there is the chase. And no chase is as frenzied as that of the Playboy.
That night after it happened, well, I knew the police would want to question me. But I couldn't face them, Tom, not just then.
Of course you couldn't.
They'll want to know everything, won't they?
I think it's best if they do, Laura.
Yes, I suppose it is. They'll have to know sometime.
Oh, excuse me. Yes? The district attorney? All right, put him on. Hello, Mr. Collier. I've been talking with my client, Laura Bromley. Yes, she's willing to make a statement. You're not preferring any charges against her, are you? Oh, good. Well, we'll be over to your office at, say about 3 o'clock. All right? Good. Goodbye. Laura.
Yes?
Before we draw up a formal statement, I'd like you to tell me, as your attorney, exactly what happened. The whole story from the beginning.
All right, Tom, if I can. There was so much, sometimes I get confused. The whole thing seems to have been going on and on as long as I can remember.
Yes, I know.
You see, Jerry never got over being a playboy.
That's what I heard.
It wasn't his fault, really. His family just had too much money. They were too good to him. And then, when he lost every dime, his father left him.
That was shortly after you were married, wasn't it, Flora?
Just about a year.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't even tell me how badly off we were.
Well, what did you live on?
Cards, horse races. He was pretty lucky at first.
You still thought he had an income?
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I guess I was afraid to know the truth.
You were crazy about him, weren't you, Laura?
Yes, always. He never intended to do anything crooked, Tom. I know he didn't. But he had to have money and excitement. He just didn't know how to live any other way. Money, excitement, cards, horses, that's what he wanted out of life. And I went along because all I ever wanted was to be his wife. I don't know how we managed going from one smart hotel to the next, following the social trek to Florida, borrowing money, sponging now and then on our rich friends. But somehow we kept one jump ahead of our creditors. Until we met Nick Gordon. After that, it was different.
Come in.
Can I get the breakfast dishes now, Mr. Brumley?
Oh, sure, Gus. Take them away. We're through. Any more coffee, Laura?
No, thank you, dear.
Sign the check, Mr. Brumley.
Sign it, Laura. And here you are, Gus. A little something for you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Brumley. Thank you very much.
Yeah, sure. See you tomorrow.
Sure thing, Mr. Brumley. I'll be here. Don't worry.
Jerry.
Yeah?
Darling, you don't have to tip him that much every morning.
What's the difference? It's only money.
Jerry, really, if we keep up at this rate.
We'll be broke, eh?
We will, darling, believe me.
Oh, I believe you. Believe me, I believe you.
Well, then.
Darling,
Hmm?
that's what I wanted to talk to you about. We are broke.
Oh, Jerry, again?
Well, I've been meaning to tell you, but we've been having so much fun down here. And
How bad is it this time?
this time, dear, it's very bad.
Well, I could get rid of my pearl earrings.
I'm afraid they'd only be a drop in the bucket, baby. I owe Nick Gordon $8,000.
You owe what?
$8,000.
Jerry, how could you?
That's what I've been asking myself. How could I? A man I met only 5 months ago. A shady character if I ever saw one. Small-time crook with heaven only knows what kind of a police record, and I have to be in debt to him to the tune of $8,000.
We can never pay him back, Jerry.
Darling, I have no intention of paying him. Besides, he doesn't want the money.
What?
He doesn't want the money. He's willing to cancel the debt for our social connections. Sordid, isn't it?
What does he want?
Well, I told you. Our social connections.
Jerry.
Well, specifically, he wants us to arrange a card party for charity to which we will invite the wealth and splendor of all Miami.
And?
And at that party, Nick will introduce certain of his friends who are adept at cards. Nick says that we'll not only clean up my debt, but there'll be 1,000 or so left over as a bonus.
You told him no, of course.
I told him yes, of course.
Jerry, you couldn't.
Oh, baby, let's be sensible. He's got me over a barrel.
I don't...
What's the difference if a few of our dough-heavy friends lose a couple of dollars? They can afford it.
I won't let you do it, Jerry. A crooked card
Oh, darling,
game.
believe me, the idea is just as repulsive to me as it is to you. But, baby, we've got to eat.
Well, we're not going to eat on stolen money,
Now,
Jerry.
Laura, don't get excited, please.
I
honey.
mean that.
I know you do.
We're not going to do it, Jerry.
Yes, we are, baby. I talked it all over with Nick. Oh, I'm sorry, darling. Hello, room 1412, please.
What are you doing?
I'm calling the Potters. They'll always come to a charity party, and they've got money coming out of their ears.
Jerry.
I wish there were some other way, darling. I really do, but there isn't.
And there was nothing I could do to stop him. Within a week, he'd made arrangements to hold the party in one of the large suites in the hotel. And he'd made up an invitation list of 50 of the wealthiest people in the colony. He kept in constant touch with Nick Gordon, going over the scheme, making sure that everything would go as they'd planned it.
And I figure we ought to have a dice game, Nick, and maybe chuck-a-luck, huh?
Sure, Jerry, good idea. Shorty, you find a chuck-a-luck cage someplace, huh?
Okay, Nick.
And take care of the roulette wheel, too. Right, Shorty?
Right.
It's gonna be a good party, Jerry. One of the best. Oh, I got those invitations engraved, just like you said. Here, take a look.
Oh. Uh-huh. Very nice.
Fancy, huh? And all in the name of sweet charity.
Nick.
Yeah?
What about this charity? Supposing they happen to find out we're using their name.
Find out. They already know. Huh? I already been to see them. Promised them 25% of the take.
Well, I thought that...
Best way to do it, Jerry, right out in the open. So we send them a check for a couple of grand. We can afford it, can't we?
Sure, but I...
Listen, kid, with that lineup of paying customers you're bringing in, this thing will net a fortune.
Okay, Nick. Okay. And the charity gets a cut after all, huh?
Sure. Everybody's going to be happy with this deal. You just leave it to me.
All right, I will. Well, I better get back to my hotel. Laura's waiting for me to take her to dinner.
Give her my best, Jerry.
Sure. Oh, and, Nick.
Yeah?
If you could spare a couple of bucks, huh?
Oh, sure, kid. 200?
Yeah. Till payday.
Okay, till payday. Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Well, night, Nick. Night, Shorty.
So long, Jerry. Be seeing you, Jerry. Payday.
Yeah, I'll see you then. So long.
Nick,
Yeah?
how much does that schnook know?
Just what I tell him.
He thinks it's just a crooked card game, huh?
That's all.
He don't know the other arrangements?
Nah, he figures we're milking his friends for a few dishonest bucks, and that's the end of it.
He's going to be plenty surprised when he finds out what happens.
Uh-huh. I suppose he is. Shorty.
Yeah?
Send a wire to Dixie Davis. Tell him everything's set for Saturday night.
And the party was arranged for Saturday night. Nothing I could say would make Jerry call it off. I tried, I really did. But Jerry needed money, and he was determined to get it. Well, there was money at the party, all right, big money. The women were wearing it in jewels, and the men were throwing it away at the tables. Everybody was having a wonderful time, and Jerry was in the center of it all, watching the $100 bills change hands like quarters.
All right, folks, get your bets down. All bets down. We spin the little wheel for charity. Win a little, lose a little. All bets down. Get your bets down. Now watch the wheel.
Jerry.
Oh, hello, Nick. Well, how do you like it?
I like it fine, Jerry. That green stuff's really rolling in.
How does our cut look?
Better than you think.
Yeah?
Uh-huh. Jerry.
Yeah?
Come out on the terrace a minute. I want to talk to you.
Oh, sure.
Hiya, Jerry.
Oh, hello, Steve.
Greatest little party you got here.
Say, are you enjoying yourself?
Sure, it's terrific. Lost $800 in half an hour. Well, I love it.
You hear that? Steve Potter just dropped $800. We're going to clean up, Nick.
Yeah, I know. Cigarette?
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Gonna clean up big, Jerry. What time you got?
1:15.
Uh-huh. Light?
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
1:15.
Yeah. Party's just beginning to roll. Figure in another couple of hours we'll be sitting pretty.
Won't take that long, kid. Another 15 minutes. 1:30 on the nose. We'll be sitting pretty.
Huh?
At 1:30, there's going to be a stick-up, Jerry.
What?
A stick-up. 4 guys are coming up on the service elevator and going in the door next to the coat room. These guys will line all the customers up against the wall. Take the cash from the men, the jewelry from the dolls.
Come off it, Nick. What's the gag?
No gag. You and me will line up with the rest of the men so as we'll look legitimate. I told one of the boys to rough me up and make it look good.
Now, Nick, let's not fool around.
You know I don't fool around, kid. I figure there's $75,000 in jewelry alone on these dolls.
Nick, if I thought you meant this, I'd go right into that party and tell...
Tell what? There's gonna be a holdup? How did you know about it? Because you're in on it.
Nick.
Kid. You aren't going to tell him a thing. You're going to act like a good boy and play along.
You think so?
Sure. I got you all figured out in one word. Money.
You figured wrong, Nick.
Did I? Okay, go ahead in there and tell them. Go ahead, kid. Well, are you going in?
You louse. You're no good. Two-timing louse.
That's right. I'm a crummy character. But I had it figured, didn't I?
And then about 1:30, when the party was at its height, it happened.
All right, everybody. Hands in the air. Line up against the wall. This is the stick-up.
$7,800, $79, $8,000, $8,100, $82, $83, $8. Shorty, cover the door.
Right. Yeah, who is it?
Me, Jerry.
Okay, open it, Shorty. Hello, kid. We didn't expect you over here till morning. Shorty, rustle up a drink for Jerry.
Never mind the drink. Nick, I've got to talk to you.
Well, sure. Pull up a chair. We were just counting out Dixie's share of receipts. There's your cut right there.
I don't want any cut.
Huh?
I don't want any part of the holdup, or you either, Nick. I'm through.
Now, look, kid, let's not get excited.
I'm not excited.
Sure you are. Sit down and cool off.
I'm not excited, Nick. I thought this all out. I made one mistake getting tied up with you. Okay, that's over. But I'm not making any more mistakes. Laura and I are leaving town tonight. I'm through.
You're leaving?
Yes. Tonight.
That wouldn't be a very smart move, kid. I'd advise against it.
I don't want your advice. I've had enough of that.
Nick.
Just a minute, Shorty. I'll take care of this.
You're not going to take care of anything, Nick. You and I are quits.
Kid, you're wrong. Dead wrong.
Yeah?
Yeah. I got plenty more work for you, Jerry, as soon as the heat dies down on tonight's job. No one knows you or me or Shorty were in on the heist tonight. They'd just think it was an ordinary stick-up. We need somebody with social connections. And you fill the bill just right.
I told you and I...
I know what you told me. Now I tell you. You're not leaving town.
No?
No. Shorty here's going to be watching every move you make. You're not leaving town. You're not getting any idea about going to the cops. You're staying right here. You're in business with me whether you like it or not. Okay, pick up your cut and count it. There's $3,000 cash. I took half of what you owe me off the books. Pick it up, Jerry.
I said I wouldn't take my cut, Nick.
Look, kid.
I meant that.
Shorty.
You heard what he said. Pick it up!
Grab him, Shorty.
Let go of me, you lousy... Let go, you're breaking my arm.
Hold him, Shorty. Okay, Shorty, once more.
Pick up your cut. Pick it up!
All right. All right.
It's more like it. Let him go, Shorty. Good night, buddy.
Laura,
Yes.
why didn't Jerry go to the police and tell them the truth? Why didn't he tell them where Nick was?
He didn't know. Nick kept on the move.
But if Jerry had only...
I know. It all looks very clear now. But it wasn't then. Jerry was being watched by that mob. Every minute, they'd just as soon have killed him. Tom, try to understand our position.
All right, Laura,
Jerry was wrong, I know that. But please, try to understand. All he could think of was some way to get free of Nick, some way to get out of the trap that was closing in on us. For weeks, we lived in fear, Tom, not seeing any way out. Staying in our hotel room, afraid of every move we made, waiting helplessly for something to happen. Then one night, 3 months after the robbery, Jerry went out to take a walk to the beach.
Hey, Mac.
Yes?
Could you tell us how to get to Beach Avenue?
Oh, sure. You drive down to the next corner, then turn left and go straight.
Hello, kid. Hop in. We want to talk to you.
Nick.
That's right. Get in, kid. Okay, Shorty, drive along the beach a couple of miles. Me and Jerry are going to talk business.
You?
Yeah, I'm back, Laura.
Oh, thank goodness, darling. I was so worried I thought I'd better go out and... Jerry, what's the matter?
I met Nick when I was out on my walk, Laura.
Oh, no.
He picked me up in his car and drove me around for a half hour. They've got a plan for a holdup of Lawson's jewelry store. They've assigned me to get the layout.
Oh, darling.
I'm sorry, baby. I never should have gotten you into this.
What did you say, Jerry? What did you tell them?
What could I say? Told them I'd do it, Laura.
Jerry.
Oh, that's what I told them, but I'm not going to. I think I've got a way out.
What?
I've been going over and over it these last few days. I didn't want to tell you until I was sure.
They'll never let you go, Jerry. There's only one way.
I can't go to the police, Laura. Please don't ask
Darling.
me. Please.
All right, Jerry.
If I went to the police, everybody would know I'd arranged a crooked card party. I couldn't stand it.
All right, darling. I won't ask.
Baby?
Yes.
I think this is the way out. This piece of paper.
What is it?
It's a statement, Laura. A complete statement of every detail of the holdup with all the names. Nick, Shorty, Dixie Davis. I've even written down everything I know about them. Things I learned about other jobs that they pulled. I also wrote down what I did, Laura.
Why?
I made 2 copies of this. One I'm going to show to Nick when I see him. I want you to take the other one to Savannah tomorrow.
Savannah?
Yes, do you remember Tom Riley, Mother's lawyer?
Yes, of course.
Well, he has an office in Savannah. You take the sealed copy and ask him to keep it for you, unopened. If I ever get into trouble, he's to open it.
Jerry, you don't think that Nick...
Yes, Laura, I do. But with this statement in Riley's office, I think Nick will let us alone. Will you take it to Savannah, darling?
Of course, Jerry, of course I will. But I'm not sure.
Baby, nothing's ever sure. But when you're in a spot, you've got to take a chance, don't you?
The next morning, I took the train to Savannah. Jerry had given me the address of your office here in the building. And as I entered the front door and stood looking at the directory, I felt an arm locked with mine.
At the party you're looking for, Mrs. Bromley, on the 5th floor?
Take your hands off of me.
Sorry, Mrs. Bromley. I got orders to find out what you're doing here in Savannah.
Look, I don't know who you are, but if you
The
don't...
name's Shorty, Mrs. Bromley. Nick Gordon wants to know what you're doing here. It looks to me like you might be going upstairs to pay a lawyer a little visit. Come on outside a minute, Mrs. Bromley. I want to talk to you.
Yes, who is it?
Telegram from Mr. Bromley.
Okay. I'll take it.
Hello, kid. Sorry to use an old gang like that, but it saves time. Mind if I come in?
What are you doing here, Nick?
Just thought I'd drop over and see how you made out on that layout for the job next week. Laura in?
No, she isn't.
Good. I don't like women around when there's business. What do you got to drink, kid?
Nothing, Nick.
Huh?
I haven't anything to drink and no business to talk over with you.
No, that's funny. I had an idea you and I were working on a deal together.
You had a wrong idea.
You didn't get the layout.
No. And I never intended to get it.
Why not, kid?
I was stalling for time.
Oh, I see.
I wanted to figure out some way so that you and I were quits for good, Nick. I found the way.
Yeah?
Yes. That's why Laura isn't here.
Oh, she's in on this, too.
Both of us. We're through with you and the rest of those two-bit hoodlums.
What makes you think so, kid?
An affidavit, Nick. A statement I wrote out telling every detail of the holdup and naming you as top man. I made 2 copies. One of them's right here in the drawer so you can see it. Laura took the other copy to Savannah. It's in the hands of my lawyer right now.
So that's why she went to Savannah.
What?
To see a lawyer. You know, Shorty thought she was going there to make a deal with the cops.
Shorty?
Sure. He followed her all the way up there. Phoned me about an hour ago. They're on their way back now.
Oh, no.
So that was your bright idea.
Shorty followed her.
Yeah. We've been covering the two of you for weeks.
Laura, too?
Sure. Just to be on the safe side.
We didn't have a chance, did we?
You never should have tried a stunt like that, Jerry.
I guess you're right.
I was counting on making something of you. A couple of years, you would have been pulling in nice dough. Now you've loused it up.
So I see. Guess I should have listened to Laura in the first place. She wanted me to go to the police.
I could have put you right on top, kid.
Nick.
Yeah?
Get up.
Huh?
You and I are going to the police. Now.
Another bright idea, kid?
Yeah. Only this one's going to work.
What makes you think so?
A war souvenir I got right here in the drawer, Nick. Don't move, it's loaded.
Put the gun down, kid. It's liable to go off and hurt someone.
Get up, Nick.
Okay, kid, I'm getting up. Tell you what. I'll go back to my hotel. We'll talk this over when you feel better.
We're going to the police.
Supposing I see you tomorrow, huh?
Nick, if you go out that door, I'll shoot.
No, you won't, kid. You haven't got the nerve.
I'm warning you.
You won't do it, Jerry. You're not the type.
Nick.
Your kind is soft. Takes guts to pull a trigger.
Don't touch that doorknob. I mean it.
I'll see you tomorrow, kid. We'll talk this whole thing over. Say hello to Laura for me.
This is Mr. Bromley in room 1101. I just shot a man. Will you call Dr. Wilson immediately, and then will you please notify the police? I'm sorry, Nick. I told you I meant it. I'm sorry. The game's over. For all of us.
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, chicken and worm. But who is to judge precisely which is the pursuer or the pursued as we enter the chase? Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. Heard in the cast were Patsy Campbell, Ed Jerome, John Thomas, Roger DeKoven, and David Kerman. The Chase is directed and transcribed by Fred Way. Fred Collins speaking. Next week, join us for a hunt for a monster, a strange, gigantic sea beast who becomes an American professor's nemesis on The Chase.
Greater happiness for more people. That's the result of many decades of proving that the American economic system is the best system in the world. Under this system, we've been able to outproduce any other nation, to turn out more goods and services per man hour, and to enjoy a steadily rising cost of living. Here are a few facts. Since 1910, we have increased our annual family income from less than $2,000 to more than $4,000. Yes, our superior production has gone hand in hand with the preservation of our basic rights and freedoms. Here in America, each of us is free to work in the place and calling of our own choice. No man can tell us what job we must do. We are free to bargain collectively. We are free to contract about our own affairs to our own property, to start an enterprise, and to profit from our own inventiveness. This is progress, the progress of a free people under a system which ensures the perpetuation of freedom. Tonight, listen to the history of 3 years of Korea on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. There is always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority, or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme. But always there is the chase. And with the greedy, it's usually the devil take the hindmost.
You're driving too fast, Rodney.
We mustn't be late.
Do you really think your aunt is dying?
Message was urgent, Celia, and Aunt Victoria's been ill for a long time.
Oh, she'll live forever, that one. When you're that rich, you never die.
Now, Celia, we mustn't be disrespectful towards Aunt Vicky. Remember, I'm her favorite nephew.
She's also got a favorite niece.
Don't worry about my cousin Imogene. She doesn't stand a chance.
In the will?
Yes.
What makes you so sure?
Aunt Victoria never approved of the man Imogene married, Carl Pepper.
Well, I don't blame her. He's certainly crude.
Revolting.
Well, so's your cousin Imogene, for that matter.
Well, she's an utter mess.
How did you ever get mixed up with relatives like that, Rodney?
I had no choice, my dear. They were born to me, so to speak.
Oh. How much money does your Aunt Victoria have?
Oh, heaven knows. She's rolling in it. I dare say it may amount to $1 million or so, and it's all in cash.
Cash?
Yes, Aunt Victoria doesn't believe in investments, and I'm not so sure she believes in banks.
And where does she keep all her money?
We'll know soon enough.
Will we?
The time has come, Celia. I'm certain Aunt Victoria is going to tell me I'm inheriting her entire estate.
What about Imogene?
She won't get a nickel.
You seem rather sure of yourself.
I have a plan, Celia.
A plan?
Yes, you know how Aunt Victoria detests gambling?
I certainly do. She had the temerity to scold me in public once because she found out I played a round of bridge.
Yeah, she's mighty cracked on the subject, all right. And when she hears that Imogene's husband spends all his time at the racetrack, she'll go wild.
But as far as we know, he's a hard-working salesman. He sells corsets, doesn't he?
Oh, yes, he's a hard worker, I suppose, like all Bulgarians, and I don't think he's ever risked a nickel in his whole life. But Aunt Victoria doesn't know that, so...
You mean you're going to lie about him deliberately?
Of course.
How clever of you, darling.
It's a stroke of pure inspiration. In no time at all, I could make Carl and Imogene persona non grata with Aunt Vic. And, of course, her only other relatives are us.
I can hardly wait.
For Aunt Victoria to die.
Oh, you mustn't put it so bluntly, Rodney.
Oh, yes, you're quite right, Silly. After all, she is our aunt.
Our dear aunt.
By the way, that mink you wanted in January,
The silver blue.
if it's still available, we might price it.
Oh, darling.
As for me, that new convertible special they're putting out right now is just my type, Celia.
We'll get it in blue to match my coat.
Blue. What a lovely shade.
We get off at the next station, Carl.
Yep.
We'll take a cab to Aunt Victoria's.
Yeah, a cab. Oh, I'm not made of money, Imogene.
Well, you will be very soon.
Say, do you think the old lady will leave it all to us?
Every penny of it.
What makes you so sure?
I'm her favorite niece.
Well, she's got a nephew, too. That stuck-up little snob Rodney Prawn. Every time I see that face of his, I feel like pulling one of my two-way stretchers around it.
It's his wife who kills me. Always talking about her relatives in England. Well, she's no more English than I am, the touched-up blonde.
You know, I don't think your Aunt Victoria likes that dame, Imogene.
Likes her? Celia makes her positively ill. And when I get through telling my aunt a thing or three, Celia will be lucky if she inherits Aunt Vicky's potted geraniums.
Look, what are you going to say to her?
Well, you know what Aunt Victoria thinks of drinking, don't you?
Oh, do I? Why, the old hag turned 4 different colors once because I mentioned a yen for beer.
Well, she wouldn't leave the right time to a drunkard in the family.
Well, who's the drunkard?
Celia Prawn?
Really?
No, not really, stupid.
Oh.
Celia's too high hat to drink.
Uh-huh.
But I'm telling Aunt Vicky I saw dear cousin Celia as drunk as a coot at least 24 times. I'm going to say that she spends every cent she has on liquor. And she's becoming a candidate for the alcoholic ward.
I say, that's not a bad idea, Toots.
Not bad. Oh, and when that dough is ours, am I going to have myself a spending spree?
Yeah, well, now, listen, honey, you can't go wild.
Who can't go wild? Whose money is this, anyway?
Well, actually, we'll both inherit it.
Rats, it's mine. And I spend it the way I want to spend it.
Mm-hmm. Well, girls will be girls, I guess.
Ah, jewels. That's what I want. Paris frocks and sables dripping in them. Gimme, 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 gimme.
Yeah, well, what about me, sugar?
You'll get yours, Carl. Don't worry. We'll both collect. Just as soon as Aunt Victoria kicks the bucket.
Yeah, and that won't be too soon for me.
Who's there? Imogene?
It's Rodney, Aunt Victoria.
Rodney, huh? Let me look at you. You haven't changed much. When did I see you last?
2 years ago, Aunt Victoria, right after I was married.
Oh, yes, I remember now. Where's your wife?
She's inside, Aunt Victoria. Do you want to see her?
Not particularly. I suppose you know I'm very ill.
You don't sound very ill, Aunt Victoria.
Well, I am. Oh, I don't expect to die tomorrow, but my time is coming. And what's more, I don't care.
You don't?
I've lived my life, and I've lived it well. I'm prepared to leave it now because it's beginning to bore me. But I can't take my money with me.
Oh, Aunt Victoria, please don't talk that way. It hurts to hear you mention death. I love you so.
Well, don't break down just yet, Rodney. I'm about to discuss my will.
Your will?
As you probably know, I am a firm believer in keeping one's cash in one's home. Banks were never for me.
Then all your money is right here, Aunt Victoria, in this house.
Well hidden, I assure you.
And who is it left to?
I haven't made up my mind yet. And I may as well tell you I haven't made out the will. Of course, you and Imogene are my only surviving relatives.
Well, I think there's something you ought to know about Imogene's husband, Aunt Vicky. He's an incurable gambler.
He is?
Yes, I have definite proof of it. As a matter of fact, it was only last...
Who's there?
Oh.
Oh, dear, darling Aunt Victoria. Are you all right?
I'm still alive, Imogene.
Oh. So you're here, Rodney.
Obviously.
I want to talk to Aunt Victoria alone, Rodney, if you don't mind.
I was here first, Imogene, and I haven't finished what I had to say.
It can wait.
It cannot.
Now listen here, Rodney Prawn.
Silence, both of you. You sound like a couple of alley cats.
I'm sorry, darling. Please forgive me.
Where is the foundation salesman?
My husband's inside, Aunt Victoria. Would you like to see him?
No, thank you. But you might tell my cook to serve me a cup of tea. You attend to it, Rodney.
But Aunt Victoria...
Do as she asks, Rodney.
All right. But I'll be back.
Aunt Vicky, before he returns, there's something I think you ought to know.
What is it, Imogene?
I've discovered that Rodney's wife is an incurable alcoholic.
You don't say.
I have it on good authority that she's drinking herself to death. I just thought you might be interested.
So that I'll take it into account when I draw up my will.
Oh, I didn't mean it quite that way.
Well, at the moment, I don't have a will, Imogene. All the money's here, in this house.
But who will you leave it to?
I haven't decided yet. I'll make up my mind very soon now.
Well, I know you'll leave it to the ones who love you best, Aunt Victoria.
Most decidedly.
And you know who that is.
Yes, I think I do. At any rate, I'm afraid all this talking is beginning to tire me.
Oh.
Tell the cook not to disturb me with that tea. I'm going to take a little nap.
Yes, of course. Well, we'll stay here for the next few days, Aunt Victoria, until you're well and strong again.
Suit yourself.
And if you need anything, call, darling. And have a pleasant nap. Toodaloo.
What a family. Idiots, liars, fools. A fine menagerie. But I'll give them a run for their money. I'll send them on a chase they'll never forget. It's just too bad that I won't be around to see it.
It's come, Celia.
What?
The telegram. I received it at the office half an hour ago. It's from her cook. Aunt Victoria passed away last night.
How terrible.
Well, we must have a period of mourning, Celia.
Well, I don't know why. We've been expecting her to go since we saw her last in June. It certainly took her long enough. She could have been more obliging about it.
Yes, well, we'll leave for her home immediately. There should be a reading of the will very shortly. As a matter of fact, her attorneys are here in town. Yes, I'd better call them.
Do that.
Yeah. Where's the phone, look?
There.
Here we are. Rather odd that the wire was sent by the cook, not by her lawyers.
Oh, you think something's gone wrong?
Not as far as Aunt Victoria's favorite nephew is concerned. Hello? Ramsbeck and Hadley? Let me speak to Mr. Ramsbeck, please. Rodney Prawn. Mr. Ramsbeck? Yes, I'm calling about my Aunt Victoria. I've just been notified that the poor old soul has passed away. Yes, we're quite broken up about it. But I was wondering about her will and when the reading will take place. I thought... What did you say? Really? But there must be some mistake, Mr. Ramsbeck. But I mean... I see. Yes, of course. Well, thank you, anyway.
What's happened?
Aunt Vicky left no will.
No will?
No, she told her attorney she didn't plan to make one, and they couldn't argue with her about it. She said her relatives would get exactly what was coming to them after she died.
But all that money, where is it now?
Inside the house.
What?
It must be, Celia. It's hidden somewhere. And by George, it's going to be finders keepers.
Finders keepers with $1 million at stake? Why, that's insane.
Get your coat.
But Rodney...
This is no time to talk, Celia. Get your things. I'm going to find that money if I have to take her place apart board by board.
What time is it, Carl?
9:25.
Well, those pests should be here any minute now.
Your cousin Rodney Prawn and his wife were notified, weren't they?
Of course they were.
Oh.
Stupid cook sent both of us wires at the same time. Well, I've sent her packing, and we'll take over from now on.
It's their car, Imogene.
Now, remember, Not one word about money.
No.
I'm sure Aunt Victoria only mentioned hiding it here to me. And as soon as we get rid of them, we can start searching for it.
Here they are.
Look sad, you idiot.
Oh, yeah.
Imogene.
Rodney, it's all over. They took her away this morning.
How long have you two been here?
Well, we got here an hour before you did. Imogene fired the cook.
She did?
Yep.
What for?
We didn't need her any longer. We can manage by ourselves.
Who's we, Imogene?
Well, I mean, the house will be empty, won't it?
Naturally.
Well, then.
You'd better get our bags out of the car, Rodney.
Oh, your bags.
You're staying here?
For a day or two to straighten things out.
Oh, there's nothing straightened.
Yeah, Carl and I can take care of all the sordid details.
We're staying, and that's that, Imogene. We insist. If you like, I'll drive you to the station.
But we're not going anywhere.
You mean you're staying too?
Well, of course.
But it looks like the beginning of a cozy party.
Sure does. Well, I'm going to hit the old sack. How about you, Imogene?
Yes, I think I'll turn in, too.
At this hour, it's not 10 yet.
Well, I usually read something before I go to sleep.
We've taken the East Room, Cousin Rodney.
Well, we'll find something for ourselves when we're ready to go to sleep.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, I like that. He always reads a book before going to sleep. Why, that illiterate ape never read a book in his life.
They're cooking something up, Rodney. I can feel it in my bones. They know the money's in this house just as we do.
For the moment, we'll work on the supposition that they don't.
Well, what are we going to do now?
Wait.
For what?
Midnight. When they'll both be fast asleep. And then we'll begin our search in Aunt Victoria's room. Now, she may have left something around, a scrap of paper perhaps, or even a diagram, showing where the money is hidden.
Oh, do you believe she'd do a thing like that?
But how should I know? We've got to track that fortune down tonight.
It's midnight, Carl.
Do you think they're asleep?
They should be by now.
I got a hunch they know as much about this hidden dough as we do, Imogene.
Well, as long as they don't know where it is, we can beat them to the punch.
Well, we don't know where it is either.
Well, we'll find out. Now, suppose you were Aunt Victoria.
Oh, but I'm not.
Oh, I know you're not, you fathead. Suppose. Where would you hide your money?
Under the mattress, maybe, huh?
Oh, you make me sick.
But I was only trying to help.
All right. Let me do the brain work around here.
All right.
In my opinion, that cash must be buried somewhere in the cellar.
Huh? Why the cellar?
Well, it's as good a place as any other, isn't it?
Well,
Come on.
Yeah, where?
Down to the cellar.
What, at this hour?
You want to wait till tomorrow morning, stupid, so Cousin Rodney and his wife can join us? We're going to start with the cellar and work our way upstairs. That cash is somewhere in this house, and I'm going to get my hands on it if it's the last thing I ever do.
There isn't a thing in her closet, Rodney.
Look under the rugs next. Wait.
What, have you found something?
Yes.
What?
It looks like a diary.
A diary? Oh, what luck. She's undoubtedly mentioned the money in there.
Let's have a look at some of the entries. Here's one.
Monday, June 11th. Felt a bit better today. Had a visit from my nephew Rodney and his wife. That made me feel worse.
Well, I like that.
Here's another.
Thursday, June 28th. Made a decision about the will. There won't be any. I shall make up my mind exactly how to dispose of my money by October.
October. Turn to the October entries, Rodney.
Yes. Here they are.
And look at this.
Saturday, October 14th. Still haven't arranged the disposing of my estate. My loving nephews and nieces are waiting like vultures for my demise. But I shall try not to accommodate them too quickly.
What did I tell you? The old battle axe.
Celia, read this.
Monday, October 29th. I'm getting weaker by the hour, but able to attend to my own affairs. I checked the money today. It's still safe behind the fountain.
The fountain! That's it!
Yes, but what fountain is she talking about?
Oh, the one in the garden, of course.
But that hasn't been used in years.
Which makes it an even better place for your aunt to hide her cash.
Yes, I think you're right, Celia.
I know I am.
It's probably buried in the ground somewhere. We'll need a spade.
We can find one in the cellar, Rodney.
Good. Let's go.
Well, Carl?
These walls are solid, Imogene.
Just like your skull.
Oh, well, I'm doing my best, honey. Look, we've gone through this cellar inch by inch. There isn't anything down here except mice.
Carl,
Huh?
put out that flashlight, quick. Get behind those barrels. Somebody's coming.
What? Who?
Oh, the lamp higher, Celia. I can't see the steps.
Oh, is this better?
I think I saw a spade behind those barrels once.
Rodney, be careful. There's a
Ah!
broken
Ah!
step. Oh, Rodney. Oh, are you all right?
It's my ankle. I think I sprained it. You held that lamp badly on purpose, Celia.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
You'd like to see me break my neck, wouldn't you, so you get all that money yourself?
One more remark like that and you'll never see me again as long as you live.
As long as I see that money, I don't give a hoot. But
What'd you say?
help me to my feet. I'm going to keep going if both my legs are broken. All right.
Well, there's a spade, Rodney, standing against the wall.
This door leads to the garden. Now follow me.
Don't worry, I will.
Well, put your light on, stupid.
Well, they're going into the garden with a spade, Imogene.
Too bad he didn't break his neck. Would have made things easier.
Let's see what they're doing through the window.
They're digging near the fountain.
Yeah. Say, they must know something, Imogene.
Yeah. You think they found out where Aunt Victoria hid her money?
That lily-fingered pest wouldn't work like that for anything else. Well, what do we do?
Look, you remember those pills I got for my toothache?
The toothache? What? Oh,
they're
what?
They're as good as knockout drops. We'll give the two of them a Mickey Finn and walk out with the cash.
Baby, you're a genius.
You just leave it to me. Where's the liquor?
Well, I got a bottle in the suitcase.
Well, now look, keep an eye on them and see what happens. I'll go up and set the stage in the drawing room. And make sure you don't lose sight of them.
Don't you worry, Imogene. I'll stick like glue.
Faster. Faster. Faster, Celia.
Digging as fast as I can. What about you? You've been sitting there just watching me for the past 10 minutes.
My ankle hurts me.
Well, so does my back.
You've gone deep enough on that side. Try the other.
You giving me orders, are you? Well, I'm through.
What do you mean?
If you want to dig any deeper, you're going to do it yourself. I've dug at least 3 feet around this idiotic fountain. All I've come up with are worms. There isn't any money here at all.
Maybe you're right. But she did mention a fountain.
Oh, your Aunt Victoria may have been an odd one, but would she be queer enough to put her money underneath the ground?
Why would she mention a fountain if she... Celia,
Well?
there is another fountain.
Oh, where?
In the drawing room. Why didn't I think of that before?
In the You must have inherited your Aunt Victoria's insanity.
No. The picture. There's a painting of a washerwoman at a fountain. It's hanging just over the fireplace.
Well, Rodney, you're right.
There must be a wall safe just behind that picture, Celia.
Oh, darling, I knew you'd think of something brilliant.
Come on, let's go. Celia, look.
What is it?
There's a light on inside the house on the first floor.
Well, that's the drawing room.
Yes, Imogene must be awake with her husband.
If they find out about that picture, Rodney...
They won't. Celia, you have some sleeping pills, haven't you?
Yes. In my bag upstairs.
Well, get hold of them.
What do you intend to do?
You suggest a drink and slip a good dose of the pills into both their glasses.
What a perfectly splendid notion, darling.
If you make it a good big dose, they'll be out in no time at all. Then you and I can see what's behind that picture at our leisure. Now, come on. We'll get this grime washed off our hands first, and then to work. The chase is almost over.
Imogene, they've just come back to the house. They've gone upstairs.
Did they find it, Carl?
No. At least I don't think so. I didn't see them find anything anyway.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
Thought they'd save us the trouble of looking for it ourselves. Anyway, if we can get them down here for a snort, we can make certain they won't bother us for the rest of the night.
You made the drinks?
Yes, I did.
Uh-huh.
Now look, stupid. The 2 glasses on the right are the spiked ones. Make sure you don't take one of those.
Oh, heavens, no. The right.
And look, do me a favor, will you please? Straighten that picture out over the fireplace.
Picture?
The one with the fountain in it. It's crooked. Anything that sets my teeth on edge is a crooked picture on the wall.
All right. Now, take it easy. Imogene,
What is it?
look at this.
Hmm?
Underneath the picture. It's a wall safe.
The money must be in there.
It's open, Imogene. It's open. What luck.
Shh.
What?
Shut that safe and push the picture back. They're coming.
Well. You folks still up?
We couldn't sleep somehow.
Oh, neither could we.
Well, we were just going to call you two to have a drink with us. I brought a bottle.
Well, isn't that nice of him, Rodney?
Yes, a drink is just what I need to quieten my nerves.
Oh? What makes you so nervous?
Oh, nothing in particular.
Ah, I see you've already prepared the drinks, Imogene.
Yes, we heard you coming down, Celia. Well, let's pass them around. Carl?
Let
yes,
me
my
help
love.
you. You are, dear.
Well, thank you, Celia.
Carl?
Thank you.
Here's yours, Imogene.
Thank you. Carl, would you light my cigarette, please? I have no matches.
Sure, honey bunch, sure.
Okay.
Okay, I slipped them in while my back was turned.
Well, now, here's a toast.
What shall we toast, Carl?
Our luck.
Oh, a splendid suggestion.
Yes. Here's to our luck.
It gets better day by day. Well, bottoms up.
Uh-huh.
Oh, good.
Splendid.
Never tasted such elegant scotch.
Carl only buys the best.
Well,
Well,
We're all standing around as if we were waiting for something to happen.
Yes, aren't we, though?
oh, come on, folks, loosen up. How about I mix another round?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's 2 o'clock.
2 or what?
Carl, what's the matter with you?
Well, I don't know. I feel sleepy. Awful sleepy.
maybe you need another drink.
Yeah, another drink. That'd be fine.
Carl.
Well, fancy that. The poor chap's passed out cold.
Carl, wake up.
Better let him sleep it off. Too much to drink, probably. Right, Celia? Celia. Up. She's fast asleep, too.
Yes. Maybe she's had a bit too much to drink. Well, what are you staring at, Cousin Rodney?
You. I see 2 of you, Imogene.
Do you?
That drink. You drugged my drink. And Celia's, too.
Yes, I did. And there's nothing you can do about it.
No, you're seeing double.
Our drinks. You put something in our drinks, too.
You're not the only smart one in the family, Cousin Imogene. That'll fix you. You just stay there, Cousin Imogene, and sleep it off. And when you wake, I'll be far away with the money. The box. Cash must be in the box. Gotta stay awake. Got to keep my eyes open. $1 million. She'll have $1 million. What's this? Sheet of paper. Just a sheet of paper. What'd it say?
To whom it may concern, and it certainly concerns 4 very grasping people I happen to know. I have chosen to give my money to charity, and to my nephews and nieces who have probably all but torn each other apart by now. I leave each to each other and to their own nasty, greedy little minds. Your favorite aunt, Victoria.
No. One head.
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, chicken and worm. But who is to judge precisely which is the pursuer or the pursued as we enter the chase? The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. Heard in the cast were Lucille Wall, Vera Allen, Sarah Burton, Stotts Cotsworth, and Ivor Francis. The Chase is directed and transcribed by Fred Way. Fred Collins speaking. Next week, listen to Jailbreak, in which a horde of rioting prisoners forms an exciting background for The Chase. The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. There is always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority, or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme. But always there is the chase.
Listen, doll, I've been in show business for 15 years, but I never seen the likes of what I just went through. Brutal. That's what it was, brutal. I'll need 4 weeks in Palm Springs to get over it. You must have heard of the firm, Leo Busby and Company. That's me. Hollywood agents with offices in New York, Chicago, and L.A. Well, we're big, doll. Maybe not as big as outfits like Fitz and Fitz or Frank Cooper Associates, but big enough to make a happy nickel. All right, so we're 10%ers. But that 10% looks big, doll, when it comes off a movie star's salary. We only deal in super personalities. Like I was telling Mona Carr in my office that day. I was saying, Mona, it's no use.
What's no use?
I tried every studio in town. There's nothing open at the moment.
What do you mean there's nothing open? Every studio's in production. Supreme Pictures is doing an Italian opus about Catherine de' Medici.
Catherine de who?
What's the matter with me for the lead?
No leads, Mona.
What?
Now, listen, doll, be reasonable. Drake Productions has gone into production in a week with a big number about Amazons. It's going to be absolutely dynamic. All women with spears. Now, there might be a little supporting role.
Supporting role? Me? Mona Carr? If you weren't such a runt, I'd slap you down for even making the suggestion.
Relax, Mona.
You listen to me, Leo Busby. I've been making pictures for 20 years, since I was a 10-year-old kid.
How old?
All right, 12. And shut your mouth. I've been playing supporting roles for other stars long enough. It's about time I had my own name above the title.
One day, Mona,
Not
day.
one day, you skinny little worm. Now.
Well, let's not get into personalities,
Now,
Mona.
do you hear me?
Let
Now.
go of my time, Mona. You're ruining the initials. Excuse me. Hello?
Busby?
Yeah?
Come over to my office immediately.
Your office? Who am I talking to?
You've been dealing with Supreme Pictures long enough to recognize my voice, Busby.
Oh, Mr. Harrison. Well, I'll be over in 20 minutes, HRH.
20 minutes? Do you think I've got all day to wait for you? I want you immediately. And don't you say anything about this call to anyone, do you hear? What I have to tell you is tremendously important. Top secret.
Right, HRH. I'm practically there right now. I gotta go, doll.
You are not leaving here until you promise me a starring part.
How can I promise you something like that? Who am I? Vice president in charge of production?
That was Henry Harrison who just called you president of Supreme.
Oh, I gotta meet him right away, Mona. It's important.
You not only meet him, but you give him a pitch for me.
Now, Mona.
I warn you, Leo, I am not accepting any brush-offs. You will either talk him into giving me a contract or else.
Listen, Mona, I'm in this to make a buck like anybody else. I'd love to get you what you want, but it's impossible.
Is it?
That's the honest truth. Starring roles are out for you. If you want me to be brutally frank...
Well,
there just isn't anything open.
all right.
All right, what?
We let it go at that.
Now you're being sensible, Mona.
Sure. I'm being sensible. I'm being very sensible. In fact, brother, you have no idea how sensible I can really be when I get started.
Well, doll, knowing Mona like I do, that last crack she made should have put me on my guard. But my thoughts were on H.R. Harrison and his phone call. And in my mind, two things can't occupy the same place at the same time. H.R.H. is Mr. Hollywood himself, doll. His pictures gross like crazy. He's made more stars than the New York Planetarium. When H.R.H. calls, mine is not to reason why, like the poem says. Mine is but to run in and say... Here I am, H.R.H., at your service.
Sit down, Leo.
Sure.
What I have to tell you now will make history.
I'm all agog, H.R.H.
First, let me ask you something. Was Valentino great?
Yes, H.R.H.
John Gilbert, Wallace Reed, were they great?
Yes, H.R.H.
And Gable, Power, Grant, and Douglas, are they great?
Yes, H.R.H.
Well, Leo, I have found the greatest of them all.
Who?
Ah, that is the question.
What?
Let me see if this door is locked. Even the walls have ears. Now, Leo, we must be careful. If another studio steals my finds from under my nose, I'll kill myself.
Oh, no, H.R.H.
I told you over the phone that this was top secret. Well, I was wrong. This is top secret. I call it Operation Star. 3 days ago, I took my small son, Harold, to a parade.
What's that got to do with the star?
Don't interrupt. I am coming to that.
Oh, excuse me, H.R.H.
Harold, who is a budding genius, took some snapshots at the parade, and one of them had part of the watching crowd in the background. Maybe 30 people. Do I make myself clear?
I like crystal, H.R.H.
I happened to look at Sonny's pictures after they were developed to give him some technical advice. Although he's so brilliant, I'm the only one who can teach him anything.
Oh, naturally.
That's when I saw the crowd picture and the star of the century. Here, look at this, Busby.
The picture?
Yes.
What? Well, which one's the star, H.R.H.? All I see are bunch of people lining the sidewalk.
Of course, that's all you see. That's all anyone sees. What's on the surface? It takes a man of vision to see below. A man of vision, Leo, who also uses a magnifying glass. Now look at the tall young man over here, through this glass.
Say.
Handsome?
He sure is.
Did you ever see such features, such poise, such eclat? I tell you, he's going to be the greatest thing in pictures since they invented actors.
Well, what's his name, H.R.H.? Who is he?
That's exactly what I want to find out.
You don't know?
Of course I don't know. All I have is that picture. It's up to you to track him down.
Track him down?
I'm sending you on a hunt, Leo. A chase to find the biggest moneymaker Supreme Pictures ever had. This will really make Supreme supreme. Now that I think of it, we'll call this Operation Chase, not Operation Star. It has a more important ring to it.
But H.R.H.
Wherever that Adonis is now, I want to find him. Money's no object, Leo. Spare no expense. But just make certain you don't spend more than 50 a day. Incidentally, this entire thing must be done on the QT.
We got to look for him in secret?
No newspaper advertising for him, no radio contests, and so on. No one in Hollywood must know who we're after. Or we may be scooped by Sincere Productions or some other outfit of that ilk.
You mean you want me to find one man out of I don't know how many in L.A. without even letting anyone know I'm doing it? That's impossible, H.R.H.
Impossible is a word no one uses in my presence, Busby.
Oh, don't get me wrong, H.R.H. I'm willing to give this a try, a big try, but you'll admit it's going to be kind of hard to see where to begin.
I'll leave the entire hunt up to you, Leo. You'll be master of your own destiny. And incidentally, that destiny will include a very fat contract for this young man, with you as his representative.
How much do you start him off with?
Leo, I'm surprised at you. My chagrin is boundless. How can you talk of money at a time like this?
Well, if he's going to be my client...
First, we must find him, and then we can proceed to the more sordid details.
Can I take the picture with me?
Yes, but guard it well, my boy, guard it well. Good luck to you, Leo. I give you my blessing on Operation Chase.
Well, doll, saying no to H.R. Harrison would have been like filing a petition of bankruptcy. So there was nothing I could do but follow orders. All I had was a snapshot, and a rotten one at that. I didn't know how to start or where. The guy might not even be in L.A. anymore for all I knew. As long as HRH made me keep it so secret, I couldn't even blow up the picture and put an ad in the papers. What I figured I needed was a detective, a private eye. So I looked up one near Vine and Sunset and dropped into his office.
Yeah?
Where's Mervyn Ogilvy?
You're looking at him now.
Ah, my name is Busby. Got a case for you.
Divorce evidence?
No, nothing like that.
Lose a relative?
Not exactly, but I am trying to locate somebody.
Who?
I don't know.
What?
Well, I don't know his name, but I got a photograph. Here.
How many people are you searching for? There's a mob in this picture.
Well, just one. You look at the picture through this magnifying glass here. You see that tall, handsome guy there in the middle?
Yeah.
Well, that's him.
Where was this picture taken?
At a parade in downtown L.A. last week. Can you find him for me?
What do you think I am, a magician? I gotta have some leads to go by.
I don't have any leads. You're a detective, aren't you? Go ahead and detect.
Okay. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, what's your fee?
$50 a day and expenses.
Well, that's kind of high.
If you're looking for charity, try somewhere else.
All right. It's a deal. When'll I hear from you?
As soon as I got news.
Now, when'll that be?
Maybe tomorrow. Maybe never. When you're chasing a shadow, you never know.
Well, there's only one hitch.
Yeah, what?
This has got to be kept a secret. No publicity, you understand? That's important.
You got any other ways of making it harder for me?
Now, here's my card. I'll be waiting for your call. Well, Darl, 5 days went by, and I didn't hear a word from Merv. By this time, HRH is getting jumpy, and I'm keeping busy trying to calm him down.
What do you mean you've got no news?
Well, a thing like this takes time, HRH.
Well, I'm getting impatient.
Yeah, I know.
And I want results.
Well, I'll find him, HRH. I'll find him if I have to crawl all over L.A. on my hands and knees. Just go along with me for a while.
See that you get in touch with me immediately when you do. Carry on, Busby, with Operation Chase.
Oh. Mona.
Good morning, Leo, darling.
No, Mona, I'm busy now.
Oh, not too busy to talk to me.
Listen, I got big things in the fire. Come in some other time like a good doll, huh?
So you got big things on the fire, have you? What big things, Leo? A handsome, blonde young giant, for instance, who was photographed at a parade?
How'd you know about him?
I know a lot more than you think I do. Sweetness.
Keep it quiet, will you, Mona? At least till he's found.
He has been found.
What?
I repeat, you nauseating little man. He has been found.
You're kidding.
Remember Mervyn Ogilvy, the private detective you went to?
You know about him, too.
Mervyn got me the evidence for my last 3 divorces. And he's crazy about me. He found your man. But he's not turning him over to you without my permission.
I don't believe it. Get me Mervyn Ogilvy's office, quick.
You can save yourself a dime on that phone call, my precious little drip. I'm giving you facts. I've got the boy HRH is panting to put under contract, and I am not producing the gent until I get what I want.
Hello?
Mervyn Ogilvy Associates. Ogilvy speaking.
Oh, this is Leo Busby.
Greetings.
Did you find my man?
Natch, I always break my cases, Mr. Busby.
Oh, why didn't you call me?
Sorry. No could do.
Where is he?
The fellow you're looking for? Oh, he's in a good place.
Oh, bring him over to my office.
I can't, Mr. Busby.
Why not?
Didn't you talk to Mona Carr yet?
What's she got to do with it?
I promised her I wouldn't turn him over without her okay.
Hey, who you working for, Mona Carr or me? Who's paying you anyway?
I'll give you my fee back if you want it. But no boy, until Mona says so.
This is blackmail, Ogilvy.
With me, it's love.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
I told you not to waste your time, shrimp.
All right, Mona. What do you want?
The handsome? What do you think?
I warn you, Mona, you can ruin yourself in the business if you try to hijack HRH.
And I can make a deal with another studio by turning Handsome over. He's quite a looker from what I've heard.
All right, Mona, you win. What's the proposition?
Suppose we go over to HRH's office, so I won't have to repeat myself. Give him a ring, Peanut, and tell him we're on our way.
Well, doll, 20 minutes later, Mona was putting the burning cigarette butts to HRH's bare feet. When it came to turning on the heat, the dame was an old crow. And no matter how HRH squirmed, he couldn't get out of her stranglehold.
This is outrageous.
Well, now, take it easy, HRH. Remember, your liver...
Never mind my liver. This woman is trying to blackmail me.
Don't be silly, Mr. Harrison. I'm giving you something for nothing. Not only do you get the woman's home companion under contract, but you also get me. And you know what my name will mean at the box office.
I certainly do.
Well, take it or leave it. Star billing in your new opus or no Handsome Harry for Supreme Pictures.
All right. You can have your contract. But on one condition.
What's that?
We get this boy signed up first.
And what's going to prevent you from handing me the well-known double cross?
Henry Harrison's word is as good as his bond.
Well, I'd still like to see it on paper.
Oh, Mona, you can trust HRH. I'm a witness to the deal. You're safe enough.
Well, all right. But if anything goes wrong, you little weasel, I will have your head on a platter with an apple in your mouth.
Where is he?
Your new find? Mervin's got him in a small hotel downtown.
Is he as handsome as he looks?
Even handsomer. Mervin doesn't know much about pictures, but when I asked him a few questions, he said this guy he located couldn't walk down the street without having strange women try to tear chunks out of his hair.
Just as I thought. The attraction of the century. The ladies will be fighting like cats to get into the theaters just to look at him. Leo, go down to this Mervyn Ogilvy's office and arrange to pick the boy up immediately.
Right, HRH.
Wait. We still have to maintain secrecy. Operation Chase isn't finished until I have his name on a contract. Maybe you'd better get a police escort.
Oh, you think that's necessary?
Who knows? If one of the other studio heads lays eyes on him, they might kidnap him.
Yeah, they might.
Wait. I've got a great idea.
Yes, HRH?
We'll bring him over in an ambulance.
An ambulance?
I'll hire a private one. Then no one will even suspect
Oh, but HRH...
You've got your orders, Busby. Carry them out.
Our next stop was Mervyn Ogilvy's office. And from there, we drove to a third-rate hotel near Olivera Street. Mervyn led us up a flight of dingy stairs to a room on the second floor rear, where my new $1 million client was waiting. Well, how did you locate him so fast, Mr. Oglesby?
Trade secret. But I'll give you a hint. If you look real close at that photograph you gave me, you'd have seen that the boy you were after was leaning on some kind of a sign. I had the photo blown up to 20 times its size, and I saw it was a sandwich sign.
A sandwich sign?
Sure. With an ad on it. He was carrying it around for a couple of bucks a day, and he just took it off for a minute to relax and watch the parade. I checked with the firm who had the ad on the sign, and they told me where he was living.
Can you imagine? Carrying a sandwich sign around for cakes and coffee and not knowing he's slated to be the biggest box office draw since bingo. Oh, it's a small world, hmm? Did you talk to him, Mr. Ogilvy?
No.
You didn't?
I checked with the room clerk downstairs and told him let me know if the kid made a move to leave the joint. I also waited in the lobby for a couple of hours to get a look at him, make sure he was the right cook.
And you saw him?
Natch. Here's his room.
No answer.
He must be, and the clerk downstairs said he saw him come in half an hour ago. Try it again.
Maybe the door's open.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, look.
Room's empty.
The bureau drawers are open. He must have packed and left.
And he's a deadbeat. The clerk doesn't know he's gone. I'll call down a check.
Oh, wouldn't that kill you? Now we have to look for him all over again.
Ogilvy's a fathead. He should have grabbed him and held on to him as soon as he was found.
Hey, what's all this green stuff on the floor?
Green stuff?
Yeah, looks like soup greens. No, they're carrot tops.
You mean he's been eating carrot tops in here?
Oh, the poor kid. He's probably starving and down to his last dime.
He skipped all right. Clerk downstairs nearly had a fit. Must have got out by the way of the fire escape over there.
Well, what do we do now, Sherlock Holmes?
We'll have to advertise, that's all.
I told you we got to keep this under wraps.
Then you'll never find him again. Now, listen, we can put a subtle ad in all the newspapers. He likes to be a sandwich man, doesn't he? Okay, we'll advertise for a sandwich man. Give his description. We'll get results, I tell you.
I'll have to get HRH's permission first.
Then you better go over and talk to him now.
And don't forget to remind him that our bargain still stands. Mervin's still working on the case, and I want my contract if he's found.
Say, we don't even know what his name is.
I asked the clerk yesterday. It's Jackdaw. Luke Jackdaw.
Jackdaw?
Don't ask me why. I'm not his godfather.
Okay. I'll go over and spill the bad news to HRH. If he doesn't murder me outright, I'll call your office in an hour.
I can't believe it. I, who have lived such a decent, upstanding, honest life. I should be persecuted in this fashion.
Oh, nobody's persecuting you, HRH.
No? Then what do you call it? I give you a simple assignment, and you louse it up at the last minute.
If you'd only let us advertise.
Advertise? Why not? What difference does it make now?
You mean we can put an ad in the papers for him?
An hour ago, I discovered that the news had leaked out. Every studio in Hollywood's got spies out looking for him now. Spies, do you hear?
How'd they find out about him?
How? Because they have brains working for them, not imbeciles, that's how. When I heard they knew, I didn't care. I thought you had him safely under wraps by then. Now you come and tell me he escaped.
Well, it's every studio for itself, HRH, so we may as well use everything we got. We'll find him, I promise you.
You'd better. Because if you don't, Busby, you've collected your last 10%.
Well, we really poured it on, doll. Personals in all the papers, radio announcements. We even stuck his picture up in the post office and offered a reward. But nothing happened. He disappeared into thin air, like they say. We never got a nibble. And to make things worse, by this time all the other studios were spreading the net, too. It began to look as though even if he was found, we might not get him. But there was one thing I still couldn't figure. I had a hunch it might be an important clue. Those carrot tops in his hotel room. Carrot tops all over the floor.
You want to drive through Beverly Hills again? Now we can cover downtown L.A. once more.
We'll never find him on the street, Mr. Oglesby.
You can't tell. I'll turn left here.
Carrot tops.
What tops?
Carrot tops. What would a guy be doing eating all those carrots?
Maybe he was hungry.
What is he, a rabbit? When a man's hungry, he buys a sandwich.
Carrots are cheaper than a sandwich.
That can't be the only reason.
All right. Maybe he likes carrots.
Oh, sure he likes carrots. Everybody likes carrots, but that don't mean they eat them by the bushel. Wait, if... Hey, Mr. Oglesby, stop the car quick!
What's the matter?
That's him! Standing over there by that bus stop. Look! He's getting into the bus!
We'll head it off 2 blocks up.
Preston!
Traffic's getting heavy. We're almost bottled up.
So's the bus. Come on, we'll park here and make a run for it. We can catch it before the light changes.
Okay.
Come on, Mr. Oglesby. Wait! Hey, you bus! Wait for us!
We can just make it.
Open up! Open up! Here, I got the fare. See if you can see.
He must be on the other side of the crowd. On the front end.
Come on. Push through. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, lady. Oh, will you pardon me, please? I'm sorry. It's,
I beg pardon. Lady, excuse me.
There he is. Up front.
He's getting off.
Hey, wait! Keep those doors open! No, we want to get out! Leave us out!
Hey, we're getting off here! This is an emergency! I'm a private cop! Open that door!
Quick, Mr. Oglesby.
What happened to him?
We got off in the middle of the block. He's gone again.
He can't be far away.
He must have gone in one of those houses. Come on. We're gonna case some more. Well, doll, for an hour, we went through every house on the block. Most of them were furnished room joints, the kind of places a carrot eater might hide out in. But we didn't have no luck until we hit the next to last place on the street. Small stone dump with a rooms to let sign in the window.
Yeah?
Oh, you the landlady?
Who wants to know?
We're looking for someone.
Yeah? Who?
A fellow named Jackdaw, Mother.
There's no one here by that name, and I ain't your mother.
Well, I guess this one isn't it either. Hey, Mr. Ogilvy, look!
Huh?
Inside near the door, a carrot top.
He must be here.
Oh, I told that young squirt not to bring his vegetables in.
What's his name?
What's whose name?
The guy who likes the vegetables.
He calls himself Lucas.
What's he look like?
Well, he's rather good-looking, I'd say.
A big blonde Apollo.
A big blonde what?
Well, a very handsome character.
He's blonde, all right.
Where is he?
He's out now.
Oh, he can't be.
He might have walked back out while we were inside one of the other houses, Mr. Busby.
Say, who are you fellas anyway? What do you want with Lucas?
It's very important that we locate him.
I'm a private detective, see?
A detective? You mean he's done something?
Oh, no, he didn't do anything. This is strictly business. I'm a movie agent, see? We want him for pictures.
A movie agent? Well, I always wondered how a body got herself a screen test.
You want a screen test?
How do you think I'd make out, huh?
Well, look, you help us get Lucas, and you're in. Where'd he go?
Oh, he just went out to mosey around for a while, but he'll be back.
How soon?
Can't say.
Well, can one of us stay in his room till he returns?
Well, that's kind of irregular, but seeing it's you.
Well, you wait here, Marvin. When you grab him, don't let him go. I'll go back and tell HRH the good news. As soon as Lucas or Jackdaw, whatever he calls himself, gets back, escort him to HRH's office in style. Well, Doll, he was our boy, all right. I found out later his real name was Lucas Jackdaw. The landlady got a little mixed up. Why don't you see him in pictures? To answer that question, I got to tell you what happened in HRH's office about an hour after I left Mervyn Ogilvy.
You did a great job, Leo, a great job. You'll always have the undying admiration of Supreme Pictures for your work today.
What about me?
Oh, you.
Yes, me. My contract still stands, doesn't it?
It stands all right. Just as soon as I make sure some other studio hasn't already got Jackdaw signed up.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that, HRH. Ogilvy will be here any minute now. I'm sure this guy hadn't spoken to anybody else.
Maybe that's Ogilvy. Come in, come in.
Well, he's here.
Fine. Bring him in.
Inside, Lucas.
What's that he's eating?
Carrots.
Carrots? Mr. Jackdaw, let me congratulate you. We're going to give you a screen contract.
What's a screen contract?
I beg your pardon?
You fellas must be pulling my leg. What's all the fuss about?
Oh, no, that voice. No, not a voice like that. With such a face.
He's a hillbilly.
Oh.
HRH.
He's fainted.
Well, Doll, that's how it goes. With a voice like that, we should have found Lucas Jackdaw before they invented sound. Because it was a cinch we couldn't use him now. Mona didn't get a contract. I didn't get my client. And Lucas went back to the hills to eat more carrots. It just goes to show you... excuse me. Leo Busby and Company.
Busby, HRH here. Are you alone?
Yes, HRH.
Make sure, because this is top secret. Super top secret. Come over to my office right away. My wife, who happens to be the smartest woman in Hollywood, was walking through the 5 and 10 the other day when she discovered a real find. Keep this under your hat, Busby. We'll call it Operation.
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, chicken and worm. But who is to judge precisely which is the pursuer or the pursued as we enter the chase? The Chase was created for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. Heard in the cast were Kermit Murdoch, Leslie Woods, Ed Jerome, Abby Lewis, and Ralph Bell. The Chase is directed and transcribed by Fred Way. Fred Collins speaking. Next week, circumstantial evidence gets a stranglehold on an innocent man accused of murder in The Chase.
This evening, it's Counter Spy on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. There is always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority, or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme. But always there is the chase.
It's different when it happens in books. I mean, you know the people in books aren't real, so whatever they do isn't real either. But when it happens in a street of your own hometown, when you stand paralyzed, hearing the shots, seeing a man killed a few feet from you, feeling the hot gun barrel pressed against your side, then suddenly it is real. As real as the pounding of your heart, as real as terror and blood and death. I'd left the library at my usual lunchtime, walked across the square toward the tea room. I was directly in front of the bank when a man ran out of the door. He was wearing a mask and carrying a satchel and a gun, and he headed straight toward me. Suddenly, the guard appeared in the door of the bank. He had a gun, too.
Oh, that stupid jerk trying to... Come here, sister. Hold still.
Let go of me!
I said hold still. That's what happens to a wise guy.
You shot him.
Yeah. Now, come on, sister.
Let me go. Let me go. What are you doing?
I'm taking you along, baby. You're better in a bulletproof vest. Come on. Get into that car.
I will not stop me.
I said get in there. Now sit back and shut up.
But you can't. Why are you doing this?
Baby, as long as I've got you, they won't shoot. I need some protection, and you're it.
You can't do this. You can't.
Yeah, tell it to the cops. Shut up and hang on.
He removed his mask and drove like a maniac for a mile or more, skidding the heavy sedan around the corners, watching in the mirror to see if anyone followed. No one did. It all happened too fast. After a while, he slowed down, wound through some back streets, swung down an alley, and parked in a garage beside a black convertible. He went back to close the garage door, and I sat in the car, trembling.
All right, baby. End of the line. Everybody out.
You going to let me go now?
Whatever gave you that idea? Come on, get out.
All right, you don't have to point that gun. I'm out. Why are you looking at me that way?
It's the first chance I've had. Isn't that a bad-looking dame? Not bad at all.
What are you going to do?
You're scared spitless, aren't you?
That's all right. Stay that way. We'll get along better.
What are you going to do to me?
I'm going to take you with me, honey. We just stopped here to change cars. Yeah, it's a nice convertible, huh? Okay, sis. Climb in.
No, Look, I've never done anything to you. Why don't you just let me go now?
I said climb in.
But you don't need me any longer. You got away, and they'll be looking for the other car now.
Sure they will. Unless you tell them different.
I won't say a word about it. Really, I won't.
I know you won't. You're not going to get the chance.
But you can't keep a gun pointed at me forever.
No, but I can until we get clear of this part of the state. And until we're clear of any risk of being stopped. Say, what's your name?
Ellen Barton.
Ellen, huh? All right, Ellen. You can call me Johnny. Now, here's the way it's going to be. We're heading out north in the convertible. Ellen and Johnny. Just a guy and a gal on a pleasure trip, see? We're going to do a lot of laughing. Not a care in the world. Just the two of us out having fun. You got it?
No. Please don't take me along. Leave me here, please.
All the time, whenever we're around anybody, there's going to be a gun poking you in the side. So make it look good, huh?
No, please. I can't pretend. I'm too scared. Don't make me do it. Please don't. Just leave me here in the garage and
You were starting to blow your top, honey. Now, don't forget. The name is Johnny. All right, baby. Climb in and let's go.
Do you have to have that radio on? Driving me crazy.
Just relax, baby. I want to hear the bulletins.
Why? We've come more than 40 miles. They won't be looking this far.
Oh, you never know. Hey, there's a hamburger joint up ahead there. Says car service. Let's get a sandwich, huh?
I'm not hungry.
You'll eat? Oh. Now, look, baby, get this straight. I'll have a gun on you underneath my top coat. So play it up, huh? Okay?
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, Johnny.
Atta gal.
Good afternoon. Would you like to see a menu?
No, I guess not. We'll have a couple of ham and Swiss on rye and 2 coffees. Oh, that all right with you, darling?
Yes, that's fine, Johnny.
2 ham and Swiss on
We interrupt this program to bring you the latest information on the Middletown bank robbery.
Isn't that awful?
We have
Did you hear about it?
The bandit, the girl has been taken along as a hostage by the lone bandit, has just been identified by a witness as Miss Ellen Barton, age 24, an employee of the Middleton Library.
Gosh, don't
She
you
is
feel
well known
sorry
to
for
everyone
her?
here in
It's
Middletown.
a rough deal, all right.
So far, the whereabouts of the bandit, his kidnapped victim, and the black sedan used in the holdup are still unknown. Stay tuned for further details.
Golly, I'd hate to be her. What do you suppose he'll do to her?
Oh, it's hard to tell. They'll probably catch him before long.
I hope so. Now, let's see. That was 2 coffees, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Waitress?
Yes, miss?
What is it? Baby?
I wonder if I could have tea instead of coffee, I mean.
Of course. That's 1 coffee and 1 tea. Thank you.
What was the idea there, huh? What are you trying to pull?
Nothing. I don't know. It's that gun pointing at me. I told you when you made me come along I couldn't pretend.
Shut up. Now, look, baby, you'd better pretend. You'd better pretend real good. You see, I got nothing to lose. But you have. You understand? Hey, Ellen. You awake?
Yes.
What time is it? You see your watch? Here, let me turn on the dash light.
It's 5 after 11.
Now, that's late enough.
What do you mean?
There's a neon sign up ahead says cabins. It's us, baby.
No, Johnny, let's not stop. Let's go on.
Not enough cars on the road this time of night. That makes us conspicuous. We'll hole up here and go on in the morning.
We could stop beside the road somewhere.
Oh, sure. That'd be asking for it. Well, here we are. Vacancy sign. That's good. Now, look, honey. You're coming to the office with me while I register. And remember, the old heater is still in the coat pocket, so play along. Come on.
Please, Johnny...
Come on, out on this side. Now, snap it up. Okay, now, honey, just play it smart. You won't get hurt.
Evening, folks.
Hiya. My wife and I'd like a cabin for the night.
Well, sir, now, you're right in luck, young fella. Got one cabin left, number 9. Shower bath, radio, and inner spring mattresses. $6. Want to take a look at it?
Oh, I don't think so. Sound all right, darling?
Yes, it sounds fine.
Good, we'll take it. I wouldn't want to drive another mile tonight.
All right, sir. Just sign up the register here. It's all yours.
Okay. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. You folks come quite a piece today.
Yeah, nearly 400 miles. We've been out west on vacation. On our way home now. Hey,
Mr. and Mrs. John Thompson, eh? From Cincinnati.
That's right.
Well, here's your key. Cabin 9.
Thanks.
Oh, got to have your car license here, state law.
It's 74B.
74B.
9381.
All right, sir. And now, young fella, do you know what I think?
What do you think?
I made a little bet with myself when I saw you walk in. You folks are honeymooners, ain't you?
Well,
no, we aren't.
It's no use, darling. He's tagged us. Tell me, how'd you guess?
Oh, I can spot 'em every time.
Yeah?
Your wife is scared and nervous as a young filly, and you acting tough and trying not to let on. You can't fool me, young fella. I'm too good a judge of human nature.
For the love of... Now, look, Ellen, why don't you lie down over there on the bed? Just relax.
I don't want to lie down. I don't feel like it.
No, you feel like pacing. 2 hours of it. You're driving me nuts.
Well, you're the one who wanted to stop here. I didn't.
Well, I'll be darned. Signing that Mr. and Mrs. is beginning to make you act like a wife.
How can you laugh? You killed a man, and now you sit there and laugh.
Not so loud, baby. We wouldn't want that to get around.
Johnny, what are you going to do with me? I mean, when are you going to let me go? You will let me go, won't you? Without harming me, I mean? You're not. You don't intend to let me go, not alive. You're planning to kill me.
Shut up. I warned you for the last time. You blow your top and start shooting your mouth off once more, and you're going to get it. You understand?
Yes.
And don't forget it. Lie loud down there on that bed.
No, Johnny,
don't
no.
Tell me no. Now stay there. Sleep or stay awake, whichever you want, but keep your mouth shut. As long as you don't disturb me, honey, I won't disturb you.
I woke up just before dawn, not remembering at first where I was, and then shivering with fear when I did. I'd dozed off, gone to sleep in the same cabin with a killer. A lamp was burning on a table across the room. Johnny was sitting in a chair beside him. His head had dropped forward on his chest. He was asleep, and his gun was on the table. Slowly, I slid off the bed, step by step, sneaked cautiously across the room. He didn't move. I reached out my hand, picked up the gun, and pointed it at him. Johnny, get your hands up. Put your hands up.
You little fool.
Johnny, I'll kill you. I'll shoot if you move.
Ellen, give me that gun.
I'm warning you, Johnny.
You're not built for it, baby. Even to protect your own life, you couldn't shoot somebody else.
I will, Johnny. No, stay back.
All right, now let's quit the kidding. Come on, give me that gun. Thanks, baby. Hey, you got nerve, honey. Too bad you're a square. We might get along pretty good together.
What are you going to do to me?
It's 6 o'clock. Be okay to leave in about an... Do to you? Well, nothing.
Nothing?
That's right. Like I keep telling you, baby. Relax.
We drove out of the cabin court at 7:20 and headed on north. We were over 200 miles from Middleton, and Johnny was beginning to feel safe. But I wondered how he'd feel and what he'd do if he knew what a deadly thing I'd left behind us on the floor of cabin 9. My driver's license with my name, Ellen Barton. We passed a sheriff's patrol a few miles from the cabin court, but the men didn't give us a second glance. Why should they? The Middleton bank robbery had happened in the far corner of the state, and the police were still hunting a black sedan, not the convertible Johnny was driving now. He still kept the car radio on, but didn't pay much attention to it. He was confident now, feeling fine. I wondered how soon the news would break. The manager of the court must have found my driver's license, must have called the police by now. An hour passed.
Ellen, how you doing? I said how
I heard you. I'm all right.
Boy, did you get up with a grouch in the morning. I'd hate to be married to you.
You don't have to worry.
Not your type, huh? Well, you could do worse, baby. And don't forget, I'm packing 50 grand or so in that briefcase.
And you're a killer, a murderer.
There you go again. Always nagging. Well, I got to put up with it all the way to Chicago.
Chicago?
Mm-hmm.
Is that where you're heading?
Honey, that's where we're both heading.
Please, Johnny, why don't you let me go now, please?
Have you spit your face to the first cop you get on the phone, huh? Now who's crazy?
But I wouldn't. Really, I wouldn't.
We interrupt this program to bring you some new information on the Middletown bank robbery.
Well, we're still in the news, baby.
A few minutes ago, the proprietor of a cabin court on Highway 91, 10 miles north of Belleville, delivered to the state police a driver's license belonging to Ellen Barton, kidnap victim of the bandit.
Driver's license?
The license was found in the cabin, vacated less than an hour ago by a man and a woman answering Miss Barton's description.
No, Johnny, I don't know what it's about.
Miss Barton, no doubt, left this as a clue. The couple headed north in a late model convertible bearing state license plates 74B9381. State police and all sheriff's forces in the area have been alerted. Stay tuned for further details.
You dirty little rat.
No, Johnny, no.
We were in the clear and you planted that license.
No, it must have fallen out of my purse. Johnny, the gun... What are you going to do?
I ought to let you have it right here and now. I was even feeling sorry for you, you dirty rat.
No, please.
No, please, let me go. Maybe I even would have let you go, you little fool, you stupid little fool.
He swung the car off the highway and onto a country road winding back through the hills. He drove like a wild man, knowing there'd be roadblocks on the highway ahead, hoping to miss them by dodging around through the back country. He'd become the cornered rat now, snarling and vicious, deadly. We were 15 miles from the highway when the blind curve loomed up ahead of us.
A double-crosser. I hate a double-crosser.
I didn't owe you any loyalty. It was my life at stake.
You said it, baby.
Slow down, Johnny. Are you trying to kill us both?
Both is right. Don't forget it. Because if they get me, I get you.
Johnny, look out!
What's going on here?
They're parked right in the middle of the pavement.
The roadblock. Sheriff's car. And if I can get this thing turned around, I'll hold it, you lousy cop.
No, Johnny, no!
You let go of that gun.
No!
I said let go! Come and get it, copper! Look at them jumping like rabbits. Well, they shoot back because of you.
I hope they get you. I hope they hang you.
Well, if they do, baby, you won't be there watching. I'd throw you out in the road right now if you weren't such an ace in the hole. Like I said, better than a bulletproof vest.
I hate you. Oh, how I hate you.
You do, huh? Shut up.
Johnny drove the car wide open, screaming around the curves, weaving all over the road, with death staring us in the face every second. 5 miles from the roadblock, he saw a narrow dirt lane ahead, turning off into the woods and leading toward the hills. Jamming the brakes, he cut the wheel over. We skidded into it and raced north, bouncing and sliding in the narrow ruts, not knowing if we were still followed or not. And 2 miles in, the lane turned up to the mouth of a steep ravine and came to a dead end.
Of all the rotten lot to pick this road, a dead end.
There's a car coming in.
Huh?
I can hear the motor.
Yeah. Yeah, it may be here in a few minutes.
Why don't you give up, Johnny?
Shut up.
You're beaten. You don't have a chance.
Shut up! Look here. Horse trail leading up the ravine. That's what this is, a road for hunters. If we turned around, it'd be too narrow to pass the car coming in.
Give up, Johnny. It's no use. They'll kill you if you...
Shut up! Shut up! Now, wait a minute. This might work. It's the only chance. Come on, get out.
What are you going to do?
Get out, hurry up. Let me get these ignition keys. Briefcase. All right, now come on.
We're going up the trail?
No. Come on, the other way. Back down the road, about 100 feet. Come on, hurry.
Oh, why? What good will it do?
Well, it's a chance, at least. I know the way these boys operate. Now, look. You keep your mouth shut. One peep out of you and you'll get it, you understand?
Yes. Yes, I understand.
Okay. Now, wait a minute. Here's a good place. Over in the bushes. Come on. Yeah, this is a perfect setup. Good cover. Right here, come on. Crouch down and keep out of sight.
What are you going to do?
Well, shut up. Shh. Here they come.
All right, you're covered. Come out of that car. Come out with your hands up. You don't have a chance.
It's what you think.
Well, there's no sign of life around it, Sheriff. Yeah, but you never know. Let's move in. Watch yourself. Right, Sheriff.
Yeah. That's the way I had it figured, baby. They never drive clear up. Always stop back a ways.
What are you going to do?
Now, just relax. You'll find out. Keep your head down.
All right, come out of that car. Wait a minute, Sheriff. I can see in from the side. The car's empty.
Yeah, there's a bright boy.
He must have taken the girl and headed up the trail. Yeah. Come on, Ben. Let's go after him.
All right, baby. Now let's take the powder. Come on. Move. Let's get going before some more cops get here.
You're going to steal the police car?
Yeah, sure. Keep quiet. It's nice of the sheriff to leave it for us. You know, I have to make a point of voting for him in the next election. Okay, Okay, get in.
Johnny, now you could let me go. Please, Johnny.
You got a one-track mind. Get in the car.
But I'm no more use to you now. I'm only in the way.
Look, kid, when I decide you're in the way, I'll do something about it.
What? Do what, Johnny?
Get in the car.
He turned the police car around and headed back out the lane. We could hear the helpless officers yelling on the trail behind us. They couldn't shoot because of me. That's what they thought. But they didn't know what I know. What I should have known from the very beginning. Once out on the county road, Johnny stepped on the gas and drove faster and faster and faster, while I sat there in the seat living out a lifetime.
Well, I've still got a chance. The odds are bad, but there's still a chance.
Sure, Johnny. You've still got a chance.
Well, here's a switch. What's come over you, kid?
You can only stay terrified for so long. Be afraid of dying. And finally, you know you're going to die, and you accept it. And then you're calm.
You shouldn't have planted that driver's license. I'd have been in the clear by now, and you'd have been out of it, too.
Out of it? Out of it how, Johnny?
Well, I'd have dropped you somewheres.
Alive?
Now you're talking like an idiot.
You planned right from the beginning to kill me when you didn't need me any longer. You wore a mask in the bank. I was the only one who could identify you, who knew you were heading for Chicago. I should have known all along.
Look, drop it, will you?
I've got nothing to lose, and I know it.
Hey, what are you trying to do?
Just this.
Let go of that wheel!
Goodbye, Johnny!
Crazy kid!
Oh, my arm hurts. Fire, the car's on fire. I gotta get out of it. Car's burning. Gasoline.
Ellen, fire! I can't move. My legs are broken.
Oh, no.
Help me, I can't move.
Wait. My arm, I can't use my arm. Here, your hand. No, help.
Not much. My legs broken.
Fire. It's getting so hot. Lean this way, Johnny.
Further. Just a little. Drag me out, Ellen. Drag me out.
Where are my lungs? No, Johnny. I can't. Here. Over here. Away from the heat.
Come on.
Some officers up at the road.
Why did you do it, Ellen? Risk your life to drag me out of there. You knew what I planned to do to you.
Yes, Johnny. You were helpless. Well, I did what I had to do, that's all.
I guess they'll take me in a minute. Ellen, would you do something before they get me? Would you kiss me?
All right.
Ellen, I wish I'd known a girl like you a long time ago.
So do I, Johnny. So do I. Over here, officers. He's unarmed. Helpless. Come and get him.
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, cat and mouse. But who is to judge precisely which is the pursuer or the pursued as we enter The Chase. The Chase was created for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. This script was written by Les Crutchfield. Heard in the cast were Elaine Ross, Donald Buca, Jeffrey Bryant, Amy Siddell, and Sandy Bickert. The Chase is directed and transcribed by Fred Way. Fred Collins speaking. Next week, a king loses his throne and flees for his life in The Chase. The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. There is always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority, or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme. But always there is the chase.
I've had two obsessions in my life. Two things I've wanted almost to the complete exclusion of everything else. One of them was wealth, money enough to live like a prince. And the other was a woman. I've been chasing my phantom pot of gold ever since I can remember, and the more it eluded me, the more I ran after the mirage. Until one day, it became a reality. That was the day I met Barbara, the most beautiful creature I've ever seen on this earth. And that was also the day I started working as private secretary to Mr. Archibald Mitchell, president of the Intercontinental Banking Corporation, who also happened to be Barbara's husband.
Mr. Mitchell's office.
Just one moment, please. Sir?
Well, what is it, Preston?
There's a Mr. Richards outside to see you in regard to the Watson matter.
Tell him to take that up with Granville. I can't be bothered.
Mm-hmm. Ask Mr. Richards to see Mr. Granville, please. No, he's in conference right now. Oh, incidentally, I see that Mr. Richards hasn't made an appointment. His name isn't listed in my book. Now, make certain that no one disturbs Mr. Mitchell unless he's made a previous appointment. Yes, and please pass that information on to the other girls in the office.
Well, I see you're already taking charge of the office, in spite of the fact that you've only been with me for 6 hours.
6 hours and 20 minutes, sir. And if I'm to get any discipline out of the office staff, it's essential that I show my authority now. With your permission, of course.
Well, that's all right with me. That's why I hired you. Keep things moving around here and relieve me of unessential details.
I hope I'll fill your requirements, sir.
Preston? How old are you?
41, sir.
According to your employment certificate, you've had an excellent education. And your references are the best.
Thank you, sir.
How does it happen that a man of your background and intelligence... Well, it's
Well,
not...
were you going to ask, Mr. Mitchell, why a man of my education, background, and age has gone no further in his career than private secretary?
Well, something like that.
Perhaps I was never fortunate enough or wise enough to grasp the opportunity when I saw it.
Well, I didn't mean to be personal.
Well, it's quite all right, sir. I don't mind at all. Oh, excuse me, sir. Mr. Mitchell's office. Who? Oh, one moment. It's Mrs. Mitchell, sir.
Barbara, send her right in.
Please ask Mrs. Mitchell to come right in.
Well, you're in luck, Preston.
Oh, am I, sir?
You're going to meet the most wonderful and the most beautiful woman you've ever seen in your life. Well, we're virtually newlyweds, you know. We've only been married for 6 months.
Oh, great.
Come in, my dear. Come in.
Archie, darling, I hope I'm not disturbing you.
Not at all, Barbara. This is an unexpected treat. This is Elliott Preston, my new secretary. Is my wife, Mrs. Mitchell.
How do you do, Mrs. Mitchell?
Well, I'm very glad to know you. So nice to find that your secretary is male, Archie. Now I don't have to worry about some other woman stealing you away from me.
As if an old duffer like me is worth stealing. Eh?
I'm not going to take up too much of your time, darling. I just dropped by to hold you up.
Going to do a little shopping?
Well, I haven't a thing to wear for our weekend with the Radcliffes in Bermuda.
How much do you want?
2,000 or 3,000 will do, sweet.
Preston, make out a check for $3,000, payable to Barbara Mitchell, and I'll sign it.
Yes, sir, certainly.
You know, you can make things a lot easier for yourself by simply opening up a few charge accounts.
Oh, I will, as soon as I get around to it.
Oh, you look ravishing today, Barbara.
Thank you, dear.
Every time I see you, I...
The check, sir?
Oh, thank you, Elliott.
Oh, you're a darling.
All right, there you are, Barbara.
Well, I'll be running along now. Mr. Preston, it's very nice to have met you.
The pleasure was mine, Mrs. Mitchell.
I'm sure we'll see each other again. Well, goodbye, Archie, and don't work too hard. Au revoir.
That was almost a year ago, and a year makes many changes. One of those changes was my relationship with Mrs. Barbara Mitchell.
Elliott, stop it, you fool.
Barbara, don't be coy with me, darling. I can't stand it.
Elliott.
I love you, darling, more than anything in the world.
More than anything, Elliott? Oh, I don't think so.
What do you mean?
You love money more. And so do I.
Do you?
Well, if I didn't, you think I'd allow myself to be chained to that old imbecile I married?
You don't care anything for him. It's me you love.
Well, I must admit you're fascinating, Elliott.
Then throw Mitchell over, divorce him, and marry me. What are you laughing about?
Well, surely you're not that naive, Elliott. Well, you don't make in a year what I spend in a day.
Yes, that's quite true.
Well, why don't you do something about it?
Do something?
If a man like Archie can become a multimillionaire, surely you can get ahead as well.
No, the time has passed for that. I've missed the boat.
You certainly have.
At any rate, I've got you.
Oh? Have you?
Mitchell will never find out about us. He's much too dense, and he'd trust me implicitly.
Well, you don't think for a moment that I'm going to let this thing go on forever, Elliott?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, it's too risky. And I'm afraid we'll have to put an end to it now. Can't help it if you're broke, darling.
Barbara.
Yes?
Suppose Mitchell didn't stand between us.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, I mean, suppose he became ill and died. Then what?
Then, my handsome darling, your marriage proposal might make some sense. And we'd have the time of our lives together with the money I'd inherit. But let's not be childish. Archie isn't young, but he's the healthiest thing I've ever seen. He's liable to outlive both of us.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Oh, it's getting late, Elliott. Archie will be home very soon now. I think you better leave.
When will I see you again?
Never.
What?
Well, at least never alone anymore.
Barbara, you can't mean that.
But I do, Elliott. I mean every word of it. Fun's fun, but the risk is becoming too great. Now, we're calling it a day. At least until Archie's health shows signs of undergoing a change.
When I left her, it was like leaving my last chance at really living. For months I'd been under a delusion that it was going to last forever. Now it was over, and there was nothing. I remember wandering along the streets for hours that night, aimless and dejected. Finally, I did something I've rarely done in my life. I stepped into a small waterfront bar for a drink.
What'll you have, mister?
Scotch, please, and a little water on the side.
Right. Well, I guess she's getting ready to sail.
What?
The Ocean Queen for Europe.
Oh, I'm in the boat.
Yeah?
I look for job, mister.
You're looking for what?
Job to work.
I got no chops. Get out of here.
Well, can you give me a sandwich? I'll pay you when I have money.
I'll give you a sandwich. I'll give you lumps, that's what. Now get out of here, you panhandling bum, before I throw you out.
You don't talk to me that way, mister.
No?
Nobody talk to Otto Holscher that way.
Why, I'll
kill you. I'll crush you like a bug.
The barkeep was a big man, but the man he had tried to strike was the most powerful human being I'd ever seen. He caught the barman with a grip of steel around his middle. Then, like some giant bear, he started to put pressure on a hug that had the barkeep's eyes bugging out like a fish as he gasped for air. I could almost hear his ribs begin to crack one by one. No, stop! You'll kill him! Stop! Do you hear me?
Schweinhund! I tear him to pieces.
Come on, let's get out of here. Before the barkeep could find the strength to move, I had the bear outside and into a cab, where I'd suddenly realized that this overgrown, stupid dolt was the answer to my dilemma. His name was Otto Holscher, and he was a seaman who jumped ship 2 weeks before. He was squat and thick-set with a low, sloping forehead and a filthy mat of hair. And as I questioned him, I became even more convinced that this sluggish, powerful brute with the mind of a child was just what I'd been waiting for. So, you're looking for a job, are you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What kind of job?
I do anything. I'm strong. I can work hard.
Can you, read or write?
Read? No. Write, I think maybe my name.
No, don't let it trouble you, Otto. With the work I have in mind, your qualifications are perfect. I took him to an all-night diner and bought him a meal, then brought him home to my flat. On the following day, I set him to work doing odd jobs around the apartment, while I tried to arrange my plans. That afternoon, in Mitchell's office, my plans suddenly crystallized. I had those Wickersham reports for you, Mr. Mitchell.
Oh, thank you, Preston. We're all tied up for the rest of the afternoon, aren't we?
I'm afraid so, sir.
Telephone my wife. Tell her I won't be home, Preston.
Very well, sir.
I'll need you this evening. I hope you won't mind staying here with me. Those reports must be checked before tomorrow.
No, I don't mind at all, Mr. Mitchell.
I don't know what I'd do without you, Preston. You're a great help to me.
Thank you, sir. It's a pleasure to hear you say so. The office was empty by 6. And at 6:45, I excused myself for a short time, ostensibly to have a bite to eat. I walked across the street, stepped into a phone booth, and dialed my own number.
Yeah?
Otto, this is Mr. Preston.
Yeah, Mr. Preston, I've cleaned up the house for you.
Yeah, I know. That's fine. Otto, now look. I'm working late tonight at my office, and I forgot some papers. They're in an envelope on the top of my desk. I'd like you to bring them down to me. Take a cab. You'll find some change in the bureau drawer.
Yeah, Mr. Preston.
The address is... Oh, I forgot you can't write. Well, look, try to remember this.
Yeah?
Number 7 River Street, 3rd floor, room number 31. Got that?
7 River Street,
Uh-huh.
room 31. Yeah, Mr. Preston, I remember.
And be sure to get there at 10 sharp. Not before, or you'll disturb me.
I remember.
Fine, Otto. 7 River Street, room 31, 10 o'clock sharp. I'd had only 4 hours in all to make my plans. But luckily, I already owned an unregistered revolver. It was a German Luger, too, which made things even simpler. I went back to the office and worked quietly with Mitchell until 10:15. Then I slipped the gun from my pocket.
Well, I think we can call it an evening, Preston. What's that?
It's a revolver, Mr. Mitchell.
Now, look here, Preston, I can take a joke. But your sense of humor is on the morbid side. Stop pointing that thing at me. Behave yourself.
I'm sorry, Mr. Mitchell, but I'm going to kill you.
Have you gone insane?
Yes, I have. For your wife.
You idiot, put that gun down. You want me to call the police?
I'll call them myself after you've gone.
You have gone crazy.
When you die, your wife will have your money, and I'll inherit both, Mr. Mitchell.
Does Barbara know about this?
No.
And do you think for one moment that you'll get away with this?
Oh, yes.
Well, then you're even madder than I imagined.
I'm sorry to do this, but it's the way things have turned out. Goodbye, Mr.
No,
Mitchell.
for heaven's sake, don't!
The first bullet went wide and hit him in the shoulder. But the second went straight through the heart. Quickly, without disturbing the body, I removed his ring, watch, and wallet. Then stepped behind the door just as it opened, and Otto walked into the office. For a moment, he stared stupidly at the body. Then, as he started to turn, I brought a heavy desk paperweight down across his stupid head and laid him out flat next to Mitchell. I took the Luger, wiped it clean of prints, then forced it into Otto's limp hand. I put the ring, the wallet, and the gloves in Otto's pocket, then walked to the telephone. Operator, get me police headquarters.
Sixth Precinct, Sergeant Prague speaking.
Sergeant, my name is Elliott Preston. I'm private secretary for Mr. Archibald Mitchell. He's been murdered, Sergeant.
Where are you calling from?
Mr. Mitchell's office. He's lying here on the floor next to the man who robbed and killed him. I managed to hit him with a paperweight and knock him out. Hurry, please. It's number 7 River Street, office number 31.
7 River, room 31. We'll be right over.
Well, the rest was simple. Well, there was a trial, of course, but the circumstantial evidence was overwhelming, particularly after I testified for the state.
Mr. Preston, you say you never before saw the defendant, Otto Holcher.
No, sir.
You were a material witness. You heard the shots and found him bending over the body.
I had gone out of the office for some water, sir, and Otto Holcher's back was towards me as I returned. I managed to strike him with a paperweight before he could turn around and shoot me, too.
Liar! 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 I kill you yet!
His testimony in his own defense was a jumble of helpless denials, as I expected it to be. For he was much too stupid to know how to protect himself in any way. The trial only lasted 3 days, and I was present when he was sentenced. But when the judge gave him death in the electric chair, his eyes were on me. And if I ever saw a blind, maniacal hatred, I knew it was in Otto Holcher's heart.
Elliott, is that you?
Yes, Barbara. Well, it's over. They've sentenced him to the chair. He's to die in 3 weeks on the 22nd.
Well, I guess it's what he deserves.
Well, naturally, he murdered your husband, didn't he?
I know, but at the trial, I just couldn't help feeling sorry for him.
That's a ridiculous thing to say, Barbara.
Well, I wouldn't have felt that way if I didn't sense that he may have been innocent.
What?
What are you getting so angry about?
You virtually called me a perjurer and then asked why I'm angry?
I didn't call you anything of the kind, Elliott. I know you were a witness to it all, but at the same time, you said you didn't actually see him fire the shots that killed Archibald.
I suppose you're sorry Mitchell's dead. You're actually disappointed about our being together finally.
Oh, don't be a fool, Elliott. Well, you know Archie never meant a thing in my life. Now I have you and his money. What more could I ask?
Well, then, let's not have any more sentimental dribble over an idiotic homicidal maniac. Otto's getting just what he deserves, darling. The chair. And I, for one, will be very glad to see him get it. Yes, I was glad. I counted the days until Otto's execution. Somehow, I felt I wasn't really safe until he was out of the way. And as the execution day approached, I became more and more uneasy. Finally, the 22nd arrived. He was slated to die at 11 p.m., and a little before 10, I was in Barbara's suburban home, waiting.
Oh, I wish you'd stop pacing the floor that way, Elliott. You're making me nervous.
I'm sorry.
Now, why are you so upset?
Upset? Who's upset?
Well, you've been building yourself into a bundle of nerves for the past 2 weeks.
Well, after all, I was an important witness at the trial, largely responsible for Otto's conviction.
But still, you said you had no sympathy for him.
Oh, I haven't.
Well, I don't blame you. Not after the way he kept looking at you during the trial.
What do you mean?
If ever I saw hatred on a man's face and murder in his eyes, that poor fool had them both for you.
Yes. Yes, he does hate me, doesn't he? If he had the chance, he'd do just what he threatened to do, tear me limb from limb. But his last chance will be gone. About an hour from now.
Darling, all this talk and this waiting for an execution to take place, it's beginning to make you morbid. Come on, let's go dancing tonight.
No. No, not tonight, Barbara. Tonight I want to remain right where I am until it's over. The next hour dragged on and on with a sluggishness that almost drove me out of my mind. I watched the minutes tick away until my head ached and my eyes grew tired and strained. Finally, just as I thought I'd reached the breaking point, the moment came. And it was over. Oh, it's after 11.
Thank goodness.
I feel much better already.
Do you?
Yes, it's finished. He's gone. There's nothing left to think about anymore. Except you and me. And all that lovely money.
Now you sound a little bit more like my boy. Well, if you won't go out, we'll have a little music and a drink right here. I'll put the radio on. You make some highballs.
Okay. Frankly, I could use a double scotch.
That's funny. Hey, what happened to that lovely
Ladies
program?
and gentlemen, we interrupt this program for a brief news announcement. Otto Holcher, convicted murderer who was to be executed in the state prison just a few minutes ago, made an astounding escape by overpowering 3 guards while being escorted from his prison cell to the execution chamber in another building. The details of this fantastic escape will be broadcast just as soon as they are received from the press room. Our regular program continues.
No. It's all a mistake. The news report is false. They couldn't have let him loose. Shut that radio off. No, I've got to get hold of myself. Mustn't get panicky.
You're frightened, aren't you?
What do you expect? The fools. Do you realize what they've done? They've let an ape loose, a maddened gorilla. Otto's as strong as an ox, and he's only got one thing on his mind, me. He'll come after me. I know it, Barbara. He swore he would.
Oh, the police will protect you, Elliott.
Yes, of course they will. It's simple, isn't it? I'll just ask for police protection. I'll call them now.
What's the matter?
I don't know. I can't get a dial signal.
Here, let me try.
All right.
Well, the phone's not working, Elliott.
But it was working 2 hours ago.
Well, it's just some mechanical failure.
That has to happen at a time like this. The car. Barbara, we'll take your car. We'll drive into town to the nearest precinct.
All right.
Don't stand there like a stone image. Hurry, I haven't got a minute to lose. It was pitch dark outside as we stepped through the door and groped our way around to the garage. And as I walked, I tried to work out the time angle. The state's prison was half an hour away by car, and if Otto escaped an hour ago, he would have already had time to reach my apartment and discover I wasn't there. And thick as he was, he'd guess that I was at Barbara's. And granting him a stolen car, it would take him another half-hour's drive to get here. Which meant that it was quite possible for Otto to arrive at any moment. Well, now what's the trouble?
Oh, I don't know. The car won't start.
Well, what's wrong with it?
And it must be the battery. The garage man told me to change it over a week ago, but I forgot.
You moron. You careless.
Don't talk to me that way, Elliott. I won't stand for it.
I'm sorry. Forgive me, Barbara, please. Let's go back inside the house. I'll think of something. How else can I get into town? What about the neighbors? Can you borrow a car?
Well, I think the Howards are in, but they're over a mile from here.
Isn't there anyone nearer?
No, only in the summer. Those houses you see in the road are all closed down.
Wait a minute. Quiet.
I don't hear anything.
No, I must have been mistaken. It's my nerves. Keep imagining things. Barbara, you've got to go over to those people and get help.
Alone at this hour?
Yes, I'm going to lock myself up inside the house.
Don't you think it would be wiser if you came with me?
No, he may be waiting out there.
Oh, but it's all right for me to go. You don't mind my risking my neck with Otto, do you?
He won't touch you, Barbara. Why should he hurt you? You didn't frame.
I didn't frame what, Elliott?
Nothing.
What were you going to say?
Nothing, I tell you.
Elliott. It was you who killed Archie.
Don't be ridiculous.
At the trial and after. You were so anxious to put that man in the chair. Archie's death wasn't enough for you. Having me and his money wasn't enough. You had to see that man die. And I wondered
Shut
why
up!
Murder. I never realized you'd go that far. I never knew.
Shut up, I tell you! Where are you going?
You wanted me to get
No.
some help.
Stay here.
What?
Stay here. I want to talk to you. You wouldn't give me away, would you, Barbara?
Don't touch me, Elliott.
Why do you look at me that way? I did it for you, didn't I? I did it so we could be together always.
No, you did it for yourself, Elliott, and I want no part of it.
Oh, you want no part of it now, do you?
You're hurting me.
After everything I've done, you're brushing me off. You'll also turn me in, I suppose.
Strangle Elliott.
What was that? Barbara! Barbara, come back! The lights. I must put out the lights. Otto was in the house. I knew he was in the house looking for me. I had to hide. I had to hide somewhere in the darkness till I got the chance to run. I put out the lights and waited, straining for the slightest sound. And then I heard him. It was Otto, lumbering up the stairs, looking, searching for the man he hated. I was alone, with nothing to defend myself with, and my heart pounded till I thought it would burst. Then the door opened, and I saw his shadow standing there, knowing that I was cowering inside the room, actually seeing me in the dark like the animal he was. No, don't kill me, Otto! I'll tell the police the truth. I'll tell them I murdered Mitchell, and I'll confess I framed you, Otto. Don't kill me.
Pull yourself together, mister.
You're not Otto. You're a policeman.
Tried to reach you at home, Preston. And we thought Mrs. Mitchell might know where you were, but the phone wasn't working. So I came over here. We knew you'd be scared when you heard about Holcher. And we wanted to tell you he'd been picked up 10 minutes after his escape.
Otto? Picked up?
But from what I just heard you say, mister, we won't have to hold him very long. I think you've got a date to have a talk with the district attorney.
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, cat and mouse. But who is to judge precisely which is the pursuer or the pursued as we enter the chase? The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. Heard in the cast were Paul McGrath, Beverly Roberts, Wendell Holmes, Roger DeCoven, John Thomas, and Phil Sterling. The Chase is directed and transcribed by Fred Way. Fred Collins speaking. Next week, a frightened woman frantically tries to stop a juggernaut of death which she herself has begun on The Chase.
This program has come to you from New York. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. There's always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme.
But always there is the chase. And sometimes, while sitting in a chair with merely a phone in your hand, the chase can reach its climax in a matter of minutes, with the course to be followed marked out by a telephone wire that stretches between life and death. NBC is proud to present one of radio's outstanding chase stories, Long Distance, written by Harry W. Junkin and starring Jan Miner as Mrs. Leon Jacks, who is at this moment seated at the telephone in her home.
But, Warden, you don't understand. After all, you're the warden of the prison.
Mrs. Jacks, I just can't act on your say-so. You've left it too late. I'd like to help you, but...
Warden, try to understand. I've called the governor, but I can't get him. This letter proves that my husband didn't commit the murder. Why can't I make you see? My husband would never have been found guilty if we could have produced this letter at the trial.
Mrs. Jacks, we always have these telephone calls before an execution. I know just how you feel. I'm terribly sorry for you, but there's nothing I can do. You didn't produce this letter at the trial.
I know we didn't produce it. That's what I'm telling you. I found it tonight, quite by accident, between the lining and the covering of my overnight bag. If we could have produced it at the trial, my husband would never have been... Well, the case would have been dismissed. Can't you understand that he's innocent? You're executing an innocent man.
But, Mrs. Jacks, I tell you it's not in my power. I know how you feel, believe me, I do, but you telephone me half an hour before an execution and start talking about some letter you found. I just can't do it, Mrs. Jacks. It's something that's out of my hands. I don't have the proper authority.
Oh, you're so stupid. I tell you, this letter changes everything. At least you can delay the execution for 24 hours until you've investigated. You can't kill him, I tell you. It's monstrous, wicked.
Mrs. Jacks, believe me, I can do nothing for you.
Well, then who can? There must be somebody.
The governor. The governor is the only man in New York State who can stay an execution.
But I tell you, I called him. He's out of town. The lieutenant governor's out of town. Everyone's out of town. And it's only half an hour until they...
Mrs. Jacks, believe me, I'd like to help you, but
But you can't do it, I tell you. You can't. He's innocent. This letter proves he's innocent.
Well, Mrs. Jacks, who was the appeal judge?
McLean. Judge McLean.
Yes, well, under the circumstances, I mean, naturally, we do want to be just. Look here. Mm-hmm. If you can get Judge McLean to phone me here at the prison, I'll delay the execution 24 hours.
You will?
Judge McLean is the only man who can help you. I'm sorry.
All right, thanks. I'll call him. Oh. MC. McLean. Oh, here it is. Judge John C. Eldorado 50599. Eldorado 50599. D. 5. Oh, 5, 9, 9. Please, God, let him be in. Answer. Oh, answer, why don't you? Please.
Hello?
Oh, is Judge McLean there, please?
I'm sorry, he's not. He's out of town.
Out of town?
This is Mrs. McLean speaking. May
But
I
where
take a
is
message?
he?
Well, he went to San Francisco the day before yesterday. Who's speaking?
You mean he's on a train somewhere?
No, he flew out. Who is this speaking?
Oh, Mrs. McLean, it's Mrs. Leon Jacks speaking. Mrs. Leon Jacks. Do you know who I am?
Yes, I
Well,
know.
Mrs. McLean, you've got to help me. I don't know if you remember at the trial, there was a lot of talk about a letter which never turned up. We couldn't produce the letter that would prove that my husband was in Canada on Armistice Day and couldn't have committed the murder. Well, I've never given up looking for it, and tonight I found it. Quite by accident, it slipped down between the lining and the covering of my overnight bag. I knocked the bag down off a shelf, and it sprung open, and the letter fell out, and Are you listening?
Yes, I'm listening.
Yes, well, I phoned the prison for a moment. I was so stunned. Anyway, I phoned the prison, and they told me that Judge McLean was the only man who could stop them from killing Leon. If I could just talk to Judge McLean, he'd recognize at once the importance of my finding this letter. The man at the prison doesn't understand that the whole prosecution rested on the fact that we couldn't produce the letter at the trial.
Mrs. Jacks, when's the execution?
In a little over 20 minutes. I've never given up. That's why I'm not at the prison with Leon. I've never stopped working to try to prove his innocence. I just got back from Canada tonight and was going out to be with him when and then I found it. Mrs. McLean, I've got to talk to your husband.
Mrs. Jacks, phone him in San Francisco. He's at the Golden State Hotel.
Golden State Hotel?
Yes, he always stays there. I'm sure you can reach him.
All right, I'll try. Thanks.
Please let me know if there's anything else I can do.
Yes, thank you.
I know it'll be all right. I just know it will.
Thank you. Goodbye. Long distance. Wherever it is. Long distance.
Long distance?
Long distance. I want to call San Francisco, the Golden State Hotel, Judge J.C. McLean.
Judge J.C. McLean?
That's right.
Is that capital M.C., capital L.E.A.N.?
That's right.
Golden State Hotel, San Francisco?
Yes, operator.
And what is your number, madam?
It's Regent 49970.
Regent 49970?
Yes, operator.
And your name, madam?
Mrs. Leon Jacks. Jacks.
Thank you, madam. I will call you.
Operator, this is a very important call. How long will you be?
The circuits are busy, madam. I will call you.
But how long will it take?
It's hard to say, madam. I'll call you as soon
Operator,
as
I have to know how long this call will take. It's very urgent. It's very urgent.
The circuits are busy west of Chicago, madam. There are several calls ahead of yours. I'll put it through as
Let me
quickly as
speak to the
possible.
chief operator, please.
Yes, madam. Just a moment, please. Chief Operator, Miss Milton speaking.
Operator, I'm calling San Francisco on a very urgent matter, and I've got to get through as quickly as possible.
Whom do you wish to call in
No,
San
operator, you don't
Francisco,
understand. I gave all that information to the other operator. She said the circuits were busy. I just wanted to tell you why it was so important that my call be put through at once.
Yes, madam.
My name is Jacks, Mrs. Leon Jacks. My husband is Leon Jacks.
And your phone number, madam?
What difference? It's Region 49970, but operator.
Region 49970?
Yes, operator, my husband. I don't know whether you read the papers or not, but my husband is being executed tonight for murder. For a murder that he didn't commit. Do you understand that?
Yes, madam.
Well, this man in San Francisco is the only one who can stop the execution. I've uncovered, quite by accident, I've uncovered new evidence. I've got to speak to Judge McLean quickly, because the execution is, it's in 20 minutes, less than that now, and he's the only man that can make them stop. Operator, it's a matter of a man's life. Do you understand that?
I'll see that your call is put through as quickly as possible.
Ahead of the others?
I'll do the best I can, madam.
Well, may I hold the line?
I'll call you, madam.
Oh, all right, but hurry, operator, hurry. Please, God. Let him be near a telephone. Don't let him be out. Please, God. 15 minutes more, oh God, help me. Please. Please, God. Our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Oh God, don't let them kill Leon. He didn't do it, you know he didn't do it. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Leon never hurt anybody in his life. Please, God, let him save him. Oh, God, I love him so. Oh. Hello?
Your call to San Francisco, madam, for Judge J.C.
Yes,
McLean.
yes, have you got him?
There is no Mr. McLean. I mean, no Judge McLean registered at the Golden
Oh, but
State
operator,
Hotel.
he must be registered. His wife said he always stays there.
Just a moment, madam. I'll check them again. Hello, operator?
Yes, operator?
Would you check that name again, please? J.C. McLean. My party is sure that Judge McLean is registered.
They have no Judge McLean, operator. They have a Mr. McLean in 701 from Toledo, Ohio. That's the only McLean registered.
Operator?
Yes, madam?
That must be the right McLean. His wife told me just a minute ago that he was there. He always stays at the Golden State Hotel. Please, have them check it again and hurry, operator.
Just a moment, madam. Hello?
Oh, for heaven's sake. What are you doing, operator?
Hello, operator? This is New York on circuit 412. Is it clear? Hello?
Hello, New York.
Operator, will you connect me with the room clerk of the Golden State Hotel, please? This is an urgent call.
Right.
Oh, hurry, hurry. What on earth are they doing?
Just a minute, sir, please. Hello, room clerk.
Hello, sir. This is New York calling a Judge J.C. McLean. I believe you have a Mr. McLean registered from Toledo.
What is the name again, operator?
McLean, M-C-L-E-A-N.
Yes, that's right, operator. Room 701.
This is an urgent call, sir. Are you sure that he is not Judge J.C. McLean of New York City?
Oh, no, operator. Mr. McLean is from Toledo, all right. He stays here quite frequently.
Operator?
Just a moment, sir. Yes, madam?
Operator, can you find out if they sent Judge McLean to another hotel? He should have arrived sometime yesterday.
Just a moment, madam. Hello, sir?
Yes, operator.
Sir, can you tell me if the hotel has any record of... I want to try and trace Judge McLean. If he applied for a room yesterday and you sent him to another hotel, would there be any record of that?
Well, would he have a reservation, operator?
Just a moment, sir. Did Judge McLean have a reservation, madam?
Oh, I don't know whether he had a reservation or not. I thought if the hotel was full and they sent him someplace else, they might know where, that's all.
Hello, sir?
Yes, operator.
My party does not know whether Judge McLean had a reservation or not.
No, he didn't, operator. I have the reservation list here. There's nothing for a Judge McLean.
Is there any way we can locate Judge McLean that you know of, sir? The call is urgent.
Urgent? It's a matter of life and death. Oh, what are they doing? Hello? Hello? Operator? Oh, what's the matter? Why didn't you answer me?
I'm sorry, madam. There seems to be no way of tracing your party.
Oh, operator, what can I do? I've just got to find him.
In case Judge McLean does register at the Golden State, madam, I can try in 20 minutes.
20 minutes? But I told you that... Oh, never mind. Let it go.
You wish the call canceled, madam?
Yes, yes. Oh, Mrs. McLean, please. Oh, please answer, Mrs. McLean, please. Oh. Oh, God.
Just a minute. Just 1 minute, please. Good evening, French Theater.
Oh, no. Oh, dear God, help me. Help me. McLean, where is it? McLean. Here it is, Eldorado. Oh, 50599. Eldorado 5. Oh, 5, 9. Please, would you let me answer?
Hello?
Mrs. McLean?
Yes?
Oh, it's Mrs. Jacks again. I can't locate your husband. He's not at the hotel, not registered even. Is there any place else? Any other hotel where he might be?
Try my sister. It's Mrs. D.C. Elder, Cypress Drive. That's C-Y-P-R-U-S Drive, Oakland.
D.C. Elder, Cypress Drive. All right, thanks.
If he isn't there, she'll know where he is.
Yeah.
I can't understand why he isn't at the hotel. He always stays
Thanks,
there.
thanks, Mrs. McLean. I have to hurry. Goodbye. Please. Let me speak to the chief operator, please.
Thank you, madam. Just one moment, please. Chief operator, Miss Mills.
Operator, it's Mrs. Jacks again. I have a call to San Francisco again. I want to put it through again. It's Oakland.
Yes, madam?
It's to Mrs. D.C. Elder, Cypress Drive, Oakland.
D.C. Elder, is that C-Y-P-R-E-S?
U.S., operator.
C-Y-P-R-U-S, Cypress Drive.
That's right, and hurry, operator, please.
Yes, madam. Hold the line, please.
All right.
Chicago.
New York calling Oakland, operator.
Right. Circuit's a busy, operator.
Will you ring me, operator?
Just a moment, operator. I can take it now. Oakland.
Information, please, operator.
Right. Information.
Operator, the number of Mrs. D.C. Elder, Cypress Drive, New York calling.
Elder, just a moment, operator.
Right.
I have a D.C. Elder, 1138 Cypress Drive, Montclair Highlands. The number is Lakehurst 39136.
Lakehurst 39136.
Right.
Thank you, operator.
Operator.
Lakehurst 39136, New York calling, operator.
Lakehurst 39136.
Mrs. D.C. Elder.
Mrs. D.C. Elder?
Right. You're still calling from Regent 9?
No.
4970?
No.
Oh, pardon me, Regent 49970.
Yes, that's right, operator. Please, hurry. Oh, what are they doing? Oh, hello, operator. What is it? Operator, answer me. Oh, please. Operator.
We're ringing Lakehurst 39136 for you, madam.
Oh, God, please. There's less than 10 minutes left. Why don't they answer?
Hello, operator. Lakehurst 39136 is DA, operator.
Right, operator. Hello, madam. They do not answer. I'm sorry. Shall I try them again in 20 minutes?
No, I told you, you stupid. Oh, what's the use? I won't give up. I'll get him. I'll get him if I have to. I don't know what. I'll get him, please, Mrs. McLean. Please. Hurry. Okay.
Hello?
Mrs. McLean, I'm nearly out of my mind. Your sister's number doesn't answer. Mrs. McLean, is there nothing I can do?
Oh, Mrs. Jacks, I'm so sorry. They're probably all out to dinner or cocktails or something. They're 3 or 4 hours behind our time out there.
Oh, Mrs. McLean, what can I do?
Well, there must be somebody else you can phone here. Surely they wouldn't go ahead with the execution if there was any reasonable doubt of... Well, if there was any new evidence...
I've been all through that, Mrs. McLean. I've tried to get the governor, but... Oh, what's the use? The prison authorities said that your husband was the only one. And I'm nearly out of my mind. I can't stand
Mrs. Jacks, listen. My sister has very dear friends. They live right across the street. It's just possible they might be there. Their name is Henderson. I think it's Robert. Yes, that's right. Robert Henderson.
Henderson?
Yes, on Cypress Drive. You phone them. In the meantime, I'll phone the governor's office in Albany and see if...
Henderson?
Yes, that's right.
All right, I'll try. Long distance, please. Please. Long distance answer.
Long distance?
The chief operator, please, and hurry.
Yes, madam. Chief operator, Miss Milton.
Operator, this is Mrs. Jacks again. Operator, see how quickly you can get me San Francisco again. Oakland. Robert Henderson. It's Mrs. Robert Henderson. Cypress Drive again, Oakland.
Mrs. Robert Henderson, Cypress
It's
Drive.
Why do you repeat everything? Yes, that's right. And hurry, operator, hurry. Oh, please.
Chicago.
New York calling Oakland, operator.
Right. Hold the line, operator.
Well, can't you tell him to hurry, operator? There's less than 10 minutes left. It's almost time. I've told you how urgent this call is. Operator, can't they hurry it up or something?
Putting your call through as quickly as possible, madam.
Oakland.
Information, please, operator.
Right. Information.
New York calling, operator. The number of Mrs. Robert Henderson, Cypress Drive.
Henderson? On Cypress Drive, operator?
Yes, operator.
I have a Robert L. Henderson on Crestwood Road.
Oh, for goodness sake, how can you be so stupid? It's on Cypress Drive. Now, they're right across the street from my friend's sister. You must have them listed.
Hello, operator?
Yes, operator?
Operator, Crestwood Road and Cypress Drive intersect. The houses might be like kitty corner from each other.
Yes, that's it. Ring them and hurry, operator.
What is the Crestwood Road number, operator?
That number is Lakehurst 38197.
Right.
Operator?
Lakehurst 38197, New York calling, operator.
Lakehurst 38197.
Mrs. Robert Henderson.
Mrs. Robert Henderson?
Right. Are you still calling from Regent 49970?
Of course I'm still calling from Regent 49970. For goodness sake, stop asking me stupid questions. Don't you understand that I'm trying to save a man's life? Why don't they answer? Oh, God, please, make them answer. There's only 8 minutes left before...
Hello?
Oh.
Hello, sir. New York calling Mrs. Robert Henderson, please.
She's not in at the moment. This is Mr. Henderson.
Oh, he'll do, operator. He'll do.
Very well, madam. Go ahead, please.
Hello?
Hello?
Mr. Henderson.
Yes?
Mr. Henderson, I can't go into a long story. Do you know Judge McLean? I believe his wife's sister lives across the street from you. Well, it's very urgent that I contact Judge McLean at once.
Oh, yes. I know Judge McLean. Drove him to the railway station this morning.
What?
Yes, he caught the Southern Pacific West Coast Limited for Portland this morning.
Oh, Mr. Henderson, I'm in terrible trouble. I've got to locate Judge McLean.
Well, I don't see how you can. He took the train at 10 this
Mr.
morning.
Henderson, my husband, he's being executed tonight for murder. For a murder he didn't commit. Judge McLean was the judge, and I found that there was a letter we couldn't find all during the trial, and I found it tonight quite by accident. And they told me at the prison that Judge McLean was the only man who could get them to put off the execution. If I don't get Judge McLean, they're going to kill Leon. And I'm almost sick. I can't talk right. Do you understand me? Do you?
Yes, I understand. Wait a minute, let me think.
What'll I do? Oh, God, help me. I love him so. I'll die of it. Please.
Mrs. What's your name?
Jack. Mrs. Leon
Listen,
Jack.
Mrs. Jacks, you might get him at Dunsmuir. It's a town along the line. He phoned some friend to meet him there at the station. The train stops for 15 minutes. Let's see, it's 5 to 7 now. The train arrives at Dunsmuir at 6:50. It'll be there now. Try it. Dunsmuir's a small station. The train will be there now. It's worth a chance.
Dunsmuir?
Dunsmuir. The West Coast Limited's the train. And it's Dunsmuir, California. Try it. It's a chance.
All right, hang up quickly. And thanks. And come.
Have you finished, madam?
Is that the Oakland operator?
Yes, madam.
Operator, you may not be able to do this. A man's life is just... Operator, can you get me the railway station at Dunsmuir, California? The railway depot.
I can connect you with the Dunsmuir operator, madam. Just a moment, please.
Just hurry.
Dunsmuir. Oakland calling, operator. I have an urgent call here from New York City. Can you connect me with the railway station?
Yes, operator. The number is 395.
Can you connect me, operator?
Yes, operator. Just a minute.
Will you just talk to anyone there?
Yes, anyone. Oh, God, if you've ever helped anyone, help me now. Leon's only got 3 minutes left. I'll die.
Hello, sir. New York calling. Go ahead.
Hello?
Hello, who's this?
Is there a train in there now, the West Coast Limited?
Who is
Listen, whoever you are, listen. This is a terribly urgent call. I've got to locate a man who's on the... Did the West Coast Limited just come in there to Portland?
Well, the West Coast Limited is here now, madam. Just come in, leave again in 9 minutes.
There's a Judge McLean. Have you got that, McLean?
McLean? Judge McLean?
Yes, well, he's on the he's in the station somewhere. He was meeting a friend of his who lives in Dunmore. Listen, if you can get Judge McLean to the phone, I'll give you $1,000.
What was that, lady? What's that about, $1,000?
Listen to me, McLean. Have you got that?
Yes, you said that, McLean.
Judge McLean, yes.
Yes,
So
Judge McLean.
Tell him, say that a letter... Tell him his wife's been killed, but get him.
Okay, lady, I'll try. Judge McLean. Urgent call for Judge McLean.
I'll get him.
Judge McLean.
Hurry. What's he doing? Oh, Leon. Leon, it's too late. They started doing it. It's too late. They killed you. They've done it. Oh, God, make them wait just a little longer, please. God, make them wait. Don't let them do it. Just 5 minutes more, God. Make their clock slow, God. Anything but save him. Save him.
Hello?
Oh.
Hello?
Hello. Judge McLean?
Yes, this is Judge McLean. Who is it? Where's my wife?
Judge McLean, there's nothing wrong with your wife. This is Mrs. Leon Jacks. Judge, I found the letter. You know the letter? The one we couldn't find at the trial. It proves Leon and Elliott were in Montreal. That, you know.
The letter?
Well, listen, Judge. They're executing Leon tonight, right now. It may even be too late. You know what this letter means? The whole prosecution rested on the fact that we couldn't produce it. Well, I found it. Tonight. Quite by accident, do you understand? It proves Leon is innocent. Do you understand?
Yes, of course I understand. What time was the execution?
Now. 11 o'clock. They're doing it right now, this very moment.
Get off the phone. I'll call the prison at once. Get off the phone.
It's too late. They've done it, and I killed him. I should have found it before. Oh, Leon. Leon. I should have found it before. Oh, Leon. 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 No. No, you don't need to tell me. I know. You killed him. You killed the only man. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Oh. Oh. Hello. What? Leon. Leon. Darling. Oh, Leon!
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, cat and mouse. We in the topmost species have also joined the hunt. But who is to judge precisely which of us are hounds or foxes as we enter the chase? The Chase was created for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Clee. Tonight's script was written by Harry W. Junkin and starred Jan Miner as Mrs. Leon Jacks. Also in tonight's cast were Connie Lemke, John McGovern, Abby Lewis, Pat Hosley, Bill Lipton, Martha Barron, Sylvia Davis, Sylvia Lee, Mildred Clinton, Cliff Owen, Rosemary Murphy, and Eugene Leonard. The Chase was directed and transcribed by Edward King. Fred Collins speaking. Next week, a predatory woman pursues fame and fortune with no holds barred and no quarter given in The Chase.
In this national election year, one obligation of citizenship heads all the rest. The obligation of every qualified voter to go to the polls and vote. The ballot which you will receive this year is a symbol of your personal dignity. On Election Day, you will have as much power, as much responsibility in the shaping of your country and your way of life as the wealthiest or most influential person.
Relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, chicken and worm. We in the topmost species have also joined the hunt. But who is to judge precisely which of us are hounds or foxes as we enter the chase?
Potter, you're a bum. You heard me. You're a bum. This is Charlie Morgan telling it right to you in your own dictaphone, Potter. Because of your pig-headedness, you missed the biggest news beat since the atom bomb, and I'm laughing at you, Potter, right up my sleeve. I only wish the joke was really funny. But it's sad, Potter. It's downright pitiful. Remember the day you canned me, Mr. Editor? Remember the day you bounced me off the staff? Big wheel, sitting on a rubber inner tube behind your lousy desk, fat, complacent, smug. A law unto yourself down here in South America. Top foot kisser for the Continental Press. Yeah, I can still see you wiggle that fat cigar around your greasy mouth and hear you tell me.
Morgan, you're fired.
I'm what?
Fired. 5-letter word. Look it up. Synonym for bounce, can, withhold salary from, and dismissed without notice.
Why?
Why what?
Am I fired?
Oh, several reasons. I won't list them all, just 2 of them. A, you drink too much. B, you're a rotten reporter.
No, wait a minute,
No
Father.
point in arguing, Charlie. As a newspaper man, you're through. Particularly here in South America, and you know it.
Yeah, I guess I do.
The AP fired you first, and you lost your berth with UP. I gave you a berth here on Continental because I felt sorry for you. But you didn't appreciate it.
I don't want to lecture, Potter.
Too much vino, Charlie. Too many senoritas. This is a newspaper office, not Hollywood's version of what a newspaper office ought to be like. Days are gone when reporters wore their hats on the backs of their heads and scooped the town while having a quick one at Harry's Speak. You got to work for a living if you want to keep a job, Charlie.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll stake you to the tourist plane fare back to New York. It's 5,500 miles due north, Charlie, and I don't expect you to walk.
Keep your stake, Potter.
Oh?
I'll get along. Maybe you were right about the hooch and the dames. But when you call me a rotten reporter, I should have kicked your teeth in.
Don't try any rough stuff, Morgan.
Blind drunk, I'm better than you'll ever be, and I'll prove it.
How?
I'll let you know. Right after I wind up cockeyed. You were half right anyway, Potter. I couldn't hold the job. That's why I came down to S.A. in the first place. My rep in the States was getting too bad. But the atmosphere south of the Amazon didn't change me, Potter, and I knew it when I wandered into that tourist-ridden cocktail lounge at the El Canto Hotel and found a place for myself at the bar. Una scotch, chico. Pronto.
Un martini muy seco, por favor. Dispénseme usted, señor. You are an American reporter, are you not?
I was.
You do not remember me?
No.
The name is Gonzalez. We met in Rio 2 years ago. I worked for a magazine at that time, El Estilo.
So what?
I have something to offer you, senor, for a little money.
No, thanks.
But you do not even know what it is I have for
Whatever
sale.
it is, I'm not interested. Go peddle it somewhere else.
If that is how you feel about the most astounding piece of news since Hiroshima,
What are you gassing about?
I am taking a big risk by talking to you this way, senor. More than one man has been thrown into the river for the piranha fish to feast on. Within minutes, they can strip onto the bone so that nothing is left.
You're a cheerful character.
But for a sum, senor, a small sum, I will give you the news beat of the century.
You better try drinking your martinis through a straw. You're loaded.
Don't be a fool. Won't you even listen to me?
I'm listening, but you don't say anything. What's this big news scoop all about?
I can only tell you at this time that it concerns a missing person. A man the world thought was dead, who has suddenly reappeared.
Oh, big deal.
It is a big deal, senor. And since you are so stubborn about
it... Wait a minute.
Well?
All right. You've got a beat. I'll buy it if it's right. But, what is it?
Will you pay $500?
Maybe.
Do you have $500 in American money?
I can get it.
Very well, senor. In that case, we are being watched, senor.
Watched?
Do not look around. I am in the hotel, room 413. Meet me there in exactly 1 hour.
413.
Leave the hotel first and then return. Make sure you are not followed, senor. Your life may depend on it.
He turned and slunk out of the bar like an animal afraid of being cornered. I waited 10 minutes, then walked through the lobby and left the hotel. I strolled up the Avenida to kill a